This is 8 hours of the best Cookiegod videos to fall asleep to and wind down. Like and subscribe for more.
Insane iron golem farm, and I also gave it a pretty nice design. But I read your comments and some of you guys were pretty upset that I never got to finish the other sides. Like, come on, it's not that bad. Like, does anybody really see this side? No, other than this horse. But fine, I'll finish it up for you guys. Let's get on top of this tree and let's do a quick spin, and bam. Are you guys happy now? An hour and a half of work just for that little transition. Why do I read my comments? And now I'm going to quickly connect the iron golem farm to my pathway. All right, we are finally connected into the iron farm and it's looking pretty poggers. What did Minecraft do to me? Why is poggers in my vocabulary? One day I'm gonna graduate from med school and I'm gonna be a doctor. I'm gonna be like, all right, you can go home now. You're looking pretty poggers. And I'm just gonna get fired on the spot. I mean, at least it'll be worth it. I'll try to record it for you guys. Turn it into a vlog. Bruh, how are these two iron golems in here? They're just taking a bath or something. Like, do you guys need some shampoo or something? I mean, this sort of looks like shampoo. Here you guys go. But on today's episode, I'll be building an airship or a blimp. Those big balloon looking things in the sky with like a little, yeah, I'll throw a picture on the screen. I'm not sure why I want to build this. I always wanted to build one and I think it'll look pretty cool just floating in the sky, just chilling. And I just like building huge projects on my world. So now let's pick a spot to actually build this thing, which probably takes up the most time. I don't want to build it beside these islands because I want to continue the island theme and just build random things all over this ocean and fill it up. And I think the best spot for me to build this thing will be right beside the wall of leaves on this big empty plot of land. Now I gotta decide if I want to build it really high up in the air or just floating right above ground so I can actually hop in it. Because if it's really high, I won't be able to ever go inside it. So let's start resource gathering for the airship. I think I'm pretty set on wood. I might need some more dark oak logs because I'm planning on using some of this. What do you want? This guy just kissed me on the cheek. Only in our private time, bro. However, I definitely need more wool in order to make the big balloon on the very top. So that gives me a good reason to feed these guys for the first time ever because I'm sure these guys have all been starving for so long. There you guys go. Eat. Definitely not using you guys for your wool. All right, now let's go find some dark oak forests. I'm sure I've seen one somewhere here. I don't really remember where it is though. Aha, found it. I'm coming for you. Prepare that wood because I'm about to fist it down. Well, why do I do this to myself? Why do I say things like that? But anyways, let's start chopping down. All right, I got a whole bunch of dark oak logs and I think I should be ready to build this airship. And if you guys want to build this as well, I'll try to give you guys a step-by-step tutorial. It's gonna be kind of tough to explain, but just follow along and hopefully it turns out good. Before we start, however, I should make some scaffolding. And now that I have, whoa, get off the way. You're trying to take the bullet for these guys. Yo, they're escaping. No, these guys are getting smart. I think they're planning an escape and I'm gonna need string to make scaffolding. I don't have a lot. Oh, I can actually make a bunch. And let's feed these bamboo sticks to my dogs because I don't know what else they eat. So it looks like you guys are living off of bamboo. Have fun, guys. Now let's get to the fun part. Let's start building the airship. Bruh, how did so many goats get here? Do they just follow me around so they can all just headbutt me? Why is there... These guys are so annoying. What do you want, bro? Go away. All right, but let's build it somewhere around here. Over here would be a good spot. Man, I love N54. It makes life so easy. It makes destroying the earth so much faster and so much more fun. Just a quick disclaimer. Please don't destroy the world. The world is a beautiful place and we should all take care of it. A message from yours truly, aCookieGod. Destroy the world. Destroy the world. All right, we got a whole area of land carved out, even though I probably don't need this much land at all because the airship kind of floats above land. So I just wanted to you know, destroy the world. I should stop laughing like that. All right, but let's start. Let's put some scaffolding down. So if I'm at my base, I should be able to see it high enough in the sky. Okay, that is so short you can't even see it. Dun 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 dun. Do you guys spot it? So yeah, it's pretty low. I might need to make it a little bit higher. Okay, that is pretty high. You guys see it, iron golems? Take a look. Ooh, that might be a little too high now. Let's bring it down a bit. Let's just chop it like right in the middle like a fruit ninja. What? Chow. Hey, there we go. Chopped it right in half just by standing here. Definitely did not run back there, chop it down, run back here, record. I just got superpowers. But the sun is setting. I wish I could see it. So let's yeet into bed. Come here, buddies. Come eat the wheat. All right, the sheep population is growing. It's looking pretty good so far. But the hull of the ship will be made out of oak planks, I think. By the hull, I mean the platform where you will stand. And yeah, I'll shut up and just keep building. Place a block right here on the side and probably go out maybe just like 10 blocks or something. And from this middle block, go 14 blocks this way and 14 blocks that way. And on this side, I will make this the front of the ship and it's going to curve. And on the back end over here, it will be more of a straight end, if you guys know what I mean. So this might take a couple of trial and errors, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to build up one and I'm going to put 4 blocks this way. I'm going to go up one more and go another 2 blocks and probably another 2 like that. And then I'm going to go up just 1 each and every time like this until I have 6 singular blocks going straight up like a staircase. And if you built it like me, the front of the ship should look something like this. And now at the very end, I'm going to put 4 blocks. And you guys can pause right here if you guys want to copy the same layout and design. All right, let's run up to the top at the front of the ship. And let's start working on the other outline that will go like a big oval like this. It's basically a big floating boat in the sky. So right here, I'm going to place a block beside the middle block here. And then go out like this on either sides. Now I'm going to go back 3 blocks actually. So 1, 2, 3. Do it on this side over here. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do one more last 4 blocks. And from here, I'm going to build it just straight out. So all the way to the back. Just build a straight line. Pretend you're breezy bridging or speed bridging on bedwards or something. Whoa, there's a dolphin right on the shore. Look at him. He wants to say hi. Oh, he has some family over there too. Just chilling. They're just watching me build a giant airship over their home. I'm sorry, guys. So once you're lined up with that block down there, I'm going to place 3 more blocks, which will line me up with 3 blocks down there. Oh man, these explanations are not going that well. Hopefully you guys are following along. Let's jump over here. And get to this block right here. And I'm going to place maybe 3 blocks like that on either sides. And now I just got to connect it up with this one. So I'm going to place 2 blocks like that. 1 block and then connect it up like this. Again, that is 3 blocks and then 2. Put a 1 and then connect it up like this. And if you built it correctly, it should look something like this. I'm not going to lie. It looks pretty ugly right now, but it will get there eventually. And just to keep in mind, I am building off the top of my head. So if it turns out ugly, I'm sorry for wasting your time. But since it's nighttime, let's jump down. Oh boy. Oh. Epic clutch. Dream who? And let's go to bed. Bruh. Not you again. Get out. Get out of my bed. Okay, now he's stuck underneath the wood. Not looking too bad from over here. Oh boy, this is gonna be a big project. All right, let's continue building. At the bottom of the block here, place 4 blocks out like this. Then place 1 block going up, another block going up, and a block on top of that. And now you just simply connect it to the top like this. And it should be 7 blocks from the top all the way down. And this is how it should look. Now you just got to expand this thing all the way through until you reach both of the sides at the very bottom. So up to here and up to here. That was kind of scary. Good thing there was water down there. I would have cracked my leg shut. The dolphin was waiting for me down there though. All right, it's not looking too bad right now, but I'm slowly running out of wood. Okay, that is not a lot, but I really need to get myself some elytra wings because I'm getting sick of running around. My entire home is getting a little too big. It's pretty boxy, but we're gonna smooth it out eventually. But now let's start working on the front of the ship, the spiky part. So let's go over here to this block, and I'm gonna have to connect it over to this side over here. All right, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna expand this on either side, just copying this layout all the way up to the top hop just like this. Bam. Once you're done that, I'm going to connect this block over here. The first hop up to that. So let's go up one and then go 3 blocks out like this. Up another 3 blocks. Then go up one and then up another. Up 2 and up 2 again until it connects all the way to this one. And it should look something like this. And now simply just repeat it on the other side. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to stop the tutorial here. It's getting kind of complicated to explain all this. So hopefully you guys can just follow along. Over here, we're placing 4 blocks and then another 4 like this. A block on top of here and just a regular staircase that goes all the way. Okay, that did end up taking a while, but let's hop down and see how it looks. I feel like it won't look that good. I don't know. We will see. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, that's hideous. That looks so bad. Well, good thing I stopped the tutorial because, what do you want, bro? You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Yeah, don't mess with me. But yeah, you guys don't want to be copying this. This looks horrendous. I don't think I've ever even used that word in my life before. That's how bad it is. Let me try my best to fix it up. I'm gonna try to use some stairs. And I slowly started to realize I was struggling a lot building this thing. It was a lot harder than I imagined. So I decided to stop making the tutorial because there's no way anybody's following what I'm doing. But yeah, this was a struggle. Oh my god, the amount of scaffolding I need to build this thing is getting quite annoying. There's scaffolding all over the ocean. At least this dolphin is still here to greet me and make me happy. But so far, this is what I got. I think the stairs makes it look a little better, but I'm gonna be honest, it looks pretty bad. It might look better when I add some windows and like a cannon or something, and when the big balloon is actually built, but right now it just looks like a big floating piece of wood. Whee! All right, let's now forget about the front side and let's focus on the deck. Oh wait, I forgot there's a back side. Oh! Hey, I must say, the entire hull of the ship isn't looking that bad now. Front needs some real work. That thing needs more than help. That thing needs therapy. But now let's start working on the deck of the ship. I'm gonna break the first layer around this entire thing and just replace it with some oak logs. And let's strip them down, and I think it will look better and add some more color to the ship and make it just look a lot better, because right now it's a floating piece of oak planks and it looks disgusting. Oh, what? Oh, that's why. I was like, why did I fall? I didn't finish that side. All right, we lined it up with some stripped dark oak logs and also bumped it up a little bit up there. And that would be like the captain's area with the captain's wheel. But let's jump down here. Oh, not good. Oh, okay. Broke my knees right there. And let's take a look. Ooh, not too bad. Not too bad. I really like the little bump over there. It just makes it look like a really long shoe. I'm not going to lie. Oh, this is so weird. All right, let's take some spruce slabs now. And I probably need a bunch. So let's make as many as I possibly can. And now let's make the actual deck, the flooring. All right, while I continue building this thing, I'm gonna have to start breeding my sheep even more, because I'm gonna need a lot of wool to make the big balloon part above this thing. What's up, guys? Hey, yo, let's drop some names in the comments. Let's name these 2 iron golems. I think I'm gonna call this guy Thunder Thighs, and then you guys can name this guy. It's time to eat. Airship is looking pretty good, I think. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Once we add some windows, maybe some cannons, some decoration around. Ooh, I think it look pretty hot. And then there's this side. It's my ugly side of my face, basically. And let's light the inside of this hole up before it turns into a mob spawner farm, because this zombie over here thinks he could call this his home. Go away. Now let's actually replace this long piece at the very front, because it doesn't match the darkness of this wood here. I wonder what this thing is even for. Is it just for like aesthetic purposes or something? I've always wondered what this long point is for. Maybe it's supposed to be long and skinny so it could cut through the wind or something. I have no idea. And to make it even skinnier, let's put some trap doors around here, and it sure does look better. Now the next step, I'm gonna be adding some windows into the hull of the ship. For the windows, I think the best way to make it is out of the dark oak. All right, the windows are gonna be pretty small, but let's build it somewhere here. So let's start out right here, a stone brick wall and a fence, and then let's build the oh my, let's just to be safe and put some scaffolding there, and that will be a window. Not too bad. And now let's repeat the same design all the way throughout. All right, that was a pretty sick clutch right there. But let's put the stone brick walls down. Let's break this wood so there's actually a window spot, and put some trap doors at the bottom. And just to do a little bit of experimenting, let's put some logs behind these fences and strip them and see how they look. I think it might look a little better. Let's try it out. All right, not too bad. I kind of like it. And with these logs, I think I'm gonna use some buttons and put some logs maybe up here, strip them and put some buttons down between these windows. Let's grab my chains and let's put lanterns down, whoops, on these chains like that. Now that's looking pretty good. And I'm gonna do the same thing up here right above the same button to continue the border, and let's just connect them with some stairs, one right side up and then one upside down stairs, and do that all on these. Bam, bam. Let's also branch them out like this, and some stone brick walls to finish it up. To add a bit of flair, I'm gonna break this block here right in the middle, add some glowstone and a trap door for some extra light, and let's do that for every single one of these. Okay, I think that's enough designing for the side of the airship. Let's jump down and do a quick clutch. Oh, never mind, I totally missed. And let's break all these scaffoldings. It's actually so satisfying watching all this break. Bam and bam. It's like watching dominoes. I love it. Let's take a step back here, and I'm praying it'll look good, please. And ooh, not too bad. It definitely looks a lot better than an empty hull, so I like it. Maybe a giant cannon right here would look pretty cool, but so far so good, I think. Yo, we're gonna have to have a serious talk here, brother. Oh yeah, look at that. You guys see that sheep? You guys are about to be a part of that. But let's breed these sheep again because they're all grown up. I swear these sheep grow up fast. I think it's finally time to add somebody to the wall of leaves today, and luckily now I have scaffolding, so instead of using dirt I can finally use scaffolding all the way up. This makes my life so much easier. Oh my god. Well, I actually think I could add one more name in this little spot right here. Let's give it a try. And today's lucky winner will be Joe. She actually follows me on Instagram, so go follow me over there. Here's the G, the I, and the very tight fitting. And let's break all that down. Whee! That's so satisfying. And congratulations, Joe. And she clarified her name was Joe, so don't correct me in the comments. And I think it'll be a cool addition to add like a giant cannon right here. So let's try to build that. Let's put like 2 cobblestone walls like this to hold it up, and it's kind of gonna go like this. I think a big cobblestone cannon. Trust me, it's a cannon. Put a grindstone at the back here, maybe some slabs underneath, and to finish it off, let's put some stone brick walls and a dispenser on the end. There's my cannon. Maybe like a trap door or something, like maybe that will help. I don't care how it looks. There's my little cannon. And since there's a lot of space down here, let's build a second one. And here's my second cannon. It's kind of cooler. I think it overhangs the ship a little bit like this. It's like held out so it doesn't damage the ship when it fires. There's some nice little levers, a trap door, a sign for whatever cool aesthetic reason. And this one's oh, clutch. Okay, but as I was saying, let's go out here, and it's kind of more of like a railgun design. It's like 2 little beam shooters. Pew pew. I shoot that way, you know. Pew pew pew. Like Star Wars. I don't know. Ow. There we go. It looks kind of funny because over here looks so like steampunky old style. Cut it right here and it's like a modern ray gun on an airship. And I hope you guys understand that I won't be building all of this on the other side. I just can't be asked to do it. Like, come on, who's really gonna see this side? It's kind of pointless, and I'd rather focus all my attention on the front side and make it look super cool, unless we expand all the way over there and I'll actually design it. But for now, let's keep it focused on this side. Let's put some slabs here. I think a slab here would look pretty good. Yeah, and a stair underneath. I think I vibe with that a little bit more. I think some spruce buttons would look pretty good as well right here. Let's give it a try like that, and let's jump down and take a look. And it looks pretty good, I think. If I replace those middle sections of wood with a different color wood, it will look even better. Oh, let's do that right now. Okay, there we go. That took a little bit, but oh, I kind of messed up over there, but it looks pretty good. Don't look at that side. But the sun is setting again for like the 19th time this episode. I've been doing this for so long. It's really fun though. Thanks for sticking around. But from the distance, it looks pretty sick. It's pretty empty on the backside and the front side just because that middle section is super detailed, but I'll fix that up in a second. But before the sun completely sets, let's breed all of these sheep again, and finally let's start shearing them all up. Yo, these guys are actually killing my grass. Look at this. It's all dirt. These sheep are chomping right now. I'm sure a lot of you guys have super high anxiety right now looking at my pickaxe and my axe. It's It's running on his last lives right now. It's on a small thread, but we're gonna keep going. It's coming along though, so let's build all the way up to the top and let's start designing the top of it. It's gonna be pretty simple, just fences around and some little cargo, maybe some cannons, work on the captain's hull, and then we got the airship balloon part and we should be chilling. And let's make an entire stack of crafting tables. That is probably the weirdest thing I've ever done, a whole stack. And I kind of have plans on making the fences mostly anvils, because right now the amount of iron I have is insane and it keeps on coming. So let's turn all of these into iron blocks, probably another stack, and let's turn most of these into anvils. Oh boy, 42 anvils in vanilla Minecraft. That is super weird. And let's head back. This should be enough, I think. So let's put anvils down, and I think on every second gap right here on the ship I'm gonna add a cannon. So this is the first gap, and the second gap will be another cannon, and so on and so forth. And might as well add another cannon here. All right. Oh my god. Ow. How is the sun setting again? Oh my. All right, time for bed. No. You're gonna pay for this. I'm charging you rent, buddy. What blocks would be a good block for a cannon? Maybe blackstone? Let's try that. Also, I am pretty hungry, so let's grab some food from my auto smelter 60006969, and let's go for a snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and be right back. All right, let's start working on the cannon for the ship. Let's make it 3 blocks out like this. Let's add a button. Let's bring it into the ship, and let's give it some wheels. And it's kind of floating above the ship, but don't worry, I'll fix it up. Let's add a grindstone at the end so it's like a little exhaust thing. And let's add some levers over here. And just for extra detail, let's put like a lever at the bottom and like a chain coming out of it like this, and another lever facing that way. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be, but it looks kind of cool. And now let's add some trapdoors on the top. Maybe replace like the middle one with like a slab just to elevate it a bit. Put some signs on either side, picking random items and adding it to this build. And maybe trapdoors over here as well. And I think that's good for my cannon. It's not too bad. And all we gotta do is fix up the floor so it's not actually floating. It's standing on something. And let's put some barrels right on the sides so it can house the ammunition for the cannon. And there is my cannon. Just add a little sound effect with some sparks coming off the end, and we got ourselves a working cannon in Minecraft. Now let's just repeat it about 4 more times along this entire ship, and soon enough this entire airship will be decked out and ready for battle. Battle what? I have no idea. Maybe the goats that keep hitting me, or the villagers sleeping in my bed, or my imaginary friends. I don't know. And there we have it. All the cannons are built, and now I can fight anybody in the world and win, as long as you fight me on the right side, because on the other side that will be a problem if you fight me on that side. Just don't look at that side. In between these cannons there will be some little string arc thingies that will finally connect to the big balloon. I'll keep this entire airship afloat. I want to give it like a pretty sturdy look though, if you know what I mean, so it looks like stable enough to carry the entire ship as well as connect to the big balloon part. Let's add a lever with some chains. I'm not sure why I like doing this, but it looks pretty cool. And let's put 2 levers here and flip this one so it looks disconnected. And now we just put a stone brick wall and some fences all the way up, and this will connect to the big balloon. Let's take a look from the bottom. I actually don't like it that much, to be honest. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. All right, I did a little bit of tweaking and I think this looks a little better. Now let's just build it all over the ship. Oh my god, you know, I wasn't scared at all. I was so confident in my my attempt. All right, but there we go. It's looking pretty good. A lot better than what it was like 15 minutes ago. Back at it again with the white vans. Does anyone remember that meme?
Back at it again with the white vans.
Snip snip time. Look at all of them running away from me. Like they're all running from the middle because I got shears on. It's not gonna hurt you. It's only gonna make you ugly and naked and afraid. But so far I have about 6 stacks of white wool. I don't think that's gonna be anywhere close to how much I need, so I just gotta AFK these sheep and wait for all of their hair to grow back. Oh my. Do you guys grow back your hair already? Do you guys want some potatoes or something? Maybe some fertilizer will help. Fine, I'll give you guys more real estate to destroy my grass. I'll expand your house. Why you stupid stupid. Go away. Please don't hit me. I'm sorry. Okay, hopefully that is big enough. There's all this free real estate. All that food for you guys to eat. Go crazy, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, there's a whole army of sheep. I should just rename this entire video to I got 100 sheep in Minecraft. Oh my god, they're already chowing down. They're munching away. They're slurping them off the grass. It looks like the sheep are growing back their hair a lot faster, so I'm guessing the grass does help. But while I wait for these guys to grow their hair back, let's go repair my pickaxe and my axe, because I'm sure some of you guys are having some panic attacks just watching these little red dots get smaller and smaller. I'll see you guys when they're fully repaired. Let's go for another snack break while I wait for all of these blazes to spawn. Yes. Flip the lever. Yes. My favorite part of my life, seeing these blazes fall into the hole. All right, let's start the killing. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Fully repaired. Actually really satisfying to see. All right, the sheep have finally grown their hair back. Oh my, I didn't think it would take this long. But so drop some guesses in the comments on how much wool I would get from all of these sheep. There were just probably over 100 in here, I would say. And if you guess the right amount, I'll try to heart your comment. And I sheared most of the sheep, and this is what I got: 5 stacks and 22 pieces of wool. If you guys guessed that, you guys are a god. Oh, I have a lot of wool actually. Okay, I think I have enough to finally get started on it. Let's grab all this and let's come up with a design. This is gonna be kind of hard because I suck at building circles. If only Wadzi was here. And if you guys follow me on Instagram or Twitter, you guys know that my last 3 hours of footage crashed, and all of that footage was me building the balloon for the airship. So unfortunately, you guys couldn't watch me build the entire thing because my files crashed, but it's all good. We move on. But right now I'm decorating the airship, adding some details to make it look awesome. Now, since I finished the balloon part, let's start working on the backside, which will be like the engine. And I'll add like a propeller at the very back and some like thrusters at the back or something, so it can thrust its way through the air. I literally say the weirdest things. I have no idea why I punched that guy. Let's grab some furnaces and maybe some hoppers. For the little propeller at the back of the balloon, let's replace this with some stone brick so it looks all sturdy. Let's remove these two as well. And now let's place some stairs right here so it looks like some reinforcements or something. And let's continue it. And it's gonna be a pretty big turbine so it can push this entire ship. So let's make it like 3 blocks big on every side. I have no idea how to get to the bottom though. Now I'm gonna use some trap doors and place them all alongside this wall here. Okay, it kind of looks like a circle to me. A little bit messed up, but it'll do. Now let's add the actual propeller thingies. I have no idea how to do this. It's kind of hard to do. We'll put 2 more. And there we go. There's a weird looking X. Maybe I should replace these with the stairs. Maybe it'll look a little better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. What am I doing? Replace these. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Now let's extend this out a little bit and let's put like a grindstone at the back. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but it's something. And let's actually replace this stone brick here with some furnaces. Maybe that will look a little more industrial. Not bad. And you know, you gotta add some levers. Why? I have no idea. Lever just make it look kind of cool. And here's a 360 view of the propeller on the back of the balloon. Now let's work on the back side of this. Let's add like 2 thruster rocket booster thingies, maybe like an engine room at the back, and I'm gonna add some campfires to have some like flames coming out. Let's just get building, man. I suck at explaining things. And I still want to add some campfires somewhere just to add some smoke and make it look cool. And right here has some empty space, so I think I'm gonna do it right here. Let's grab a stone brick wall. Let's put a hay bale and a campfire on top, because you guys told me hay bales make the smoke go up even higher. Okay, now let's add some trapdoors on every single side. And no one's gonna see it, but let's add some furnaces right in the middle behind the campfire. Let's jump over here. Ooh, oh, it does go really high. Holy cow, that goes really high. Okay, let's take a look at the bottom, and there we are. are. I think I'm basically complete. We got the windows. We got cannons at the very top. We got 2 guns on the sides of the ship. We got the huge wind turbine to thrust it forward. A rocket booster, nitrous speed or something. Some smoke. That would be like the furnace room and the master window where the captain will live. That window is the biggest. And let's just throw a whole bunch of crafting tables on deck. So it looks like there's some cargo or something they're carrying around. Also, some barrels and some anvils will go pretty well with the entire design too. So let's add some of these and let's just throw the anvils all around. Bam. And if you guys are a true fan and stayed all the way till the end waiting for me to add the very last thing, you guys are real ones, because I'm sure you guys are wondering where are the leaves, and I'm about to add it. I definitely don't want to add too much though, because it's gonna take away from the detail of the entire ship, but leaves will definitely make it look a lot better. Let's add some all over the deck, make it overhang it a little bit and have it come down. Maybe some right underneath the cannon, all along these windows. These cannons do look pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. And I'll see you guys when all the leaves are placed down. Oh, rip my feet. I just snapped them in half. And there we... Oh. What do you guys think? Should I leave the leaves there? See what I did there? Leave the leaves. But it kind of makes it look a little messy. Let me know in the comments if I should keep it or just delete it, because it does make it look a little messy. But I think there's one last thing missing. And could you guys see it? I think it's a little too empty right here. I need to add like a chain connecting the front of that to the balloon. So let's do that really quick. And there we go. After 3 full days of work building this one thing, I finally completed the airship in my hardcore world. Please let me know in the comments what you think of it. If it looks good, if it looks bad, if I should remove the leaves. But I think it looks pretty good. But the only problem is it's super boring on the inside. So next episode, we're going to finish up the interior and make it look awesome. But this video took me a very long time. So if you guys can please subscribe and share the video with a friend, I would appreciate it. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Thanks so much for watching. On this Christmas episode, I built a giant snowman in my hardcore world. But not just one, I built 2. One small and friendly cute snowman and then a giant evil one in the back. And both of them look amazing. Welcome to episode 38. Grab a snack and I hope you guys enjoy. Yo, we're only 4 days away from Christmas. That's pretty exciting. Hopefully you guys got some hot chocolate, some nice comfy pants, and let's get on with the video. In the last episode, I built this giant Christmas tree in my hardcore world, and we even got a golden cookie at the top instead of a star. I think it's pretty cool. But let's carry on the Christmas theme and let's build something else. For this episode, I want to build a snowman. Actually 2. I want to build a simple, nice looking one and then an evil one somewhere else, like right beside it. And it looks like they're in like a brawl match, throwing snowballs at each other or something, or my balls. Cookie balls will just crumble. At least it'll taste good. Anyways, now I gotta figure out where to build it, which takes up half of my time. I'm thinking about building the nice snowman right over here, and behind it will be the giant evil one sneaking up on them. First things first, I really need to fix up the floor right here. This looks, yeah, this is hideous. Ew! Oh, I just sneezed into my mic. And there we go. The terrain is finally complete. It looks way better compared to what it was before. But now in order to build these snowmen, I need snow. Obviously. Let's go see if I have any. And nice. That's totally enough snow to build 2 giant snowmen. Let's go. Nah, I'm totally kidding. I need some snow. Yay! Let's hop on my boat and let's go to the brand new 1.18 world to find a snowy peak top mountain thingy and collect some snow. I really wish I had an elytra right now. I could just fly there within seconds. And skirt! I finally made it. And I was greeted with a 4-block tall cactus. What? English is hard. Cactus. Hello? I do not know how to speak. But anyways, here I am. I ran into a jungle edge biome. And I read your previous comments. You guys were telling me that the jungle edge biome is actually pretty rare. And I swear I've ran into so many of these before. It makes me feel like I'm in the Jurassic Park. But anyways, there are some pumpkins right here. Let's collect these. Because with these, I can make some snowmen. And getting snow with these guys will be a lot easier. Let's yoink all of this. But since I'm already here in the brand new 1.18 world, let's go find a snowy mountain peak and collect some snow. Oh man, I really am in the Jurassic period. This place looks insane. Ooh, check this out. I found the abandoned nether portal, and this one's actually like on the ground. There's no crying obsidian too. That's pretty good. Let's see what's in here, and nothing good. Let me just yoink this though. Thank you very much. Oh, I got burned. Nice. This right here is a giant hole. Look how big this hole is in the ground. God. But I found a village. Perfect timing because the sun is setting. Let's get into here, and this guy doesn't have a bed. Do you have a bed? Yes, you do. Oh, I'm sorry for bothering, but let me just yeet. Good morning, guys. Oh, you guys just watch me sleep all night? Okay, that's kind of weird. Ooh, some hay blocks. I definitely need some more food. Let me just borrow this for the rest of my life. All right, but the more I explore this village, the more I think these villagers are psychopaths. Why you might ask? Well, take a look at this farm they have. Like, bruh, what? Who in their right mind would plant their seeds all the way down there on these edges? Hello? These guys are actually psychopaths to make a farm like this. And no, that is not the only one. Trust me. Just take a look over here as well. What is happening here? How is that even growing? These farmers are insane. They got melon seeds on edges. Like, how is it even gonna grow? Oh, whatever. Back to business. Let's continue exploring and leave this cursed village behind. Ooh, another bad nether portal. Ooh, golden apple. I guess that's something. Another dripstone cave. Still no signs of those giant mountains though. Oh, I found a snow biome right beside a jungle biome. That doesn't make any sense or any logic. Hello? Somebody come take a look at this. There's a jungle biome, a tropical, nice Amazon-y area right beside like Antarctica. This tall jungle biome literally has snow on top of it. Minecraft. What is going on here? I might as well collect some ice while I'm here. I might be able to use it. And now let's find some snow. I mean, oh, this is snow, yes, but they aren't snow blocks. Oh, here's some snow blocks. Not a lot though, but I want to find like a lot of snow. How about this? This isn't that bad. Let's just go around collecting all this all around the world. Oh, hey, another village. Igloo right beside it. Hello, guys. All right, got some snow blocks, but I think I'm gonna go with the traditional method of using a snowman. Let's head back home. Let's set up a little area right over here. Put a chest down. Let's get a snowman here, but we gotta trap him so he doesn't escape. And bam, bam. And let's slap a head on him. Boop. And we got ourselves a snowman. And all I gotta do now is dig right underneath here. And I guess gotta shovel it up. And AFK here for about 3 days until I get enough snow to build a giant snow version of this guy. And after a very long time, this is all the snow blocks I got, including the previous one. So now let's start working on the snowman. And let's start off by building some spheres. And I'm going to have to build a lot of snow spheres for these snowmen because they're all round and like voluptuous. Why did I just use that word? That was so random. But let's get working on this. And there we go. It's a lot bigger than I expected. I should have made it a lot smaller. I wanted the giant evil snowman to be like that size. Oh man. And right now replay mod isn't updated for 1.18. So right now I'm running 2 different Minecrafts on my computer and it's becoming a toaster right now. It's literally smoking. I gotta cook an egg on my computer right now. But this is what I got so far. Now I gotta make another one on top. Oh man, this is gonna be a giant snowman. But let's continue working on the other parts of the snowman. Let's come up here and let's build the torso now. Let's kind of make it like this. It won't be too thick because this guy's gonna have a skinny waist. And drop some names in the comments on what I should name this snowman. Let's build it up here like this. Get some of this going to make it a little curvature. Yeah, that doesn't look right. I definitely need to make it fatter. There we go. I don't think that's too bad. And now let's make the head. Actually, it is really skinny. I'm not gonna lie. It's all good. Okay, never mind. It bothers me. Let's make it a little bit more gradual. It needs to be the perfect snowman. There we go. That looks a little better. This guy's gonna be so big. It's gonna be almost as tall as the tree. I definitely made this too big. But now let's start working on the head. It's gonna be nice and round again. Not as round as the body, but still pretty round. Let's kind of bring it like this. Increase the height so I can have enough room for the face and a little carrot nose. And let's just leave the top empty so I can put like a straw hat or a top hat or something. And I think that would be good. Let's go see how it looks. All right, Snow Golem, meet your friend. Yeah. Oh, he looks kind of weird. What happened over there? What did I do to him? It's not bad though. All I gotta do is add some eyes, some decoration, and we got ourselves a snowman. Let's add some eyes right here and a giant carrot nose. Oh man, this is a big nose. Okay, let's bring it all the way out here. Oh, this guy gonna be Pinocchio. Okay, we got it. Jump down here. Let's make him a little bow tie right on his neck area like this. Not bad. Let's add some buttons with some block concrete. Let's put one right here. Go down a couple blocks. One here, one over here. Down 2. Bam, bam, bam. And there we go. It's looking better. Let's add some arms on the sides. Just some cute little branches coming out. Let's make a little thing here. Let's bring it down slightly like this. And let's bring this one out. I think that would be pretty good. Oh, yeah. Now for the other side, this one's going to be kind of waving. Like it's going to be up in the air. Bring it up and then let's bring it up like this. And I kind of wanted to split off so it looks like there's fingers. So let's go one out here and then one that goes up and like that. How does that look? Oh, yeah. Our snowman is coming together. I love it. He's kind of got a big belly though. He's been eating a lot. But now for the final thing, let's add a little top hat on his head. This is literally going to be the cutest snowman ever. You guys will never see a cuter snowman in Minecraft other than on the aCookieGod channel. This is literally going to be the most cutest, sexiest, most handsome snowman. It could be a snow woman as well. I'm not saying it isn't, but it could be. I have no idea. How does that look? I think I'm going to make it a little bit wider so it overhangs a little bit more. You know what they say, the bigger the top hat, the more rich and famous you are. I don't think anybody has ever said that, but now it's a thing. All right, there we go. It looks like I'm staring into the void. Why is this so black? I can't even see the block outline. It's so dark. Did I build this right? I think so. I can't even tell. All right, there we go. And now let's add the red line on the top hat. And now let's just make it super tall. Let's even make it 1 block high. And we just got to fill it in. If I could even see where I'm placing. And there we go. Let's jump down. And yo, that is the cutest little snowman ever. Yo, come on guys, you guys can't tell me that isn't the cutest snowman you've ever seen in your life. Like, look at him. He's just waving, he's chilling, he's vibing. Bruh, that's so cute. Kind of reminds me of me a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Like, I can see the resemblance. If you guys ever wanted a face reveal, just look at this snowman. I'm 10 out of 10 cute. No, I'm just kidding. I actually look like an ogre. But anyways, the first snowman is done. Now let's build the giant evil one in the back, haunting him in his shadows. I am quite low on snow blocks though, so I'm gonna have to keep using you. I'm sorry, but it has to be done. And it scared me a little bit. Let's grab some cobblestone and I need some sticks. And bam. Well, bam. Let's make some shovels. Oh boy. And let's get to work. If you guys are interested in being hired as my snow miner, send your applications down in the comments. I'll be paying everybody 4 cookies per 3 days of work. Trust me, it's a good deal. Like, just believe me, it's a really good deal. You can eat 3 cookies for mining snow for 3 full days. Like, come on. That's a cookie a day. You know what they say? Eat a cookie a day, it keeps the doctor away. Oh, I'll see you guys in 3 hours.
A few moments later.
Life is so much fun.
1 hour later.
I love my life.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
It's Christmas and I'm mining snow. Instead of spending time with my family, I'm just here mining and I want to cry. Tears come down my eyes. I was supposed to punch the snowman, but I missed. Kind of embarrassing. My brain is so numb right now. Like, this is getting out of hand. All I see is snow. My eyes are just white at this point. I've been doing this for so long. My brain is numb. Please show me some mercy. Come on. Honestly, I feel bad for the snowman. This guy is putting in more work than I am. This guy's got poop of snow every single millisecond. Must be a lot of work shoving out a turd every single second. Oh, come on, snowman, go get him. Go get him, snowman. Come on. That was just embarrassing. This guy hit the fence. Come on, help me out. Shoot your snowballs. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy's got... He's gonna protect me. Come on, buddy. Come on. Help me, bro. Oh, let me just go to bed. Okay, I think this is enough snow blocks to start. Let's grab all this and let's start working on the giant evil snowman behind it. This guy's gonna be pretty big, so I'm gonna have to clear all of this area. Let's begin. Actually, I'm way too lazy for this. I'm definitely not doing that. Like, come on. You really think I'm gonna do all... Wow, imagine if I had a beacon with haste 2 and efficiency 5. My life would be so much easier right now. Like, I could be pumping 3 episodes a week if I had that, so I don't spend all my time mining. You guys know exactly what time it is though. Let's make my life easier and just line up this entire mountain with some D&D, buddy. Let's go. I just sound like the baby, right? Let's go, huh? All right, let's light it up. Let's pray it doesn't hit my Christmas tree, because this was a big pain to build. Let's light it up and please, come on, don't blow anything up. Oh man, oh my god, look at all that sand. Okay, it's going good so far. Yes, it's not hitting the tree yet. Oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go. It basically wiped out the entire floor. And now for the top part, and light her up. Whee, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Oh, okay, please don't go through here, please. Okay, it's going good. Awesome. Oh yeah, we cleared all. Oh no, mining those trees are gonna be a pain. I just went through a roller coaster of emotions, but we're almost done blowing up this entire mountain. I'm not sure why this one feels like it's going a lot faster. It definitely does though, compared to like the floor over there. This one's just more fun. I'm not sure why. All right, I got the area all cleared out, and I don't really need to fix it because the snowman's just gonna go over top of it. So let's just go with this. The snowman's gonna be pretty big though. But I'm gonna start off with half the circle, so it's gonna be like right half here and up. It won't be this bottom part, if that makes sense. This is gonna be pretty crazy though. I'm gonna make this snowman ginormous. So let's come up with the outline first and see what the size is gonna look like. And there we go. Hopefully that's a good size. Let's take a look. That is pretty big, but honestly I thought it'd be bigger. All right, let's make another bigger ring around it. And honestly, it doesn't look that much bigger. It's like a 4 to 5 block radius larger, if that makes sense, but it still doesn't look that big for some reason. Why does it feel like I've said that a lot of times in the shower? But anyways, let's just roll with it. It's gonna be a lot taller than this one anyways, and I'm gonna have to build another sphere on top of it. So yeah, it might touch the sky limit. Who knows? All right, let's get building. And there we go. There's the sphere for the evil snowman. It's a lot shorter than I thought. It looks like a I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that, so it might be censored, but it's even shorter than this snowman. I do need to build another layer right here, but I thought it would be like towering over this guy, like showing that he's the daddy and he's the little child. But all in all, it's not too bad. It took me a very long time, and there's already ghosts infesting my little guy. Come on, guys. Have some respect. Leave him alone. I'm coming for you. Get out. Come on. You gotta leave. You gotta leave. Get out, bro. Get off. We're having technical difficulties. But now let's work on the second sphere for the head. I want to leave a little gap so I could build like a thick scarf that goes around. So let's like build 3 blocks up from here and leave some space for the scarf or something. Just a little neck for this guy. All right, there we go. And now let's start working on the sphere for the head. This is gonna be painful. My wrist still hurts ever since building that giant volcano over there. My wrist's been hurting ever since. So yeah, time to hurt it even more. It's worth it. Let's get building. Bro, this stupid phantom, I literally can't touch it. Stop moving. Oh my god. Just trying to finish my sphere, brother. Let a man live for once. Oh my god, there's more. Stop, please. I'm almost done. Just let me finish, guys. Put this on pause real quick. Come on. We could talk about this. Yeah, how do you like that? Yeah, what's up, boy? Yeah, let me eat your phantom membranes. And there we go. The 2 spheres are done. It's not that much taller than this guy, but it's a lot bigger. Honestly, I was hoping it'd be a lot taller, but it's all good. Now I just gotta add the scarf around here, the evil teeth, the eyes, and a giant top hat. The bad news is I'm running out of black concrete, and it's a pain getting this. I need to kill like 1,000,000 squids. Does my sword have looting? Oh, it does. Nice. I totally forgot. All right, now let's go gather enough resources to finish this snowman. Let's first get a lot of black dye. Come here. And yeet. Does the looting help me? I got 5. Never mind. All right, this should be really easy. Oh, yeah. I'm coming for you guys. Yeet. That's 9. Come here. Oh, and the dolphin's helping me. Yoink. Hey, give me that. That's not yours to play with. All right, come on, buddy. Let's go get some more squids. Where are the squids at? Hey, buddy. I should make a squid farm one day. I think that'd be pretty fun. It'd be something so different, but like, I think it'd be kind of unique. You know, I don't think a lot of people build squid farms. It'll be really helpful building things too. So maybe one day I'll build a squid farm. We could harvest Squidward. Oh my god, look at the amount of dolphins here. What the heck is happening? Just ran into a whole family reunion. How many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I saw 6. Oh my god. Those guys out having a party while I'm just eliminating all the squid from the ocean. Honestly, I think all this will make me a ton of concrete because like it gives you 4 stacks if I'm wrong. Oh wait, I need to turn this into black dye. Okay, there we go. And oh my, yeah, I'm totally good on black concrete now. Now the pain of actually turning this into concrete. Oh, this is a lot of blocks to mine. I'll see you guys in 10 years. Can I hire somebody to do this? I got mine a lot of blocks. I really need haste too, because this would be an instant break. It would have gone so much faster. Okay, I'll be here for a couple of days. Oh man. Instead of making a red scarf, I think I'm gonna go for an orange one just to make it a little different, you know, different colors. It makes it pop. Nice for thumbnails. Easy clickbait. I mean, you can't be mad if you're watching this because it worked. Well, let's go around collecting all. Wait, did I just fortune this? Oh, I thought I did. Hold up. Is it possible to fortune a dandelion? Hold up. Dang it, dude. I went through all that to not be able to fortune flowers. Honestly, that was the dumbest thought process ever, that I can fortune flowers. I'm so dumb. All right, anyways, let's spend some time collecting some dandelions, some poppies, and some orange flowers around this biome. I'm not even saying yoink anymore. I'm oinking like a pig. How embarrassing. And now let's start working on the scarf. This is gonna be a pain. We have to mix up all these different blocks and make it look decent. Okay, I probably shouldn't make it that deep. Actually, whatever. I do have a lot of blocks with me, so I gotta go all the way around the neck here. Just place it all randomly. It should look good from the distance, I hope. I mean, that's my... How did the goat get here? Bro, they just invest everything I make. Get out. Quit bothering. Go. Yeah, run down. Run down. You guys are so annoying. Pro tip, if you guys make a hardcore world, please do me a favor and don't make a goat farm or a goat habitat. It's not worth the trouble. Honestly, I have no idea if this is gonna look good. I'm just randomly placing blocks. I haven't went over to check how it looks yet, so this might be so bad. Yep. Yeah, I was right. It does look pretty bad. It looks like someone threw up on his neck, but I'm too lazy to fix it now. Ugh. But now let's bring down the scarf down his body or torso right here and have it like flare in the wind. Yeah, know what I'm saying? So let's put it down here like this, and it's gonna split off into two. Oh, my mouse just died. Oh, it's back. All right, sorry about that. Let's continue. Let's make it go out like this and just split off to two ends and let it just fly in the wind, you know, like flop around like that. Let's thicken this boy up a little bit. Let's also add some red to match with the rest of the scarf. There we go. I think that's not bad. All right, now hopefully the game changer will be the glass. So now let's just spam a bunch of different colored glass around his scarf like this, so it looks like flames or fire to make him look a little more evil. And there we go. I added some glass and I think it looks a little better compared to just blocks, but it still isn't as beautiful as that little ribbon right there. But I'll go with it. I'm too lazy to change it. I think it will look nice in the distance. Let's go see. Yeah, it totally does, right? Right, guys? Yeah. No, that looks so bad. And now for the top hat. But since he's evil, it's not going to be in the center of his head. It's going to be on the side. Because, you know, he's a gangster. And evil people just don't wear hats like normally, like normal people. They just wear it on the side of their head or backwards, even though I wear a hat backwards. But let's not talk about that. Let's not worry about the details about me. This is more about the snowman. So let's build this straw hat on the side of his head. I have no idea how I'm supposed to build this. Actually, before that, let's make the eyes just to give me some reference on where the hat should be. I'm guessing right here might be a good spot. Let's replace that with some black concrete like that. And same thing over here. Those look like quite evil eyes. To make it even more evil, let's add some red as the pupil like that. So just one. That looks creepy. But another one here. Oh my god. Imagine that creeping up on you late at night in the winter. Bro, that's scary. Okay, now let's make the teeth. I'm excited for the teeth. And for the teeth, I want it off-white. Like, I don't want snow. It needs to look a little yellowy. So let's grab some of this. It's like a little cream. And you know what? Let's grab some yellow as well. Make his teeth look like corn and like rotten. This is gonna be so gross. I'm quite hungry, so let's go grab some more food and let's go have a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and be right back. All right, we're back here, and now let's make the evil mouth. It needs to have a super evil smile, so let's carve it out here. It needs to be perfect. What do you guys think of this? It's a pretty evil smile. It's like pointy on the ends. I think that's pretty good. But let's make this one deep in like this, so it looks like a giant mouth, so he's like a chomper with some really sharp teeth. I basically want him to look like Pennywise. If you guys have ever watched the movie It, the mouth is finished, and it's so dark in there. You can't even tell it's deeper than one block. Like, it literally looks like there's a wall, but there's actually 3 blocks in here. That's deep. But now let's take the white terracotta and the yellow terracotta and let's make him some sharp teeth. Let's start at the end here. Let's just poke it out. Let's just poke it out like this. This is gonna be so gross. Okay, maybe like that. Another one over here. Let's make it sharp like this. Let's make one down here. That's like a little crooked. Okay, that looks terrible. I need to make it a lot smaller. And I think that's the best I can do for teeth. At least I made it symmetrical for him. Like, it's not hideous. It's still symmetrical. Just this guy needs to get some Oral-B or some crest in in there or something. At least some mouthwash. Like, come on, brother. Now let's get some orange concrete. Let's make him a giant Pinocchio nose. Look at that. That is actually, that is really creepy. Look at that smile. That's gonna give me nightmares. It looks amazing. Let's now give him a nose right here. Right smack in the middle, like that. And let's stick it out kind of far out. Get rid of that. And you know what? Let's give it a little bit of protrusion. You know what I'm saying? Make it stick out a little bit more. And there we go. I made it pointy, like the end of a carrot stick. Oh man, it's not half bad, you know. Like, he looks pretty good. He just looks super evil compared to this guy. But all we need now is a top hat on the side of his head and like some arms sticking out, some evil looking arms. All right, now let's finally give it the layout of the top hat. I just need to make a circle above his head like this. It's gonna be kind of hard to do this, but I'll try my best. And the shape so far isn't terrible. I think I'm just gonna go with this. Let's protrude it out a little bit. I'm not sure how it looks, but I'm just gonna go with it. I will see after. Let's just protrude it out. Oh no, I hear phantoms. So my bow. Come on, buddy. Where do you think you're going, boy? Bro, building with black concrete is so hard. My eyes are like dry looking at it because my eyes are so wide open trying to see where I'm placing blocks. It's so dark. I can't see where I'm placing blocks. I'm literally just clicking right click hoping it looks good. But right now I'm trying to give it a little bit of a bump, and soon I'll actually make the shape of the top hat. All right, now let's make the shape of the top hat. It's gonna go like that way because it's, you know, on the corner of his head. So I think just like a simple staircase will look fine, right? Maybe just like this, because the top hat is pretty symmetrical. Oh, I don't even know what I'm saying, guys. I'm gonna just shut up. Let's just build and see how it looks. I think this is a good height. Now let's go this way until I reach that corner. Now, since I'm down here, let's just build up from here and see where it lines up. Speed bridge, and it's all the way up here. There we go. Okay, now that just looks stupid. There's something wrong with this. What? I think I need to pump up this part a little bit, like make it more round here, and it should be good. Let's pump up the height right here, and now let's just build up the staircase until I finish up this entire outline. Now let's add some buttons on his body like this. Bam, 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 bam. And one more down here. And I'm going to use some log for the arms, which I don't have a lot of. Do I have a lot of spruce? I have more. Oh yeah, I have a ton. These are the four-sided ones too, so that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. Let's use this. All right, let's bring it out like this. And it's going to have like an open palm with like your fingers sticking out, you know, like the evil look. Yeah, he's going to look like that. I'm sure nobody even knew what I was talking about, but just pretend you do. So let's go up like this. Almost fell. Is that big enough for this guy? I feel like it is. Let's thicken up his arms so it looks like he's got some biceps or something. And right here, let's give him some fingers. So this will be his palm. Let's actually strip this so it's like a little bit lighter in color, if that makes sense. I'm so focused right now. And now let's get the thumb. I think, yeah, the thumb should be right here. Sorry, I had to look at my own hand like this. And then the finger should come up like this. I might be only able to give him like 3 fingers, like the cartoons. That's 1. Here's the other finger. And maybe a last one on this side. So I guess he has 4 fingers. That's not bad. All right, that just looks stupid. That looks so bad. What is happening there? That, ew. Looks like his hand's broken. And the arm looks all right, but I don't think I could fix it. So let's work on the other side now. And there we go. The hands are complete and the entire evil snowman is done. And here we have it, the nice little snowman in front of it. And right behind him is the evil one lurking in his shadows. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was a pain to build, and goodbye. I built a gold factory in hardcore Minecraft that generates over 300 gold blocks an hour and is filled with a bunch of cool gadgets like gold conveyor belts, gold golems, and even a gold bank with a secret redstone door that is full of gold blocks. And like always, the first thing I need to do is find a place to build it. And I'm slowly running out of space. I decided to build the gold factory over here on top of this hill because my plan is to redesign this factory so it sort of looks like a bank that is full of gold. And the gold factory will go right there in the middle somewhere. But you might be wondering, how am I supposed to make a gold factory in the overworld? Well, I have an awesome plan. So we all know that gold farms need to be built inside the nether. And one slight problem, we're building the factory in the overworld. So how am I going to fix this? I was supposed to land on top of that. The first step to fix this problem is to take my overworld coordinates and convert it into the nether coordinates. And you guys know I'm too stupid to do that in my head, so I'm going to use a random website online to convert my coordinates. And now that we have the coordinates, we just got to fly over there, which is going to be very painful. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's only like 300 blocks away. So let's head on top of the nether dimension. And don't worry about this thing I made. It's totally not a gold farm. It's a rotten flesh farm because I love eating rotten flesh. Yeah, this dinky thing just isn't good enough. We gotta cookieify and turn it into a factory. And this is exactly where I need to build this gold farm to make this gold factory work. At least I hope it is. This could go very, very badly. So now that we have found the exact spot to build this gold farm for it to work, we now have to collect a whole bunch of resources. Like a whole bunch of obsidian, which I luckily have a lot of. A ton of trapdoor. Oh, well, that is exactly why I have a wood factory. 15 stacks of glass. What the? And 17 turtle eggs. Yeah, you guys are gonna be working overtime. And there's a few more smaller items that I need to collect. There's one last block I need to collect, and I need to collect a lot of it. And that is magma blocks. Yeah, I need 14,000 pieces of these, which is 223 stacks, or only 4 double chests, which isn't that much. You know, like, it'll only take me 23 years to collect all of that. And by that time, I might have kids going to college already. So, yeah, I'm not worried at all. Wish me luck. What the heck? I found some ancient debris just chilling right on the surface. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, it doesn't even burn. Well, I only managed to get 3 double chests of magma blocks, which was still producing me like 200 gold blocks an hour. So that thing is good. But now let's start building the gold farm for the gold factory. Let's start by building a 5x5 area. What the? This isn't 5x5. Wow, I cannot count to save my life. Good thing I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. Oh, man. Okay, I fixed it. Now let's build 6 block tall pillars on each corner, and let's connect these up. And at the very end, I'm going to light up all of these portals, and that is where the pigments will go into. And all of the pigmen will be teleported into the gold factory in the overworld. It's going to be pretty insane. Now I need to build each pillar 96 blocks taller. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of nether portals. Well, let's start the pain and build 100 block tall nether portals. And there we go. That is a lot of portals. I think that's 17 in total. Yeah, that looks pretty insane. Holy. I'm literally going to be the richest Minecraft YouTuber alive after this is done being built, if I don't die. Now you guys might be wondering, how are the pigments gonna enter these portals? Well, they are a fan of turtle eggs and they want to destroy them, kind of like me when I see a creeper. So now if we go from the middle and put a turtle egg right there, all the pigments from the spawning platform will run towards it, trying to break it, and then enter the portal and die. And now I just need to repeat the same exact thing on every single portal level like this, and go all the way up, placing turtle eggs in the middle. But now to make sure that the pigments really don't break the turtle egg and destroy this entire build, I'm gonna have to line all of these turtle eggs on every single side with trap doors and flip them open like this, so there's no chance for the pigments to break all of them eggs. So let's quickly do that. Now let's open all of the trapdoors. Look at this guy. He's already using the farm before the farm is done. What is happening right now? They're actually farming themselves. What is going on? These guys have 2 IQ. Like, how could you be so stupid? All right, but now that we have a giant pillar of trapdoors with turtle eggs inside of them, the next step is to grab all of my magma blocks and start building out the spawning platforms for all of these pigments. Let's build 9 blocks out from the middle right here, and then 5 blocks on either side, just like this. Now that we have this, let's just connect every single side with a zigzag diagonal. Oh, I didn't build this right. What a surprise. There we go. And now let's fill in the entire platform with magma blocks. And that makes only 1 spawning platform complete for the pigments. Now imagine 34 more that goes all the way up this pillar. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. But for the next level, I need to go 2 blocks up and then build the next platform right here, which will give 1 nether portal 2 spawning platforms, because each nether portal is 6 blocks tall. So that's double the efficiency, which is insane. Well, let's begin the pain and start building. I am literally gonna suffer. Wow, this is getting really annoying. I'm just standing here getting burnt alive. I'm gonna be a burnt cookie by the end of this. Oh my God. Okay, we're doing something about this. So let's craft some diamond boots. Let's turn them into netherite. And I'm gonna try to get the enchantment Frostwalker because it'll prevent me from getting burned from the magma blocks. And no. Okay, yeah, no luck. How to get Frostwalker in Minecraft. It can be only obtained from jungle temples, strongholds, fishing, raid drops, or trading with a librarian. Let's first try the villager trading. Let's grab a bunch of emeralds and probably some books. All right, let's see if there's any Frostwalker enchantments, please. Yes. Okay, that's Frostwalker 1. I'm not sure what Frostwalker 2 or 3 or 4 does, if there even is any, but let's just grab a bunch. Frostwalker 2 and Frostwalker 3 doesn't exist. Okay, now let's combine my boots. What? Why can't I? Oh, it's probably because I have Depth Strider, huh? Well, looks like I'm making a new pair of boots called the Frostwalker. Yep, that's a very unique name. And let's give it a test. Yes, yes, I can just walk and not get hurt. But now that we have this awesome enchantment that prevents me from getting burnt from the magma blocks, it will make this process a lot easier and faster. Okay, we're only about a third way done, maybe not even, maybe 20%. And this is taking me a very long time. I still got a long way to go. But now let's speed it up. I just ran out of magma blocks. I'm so close. What do I do? Oh, don't mind if I do. Nobody's gonna notice a thing, right? And we are done all 34 layers. That took me so long. And just a reminder, this is the first gold farm in the series. And this is the brand new gold factory. But it seems like the gold farm is working very well. I can't even imagine how much gold this will produce to me. But now for the next step, I need to grab some carpets and place them over this obsidian. And also some glass over the magma blocks. That will be spaced out by 2 blocks. There we go. Now let's start building the AFK area, which will be all the way up here. Let's destroy that. And the gold farm in the nether is basically all done. And the very last thing I need to do is take my flint and steel and actually light up all of these portals. Now, if I take those coordinates and times it by 8, it should take me right over here somewhere. And it should be this exact block right there, which is a little further down than I wanted it. I wanted it over here somewhere, but at least it's in the right area. So right here is where the portal will be built and where all the pigments will be flooding out of and dying. I want it to be pretty visible when you're in the factory, so I think I'm gonna build it like right here. And bam, our pigment's gonna rush out of this. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Probably not because I'm not there. I got a little worried there. Now right underneath the portal, let's build a 9x6 area, kind of like this. And this glass box will contain all of the pigments that will be FBI busting through the door out of here. And for pigments to die, they need to fall 23 blocks. And it would be pretty boring if they just fell straight down into the ground. And this is a factory video, so it needs to be super cool. What the? I got crouch while flying? Oh. So let's redesign this killing system for the pigments and make it super cool. All of the pigments will fall from this portal down into this box right here. And right underneath the portal, we're going to use some water to split all the pigments up into 2 different areas. So let's start digging out a big hole underground where all the pigments will move. And let's fancy up the walls and the floor, because the pigments should have a peaceful death leading up to their painful death. So yeah, let's get building. Now let's build 23 blocks up, and from this height the pigment should die. So let's build up all of the glass walls. This whole thing probably doesn't make a lot of sense to you guys right now, but trust me, it's gonna work. Honestly, no promises, because I don't even know myself if it's gonna work or not. I haven't even tested out the gold farm yet, but we'll do that soon. Now let's start working on a water elevator. Let's go grab some kelp and some soul sand. And now let's start building it. Oh god, I made a giant mess right here. I gotta put a lot more signs to block off all of this water. And hopefully this water stream elevator works. works. And yes, it does. And now let's build this side. Before we give the gold farm a quick test, let's fill in the glass like this. Now it's finally time to give it a test. So I guess I'll just stand here for like 20 minutes and see what happens. And I don't see anything yet, which isn't a good sign at all. So, oh my God, I lied. I got pigment guts all over the floor. Hold up. Let's see how many stacks are in here. Let's come down and... Oh my God. I didn't even AFK for 20 minutes. It was like 4 minutes. I was just super impatient. Man, I wish I could see all the pigments just pouring out of this. I have a plan. Right now, I'm on a backhill world and I brought myself a friend. Say hello to famous YouTuber, aCookieGoddess. Yeah, what's up, man? Give me a sec. Let me switch my browsers. Actually, I can't even use 2 browsers. Yeah, he doesn't know how to speak. Mainly because he's just another Minecraft running on my computer. But that's me. I could punch him. What's up, boy? What's up? I'm so hyper. But I'm gonna move him over to the nether so he can AFK the gold farm and I'll stand here and watch. So any sec. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is fake. The amount of pigments. Oh, jeez. It doesn't stop. It literally doesn't stop. They're just pouring out of that nether portal. I'm speechless. This is crazy. They're not even dying. I'm lagging out. Okay, this isn't good. This is not good. I need to stop. This is gonna lag me out. Okay, I stopped it and I'm lagging. I'm literally lagging. Well, there's only one right thing to do with all of these pigments. Let's just Oh my God. Please send help. This was a bad idea. Let's just kill off all of these pigmen. Look at them just fly. Look at them. That's so funny. That's so funny. I guess you can say the gold farm sorta works. Just a little bit. We just gotta fix this height problem because they're not dying. I moved it 2 blocks up and now let's go back to the backup world. And let's let the chaos begin. Okay, they're all the way up at the top and they should die from this fall damage. Please. Okay, they're dying. This is crazy. It's literally a pigment waterfall. Just generations and generations of pigmen are just dying. Just so I can collect their sweet, sweet gold. But now since the main piece of the gold factory works, let's actually start working on the real factory. So this is going to be the outline for the factory. There will be some cool gadgets on the sides over here with a conveyor belt of gold blocks, ingots, and nuggets, gold golems being crafted, and even a secure bank full of gold blocks. And the bank will have a secret code to get inside, so nobody steals all of our gold. I want this factory to look kind of grand. So let's craft some sandstone slabs and build a little staircase up to the factory. And now if I add some water on both of these sides, it's gonna look super fancy. Oh yeah. Now let's expand the sandstone floor. And right on the edge here, I want to build a nice pillar from the bottom going to the top of the roof. So I'm not going with 3 different designs here. I just can't choose which one to go with. I am so indecisive. It's either go with wood, with brick, or with quartz. What do you guys think? It's a toss-up. But me personally, I think I'm gonna go with brick. Yeah, I use too much wood and quartz is just a little bit too stale for me. And there's something about brick that just gives off a factory vibe. All right, but now let's build this on that side. Wasn't that a cool transition? Looking at the size of it, it's a lot bigger than my other factories and it's gonna be a lot taller and it's gonna be a lot fancier. So I'm really excited. But now let's start working on the actual factory design. And now let's build a giant blank area right on top of the door. And this is where the gold ingot will go to signify that it's a gold factory. So let's start building out the roof. And it needs to extend all the way out here because these pillars needs to go underneath them as like support beams. Bruh, how do I mess up this bad every time? I didn't even build this right and I don't even need this anymore. Oh, I'm actually struggling. This is going terribly. This is going bad. And I already ran out of andesite. Nice. Okay. So yeah, that is the design I'm going with. It's basically the same shape as these ones, but this one's cooler because there's pillars. that makes it cooler, right? Like having these brick pillars. Somebody say yes, please, please, please. All right, let's continue building up this factory so we can fill it out with some cool features. so far it's looking pretty good. Construction is going pretty swimmingly. Why did I just say that? That's so cringe, dude. All right, let's speed this up here. And I finally completed the entire exterior of this gold factory. The backside was very hard to do. I didn't really know what to do on this little curve here, so I just filled it in with sandstone and I left these big glass walls here because it looks cool, I guess. The last thing I need to do for the exterior is the windows. And instead of using the normal blue stained glass, you guys know what color I'm gonna use. All right, I feel like this is gonna be enough. So let's start filling in. Yeah, let's do that. Wow, my English sucks. I'm gonna try to be as brutally honest as I can. These windows look like straight piss. It looks like some dude never drank any water for the past 3 weeks and just couldn't find a toilet, I guess. But I'm gonna stick with it because this is a gold factory and it only makes sense. And the next step for this gold factory is to finish the inside of this place. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch me place down 1 billion blocks of wood, so bam. Yep, that was hours and hours of my life wasted. So now let's start working on the gadgets. On this side, there's gonna be a really cool conveyor belt that will work as a factory line. It'll go from gold nuggets to ingots to blocks to gold golems. I know they don't exist, but just believe. And over on this side, there will be a gold bank. Bruh, where'd you come from? Oh my. I hate mobs. Whose idea was to add these guys to the game? So there'll be 2 gold golems being crafted right here, and this will be a nice little gold conveyor belt thingy. So let's put some sticky pistons here, and this is where 1 gold block will go. It'll come from out of the ground like this. Let's put 1 here for the arms. Bam, bam. And I'm gonna need 1 over here for the middle torso. So now let's go grab some pumpkin. What is going on here? They made themselves a water slide. These sheep's IQs are getting a little out of hand. But let's grab some pumpkins. Please tell me pumpkins. Nice. And the beautiful pumpkin head will sit right here. Where's the face? Is this a broken block? Am I cheating? Wait. Oh, you gotta shear him. I knew that. I literally grabbed shears earlier. My brain is fried. Now we just gotta hook all of this up with some redstone. And it's actually working really nicely. Look at those gold golems being built. They don't exactly exist, but we just gotta imagine Minecraft will add them eventually, right? And now let's take some iron blocks and just fill in the gaps so it looks super rich. Yo, look at that. That's so sick. I love that so much. So now that the gold golem part is complete, right above it, let's start working on the gold block conveyor belt. So let's take some pistons and put them right here and here, and I want the gold blocks to be pushed inwards into the middle. So let's start working on the redstone. Okay, this looks like the messiest thing ever. The redstone is everywhere. It doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm pretty sure it will work. I hope. I don't have enough gold blocks to test it with. So let's turn on the gold farm for like 10 minutes and see how much gold we get. Let's start collecting all of the gold nuggets. And what are your guesses, guys? Total, I got only 5 stacks of gold nuggets. That's not a lot. I swear there are more pigments coming. Just kidding. Yeah, I still got this double chest and this double chest full of gold nuggets. So if we turn all of that into gold ingots and then into blocks, which made us a stack and 12 gold blocks. That is pretty insane. Anyway, since I have an unlimited supply of gold blocks now, let's actually put the blocks into the conveyor belt and test to see if it actually works. Okay, we made it fully around and... oh, yep, it's working. Let's go. Let's fill up this side now. And there we go. And now start working on the next level, the gold ingot water stream. It's not even centered. What am I doing? Look at the hoppers. Oh my. Do I even have a brain in my head? But now on top of the gold ingot stream, let's make the gold nugget stream. And there we go. The gold nugget water stream is complete. It's kind of hard to see, but if you look closely, you can see the gold nuggets coming down. That will turn into gold ingots, into some gold blocks, and right into the gold golems. So that makes a super cool trickle down effect of gold going through its various stages. And now let's start working on the gold bank over on this side. Let's first start off with the design. Okay, this is where all of the buttons will go. will go. And this is where the 3x3 bank door will be. I tried to even it out a little bit. I think it might have worked. It's kind of, I don't know. Let's just start with the redstone part. And hopefully this works. It's pretty simple. And if it works, the redstone should turn on. It doesn't turn on. But if I do this... Oh, yeah, it works. Okay, that's good. And if I do it again... it should turn off. So now we just gotta hook up this redstone current into this door right here. Since this is gonna be a 3x3 piston door, we're gonna have to make a double piston extender to get rid of this block. So I can actually walk through it. You know what I mean? So let's break this. Let's put 2 pistons like that. And that should be able to reach this block. Let's start building the 3x3 piston door. And now let's give it a test. Let's put a gold block here. And if this gets activated, it should go... Oh, wow. Redstone is pretty cool. All right, let's build the rest of it now. And it's done. Let's give it a try. Let's flip this lever and it should all close. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's flick this again and wow, that is sick. And now if I put in my secret code that you guys will never know, it should work. Hello? Why isn't it? Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't even connect it to the door yet. So if I remove this lever and replace it with this that connects it to the door and I put in my secret password, bop, 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 it should... Well, it doesn't open. Maybe I need to put a redstone repeater there so the signal could be carried out. Now, if I put it in, will it... Oh, yeah! That's so sick. Was that even the right password? I swear it was... What the... Yeah, I guess any code works. All right, we'll take it. Oh, that's so broken. But now let's open it up. And this will lead us into the gold vault bank thingy. So let's fill this up with a gold block path. So let's replace this with a gold block too. Just like that. And honestly, there's not a lot of space to work with here. So, I don't really know where to put this bank. Oh my God. Where did they come from? At least he's in gold armor. I mean, respect to you, but you're gonna have to give me a piece of that. Okay, fine. Be greedy. I have an idea. Let's bring this up like this. Take some stairs and let's just make a upstairs bank. I guess you never see that ever, but I think that'd be pretty cool if all the gold is upstairs right here. And now let's build out the floor. And there we have it. We have the secret bank that's all protected by this giant gold vault door. There's only a slight problem, which is I don't have any more gold blocks left. We'll fill it up later. And let's build a giant $sign right on this wall. And the gold bank is finally complete. I also spent some time AFKing the gold farm to get some more gold blocks to fill in the bank. And this entire thing is pretty cool, I'd say. It makes me feel super rich. There's just one last thing I want to add, and I think this is gonna be the coolest feature. It's gonna go right on top of the portal here. The first thing I need to do is collect 2 pigmen. So let's turn on the gold farm. There we go. And I just need 2 to be alive. So what do I do here? I should probably just turn it off now that we have pigmen. Wait, where's the other pigmen? No. Bro. Okay, let's turn on the gold farm again, and this is gonna be chaos. I just want to turn it on for just a second. Oh my God. That's more than 2 that I would like. I don't really know what to do with the other guys. Okay, let's I only need 2 up here, so let's break this. So no, don't come up. And now let's just get rid of a few more until we have 2 left. And there we go. Let's block that off. And okay, we have 2 guys up here. That's good. Let's name these 2 dinner bone. Now if we name these guys, they should flip upside down. I hope you guys don't get a headache. I'm bad at these jokes. Let's fly back home and grab some materials for this. I want these guys to hang upside down under these chains. So I need to separate you guys. Please go there. Thank you. So I guess I gotta trap them like this. I don't have barrier blocks to make it look like they're just floating. So I guess this is the only way I can do it. Now it looks like they're just hanging upside down like lab rats. So now I actually want to bring in some villagers over here so they could be like the scientists, testing and studying these pigments. Let's go ahead and steal one of these librarians. And we're going on a journey. Hang on tight. Whee! Okay, we made it. Let's build this up. Oh, the transition. Look at me go, I'm speed. I am speed. Oh. Hello, sir. I am back for you. Let's go, buddy. Whoa, what the? I just bounced off that wall into the gold factory. Welcome. Look at this villager just following me. He's like, no, don't take my wife. Don't take her. Look at them follow. Oh, it's time to say goodbye. I'm stealing your wife and she will be my wife now. Oh, okay. He just forgot about her. All right. He moved on. Hello? Bro just disappeared on me. Oh, wait. He's over there. You thought you could run. There we go. Whee! And welcome home. Yeah. We got our 2 research villagers. And now let's just put some lecterns down, which would be their studying table. Let's put some bookshelves. And that makes the Pigment Research Center all complete. Bro. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I was trying to do a voiceover. Now the very last thing I need to do for this gold farm is to build the gold ingot right in the front of the factory. So let's go ahead and AFK this gold farm for about like 30 more minutes. And while I was AFKing the gold farm, I realized I didn't even build an auto sorter yet. So let's build a gold chest room right in the middle here. Now let's build out the area for the chest room. Now let's place down some chests to store all of the gold. And now for all of the hoppers. And to build these auto sorters behind these hoppers, I'm gonna need to get rid of all of this stuff. And without haste, this takes a very long time. I'm so lazy. Hurry up. Can't all the stone just like disappear? Oh, well, I guess you can. Editing is so cool. And now with all of this area cleared out, let's start building the auto sorter. And I also hooked up the hoppers to lead to this contraption. And this will just spit out all of the rotten flesh. So if you put items in here, it'll just spit all the stuff out. And oh my god, it's rapid firing right now. That's me after eating KFC. And all the rotten flesh will just go into lava because nobody wants any of that stuff around them. And now the very last thing I need to do is turn these into nuggets and fill up all of these hoppers. And there we go. It should work now. We'll test it at the end of the video. But let's finish decorating this chest room. And you walk down here, and this is the chest room for all of the gold. Let's just add one more thing, and that will be item frames with some gold blocks on it, just to make it feel even richer. And the final thing we need to do to finish this gold factory is to build the gold ingot right on the front of the factory. So let's build that. And just like that, the gold factory is complete. That gold ingot looks so real and so bright. This took me forever to do, but it's nothing like you've ever seen before. The gold farm inside is insanely fast with just a waterfall of pigmen. We got the gold conveyor belts and the gold golem at the very bottom, a vault leading into a gold bank, and even pigmen being researched by scientists. Hope you guys enjoy. Make some memories with your friends and family, and goodbye. On this episode, I finally upgraded my chest room and turned it into something way bigger and way more better. That was even proper grammar. I even included a hidden door in the floor that leads into something super special. You're gonna have to keep watching to find out. But anyways, welcome to episode 35, and I hope you guys enjoy. Okay, I'm scared. Oh man, okay, let's do this. Okay, we got it, Cookie Army. Let's go. That was a terrible imitation of what the Squid Game sounds like. But last episode, I built this giant Squid Game arena, the red light, green light arena. And I think it looks pretty insane. I built the giant doll, and I think it's the best looking one in Minecraft, to be honest. I've seen a lot, and this is probably the best looking one. I built the giant tree, and even better, it actually works. Flip this and actually shoots arrows, acting as the snipers. Come on, guys. Like, it's pretty insane, right? Like, let me know in the comments. Like, come on. Type it's insane in the comments. I just want to be acknowledged by you guys. Come on, please. I just want some gratitude for building this because it took a while. Thanks, guys. Life is so sad. But anyways, I spent the last 3 full days recording 100 days as a maze runner. And I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty painful. It was literally 12-hour days every day, just recording and figuring out what to do, and with a sore throat. So today's gonna be a pretty chill day. And my plan right now is to actually upgrade this chest room. If you guys remember, like 30 episodes ago, we had a little chest room right in this corner with like 6 chests. And then we upgraded it to this, which I thought was enough. But yeah, I kind of filled up most of these chests, and I'm so unorganized. So it's either I move out of this house, which was the first thing I built in this hardcore world, and build something new, or find out a way to include a giant chest room inside here. What should I do, guys? Let me know in the comments. Too late. I already decided. I'm actually gonna keep this house, and instead of having it like this, I'm gonna build it underground, and it's gonna lead into a giant chest room. I think that's the best way to do it because I don't have a lot of space in here, unless I just fill up all of these walls with double chests and work like that and remove all of these other stuff, because like I don't need need this anymore. My dog died. I don't need my bed really. I don't know. We'll see. But first things first, let's start moving all of this stuff outside of here. And this is gonna take a while. Let's put a bunch of chests out here and let's move all of this out. And here we go, my brand new chest room. Who cares about a new updated one? We got it right here, just right in the middle of my world. But now that all my items are moved out, let's clear out this entire house. Let's destroy everything. Let's go. Just kidding. It doesn't make me happy that I'm destroying my house. There's good memories here, but we gotta move on to better things. Say your last goodbyes, everybody. Remember what this used to be. Just know you guys were special enough to see this thing upgrade 3 times. All right, the whole house is empty. I haven't seen it like this in a very long time. It looks super weird. But now I just have to decide whether or not to have the entire chest room in this house or make it go underground. I think I'm gonna try the house first and see how crammed it is. And if it's too much, I'll move on to the underground part. But let's grab some chests. Bam, 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 bam. A stack of chests. And let's come up with a design for this. I don't want to have the chest facing this way because it's pretty hard to get to when you put item frames on it. So I do want to have it like this. It does take up more space, but I think it looks a little better. I think having it like this would be great. And then section it off right here. And let's see if we could fit another one over here. Oh, we can, but it gets kind of tight. All right, what do you guys think? How does it look? It looks super boring in my opinion, just like a whole bunch of chests. I think I could build something way better underground, something different. Let's do that instead. Let's break all this and start working on an OP underground chest room. I gotta be pretty careful though, because my house is really close to this staircase right here that leads into my mine, so I have to make it pretty low. I'm not really sure how to do this to make it look nice. I was thinking about having a staircase right in the middle, but that would look kind of weird. What if we have a spiral staircase coming down from the middle? So it'll come out here and eventually it'll meet right into the middle here, and that will be my chest room area. Something like that. Oh, this is gonna be a really big change. This is gonna be so weird. I don't even know where to put my beds. It might have to be right in the middle here or in these corners somehow. Okay, let's start working on the spiral staircase. I literally hate building these things. You know what? Actually, let's build out the size of this entire thing first before I do anything. I didn't know what I'm working with before I even start decorating. So let's mine out the staircase area. Oh, whoops. I just ran into the staircase. Something I said I wouldn't do. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a way around this somehow. I'm working with a pretty tight space, but let's drop it down another floor. Honestly, it's gonna be kind of annoying running all the way through every time to get to my chest room. I really need shulker boxes. It'll make my life so much easier building. Let's just build right underneath it here. All right, we're right underneath the mine, and let's build out the giant area for the new chest room. All right, this is what I got so far. It's pretty simple, but there will be 4 double chests on either side right here for a total of 8 double chests on every single section. And down here will be all my valuables, and it'll be like wood, cobblestone, and all the random stuff all categorized in these little sections. Honestly, I was gonna try to make it like an auto sorter, but they can only sort out 1 item at a time, and I'm gonna need like 300 chests for that, so I'm gonna leave it pretty simple like this. I was hoping to make it a lot fancier, like a nice rooftop with leaves and everything, but I would have to build it really deep into the ground, and I'm way too lazy to be running up and down this staircase like a million times. But now we have the place carved out. Let's actually start adding the design and the actual chests. All right, let's start designing. Let's put some stripped logs right here, and on the inside here I'm actually gonna put some shroom lights to hide them, and this wall will be oak wood. And right here will be the chest. Let's also break down the roof here. And sorry if this video feels all over the place. I'm feeling kind of sick. I have a sore throat right now. And I'm just going with the flow. All right, but let's put another log section here and more chests on this side. And let's go all the way down this wall. Just this section alone is all the chests I had up there, basically, which is pretty insane. And we still have another wall to go. For some reason, it's a weird feeling. When I upgrade my chest room, I get like excited and happy for some reason. It's just a chest room. Is anybody else like that? And there we go. It's pretty boring. It's all chests, but I'll decorate it eventually. I don't have a lot of room to work with though, which kind of sucks. Let's build a log beam across the roof here now. And I need to do something about this water because we're starting to get into the mine shaft. I mean, that's easy entry though, I guess. I mean, if I really want to, I could just put a sign right there and just be able to climb up there and enter the mines. And using this little trick, if you put slabs above chests, you can still open them and they look like a full block. So let's do that, and then put some stairs like this and some slabs on top. Now it gives you a nice little roof design. All right, it's coming together, and bam, pretty simple. Let's just add a little bit more detail by adding some barrels at the very bottom of these logs like this to go along with the same theme as the house. And it also gives me extra storage too, which I probably won't use, but if I ever need it, it'll be there. Now let's grab some fences Add some lanterns. And to add some more detail, let's put them on these corners with the logs so it looks like little supports, and lanterns at the bottom just for some extra lighting. And right in the middle here, let's add some more barrels for more storage. And there we go. The only thing I don't like is that this chest room is super woody. There's like no type of grass or leaves. It's just all wood. I need to figure out a way to add some color into this. Don't mind me. Let me just place this everywhere here. Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. And there we go. We got some color, like I said. What a bad joke. I wish that was actually funny. I'm gonna go cry in the corner now. Farts are funny. You know what? To add some extra color, I'm going to try to change the floor to some grass. Let's run all the way to an area that I don't care about so I can destroy some land. I really need an elytra. I run everywhere. I'm not sure how I'm still so fat. So much running. This world is getting pretty insane though. We have some crazy stuff going on. We got a volcano here. We got a cookie factory, a planet. We even have a tropical island over there that I don't even use or see. It's pretty insane. And how did a goat get out there? Like, bruh, that boy is more than lost. How did you get out there? There's no way he jumped that far. Man, goats are weird. You hear that? All right, let's grab some grass here with my silk touch. Yo, there's a piggy down here. Let me save you, Douglas. Come on. No, don't run in there. Don't go in there. Don't go deeper. There's a lot of mobs in there. Let me save you. Come on, buddy. Don't make me turn you into some bacon and eat you. Let's go. Come on. We don't have much time. No. All right, I'm gonna have to leave you be, bro. Good luck out there. Not listening to me. Oh, yo, what? There's another pig down here. Here's your friend in a different form. He shaped shit. He just totally ruined my joke, man. But now let's replace the floor with some grass. I think it should look a little better. Oh yeah, I already like how it looks. Some extra greenery changes everything. Oh yeah, that looks way better. I love that. I like that. You guys know that meme? Yeah, I don't either. I just made it up on the spot. And now we just got to put some item frames here. And this is why I wanted to make it like this instead of like chest facing this way. So I can put item frames and still be able to open them without like rotating the thing a million times like a disco ball or something. So let's put a whole bunch of item frames now. And this will help me a lot to figure out where all my stuff is at. And I'm going to run out of item frames. No. All right, I got to make some more. And surprisingly, I don't even have a cow farm in here somehow. Let's grab my sword with looting 3. And let's go find some cows to kill. Okay, I literally see not a single living animal in this entire field. Bro, what did I do? Did I really destroy this land? Oh, there's a bee. Gotta eat that. But did I really destroy the land that bad that not a single cow or animal will spawn around here? Because that's kind of depressing. There's nothing. It's a wasteland out here. Hidden beneath the vast canopy, you can spot one of the rarest animals in the Amazon forest, and that is the milking cow. He is super dangerous if you get close to him, so you have to be very careful and very quiet. He can sniff you from over 24 kilometers away, and with his udders, he can be extremely dangerous and life-threatening. I managed to get close enough to get a close view of the udders, and it was kind of weird to see it up close. It was pretty detailed. But anyways, this is as close as a human has ever gotten to one of these animals. You have to be a trained professional. I think he sees me. Let me just quickly kill him. And yeah, that's awkward. Well, that was a fun little skit. Now, what was I doing again? Oh yeah. All right, got 50 pieces of leather, and let's head back home. Ooh, another cow. I'm coming for you. You better run. Yeah. You better feel my wrath. All right, let's turn all of this into item frames. Bow, 53. And let's finish up this chest room. The heck? I placed the item frame in between the 2 chests. And there we go. It's coming together so far. I still don't think this is green enough for my chest room. So I think I'm going to add some even more greenery and put some leaves up here. Grab some of this, my favorite block in the game. And let's chuck them down right here. But before I do, let's make this a little prettier. I really hate how you can look through leaves and see what's behind it. So let's put some wood like that, and then put some shroom lights on the top for extra lighting, and bam, that looks way better compared to what it would look like without it. Like, look at the difference. It's jaw-dropping. Like that was kind of cringe, not gonna lie. And there we go. I don't like this part though. I can't do anything about it because my staircase is right there, so I'm just gonna have to leave it like this and deal with it. Let's now work on this wall over here and give it a nice little design so it doesn't look so hideous. It's really difficult trying to find all of my stuff. It's all loaded up in these chests. Can't seem to find anything. Okay, let's actually use my azalea leaves instead. And I think I'm gonna do the same design as my mine over there. Just a little waterfall. So let's put a stone brick block here, some stairs, and let's bring it all the way down. Put a layer of oak planks on this side now, and on this back wall, and leaves. Let's go. Oh, I should get some flowering ones. Great idea, Cookie. Thank you, man. Do any of you guys talk to yourselves as well? I must be really insane. Okay, I don't have any. Oh, I do. Nice. Yay. And let's just chuck them down randomly. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, yeah. That looks so good. Let's do the same thing on this side now. All right, there we go. The entrance is looking way better now. Let's find myself some water buckets, if I even could, in these chests. There we go. Let's slap her down. Bam, bam. Oh, yeah. And one final touch. Let's put some trap doors right here. Cover up this light. Now, that is a pretty nice entrance. Now we just got to fix up the roof. And we are complete. The only downside is I'm going to bump my head every time if I jump down these stairs, which is pretty annoying. But I just got to be patient. And there we go. The chest room is complete. I just got to move all my stuff in here and we should be done it. Let's start moving all of this junk into the new room. And I'm finally done. Moving items and organizing them takes a lot longer than you think. But there we go. The new chest room is complete with all of my stuff sorted. And I have a lot of chests now. There's no way I'm running out of room. Fast forward like 20 episodes later. This is going to be awful. I guarantee it. But now let's do some decorating on the top floor here since it's all empty now. Let's line this up with some fences here so I don't fall in. And let's actually grab my beds and put them right here so I can just jump on the bed and jump into my chest room. I'm not quite sure what to put in these corners though. It should be something like special or monumental or something. Ooh, I do have an idea. Just you guys wait. I think you guys will love it. Get an item frame and let's get a bone and let's slap it down right here. And this will be in the memory of my dog or my dogs that passed away. And I'll put up some more memorable stuff over here when things happen. Only very special things. So let me know in the comments what I should add. But since I cleared everything out, this house looks so empty. I thought I needed more room. So let's add back the design I had for the ceiling. It was a nice little bar coming across here. Let's strip this naked. Let's add some fences. There we go. And now for the leaves. Let's have it hanging down a little bit just to give it some decoration. And there we go. I think the chest room is all complete now. I don't think there's anything else I should add. And you know what? I find this chest room pretty boring. It's definitely not my favorite at all, to be honest. But I do have a pretty cool idea. Something I can add. Let's make a secret little piston door right here in the grass. And when I click a hidden button or something, it will open and it would bring me into a whole new world. You know why? Because why not? It'll be something fun to build. Now I just need to figure out how to build a custom redstone hidden door in the ground. Well, time to go to Mumbo Jumbo. All right, I couldn't find anything online, so I guess I'm gonna have to come up with my own little hidden door in the ground. Let's gather all my resources though. It's pretty easy, I think. I have a pretty good idea on how to build this. So let's build it right in the middle here, like this. Let's make it a 3x3, and let's just clear out a huge area so I can work with some redstone. Break all this garbage, and I need to figure out a spot to hide the button that will activate this entire thing. How about let's just put buttons all on these logs actually, and one of the buckets and one of the buttons will be the correct one activated. Bam, bam. And now it just looks like a simple design, but behind this button in the middle will activate the secret door. Let's put redstone right here, and let's just replace it with a lever for now so I know it's working. Yep. And let's bring the redstone current down here and we should be good. Now the only thing that will ruin is when the piston moves the grass down, it's gonna turn into dirt, so you're obviously gonna see where the door is, but let's just not worry about that. So the door needs to be right here. All right. And now what do we do? The sticky pistons has to be there, and there. So when it's extended, it's pushing it up. And the other ones will have to be here, I think. So now this redstone will activate all three of these pistons. It will come over here. Let's add a slight delay, and then it will have to activate these 6 pistons as well. So let's put some repeaters up here with some redstone like that. Okay, I'm thinking that might work. Let's click this lever and see here. If it works, I'll be actually insanely surprised. Yo, it actually works. First try, baby. All right, that works. Let's go. All right, now we just put dirt here. Let's see if it still works. Oh, yes, it does. That is so weird. Every time I click it, the dirt texture changes. Look at this. It changes right there. That's so weird. Yo, Phoenix, get on this. That is so odd. But wow, that actually works first attempt. I thought I would need to do a lot more trial and error. But now all we gotta do is cover up the tracks. So let's cover all this up with some wood. Oh, wait, you can see that. I don't want that to be showing. Oh, wait, let me change this. Let's move this one back, actually, like this. And hopefully the redstone current can still go through this block and activate it. Let's try that. Hopefully that still works. I'll clean it up a lot. And And okay, nice. It still does. Now let's light it up so no mobs spawn down here. And bam. And let's cover it up all with the dirt and hide what we just made. And you flip this up and you have no idea there's a door down there. You flip it open and you jump down there into a new world. Oh wait, I just realized it has to be a lever. Whoops. That's kind of a problem. All right, we actually need to hide this now. All right, after a little bit of work, I actually hit it. Can you guys find the lever anywhere? Take a good look, everybody. Let's play a game. Let's see if you guys can spot the lever somewhere in these chests. I'm sure you guys saw it, but it's right here. It's in this little crack. All I gotta do is right click through here and it opens the door. But to the normal eye, if you're not really looking for it, you'll never spot it. Honestly, I don't know who I'm hiding the lever to because I'm the only one in this world. Unless Herobrine shows up like behind me or something. But yeah. Now, I don't really know what to build down here yet, but I want to build something crazy. Extraordinary. Oh, I already made this joke before. But I think I'm going to use some lush blocks. And I don't remember where I put them. Yes, right here. Let's grab all of this. And let's jump down here and start mining out a huge area. My plan is to have like a lush biome down here. And then eventually I can build even more biomes as time comes. Oh man, I turned this into a mob spawner. Get out. This is my house. Go away now. All right. Anyways, I carved out a pretty small circle here. But now let's turn this entire thing into stone brick walls. And then we can build some biomes down here or something. Let's get working. All right, there we go. But I realized I need to make this a lot deeper, I think, because in every corner I want to add a different biome. Like over here would be ice spikes or something, some plains, and it needs enough height for some trees. So let's get mining again. Oh boy. All right, there we go. That should be deep enough. That's what she said. That is actually a really bad. That's what she did. All right, I do need some food though. So let's go for a quick snack break and grab some food. I'm running low on food. It's kind of sad. I'll be right back. Grab some water, hydrate yourself. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's grab some glass now. And let's make a little walkway, like right above here, so we can see the biomes from the top view and not step on the beautifulness of the biomes. I don't know what I'm saying. But let's build this all out on all four sides. All right, there we go. And now at the bottom, let's start working on all four biomes. Why'd I say that's so weird? I'm definitely going to do one of the azalea biomes with the moss blocks and everything. I want to do a ice spikes one, maybe a nether one, and the last one, I'm not sure. Ooh, a desert would be cool. But let's start collecting all the resources I need. Ooh, can I take a bunny with me? Come on, hop in my underpants. Come on. That sounded kind of weird. Is it possible to silk touch dead bushes? Oh, I guess not. Maybe if you could use shears. Yo, I have a TNT cannon over there still running. Bruh, what is wrong with me? I'm just here to destroy everything on Earth. Oh, man. All right, let's go back and grab some shears. Yes, we got it. Okay, it worked. I just need a couple of dead bushes. All right, that should do. And some cactuses as well. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Give me that. Yoink. Oh, man, I'm such a bad person. I literally left this running. I didn't even try to turn it off. I just turned it on, let the TNT spray, and ran away. Like, look at this damage I've caused. Bro, what is wrong with me? Hey, but I do need sand, so at least there's some sand laying around. This was for me in the future. Oh, yeah, look at that. Perfect. I don't even need to use my shovel. And sandstone, exactly what I need. Thank God I did that. And get back in there. Here's some food. It's not even in his house. All right, next up, let's find an ice spikes biome. I remember there is one over there somewhere. I ran across it once in the episode. Let's hop on my boat. Yeet. Ugh. I totally made that giant ass jump. Oops, I said the A word. I'm sorry, guys. And let's go find the ice spikes biome. I'll see you guys in 25 years when I have a kid going to college. Hey, look what we found, an ocean monument. This one's pretty cool. It's like right in between two pieces of land. It's like not even in the ocean. It's imposter. It's a lake monument. That was a terrible joke. But one day I'll turn that into a farm. All right, I found an ice biome, snow biome thingy. And there should be an ice spikes biome in here, I think. I remember I saved the coordinates. But while I'm here, let's just collect some ice. Might as well. For some of you guys, this might be the first time you guys see ice in this hardcore world, because I rarely see any. I'm just surrounded by like the plains biome, so we're witnessing history right now. Let's yoink all of this. Let's also grab some snow, and there it is, the ice spikes biome. Grab some glass. What is wrong with me? Some ice spikes. I'm not even ice spikes, some packed ice. What am I saying? I feel kind of bad destroying this and stealing it, but it's all good. We're gonna rebuild it under my chest room. Skrrr. I'm getting sick again. again. All right, let's start getting to work. That was the biggest voice crack. I was like, man, my voice is that squeaky. Yo, what's up, man? So this corner will be snow. Let's place this all down here. Cover up the entire floor and snow blocks. Oh, imagine if we got polar bear in here. That'd be insane. Bam, 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 bam. And now let's make some little hills against this wall. Just make it look a little natural. And add some snow to make it gradual. And over here, let's add a little frozen lake like that. Bam, 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 bam. And right in the middle, let's add some little packed ice spikes coming out of the ground. And there we go. It's pretty simple. And let's add a spruce tree right in the middle. Let's slap it down right here. Hopefully it can grow. It might not be enough room. Oh, nice. All right, perfect. Oh no, it's melting. That's not good. Let's turn that into packed ice instead. My mistakes. Next up, let's build the desert right beside it. All right, now for the desert biome. Let's just put a bunch of sand here. And now let's add a little bit of sandstone around here just to change up the texture a little bit. And somehow let's make it like bleed into the snow biome. I think that'll be a pretty cool look. And also same thing for the snow. Let's combine them together. Bam. Let's add a cactus right here. One over here. A little one there and there. And using some string, we can prevent them from growing too fast. But this one won't even grow. But let's put one anyways. And now for the dead bushes. All right, the desert is complete. And right in the middle will be a little lake. But I still gotta work on that. And next up will be the moss block biome over here. And on this side, what should we do? I think adding a mesa biome would be cool there. So let's get to work. And here we go. We got the snow biome. Oh, I forgot to light that up. Whoops. Let me just kill these guys real quick. Get off my turf. This is the cookie land. All right. Sorry for the interruption. Let me just put some torches here. All right. But anyways, the snow biome, the desert biome, the moss block biome, and lastly, the mesa biome. All we got to do now is add the water for this little lake right in the middle that combines all of the biomes together. And there we go. Let's pollute this water as well. And there we go. We got a special little secret area underneath my chest room. So if the world does end, I can come down here, bunker up, and I can live a miniaturized version of Minecraft with 4 different biomes. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. This video was kind of plotless at the beginning, but once I added the little hidden trap, I think it turned out pretty fun. I hope you guys enjoyed, and goodbye. Happy holidays, everybody. It's finally December, the best time of the year. So to spread the joy, I will be building a giant Christmas tree in my hardcore world. And every single episode after today will all be Christmas themed, all the way until Christmas Day. And by then, I will have a huge Christmas wonderland in my world. I hope you guys are excited, but welcome to episode 37, and I hope you guys enjoy. Merry Christmas, everybody. Ho, ho, ho. Did I sound like Santa? I don't even know what Santa sounds like. It sounded more like a child predator. But anyways, Merry Christmas, everybody. You guys read the title. Today, I have a plan to build a giant Christmas tree somewhere. And my guess is going to be right over here. Since this is a spruce biome, man, it'll fit perfectly right in the middle of here. It'll be a giant spruce tree. And these trees can be like the sun or like the baby daddies. I don't know if that was the right term. But yeah, the Christmas season starts now in this hardcore world. Every episode after this will all be Christmas themed until Christmas Day. So I have plans on building like a giant Santa, maybe a Christmas sleigh, a Rudolph, I don't know, some snow, hot chocolate, I have no idea. Anything to bring the Christmas joy. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's smiling, you're spending time with family, and most importantly, you're getting some nice gifts, because that's the most important part of Christmas, right? Nah, I'm just kidding. But anyways, I do have a lot of spruce wood, so this will be really helpful. I will be making it out of spruce logs, obviously, because like you guys know, Christmas tree is a spruce tree. That's a mind-blowing fact. But I'm sure I'm gonna need a lot more than this, because I want to build this like ginormous. There's a reason why Minecraft extended the build limit height to 320, right? The only reason they did that is for me to build a giant tree. Yeah, there's no way I'm building that high to 420. I mean 320. All right, but enough distractions and talking. Let's start mining some spruce wood. And in the meantime, clearing out this entire area for the giant tree. All right, I got the whole area cleared out now, and it gives me a lot of room to build this Christmas tree. I just need to fix up the land, because like I'm not sure what happened all over here. It looks like a creeper blew up 3 times around here. Where do all these holes come from? It looks disgusting. But yeah, let's spend some time terraforming the land now. Spruce biome land is actually hideous. Like, look at this. It bothers me so much. I don't know, I'm just weird like that. But let's take my shovel and carve out this entire mountain and fix everything up. I can't deal with this. Let's use some TNT. I'm so impatient. All right, let's light it up and make my job a lot easier. Let's go. Destruction. Oh, yeah. Yes, I love destruction. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is probably not safe. And the last couple pieces here. I'll be honest, it didn't do that much. Dang it, dude. I gotta do more work. Ah, come on. I gotta have some Christmas spirit. It's Christmas. And I'm building a Christmas tree. I love mining. I'm so excited to mine. This is so much fun. I love doing this. I love breaking blocks. I can't wait for this to be over. And like, I got a giant tree. Like, I'm so excited. You know what? I'm gonna light this to stand right here. Give me. All right, the mountain is all cleared out, and now let's take the dirt and just fill it in. The terrain actually looks somewhat decent because this looks hideous. All right, filled up all of the ugly spots, all the pimple parts. I call them pimple parts, but I'm gonna leave out this mess for now because you guys know on Christmas trees you have like this big like carpet area underneath it to keep it clean from like all the pine needles. I'm gonna build that out first, and then once I have the circle made, I'll clean up this area. So for that, I'm gonna use some spruce wood, and I think I'm gonna use a lot of red carpet. Let's see if I have any red wool anywhere. Where did I put my wool? Right here. 4 red dye. Oh yeah, that's enough. I never have anything in here. Aha, there's my wool chest. Oh man. All right, let's come over here and strip all of these boys naked. What's up, boys? Yoink, 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 yoink. Merry Christmas to all of you. Bro, what? Hello? What? I'm getting what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I just shot my sheep. You guys have to pay for that, even though it was my fault, but you guys must die. I hate phantoms. Oh, there's some wool in here as well. Nice. Now I need some red dye, and the best way to get that is to get roses or poppies. I remember there's a flower forest over there, so let's jump on my boat. Yeah. And let's go. And let's steal some poppies. All right, let's turn all this into red dye. And now let's make some colored wool. Bam. Oh, that's it, bro. All right, well, hopefully making carpets give me a lot more. Oh, that's not a lot. Why is it so hard to get red dye? What? All right, I'm gonna spend some time grabbing some more dye and wool, and I'll be back with enough materials. Okay, now I need to build a giant circle right around here. I'm not really sure how big to make this, but it needs to be a pretty big circle. But if I make it too big, then the tree is gonna be ginormous. So yeah, I probably should have thought this through. You only live once, right? So let's just YOLO it. Imagine using YOLO twice in your sentence. Like, that's pretty PogChamp. I'm so weird. I'm not gonna lie, I think I actually perfected the size of this circle. I'm pretty impressed. The only thing I need to do is move this entire circle more to that way, because it's way too close to this pathway, and having the giant tree here will block my goat enclosure, so I do not want that. Let's quickly move this thing. All right, now let's start filling it in. I think I want to make it at least 4 blocks deep like this, and then there'll be a gold layer, and then right in the middle will be the red carpet. And now I need some gold blocks, and luckily I built myself a giant gold farm the other day. All right, I'm back up here at my gold farm. Let's shoot one of these zombified pigmen. Oh, I missed. Oh, he actually fell off, bro. Oh, I just saw off the guy I put on the glass. Oh, I just wasted all that time. Anyways, I'm gonna sit here and AFK for some gold, and while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. All right, that should be enough gold. How many gold ingots do I have? Oh man. All right, awesome. Unlimited gold. Let's jump down here. Ooh. Let's turn all of this into gold blocks. Bam. Hopefully this is all enough, and let's make a gold block ring all the way around this thing. Ooh, it's looking real fancy already. Hey, there we go. It looks pretty good. And now to fill it up with red carpets. Could I hover it over? I can, bro. All right, let's get to work. Okay, it's looking pretty royal now. I actually really like how this looks. And now for the main piece, let's start working on the tree right in the middle. It's gonna be about 3 by 3. I think that's a good size, and it's gonna touch the sky limit. Let's grab all my spruce wood, and let's somehow come up with a design. Let's make the trunk a little fat. So I gotta break some of these carpets first, just for the trunk. Let's make it tall right here. All right, and now let's bring up the trunk as high as I want the tree to be. I think that's a pretty good height. Let's start skinnying it out a little bit, like starting to make it look more of a spike. And let's end it right here. I think that's a pretty good height. It's pretty tall, like that. Let's jump down and see. I just tore all my ligaments in my legs. And yeah, I think that's a pretty good height, to be honest. That's pretty good. It looks like a long, tall, skinny turd. That is a pretty royal turd to be surrounded by gold and a red carpet. I still have so much spruce wood. I got way too much. Oh man. But now let's start working on the branches that will come out of this tree trunk. And this is the more important part because these branches will determine how the leaves and the actual tree design will look, because I'm gonna be putting leaves around these branches. So obviously at the bottom it will be a lot wider and it will skinny out all the way at the top. Let's bring these up pretty far out here. I think that's not too bad. And let's go around this entire tree. Okay, after a little bit, this is what I got. It looks a little funny without the leaves. It looks like a dead little spruce tree, but I think it looks pretty good. All I gotta do is add some spruce leaves and it should be looking like an actual tree. All right, let's grab some spruce leaves. Bruh, I didn't think of getting more spruce leaves. That's all I got. That is embarrassing. All right, let's make some shears, but I want to know how much iron. Is that a cat? What is that? Is that a horse? What is that thing? Oh, wait, that's a goat. Bro, what? He's sticking his nostril out of the corner of the block. Hello? I was so confused for a second. I thought that was a horse. What are you doing in there, bro? How did you even get in here? Please explain. How? Oh, and he just casually walks out like it's a normal day. Bruh, there's literally no opening in here. My man's was stuck in here for like 5 weeks. Look at him. He's just chilling now. Oh, what a weirdo. But I was gonna check how much iron I have. Oh man, I actually have a lot of iron. Let's throw away all these roses here, or these poppy. Oh my. Wow, I am dumb as a brick. I spent like an hour collecting poppies in that forest when I could have went here. Are you kidding me? Snack break. I am in awe. I can't even speak anymore. I spent like an hour collecting poppies and they were all at my disposal right here. That is embarrassing. I already know there was like 1,000 of you guys in the comments telling me to just go to my iron farm. Oh, I'm dumb as a brick wall. All right, let's just forget how dumb I am and let's get some spruce leaves. Let's not do it over here because I'm going to ruin the forest here. I want to keep it pretty nice. And I think the forest does a really nice job hiding the Squid Game arena. All right, I ran a pretty far way away and let's just mine all of this leaves. This is not my favorite time of the day because it's not oak leaves or azalea leaves. It's spruce. Like, it's hideous. Not my favorite, but leaves are leaves. And all right, I finally got the leaves and let's add it to the tree. Once I'm done, this is actually gonna look like a Christmas tree. It won't just look like a big turd. What is up with me in building turds? Like, I swear everything I build looks like a giant turd. Right, my volcano, for example. All right, I got one branch loaded up with leaves and it looks way better already. I can't imagine all of this with leaves. It's gonna look amazing. And then we'll get some ornaments in, some lights and some presents. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. All right, let's continue. Let's shut up. All right, there we go. I got the first layer done at the very bottom of the tree. And the next layers up is going to be even less leaves. So it's going to be a lot easier, but I think it looks pretty good. I made it like pointy at the very ends or the tips of the leaves. And I actually kind of like it. Now let's just speed run the rest of it. And we got ourselves a tree. All right, the second layer is complete. Let's start working on the third layer, and it's getting a lot easier now because the branches are so puny. Reminds me of something that's puny on me. My pinky finger, duh. Come on, guys. Get your head out of the gutter. I cry every night. I'm getting so close to finishing. I'm at the very top, the very tip of the iceberg. I'm very tip of the pine tree. You guys are dirty-minded, but we are almost done. Oh, that kind of hurt. Let's place a couple more leaves blocks just randomly. I literally have no idea where I'm placing them. I'm just placing them so random. All around here, and right at the very top there will be the star, obviously, and I just need to give some room for that. But a couple more leaf blocks around and I think we will be done this entire tree, or at least the structure of it. And there we go. I think it looks pretty good. It's kind of skinny up there. I probably should have made it stick out a little bit more, but I think it looks pretty good for a Christmas tree. Way better than that. Those are disgusting, those little spruce trees, but like, this is the daddy tree. I'm just falling into every crack. But there we go. I think it's perfect. Now let's grab some wool and add some lights and everything, some decoration. All right, for lights, I think I'm gonna use the classic yellow, red, and blue, which I don't have any of. That is amazing. I should have some lapis here. Let's take this and fortunate. Where's my pickaxe? Where'd I put this? Right here. Give me all that. And I just found out I can use poppies from here. What a blessing. There we go. And let's steal all of their hair. Let's put all this into some wool. There we go. Oh, wait, I need green. It's Christmas. What am I doing? Okay, let's get rid of the blue wool and we'll get some lime green wool. Now, how do we do that? It's yellow and blue, right? right. Don't mind these two. No. Oh, this is lapis. Bruh. I'm actually dumb as a brick. This is just embarrassment at this point. I'm actually dumb as a brick. There we go. There's my lime dye. All right. And there we go. We got the Christmas colors. That was a lot harder than it should have been. Now let's grab some shroom lights. So it actually... Okay, let's just build it. Okay, let's start from the very top and go all the way down. Let's go lime green first. Every fourth block, I'm going to add a shroom block. So add some nice light. Let's go all the way around this tree. A shroom block here. Break that. And go all the way down even more. Okay, I think I'm sticking it too close to the tree. It needs to sit on these branches. So let's bring it out even more. This is looking a little weird. Let's bring it out onto the branches. Like right here. And then it'll go down like this. All right, we're all the way at the bottom. Let's just finish it off here. Just tucking it underneath. I can't reach them too short. My arms are too short. Bruh, how do I get up there? It sucks being short. I need a little stool. And bam. I'm sure this is gonna look so ugly. All right, please. It's not bad. I tried making it dip a little bit so like actually follows gravity and it looks like a real light strip, but it doesn't look too bad. I think once I add the yellow and the red, I think it'll look better adding more color to it. All right, next up, let's do the yellow. I think I'll start over on this side here. So let's come down a little deeper so it's not following the same area for the green, if that makes sense. And let's put a light. Go down this way and all the way down we go. Light and down. Bruh, I literally missed an entire branch. This branch doesn't even have any leaves on it. I was so eager to finish. I just skipped this entire branch. Okay, let's quickly do this. And let's slap the light right underneath the branch like this. I'm really hoping it looks good. I'm just placing blocks randomly at this point. And this is a lot harder than it seems building downwards. It'll be a lot easier building up, but then it'll look kind of weird. I don't know. And tuck it under the tree. And there we go. Hopefully it looks good. And now for the best color of Christmas, the red. Not my favorite color, but it's the flashiest and the YouTube color that we use in thumbnails. So that's why it's my favorite. I gotta load this tree up with some red so it pops. And the big reveal with all of the lights on the tree. Bam. What do you guys think? I actually really like it. I kind of don't like the shroom lights. I might try to add like some trapdoors around it to kind of hide the fact that there's shroom light. But other than that, now let's start working on some garments or some hanging things. I think that's what it's called. I don't know, just the big balls hanging down that I'd like to knock down and break. And my mom would scream at me and beat me and lock me in my room and not give me food for 5 days. And yeah, let's build those. Okay, there we go. I added some ornaments and you can't really see them because this entire tree is so colorful, but there's a glowstone one there, a gold one, diamond, iron block one mixed with snow, a target, and some other random colors like a purple one. But let's make it even brighter and add some lanterns all around it. I think that'd be pretty cool. So if I just come down over here and add like a lantern like that, I think that would be nice. I'm not sure if I should use wood or stone. Maybe just mix it up. You're like, why not use both? Put one here, one over here. Shabam, wham. Bitty schlong. And there we go. I added a whole bunch of lanterns and I even put some trapdoors on all of the shroom lights around the light strips around the tree. I'm just repeating all my words, but I think it looks a lot better. It actually looks like lights and it cleans it up a bit. It still looks pretty messy though, but I personally like it. Let me know in the comments. But now let's start working on the presents. Let's make a 4x4 one right here. Actually, 4x4. Let's break these corners and build it up with some snow so it looks like the stripes or the ribbons. Build it up here. It's gonna be super simple, and right at the top will be the bow, which will be that thingy, I guess. Or I could use a gold block. I mean, yeah, that looks good. Let's build a little box right here, kind of leaning up against this one here, just like that. Let's give it a red ribbon. Over here, let's put a orange present. This one will be a fat one. This one's for the favorite child because it's the biggest one. Bam, bam. Fill it up. Bop, beep, boop. And there we go. And bam, all the presents are in. There's literally nothing inside them though, because I'm too poor to put anything special inside. But then my girlfriend came into the room and asked me, what am I gonna put at the top? And I said, you know, obviously a star. And she suggested, why not put a cookie up there? I was like, oh, she's a genius. She's the real cookie goddess. So I think I'm gonna put a cookie up there. It might look kind of weird having a circle up there instead of a star, but I'm at least gonna try it. All right, time to AFK here. All right, time to AFK here for another day to get enough gold blocks. Where are all the pigments at? They don't like me or what? Oh, here they come. They're still mad at me too, man. These guys hold a grudge. Are you still mad at me? All right, let's go for a quick snack break again. Technoblade, meet your brother. He is not as cute as you. He's something else. Are you looking? He's not looking. You saw nothing. Yes, run away, sir. Did you guys just hear that? This is a screaming goat. Hello. How rare are these guys? I do not like the noise you make. It actually scared me a bit. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. Do it on command. I got a bow to your head. That's not a scream. You're about to not see the daylight again if you don't scream right now. All right, he's not screaming. That was kind of sad to hear the noise he made. Okay, but I'm not really sure how to make this cookie. It's definitely going to be a golden cookie because I'm going to have to mix in these chocolate chips with the golden blocks. And it might look really stupid, but you won't know until you try. So let's go all the way up. Yeet. And let's build this giant cookie star. Okay, let's just build it out like this. And I guess up a little bit. Oh, this is going to be so bad. It's going to look so bad. Shape it like a regular Minecraft cookie. That might be a little too big. Let's just fill it up now. Let's add some random pieces of chocolate chips everywhere. I think that looks all right. Let's actually go down and see. Let's make sure it's the correct size. Ooh, actually kind of like that. It's not bad. Now for the inside here, I want to make this as I was saying, I kind of want to make this a thicker cookie, at least 3 blocks thick. So let's make the inner layer out of some shroom light, so it's just like glowing in the sky. Yeet. Bam, bam, boop. And let's build the same exact cookie on this side. Let's slap some chocolate chips around. All right, and as a final touch, let's add some oh, I missed. Stay away from me. Oh my god, I sent that boy flying. I mean, he already flies, but I sent that guy to another dimension. But let's add some leaves around this cookie, so it kind of looks like it's being like actually held up and incorporated ish, you know, big words, yada yada, just so it's not like just floating, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't need it. All right, I think the masterpiece is complete. Let's jump all the way down. Yeet. Ow. Oh, bunch of creepers everywhere. Yeet. Hit markers everywhere. Bop. And the moment of truth. Yo, that is not cool, man. That's not cool. And the moment of truth. Hey, why does the cookie not look centered? Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I think it looks amazing. We got the giant tree with the nice little lights. I love the addition of trapdoors that added. It actually looks like lights this time. I got some lanterns everywhere to add some more light. I got some ornaments laying around, some diamonds, some gold, some iron, the target blocks, and most importantly, the presents with the beautiful golden cookie sitting at the top, replacing the star. I think it's an awesome addition. Thank my girlfriend in the comments for the idea. And the entire tree is sitting on a beautiful golden red carpet. And I really hope you guys enjoyed this build. Thank you guys so much for watching. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. And if you guys want to see me finally kill the Ender Dragon, get an Elytra, get a beacon, and do all that stuff, watch the video where I survived 100 days of hardcore Minecraft in the new 1.18 update in the first link below. On this hardcore series, my goal is to build some super cool things. And right now, I have a theme of building different islands in the ocean. But I also want to start building planets to create a giant universe in this hardcore world. And I decided to start off the universe by building a lush planet. Let's start the Big Bang. Welcome to episode 32, and I hope you guys enjoy. Hey guys, welcome back to oh, my nose is bleeding. Okay, I just stuffed my nose with a tissue paper. It's actually bleeding. It is weird, but hey guys, welcome back to the Minecraft video. Today we are building why am I talking like that? All right, but today I have a plan to build a lush planet. I'm not sure why. It just came in my mind. At first I was gonna build a lush cave, but I was like, what's the opposite of a cave? A floating planet, duh. But right now I have some islands built out, and I'm planning to make this entire ocean a bunch of different island themes. But I also want to build a universe somewhere, like a planetary system somewhere in the sky. I think it would be a cool series. But before we do that, like, take a look at my volcano, guys. This thing took me over 60 hours. So if you guys haven't watched my last episode yet, please go watch it, because this entire volcano took so long. My wrist still hurts from right-clicking my mouse at least like 500,000 times. But anyways, our first issue is, where am I gonna build these giant planets? I mean, I do have a giant UFO over here. It would be pretty cool to build some planets behind it or somewhere near it. It would totally fit the theme. So yeah, I think over here would be a good place. And like, look at my goat head. Like, that's so troll. Look at his eyes, bro. He hasn't closed it since like 3 months ago. His tongue must be pretty dry too. Goofy looking guy. But to start every single episode, I need to reload on some food. Let's go to my super smelter 6969, grab some food, and we are ready. For this project, I'm gonna need a lot of moss blocks and only have 25. That's kind of sad and depressing. But no problem. If I grab some bone meal and just bone meal this, I should be able to duplicate them all around this world, just like that. Amazing. And now I just need a shovel and collect all these moss blocks. It's that easy, but I'm gonna need a lot to make a giant planet. So let's up the scale of this a little bit. Let's head over here to uncharted territory and let's just go insane with all of these moss blocks. Might as well, right? There's nothing to lose. All right, I'm guessing I'm gonna need like at least half a double chest of moss blocks to make this giant planet. And it's already been like 20 minutes, and so far I have about 8 stacks of moss blocks, so this is gonna take a while. And I don't think there's any tool that can mine moss any faster. Like, I would expect a shovel, but it's the same speed as my fist. I do have a lot of azalea trees though, or saplings, and flowering ones, but soon I'm gonna have to bone meal them and get the wood and the leaves to add some decoration on the planet. But I'll see you guys when I have all of the materials I need. Now that I have all of the blocks that I need to build this planet, I'm gonna attempt to find some glowberries, because I think it will fit perfectly for this planet. And the only way to find glowberries in the 1.17 world now is to go into mine shafts, and it could spawn into chests in there. There's no other way, because glowberries only spawn naturally in 1.18. So let's go hunting. Ooh, a cave is right here. Bruh. I was baited so hard. Yo, this guy, he shot himself. Oh, never mind. I thought the skeleton shot himself somehow. Who's gonna win, the king boss or this little peasant over here with no armor? Obviously the peasant. Well, I guess the peasant just died. I was kind of a little bit too late, but there is a chest right here and no glowberries. Yeah, that's one chest. Let's keep count to see what my lucky is looking like. Oh, I've been here before. This is pretty cool. This mine shaft goes right in between this amethyst geode. It just destroys the beauty of it with like man-made structure. That's kind of sick. Well, it's not sick that the man-made structure destroys something natural, but like, it just looks cool, you guys know? Like, you know what I mean? Okay, who is shooting me? There's nobody there. Oh, this guy's camouflage. Look at him. How do you shoot through webs? That doesn't even make sense. Ooh, some lapis. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks this way, and watch. Diamonds are just gonna appear right in front of my eyes, and you guys are gonna be amazed because I'm a magician. Hey, what did I say? Free diamonds. And while I'm here, might as well collect some deep slate because this will fit with the planet as well. And some ores. Oh, hello there. What is in here? Name tag. I'll take that. Anything else? No, not really. Okay, you guys brawl it out. I'll see you guys never. Oh, I literally ran past this. Another name tag. And that's about it. Hey, there's some food though. I'll take it. You know, I'm Fat Albert. Hello, sir. Ow. Wait, could you stop, brother? Okay, fine. See you later. All right, what is this? Chest 3 and nothing. Come on, I just need some glowberries. Chest 4. Oh, I think I've been here. Hey, yo, there's a dripstone patch right here. I'll take it. This would be helpful for the planet, I think. I mean, it's not helpful for the planet that I'm stealing it. I'm saying it's helpful to build the planet. You know, that came out so wrong. But I'm definitely gonna make a dripstone little section on one side of the planet. These pointed dripstone on the ground looks like T-Rex poo or something. Like, it's ginormous. Why is it so spiky? Maybe that's the theory. These were formed from dried dinosaur poo. And don't even ask me how that got on the ceiling. But what if we step on it? Would it hurt me? Oh, it definitely does. Wow, that's sharp poo. Glowberries. Bruh. Chest, what? 7 and nothing. This is a brand new mine shaft too. So hopefully there's some good luck floating around in here or something. Ooh, diamonds. Ooh, even more diamonds. Bruh. Only 1 ore? That's such a scam. Hey, I'll take you that. Thank you, Earth. I'll steal that from you. Will not return. There's a no return policy. Ooh, impaling 5. I think that goes on a trident, right? Hey, even more diamonds. 3 for 1 deal. Bro, I literally ran every single inch of this mine shaft and I haven't found any chest in this mine shaft. Like, bro, how? Not a single chest. I ran every inch, every centimeter, and there's nothing. Are you kidding me? There's another chest. Yes. Glowberries. Yes. Thank you, God of the berries and the balls. I appreciate you so much. Let's go. Oh, yeah. You did not see me. You saw nothing. Yeah. Just keep looking at that. And let's run. Play the dream running music. 10-hour version. Go. Oh, I ran to another mine shaft. At least it was away from the... What the heck? I just got jump scared by a creeper. Oh my god. Yep, I'm out of this. Yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna sit in the lava. It was nice knowing you guys. This hardcore world was fun. I'm just kidding. All right, let's head back home. But I actually ended up getting a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of diamonds, a lot of dripstone, a bunch of name tags, and some enchantment books. But the most important part is that I got glowberries. And I'm not too familiar with growing weed. I mean, glowberries. Oh, this is not moss blocks. I'm guessing it just grows. I mean, that's some great advice. But I'm just gonna build a little row up here and just place glowberries up top. And I'm hoping they grow. I'm sure you can eat these too, I think. But I'm not gonna waste them. And if you take some bone meal, you get glowberries. Cool. Well, there's my cannabis farm. No, I'm just kidding. But while we wait for this to grow, let's start working on the outline for this giant planet. All right, let's start off by making the sphere with the moss blocks. And it's actually completely level with the UFO. I think it'd be pretty cool to have it right beside each other. And I'm pretty bad at building spheres. It takes me a lot of different attempts. For example, if you guys watch my one block series, oh man, that was a mess. But with one epic cinematic shot, this will be done in 15 seconds. Bruh, triple bruh. I'm done, man. Why does life have to be so hard? Hey, at least my glow berries are growing. I hate phantoms. And there we go. The planet is all complete. Okay, that was kind of cool. Okay, anyways, the planet is all built out now, and let's get right on top of it here with some scaffolding. And now I'm on a giant booger. It's kind of disgusting, but don't worry. Once I add some details to it and some different biomes, I think it will look pretty cool. Let's jump down here, Spider-Man. Ugh. Yeah, that did not work out that well. Holy cow, why there's so many mobs here. Oh, it's probably casting a shadow down here. Okay, I need to grab some arrows. Not some arrows. Well, I just got shot by arrows. Some torches. I am back to blind your eyes with these torches. Blinding lights by the weekend. Ow, 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 ow. Double ow. Oh, rip, please. I got a whole army shooting at me right now. The firing squad. And yep. All right, let's slap some torches down so no more mobs will spawn. All right, looks like my glow bears are doing pretty good. And I'm guessing I could just Oh, I guess not. Maybe I need shears. All right, here we go. Maybe this will... Hello? Can I not get the glow berries? What if I use this? Oh, okay. I need them to have glow berries. So let's just bone meal all of this up to get the glow berries. And in theory, if I harvest this, would I get both? Oh, nice. I just get the berries and the leaves stay. All right. That makes my life a lot easier. And the first thing I'm going to add to this giant planet is a amethyst geode. So I'm going to need some amethyst blocks, obviously. Some clusters, some deep slate blocks, and some calcite. And I know you guys all hate how I say amethyst. I always mess it up. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced amethyst, but for some reason I always say amethyst. I don't know, English is a hard language, man. But my plan is to put the amethyst geode right here in this corner of the planet. Holy cow. Okay, maybe it would have been a good idea to light this place up first. Hello, any creepers around me? No. Okay, give me what you got. Go away, you stinky mobs. You guys smell like cream cheese. I'm just afraid of these creepers. They are the dangerous ones. They could do a lot of damage. Hit one. Run. Okay, got one. And yeah. 360. Bogey down. All right, I got a big hole carved out from this planet, and let's start adding some blocks. I'm pretty sure it goes deep slate and then calcite, if I'm not mistaken. But let's put a outline out like this. Bam, bam. Water. Oh my. Well, that was an epic clutch moment. And now for some calcite, and lastly the amethyst. I'm correcting my saying right now. From here on out, I'm saying amethyst. I'm not gonna ruin it.
A few moments later.
And amethyst is such a nice block. No, just kidding. I said that on purpose. All right, there we go. Now let's add some clusters around here to make it look realistic. And maybe I can hang some glow berries down from here. So let's jump down. Yeet. Monkey mode. Oh. All right, I just broke literally my entire lower half of my body. And now let's plant some of these glow berries, and let's go like a couple blocks down and then put some string right underneath it so it doesn't grow all the way to Mars. Well, I mean, Mars is up there. That's the floor. I did not mean to look at that Enderman. Please don't teleport up here. Just let me work peacefully. Let's put another one here. Build a couple blocks down and a piece of string. Whee! Oh, I finally caught myself. Hey, there we go. It's not looking too bad. And I think on this corner over here, I'm gonna make a cool little cave system that goes right through the planet and comes out on the top side, and it'll be full of cool stuff like these glow berries, a little lake, and I'm just gonna decorate it all with some azalea trees and leaves. So now let's head over here to this corner and make a cave. Let's carve out this, a big hole that kind of looks like a cave. I mean, I'm not really sure how to do that, but I'm gonna pretend that I'm a pro. And now let's take these moss blocks and just build a little thing, and I wanted to come out in that corner over there, or it gets split into two. That'd be pretty pog champ. Me saying that was not pog champ though. I can't believe I'm a med school student. That's insane. I'm saying pog champ on a daily. I also need some stone, so let's go grab some. See that awesome transition of me falling? Totally didn't plan that. And let's grab some stone. Holy cow, I got lost stone. All right, let's grab all this and right back to building. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea why I'm putting in so much effort into this cave. This is taking a very long time to build. I'm not even gonna be able to see the cave like ever. Ow. But it's not a Cookiegod video if I don't give 100% in these builds. So let's make this cave as beautiful as possible. All right, now that the cave is fully complete, I have some plans on making some little moss spikes in here. I'm sure nobody's ever seen boogers hang from the caves, but this is gonna be your first time and mine. Let's slap one over here, make it a long booger. Saying booger makes me feel like I'm 10 again. But too bad I'm not. I'm 9. All right, now let's put some of these moss carpets to use. Can I stack them like snow block? Oh, I can't. That sucks. I thought I could use them like snow blocks. All right, whatever. Let's just put some moss carpets all around here to give it some little oomph to the ground. Some little depth effect, you know? And cover up all this stone with some moss blocks as well. And let's cover up this entire cave of leaves. I love my leaves. It's been a while since I've used any leaves in my build, so I'm really excited for this. And I can't forget the flowering ones. These are so beautiful. I think they're contending for the top spot for my favorite leaves. I love the extra color of flower in it. Oh yeah, it already looks so much better with leaves. Now it's actually looking like a lush cave. And we still have things to add. We still have the flowering azaleas and the regular ones. So let's plant these around. Hopefully these don't grow randomly, but it does add extra color. It makes it look a lot better. So let's plant these everywhere. And pop. Last but not least, the glow berries. Let's build up here with some dirt and just slap some glow berries on the ceilings. And once they grow, it's gonna look amazing. Maybe one over here on this spike. One over here would be awesome. It could go right through the hole of the cave and stick out. I think that'll look pretty cool. And let's just put them everywhere. And might as well just throw some vines around. I think they'll add a little bit of random stuff in the cave along with the glow berries. And there we have it. The lush cave is complete inside the planet. It looks amazing. I love how it looks and how green it is. It's so naturey. I don't know. Definitely one of my top spots in my hardcore world. But now let's start working on the top part of this planet. We gotta start throwing some leaves around it and some trees and just decorating the entire planet itself. All right, I got all of my deep slate blocks with some slabs and everything. And let's build another section of the planet right over here in the top corner of the lush planet. Yes, burn, you loser. Yo, I just finessed one of my torches. Yo, put that down. Put that down right now. That torch is expensive. All right, I'm going in for the kill. Ugh. With the shovel. Oh yeah, this was my favorite torch out of the 52 torches that I had. He was my favorite child. I'm so weird, but let's start building this deep slate little section. And over here on this side of the planet, I'm gonna have a little dripstone layer just on the surface. It won't go into the planet, but I think it'd be a nice little addition to add some color. So let's replace some of these moss blocks and replace it with some dripstone blocks. And now let's make some spikes, but instead of using the pointed ones, I'm gonna make some manual ones with the blocks instead, just to have some more definition to the planet. And this one's gonna go kind of sideways or diagonal like this. Hopefully it looks decent. Let's thicken it up a little bit, give it some milk, and bam bam. And let's put another pointed one over here, just a little one like that. And for the rest of the area, let's just use some regular pointed dripstone or the little turds. Actually, I shouldn't call them little, they're kind of ginormous. Slap them all around here. Probably one on this spike. Let's put some over here. And the dripstone biome is complete. And lastly, let's plant some of these azalea trees and bone meal them on top of this planet. Just a couple. Here we go. One over here. And maybe a fourth one all the way back here. Let's also bone meal the ground to get some grass going here. Make it look a little naturey. And I think that's pretty good. Now let's make a custom tree. Let's take this and turn it into the sexy logs that have all 4 sides covered. And let's build it on the side of this planet, like over here or something. And I wanted to stick out like this kind of, so it's like diagonal and it comes up a little bit. Let's build some branches like this. Building custom trees are pretty hard, so if it looks ugly, I'm sorry guys, I'll try my best. Let's take our leaves here and just cover it up, all of these azalea leaves, and also pray that it looks like a tree. A little bit of the flowering azalea leaves around, a couple glow berries. Oh, I can't plant glow berries here. A couple of glow berries on the trees like this, with some string underneath to prevent it from growing all the way to the ground, and possibly some vines just here and there. And we got ourselves a custom azalea tree. And now let's make a couple more of these trees on the side of the planet and we'll almost be done. And just a quick little break, if you guys are new to this hardcore series, I have something called the Wall of Leaves, and every single episode I shout out 2 different people. So if you guys want to be on this wall, please consider subscribing. Anyways, right back to building the lush planet. And last but not least, let's grab all of the remaining leaves I have, and let's also take make some bone meal and bone meal all of these glowberries up and harvest them. And glowberries look so fancy. Look at them. I love how this looks. It's gonna look amazing when this entire planet is covered in them. And now for the fun part. Let's cover up this entire planet with leaves. This is gonna be so exciting. Yep, very exciting stuff. Climbing scaffolding. All right, let's get to work and place down all of these leaves. And finally, all the leaves are placed in and we are done with the planet. All we have to do is jump over here, get on the scaffolding, Spider-Man down, break the scaffolding, and the entire lush planet is complete. This was a really fun build and I can't wait to start on the other planets to create a universe. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are awesome. I love you guys and I'll see you guys later. I was slurping noodles the other day when I realized that everybody who watches my videos has one thing in common. We all live in the same house. No, not that kind of house. This house. Every single one of you has built, lived, slept, and survived in one of these. But eventually, we all move on and live in something new, leaving our first ever home behind. So that gave me an idea. Let's take the dirt house that we all know and love and give it a tribute by upgrading it into something that looks like this. Let's build a dirt mansion. I feel like that's gonna be pretty fun and cool. Just imagine a little dirt house that we all grew up in turned into like a 10-star Beverly Hills mansion. It'll make that little dirt house just so happy. So let's find a place to build this thing. It's gonna be pretty huge. So finding a spot for this will be kind of difficult. How about this area? This island is really close to my base and is beside all of my machines and builds. So yeah, let's build it right here. Let's clear out all of these trees and flatten the land so we can build a ginormous dirt house that will put all of the dirt houses to shame. Well, I guess we're supposed to make them happy. That will have all of your essential items that will be massive. A gym, a giant closet, and a giant garage for his big black truck. As we've all seen clips of him riding in that.
Hey, you guys know where I can find the rock?
All right, with this area cleared out and all of the dirt I got from mining, let's start building the frame of this mansion. And this isn't gonna be your regular old boring mansion. We're gonna spice it up a little bit. A few weeks ago, I asked you guys on Instagram who's your favorite celebrity, and 63% of you guys said it was The Rock, and not Taylor Swift or Elon Musk, which is kind of crazy. So I'm gonna be building The Rock's mansion in Minecraft out of dirt. Oh my god, please go away, man. And I did hours and hours of research on The Rock's house, where he lives, his addresses, what his house looks like, so I'm probably on a few lists now. Yeah. The FBI is probably outside of my door right now waiting to bust in, but it was all worth it because there we go. That's The Rock's house. Well, at least the frame of it. But anyways, I traced out his house and built it in Minecraft, and I feel like it looks pretty similar. I just need to build a swimming pool in the backyard, a super long driveway with a giant circle in the middle that only a billionaire would have, and another shack at the very back of the mansion that is probably Dwayne Johnson's guest house and is probably 10 times bigger than my actual house. So yeah, I feel kind of weird building this, but it's gonna be fun. And we already ran into our first ever problem. Yeah, you see, I ran out of dirt. I'm literally using grass blocks. I didn't think that would happen. The entire world is covered in dirt and I don't have any. This is kind of sad. Do I even have a dirt chest? Oh, I do. And oh, okay, I'm rich. Well, not really. It's just dirt. It's probably not going to be enough though. And I feel like I need to collect double chests and double chests of dirt later on. But anyways, I want to make a second floor because I only built the bottom frame. I'm having troubles copying Dwayne Johnson's house. Like for some reason, he's not posting his house online and it's making this a lot more difficult than it should be. And with the photos that I'm looking at, I can't even tell if it's the same house. This guy has so many homes that they all look just rich. And I'm out here in Minecraft building a house of dirt. Like, come on, man, spare some cash. But after spending some time building the frame for the second floor, I looked at a few more photos and realized that there's a lot more going on in his $50 million mansion. For example, he's got some pretty crazy curves. Balls. In his house. More specifically, that kind of gives his mansion some character. He has some archways and doorways, fountains, some landscaping. There's just a lot going on. And his $70 million mansion isn't just a bunch of squares and rectangles put together, surprisingly. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot to build. But don't worry, this build's gonna be an exact clone to his house. And to prove it, I even sent him a message. And by the time I'm finished building his mansion, we're gonna see if he responds to us. Okay, I added a little archway thing right here. It doesn't look good right now because there's no walls. But trust me, I'm just kind of building out the structure of it all. Okay, it's been a while since I last built anything because I got sick and I was just sitting on the couch like a potato. My brain was literally turned off. But I came back and I realized this isn't big enough. So yeah, let's redesign this and make it look like a real mansion. I got sick and came back with a new mindset. And I think I successfully done that. I added like a little arch right here that will go along with the roof and one in the backyard. That kind of just makes the mansion look more mansion-y. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'm just trying to add as much as I can because Dwayne Johnson is rich and cute and so hot. But surprisingly, I'm running out of dirt. It's kind of sad. Let's destroy the ground over here underneath these trees. So there's no evidence in... I can't believe I just mined into a creeper. I wonder how many years he's been waiting for me to just uncover him so he can blow me up. Minecraft is so scripted. Yo, you see how low my shovel durability is? Let's play a game. Let's see if I can just stop right at like 1 or as close to 0 as possible. When do I stop, guys? Okay, wait. Oh, wait, how is it not broken yet? Okay. I think I'm gonna mine 1, 2, 3, 4, and... Oh, I'm only at 6 durability. That was kind of close though. It was kind of scary. In order for me to build these walls and make it look actually decent is by using blocks other than dirt. Like different types of wood, cobblestone, gravel for paths, some coarse dirt, which is pretty much identical to normal dirt, but it's like a different texture. So maybe we can do something with that. Some moss blocks, and finally some glass, which is probably the hardest thing to get when you just start Minecraft, but it's still fairly obtainable. So let's start filling in these walls with some dirt. And I'm also going to mix in some coarse dirt to change up the texture and make it look a little different. Oh my god, I was just trying to build the wall and I got bombarded by these guys. They do a lot of damage. What the heck? It came out of nowhere. Yo, back off. Let me build my Dwayne Johnson house. Bro, security guard came through. Oh my god. The FBI has found me. Not for long. But building the walls is going all right. It's actually way harder than you'd imagine because I can't really see what I'm doing. It's just holes in the wall. Like, there's no details. But trust me, eventually this is gonna look amazing. You guys know I always find a way. But let's continue building these walls. Okay, there we go. Most of the walls are filled in now, and it gives the mansion a lot of depth. I really like how it turned out. Oh my god, look at these. Look at these star-crossed lovers. They have been separated. There's a llama down here and one up there. Yo, please don't jump. Yeah, you did it. Let's first sleep. Oh my god. I just bounce on the bed. Let's grab some wood. Turn these into some stairs and slabs. And let's design this window. Let's add some stairs right at the bottom here, so it gives it a nice little I don't even know. But let's do the same exact thing on the top here, just like this. And to spice it up even more, let's grab my cobblestone, turn them into some walls, and let's craft some fences. And with this, we can add some stuff to the side of these windows like this. Oh yeah, that adds a lot of character to the walls and the windows. I really like that. Wait, what if I tried using birch wood? Oh, wait a second. I think I prefer that. Let's continue decorating all of these windows around his house. Or should I say my house? Haha. I'm frauding my way into the billionaire's row by building his house in Minecraft. What up, man? What you want, bro? You know what? We're gonna make you the proud owner of this mansion. Your name will be the Pebble. It's because you're small. You get it? Okay. Let's just trap him. Whoa, where are you going? I'm trying to give him a multi-bazillion-dollar mansion and he won't take it. Stop moving. If he won't take it, I'm gonna force him to take it. Come here, Pebble. You are now the proud... Oh, wait. Where did you come from? What? Did his wife just pop up? All right, let's call you the Boulder. I made sure to capitalize Boulder to make sure that she knew she's huge. Let's continue building the windows. Okay, now I need to design some windows for this little circle sunroom thing that all billionaires have. I'm still gonna use birch wood, obviously, but it's curved, so I don't really know what to do. I think I'm gonna still make the little window sill thing at the bottom. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good. Now let's build the top side of this circular billionaires feature. There we go. And now let's add some finishing touches with these fences to just make it look like there's some support beams for the window sill roof thingies. Whatever the heck I'm building, I don't even know what they are. That right there gives me billionaires vibes, but there's still so much for me to do, like finishing up all of these windows, then adding all of the windows, designing a cool roof, the pathway into the mansion, everything inside of it, the guest house in the backyard, a swimming pool, and yeah. Okay, but there it is. The second floor is complete. It's getting a little repetitive, I'm not gonna lie. The design is, you know, it's totally not copy and pasted, all right, guys? Every single window is unique in its own way. But now the next step is to grab some glass and start filling in these windows. Don't mind that or this. I forgot to record, so I had to redo that little segment. But yeah, let's fill in all of these windows of glass to make it feel more complete. Why? My pickaxe is in my head. Hello? Wait. I just slept with my pickaxe in my brain. That's not normal, right? That was very weird, and I didn't even design this part. Okay, how do I even... What do I do here? Because these glass panes don't connect. I might need to stick it out like this a little bit, which is gonna look very weird. But if I add the same design that I had earlier at that other billionaire's curve thingy, it should work out fine like this. Okay, but let's fill in all of these windows. The mansion is coming out pretty nice with the added details. I feel like I'm building Dwayne Johnson's house a little too closely that I'm gonna be hearing from his lawyers soon. Because, it's an exact replica. But now we gotta start working on the roof, and I think that will bring it all together. And it's either I make the roof out of just dirt, kind of like this, which looks really boring, or I use wood, which also feels like I'm cheating a little too much because I already used wood on these details and I don't want to use too much wood because I am building a dirt mansion. Or I use moss blocks, which is like pretty much dirt but green. Honestly, I think the moss blocks is the best bet. When you look at Dwayne Johnson's house, his roof is pretty much a typical roof. There's triangles, which is pretty normal, I'd say. Kind of like this. I couldn't finish it. I ran out of moss blocks because I'm poor. I'm gonna need tons and tons of stacks of this. And luckily, I'm pretty sure there's a lush cave right here. Oh yeah. Where's all the moss at? Wait, is that it? Bro, wait, no way. This has to be the smallest lush biome ever. What the heck? Ooh, this isn't too bad. All right, this will do. Let me steal all of these blocks. What is the fastest way to mine this? How is it not a shovel? How does that make any sense? Is it a hoe? I swear Minecraft just makes a hoe fast for random blocks. Like, why did you guys choose a hoe? It should obviously be a shovel. Oh my God, the ceiling is moss blocks too. This is amazing. It's like I'm robbing a bank. I'm getting rich instantly. Hey, you know what they say? Another man's trash is another man's garbage. Wait, I don't think that's right. We're going with it. Another man's trash is another man's garbage. Let's start building this. Actually, before I fill it all in, let's start working on the frame of the roof for every single section of this house because there's a lot of different shapes going on. All right, I like it. It's looking pretty good. It adds a nice bit of greenery and color to the poopy And will I have enough? Bruh, I just need like 6 more pieces. Are you serious? Could I just disguise it with like some grass or some leaves? Hold on, let me yoink this. Oh yeah. Look at that. You couldn't even tell. If you're coming from a distance, you know, it's green. So that will do. Dwayne Johnson has a hole in his roof. What a loser. And there's already mobs in here. Dude, I always forget to light up my places before I build the roof. Oh no. All right. Oh my God, there's more down there. Holy moly. Let me get out of here. Yep, see you guys later. Well, let's take a look from the top. Let's see how the roof looks. So far, not too bad. Let's grab the dirt and let's connect this up. And while I'm doing this, let's check to see if Dwayne Johnson responded to my DMs on Instagram. Let's see. And he didn't. All right, come on, Dwayne. You don't care about your fans? That's messed up. Yeah, the dirt mansion has an arc now. If you have just some unnecessary arc over your house with some giant pillars everywhere, that's when you know you're balling. You've made it. First, finish this roof for the little round bit. Just don't mind how it cuts off half of these windows. Oh my God. This entire house is infested with bugs. And there we go. Oh my God, it's Dwayne Johnson. If only this Enderman was a little fatter, this would literally be him. Okay, that's a messed up joke. Okay, but now let's grab some more birch wood and let's cover up these holes in the roof. I want to use some birch wood because I feel like it will look pretty nice. Let's take some lush blocks and fill in the gaps. Yeah, I like it. Only weird part is this transition thing. So maybe I can just bring the lush all the way through. Maybe it'll look like a finished roof. Yeah, nice. But after I'm done this, we're gonna be working on the interior, which is gonna be pretty fun. I'm gonna fill it up with a bunch of Dwayne Johnson stuff. And there we go. We got the birch wood inside covering up the ceilings or the roof, and it looks so complete. I love it. The only thing I'm debating on doing is covering this top part, or replacing it at least, with moss, because it just looks weird having this dirt. So maybe I just replace the very first layer. Yep, there we go. No more. But I feel like it'll look better. Instead of going to a lush cave to grab more moss blocks, there's probably a way easier way. And okay, never mind. I thought it'd be more efficient. It barely even gives you more lush blocks. Bruh, this is terrible. Oh my god. Whoever commented that should delete it, because I know some of you guys commented just the bone meal lush blocks. Back to the good old fashioned way. Yo, give me all of that green mold. I love it. AC-130 inbound. Boom. That's a cookie missile right there. Okay, let's replace this entire roof and let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, that looks way more complete. Now let's just add some finishing touches to the ceiling to make it look a little more fluid, I guess. Oh my god. Bro came out of nowhere. Oh my god! How did a creeper take up so much damage of the roof? And there we go. The entire roof is done. It looks really good. All right, let's switch gears and go to the inside of the house. How is there a spider here? There's torches literally everywhere, and I just one-shot him. So now we can actually use our oak wood, because I feel like it would be a good fit. Let's turn these into some slabs, and let's fly into here. And finish the floor. Oh my god, Dwayne Johnson's back. Welcome to your home. You lost a couple pounds. Where did all your muscle go? All right, so the first thing I want to build inside this mansion is not going to be Dwayne Johnson's items. It's actually going to be a crafting table, a chest, a furnace, a torch, and a bed. Because these 5 items are the most basic items you'll build inside your little dirt house. But I want to make them a little bit bigger. I was originally going to build a 3x3 crafting table, but then I realized if I did that, it will look like this. And yeah, they're pretty much identical. So yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work. I feel like the best thing I can do is just grab some wood, craft a bunch of crafting tables, and do it like this. Yep, it's that is not enough. That should be enough. There we go. We got ourselves a giant crafting table for the giant dirt mansion. I just don't know if I want to put it here. So nothing's working right now. Where's my head? Okay, I spent some time building some little podiums inside the mansion that will hold all the items. So let's put the first one right here next to Dwayne Johnson himself, the crafting table. And bro yoinked a block out of his own house. What are you doing? And there we go. There is the infamous crafting table. Now all we need is the furnace, the chest, the bed, and the torch that will be right in the middle, just standing tall and lighting up the entire mansion like a chandelier. The furnace should be fairly simple. Let's just come here and spam a bunch of furnaces like so. Bam. Now for the chest. I don't really know how to build a chest in a 3x3 area. It might be physically impossible. So the best way to do this is probably just by spamming a bunch of chests. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's not the best looking thing ever, but it works. Now for the bed. It's done. Okay, not just kidding. Let's actually build the bed out of real blocks. There we go. The bed is kind of wonky looking because it's a square instead of a rectangle, but I'm literally just a short, fat square that's the shape of a bowling ball. So like this fits me perfectly. There are the 4 essential blocks. And lastly, we need the torch in the middle. Okay, let's take some logs and build it up. And to make it look like a real torch, I'm gonna need to strip it because like, you see how there's like a darker side to the torch? That is why I use some spruce and some oak. Let's put some campfire here. There we go. Nah, that looks so ugly. Let's craft some trapdoors with these planks. And maybe using this, I can cover up the campfires. Let's just put one on the side like this. And then some trapdoors. And I feel like that's the best I can do. And now with these colors, let's make the actual torch bit. So yellow, some orange, and some more orange on top. And hopefully the smoke goes through all of that color. And it does a little bit. I think, okay. Wait, never mind, it doesn't. Honestly, I don't know. Sometimes smoke goes through, sometimes it doesn't, but I think it works out perfectly because it's not like a too much smoke, which is exactly like a real torch. So there we go. We did it. The giant torch. Okay, we have all the basic items inside of the mansion. Now we just need to build the Dwayne Johnson stuff. Okay, so when you look at photos of the Rock's gym on Google Images, you see a giant like warehouse, but the floor is gray and there's a bunch of machines. So we're gonna use some gray concrete to simulate that. So I got a bunch of materials, and the first gym equipment I'm gonna be building is gonna be a bench press, because we all know the Rock has some serious pecs. I was gonna say a bad word. There we go. Now, what kind of weight do we add to the bench press? Do we make him push wood? Nah, we can't do that. Maybe coal? What feels heavier? I mean, coal blocks looks pretty heavy, but what if we use an anvil? Like he's bench pressing anvils. Okay. It looks kind of weird because it does connect. So let's do this. Let's put some coal blocks on the ends and then an anvil on the top. Yeah. I have no idea if this chain will even support this weight, but this is how Dwayne Johnson builds his chest, by benching 2 elephants on each side. Next up, let's build some dumbbells to build his biceps. There we go. That's 1 dumbbell for each arm. Well, I guess 1 arm because you need 2 dumbbells. Okay, let's build another one right beside this. Each of these dumbbells are literally bigger than I am, but we all know Dwayne Johnson is a massive dude. He's like 7'5", humongous arms. So yeah, he gets bigger dumbbells than the rest of us normal humans. Next up, let's build a deadlift area. And since these dumbbells are so big, we gotta make the deadlift even bigger, kind of like this. Don't ask me how he's gonna pick this massive deadlift weight thing up. This rod would probably snap in half, but he's The Rock, so what can he do? And I'm not even gonna build treadmills or like bikes, because man, you don't need cardio if you have giant muscles and abs like he does, and a big bald shiny head. Now I need to figure out what to build beside this gym in this little nook right here. What would fit in this little spot? I feel like I want to make it gym related, so what if I made like a giant mirror room area with a ton of lights overhead that shines down on his rock hard abs? So you might be wondering, how am I gonna make a mirror in Minecraft that doesn't exist? Well, we could make something that looks like a mirror. First, let's grab some sticks. Now we need some light gray wool. Please have some. Oh yeah. Okay, let's craft up a ton of banners. I now need a few different colored dye. I need white dye, which I have right here. I need some light blue dye, which I'm sure I can find somewhere. Oh yeah. Whee! Into the beans. Turn them into some dye. Let's go check out my squid farm. I have no idea if it even still works, but let's go see. Please. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let's start crafting some banners. And there we go. We got ourselves some mirrors. Oh yeah. Now let's grab a ton of lights and let's start building the mirror for Dwayne Johnson. We have the mirror room, so I can check myself out in every single angle, start flexing a little bit, you know, show off my rock hard abs, my big bald head, because that's just what bodybuilders and healthy people do, like me, obviously. Anyways, let's work on this corner of the house now. And my idea is to kind of have a garage right here, because we all know The Rock loves driving his big truck. You've all seen the videos, right, where he just says hi to fans on the roads in his big truck. Well, it's gonna be parked right here. So let's destroy this entire window here, like this. For the garage, I'm planning on using some glass panes just so it fits in with the rich vibe, but instead of clear glass, I think we need to use some darker glass. Okay, it is definitely not going to be enough. Nice. All right, well, we'll deal with that later. Let's go back home and grab some materials to build the classic Dwayne Johnson blacked out truck. All right, let's start building this giant pickup truck. And I'm only using black materials because The Rock's truck is all blacked out. It's like stealth mode, probably so nobody recognizes him and follows him home. There we go. That is Dwayne Johnson's truck. Only somebody like Dwayne Johnson can fit inside of it. I even added a step so he can get in. Honestly, he probably doesn't even need it, so it's just for me. But yeah, we got some mirrors right here that look futuristic, kind of like a cyber truck. Got a giant bed, some brake lights in the back, and the front headlights using some beds. The only thing we need to change is the floor, because wood just doesn't really match the garage vibes. So let's remove this and replace it with something more rich looking, like some type of rock for The Rock. That's so bad. And lastly, let's finish up the garage with filling in the garage door window thingies with some black glass so nobody can see inside and steal his car. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just realized this entire garage is glass. Well, this car is probably getting stolen by tomorrow morning. Okay, now let's start working on the closet for The Rock's body. So he always wears suits and tank tops, and just he's a fashionable lad. So we're gonna make him some suits and tuxedos with some armor trims. Let's see if I have it. I need the Vex one. Please, 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 please. I don't have it. Okay. I realized my chest plate has the Vex armor trim, but when I put it on, okay, that was stupid. Okay, this is exactly what I'm trying to look for, the Vex armor trim. You see how there's like the little tie, it looks like, down the middle? We're gonna use that to make it look like a suit. Why can't I fly? Oh, it's because I don't have my wings on. I'm stupid. Okay, so we can find Vex armor trims in Woodland Mansions, but the Woodland Mansions near me are obviously not updated, so we're gonna have to go pretty far. Okay, can somebody please explain this real quick? Hold up. How is there a flipped boat on land? It's literally floating above water. It's got pumpkins growing out of the butt of it too. Like, this is crazy. And that's it. That's literally the biome. This little sliver. Oh my god, this savanna's even smaller. Holy, it's literally just this circle. And now there's floating trees and floating islands. What is this, amplified? Holy moly, we're in Avatar right now. Oh yeah, we found one. That took a very long time, and let's go. Let's try to find some chests. The only thing I'm scared of is those invokers that spawn those flying apes. Oh my god, they come out of nowhere. They're just waiting in the corner, ready to kill you. Okay, I don't really know where the chests are in the mansion. It scares me being in here. Hey, might as well steal some bookshelves while I'm at it. Oh, no. Please die. Okay. Oh my god, like he... Was he in a bookshelf? Oh my god. Oh my. Yo, where are the chests at, man? Oh, there's a chest. Please have X trim. Yes. Yippee. I'm out of here. I'm pretty sure you could duplicate them. So, see ya. Oh my god, what am I thinking on? Okay, let's go. Yes. Let's head home. Guys, my elytra broke and I literally had to walk home. That took me so long. Anyways, we're finally back and let's try to duplicate this bad boy. Oh my god, this is crazy. Wait, can I just keep doing this? Oh my god, this is a duplication glitch. Yo. Oh my god. Wait, I just cycled through a stack of diamonds. What the heck? That was very fast. Okay, it doesn't matter. At least we have 10 Vex smithing books now. This is amazing. And let's put the Vex armor trim on the chest plate. And if you put it on, it looks like I have a tie down the middle. Oh yeah. Now let's just craft 9 more sets of armor. All right, let's start building these suits for the rock. Let's place them all right here. Actually, let's make this a little fancier because we all know bro's a billionaire, so you can't just have a boring old dirt wardrobe. Let's do this. Okay, there we go. We got a little spot for all of the armor stands, which I'm gonna put right here on top of these light sources that will shine onto the rock suits. Let's place her in, and this one has a white tie. This one's got a green tie. This one's got a fancy red tie. That's the classic. Now let's move on to some gold. We got the blue tie, nice and dark. A white tie on gold, beautiful red tie. And now we're on to the iron. This one has a blue diamond one. Slap the gold one right here. And lastly, the cheapest one, which is probably the most classic, gray on gray. There we go. All of his suits ready to go before he hops into his giant monster truck. And since he's 9'9", we got to put the mirror up here. Oh, not there. Not there. That would be pointing to his legs. Us mortals can't use the mirror. Only gods can, like himself. There we go. The final thing I want to add to his mansion is all of his awards. And after browsing a bunch of websites on the internet, I found out that he has like 45 total awards. So I don't really have a lot of room to put all those awards. So I'm just gonna build a bunch of signs for his most prominent awards. Okay, we got a bunch of awards right here on top of leaves, obviously. We got the Black Reel Awards. We got the Hollywood Credit Association Television Awards. They really got to make that name shorter. A bunch of image rewards. No idea what that even means. Kids' Choice. I didn't put all of them here. Streamy Awards. And a bunch of Razzie Awards. I didn't add all of them because after adding all of these, it made me feel like poopy and useless to life and just bad about me playing Minecraft, so I stopped. Anyways, that is everything I want to build inside of his house. Now let's work on the outside of his house, which is the backyard. We still need to add a giant guest house back here, a swimming pool in the middle, and then pathways that will connect everything together. But let's first work on the pool. We got to somehow fit it in with this giant slope, and the best way to do this is probably just to make an infinity pool or something similar to that. So I tried to follow the same exact shape that the actual Rock's house pool looks like thingy. Then on this edge near the ocean, I'm gonna try to make it an infinity pool looking thing, so it kind of looks like it connects with the ocean. Let's grab some more birch wood and start building out the pool and the entire backyard. Bro, what is happening? This wandering trader has these 2 llamas, like those things of candy in it in your birthday parties, you know? But do you think they'll pop out with candy? Give me old candy. Oh, I guess leather could be candy for a naughty kid. There we go. There's the basic pool. Let's have the first guy to swim in it. This random homeless watering trader. Get in there. Get in the water. Swim. Could you swim? Oh my god, he can. But to make this feel more of an infinity pool, like I said earlier, I want this pool to feel like it connects with the ocean. I grabbed some 2 different stained glasses and I want to see which one looks the best. So let's break the... Oh my god, not that much. Now we got a waterfall. But let's try some blue stained glass and some light blue stained glass. Because this blue one matches with this water more, but this one matches with the ocean more. Which one looks better? Okay, it's definitely this one. It's definitely light blue because it just blends in so nicely with the ocean. You can't even like really tell. Let's change all of this to light blue stained glass. And there we go. We got ourselves the infinity pool. Now let's just add a few more decorations like lawn chairs, tables, a barbecue, and a diving board. There we go. The Rock basically has a resort in the back of his house. He can lay down right here and watch the sunset when the sun is setting. He's so tall, so I might have to extend these a little bit. There's a nice little dining table to eat outside and a diving board that he will probably snap in half. So over here on this side, it will lead over to the guest house that I'm going to be building in this corner that will still be bigger than all of our houses. And over on this side, I want to build something unique. So let's build a little pathway leading out of here. And you guys will not expect what I'm going to build right here. So let's build a path and a platform leading over to this side of the house. There we go. Now let's grab some quartz. Let's make a little square platform in the middle here and try to guess what I'm building, guys. It's it's gonna be kind of unique, very suited for the Rock, and just kind of funny. Okay, let's make a little border that's black right here. Let's put some posts in these corners, and I feel like you guys know what I'm doing now. Let's put some red carpets down to act as some rope. You guys know what I'm building yet? Come on, guys. It's pretty obvious now. I built a WWE ring. And when he drives home in his giant big truck, he can just see some dudes wrestling like pigs or something. The last part is to add the guest house. So let's build a pathway again down this mountain and build a little foundation for the house. And here's the guest house right beside the giant mansion. It's way bigger than my normal house, but I didn't fill this one in because, oh my god, we already have somebody living in here. What's up, dude? Welcome to your home. Yep, good luck, bro. Now the only thing I need to do is build some pathways around the mansion. And now let's just fancy up the entire area. So like building some benches, some bushes, some landscaping or whatever to make it look nice. And there we go. This literally looks exactly like the entrance to Dwayne Johnson's house. Like I got the nice circly thingy. I got a nice fancy tree in the middle that Dwayne Johnson doesn't have. So suck it, kid. I got some nice leaves everywhere because you know me. I got to add the leaves. It's all nice and decorated in the backyard. I fixed up the ground a little bit so the house is not floating on a platform and the pool isn't just floating in midair. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. Anyways, yeah, it's looking pretty good. I guess this house is still floating, but you know what? And right there, but why am I pointing out my own flaws? What am I doing? But there we go. Dwayne Johnson's house in Minecraft in dirt form. It's pretty cool. I hope you guys enjoy your house, the pebble and the boulder. But that was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video and I love you guys. There's a hole in my ceiling. What am I doing? Nice. Okay. In this hardcore series, my goal is to take on massive projects and to try my best to make them look amazing. That was until last episode when I built myself a mob farm. And let's just say it's pretty ugly. So in this episode, I had the great idea to build a UFO to cover it up, and it turned out incredible. Just wait to see for yourself. Welcome to episode 23, and I hope you guys enjoy. So on the last episode, I built this massive mob farm that just gives me mainly mob loot. There's no XP to get here. And they fall off this hole to their death onto all of these hoppers on the top. And yeah, I do have an automatic sorter and I get all of these items. And the reason why I built this is because I need gunpowder for a massive project. Hopefully next episode. But before I do that, I really don't like how it looks. It's just a massive piece of stone brick floating in the sky. And it doesn't match with my world at all. Everything is nicely decorated with leaves and wood. And there's a lot of detail. And this is just too plain for me. So you guys probably read it in the title. I will be turning this into a UFO. And I don't think I've ever seen anybody build a UFO in Minecraft. So I think this would be pretty unique and cool. I'm going to need a lot of stone and stone brick to build the actual UFO. I'm going to need a lot of sand to turn it into tinted glass. And I also want to make a big beam coming from the bottom of the UFO shining down onto the chest room. And there's going to be a big bright green cone. I put a photo on the screen of a UFO beam. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm going to need a lot of glowstone for redstone lamps, and you guys know it. I need a lot of leaves. But that was the first time ever in my hardcore series I didn't... I was just rambling on. Okay, let's get resource hunting. Hey, look, my iron golems are still in jail for 69 years. Loser. All right, let's go resource hunting. First thing on the checklist is stone. And now let's run down this giant mine shaft that I have. It is actually insane how big this entire mine shaft is. Let's start collecting the stone, the first item on the checklist. Let's get started. And now we have a half a double chest of stone. We can check that off the list. The next material is sand. Let's hop on my boat. And where is my boat? Did somebody steal my boat? Bruh. My boat. Where'd it go? And 360 boat clutch. And let's head off. Wait. Hold up. Skrr. Let me get back on land. I don't think the desert over there across the ocean is the closest desert around me. You guys remember the last episode or a couple episodes ago? I went to that desert just over there in that direction. And there's a crazy amount of temples and villages and everything. I think that might be the closest desert. So let's hop onto Bolt, hop on his back. I might crack it a little bit, you know. I'm a natural chiropractor because I'm so heavy. I'll just crack every bone in his body probably. But let's head over there and see how much further it is compared to the one across the ocean. Hey, look, we're right beside our lake house. I didn't even think I ran this far yet. I got a couple of squids at my dock though, pretty sick. And there's my house. Hey, Bolt, this is my lake house. You haven't been here before, so let's give you a little tour of the backyard. You can look around, but while you do that, I'm gonna sit in this hot tub and relax. Yeah. So peaceful. This boy on the grill. You cooking us some food or what? The sun is setting though, so let's close this gate so Bolt cannot escape. Oh, you hear that rhyme? And let's go to bed. In my real life cabin as well. I always sleep on this top bunker, so let's sleep up here. Where did Bolt go? No way he... Okay, I thought he ran away already. Like he jumped over the fence. All right. Now let's continue finding that desert biome because I have no idea where it is. Also, I have a pretty big feeling my mine shaft already goes through this entire place. And if it does, I can turn the mine shaft into a railroad track and it can lead me into my lake house. So I don't need to ride my horse all the way over here every single time. I think that's a great idea. And I've been riding around exploring the world for a while and just can't seem to find the desert. So I'm just gonna head back to my base and boat over to my original desert. I just wasted so much time in my life. I've been searching for like 20 minutes. Oh man. It's Thanksgiving though in Canada. At least it was last week when this video is uploaded. But one thing I'm really thankful for is all of you guys that are still watching this video and that watches all of my other videos. Let's build this UFO. And we're finally back here at the desert that I have completely destroyed, but not as bad as Wadzi. That guy has no remorse. He does not care about his desert at all. There's no sand left in that desert. We still have a lot of way to go to catch up to Wadzi, but let's start now. And there we go. The sand is checked off. And since I'm already here, I'm going to need a lot of green dye to make that beam coming from the bottom of the UFO. And with cactus, it could give me green dye. If you guys didn't know that insane fact. Yeah, I actually discovered that in Minecraft, you know. I'm just so intelligent. Oh, I thought I fell into a ravine. I'm so dumb. All right, let's get some cactuses. And there we go. We got 3 stacks of cactuses and we are ready to go. The cactus is checked mark. I just spoke alien. I spoke baby language right there. Did anybody understand? No, I'm saying we can check off the cactus off the list. And we're finally back home. And now we got the sand that we need plus cactuses. Next up on the list is glowstone. I need a lot of glowstone and light so I can make some redstone lamps and it can look more futuristic on the UFO. And let's see if I have a lot. I have 2 stacks. That probably isn't a lot. I'm guessing I need like 5 more stacks of glowstone. So let's head over to the nether and let's check off the glowstone part. And luckily for me, there is a lot of pockets of glowstone just chilling around here. It's not above lava. So let's start mining. Actually, nah, snack break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was kind of hungry. I just got a little impulsive right there. I thought about some chocolate that I had, and I had to get it and eat it. I just inhaled it. That is enough for today. On to the next material I need. Get me out of here. Okay, I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. Get me out of here. Snack break. Talking to the moon. And there we have it. That is all the glowstone I need. Actually went back and grew some balls and collected the glowstone again. But anyways, I saved the best material for last. Let's take this and get some shears. And you guys know exactly what I need. You guys guessed it. It is the leaves. And let's go find some trees to destroy. Oh, wait. The sun is setting. Okay, time for bed. This forest looks pretty good to shear. I wonder where all the leaves went on these trees, though. They're just sticks coming off the ground. I totally did not have anything to do with those trees. Well, let's get started chopping down the trees. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's... And after about 30-40 minutes, there's all my leaves, a whole double chest and a little bit more. Now we're gonna tick off the leaves off the checklist, and we have all the materials I need to build this UFO. At least I hope so. Before we get started, I need to smelt all of this sand into glass, turn these cactuses into dye, smelt some stone into smooth stone, and do a bunch of preparing before we start building. So let's head over to my super smelter 6969 and throw in all my sand. Bam, and I should have enough fuel. Let's check. Yeet. And yeah, there's a lot of blaze rods in here. Holy cow, there's a lot over here. And let's wait for this minecart to fully fill up with sand, and then we can start this hoe. Why did I say it like that? But while I wait, let's go for a quick snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, stay healthy, and I'll be right back. All right, got myself some redstone lamps, and now let's make some lime stained glass. And for some reason, this just reminds me of like aliens. Maybe because aliens are green. And I think that should be everything I need so far. And now let's just build up there and start building. And this is going to require a lot of stone and a lot of circles, because UFOs are in a big circle shape. If you guys didn't know, they're not in a triangle, obviously. So I'm not the best at building circles. I wish Wadzi was here, but I'll try my best. And yeah, right in the middle, there will be a big circle with lights on every single corner, and then right here will be the big green beam that shoots down onto the ground. And you know, when in those movie scenes when the people are being sucked up and floating in the air, that's gonna be the beam. So let's start working on a circle. And right now I'm just building up the ring around the UFO just like this. And I'm also adding some line stained glass on the really top. I think it'll add a nice bit of color, because UFOs are a pretty boring color. It's usually just gray, so a little bit of green would be nice. Let's hop down and see how it looks. And ooh, why do they all look different colors? What the heck? Okay, but I think that looks pretty good so far. I might make the circle ring a little bit taller, and then add some redstone lamps on every single corner, so it looks like there's a beam surrounding around here. And now let's somehow add some lights in the sides of these rings right here. I'm not sure if I should have it level with the wall, or if it should be like inside one block like this. Well, what looks better? I think inside the block would look a little more futuristic. So let's put these redstone lamps right here. I haven't used redstone lamps since like 2012. I swear, it's been so long. And if I light this, it lights it all. Okay, that's perfect. And let's jump over here and see how it looks from the distance. And oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's do this for all four sides, and then like maybe one on each corner as well, and we'll see how it looks. And you get out before you knock me off. And loser, bruh. Oh no, why did I look at him? Oh my god. Okay, I was like, why is he shaking? Okay, hopefully he doesn't teleport up here. All right, I got four sides done, and let's start working on the corner pieces. And it's actually pretty hard to see from the bottom here, but I think it looks pretty good if you run around and look up. Like there's some nice lights beaming into the center, and then the massive bright light beam will shine down here right onto the chest room. Everything I'm saying though feels like I'm not making any sense. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm building if I'm building a UFO. But anyways, let's start working on the actual shape of the UFO. And after some crazy blood, sweat, and tears, this is the UFO the UFO frame I came up with. Building these circles took me a very long time, especially to build it correctly and symmetrical on all four corners, but I think I did, and it looks like a flying saucer to me. Let me know in the comments. This thing is pretty giant though, holy cow. But now let's take the time to fill this entire thing up with stone. Hopefully it looks good. Building rings is actually really hard. It's harder than you think to build them all correctly, because like, I don't know. I just had awkward signs. I was trying to think of how to explain how hard it is, but I couldn't. Trust me, it's a hard process. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I ran out of stone. Yay! Please don't die. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Let me just replay that. Rewind that. Yay! Oh, yeah. Epic clutch. Oh boy, I shouldn't have made this UFO so big. I've only filled up like 3 layers right here, and that took me a pretty long time. But I'm basically halfway done. I got the biggest parts of the UFO complete, even though I need to make a roof over top too, and like the dome. Why did I remind myself that? I also think it'd be a great idea to line up this entire middle row with redstone lamps, so it looks like a super bright object in the sky. It's gonna take a lot of redstone lamps though, but I think it'd be really cool all the way up to here, and fill it with redstone lamps. And now let's light it up. Oh, this is kind of a pain. I'm gonna need a lot of levers, and there we go. Let's jump down and see how it looks. Epic clutch. And ooh, that's actually not bad. Now imagine the redstone lamps on every single side, and then like a cool little ring of redstone lamps. If I saw that floating in the sky, I would probably walk up closer to it and ask to be abducted by aliens, to be honest. Let's get building. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think I want to add just one little ring around, or maybe 2, like one on the outer side and one on the inner side with some more redstone lamps, and then fill it up all with stone brick, and then add some nice green glass, and we should be done with the bottom side. I do want to add some like little rocket boosters with fire coming out of it, but like it's a UFO. We have no idea how they fly. They just a flying saucer, so I can't do that. But let's pick this ring right here and replace it with some redstone lamps. And there we go. I used so much redstone lamps. I had to go back and get even more glowstone, but the ring looks even better. And I think maybe just a little ring here, or like little dot lamps on the ceiling would be good. Just little singular ones. But let's finish up the ceiling first. Let's take all this stone brick and fill it all the way up. And this is when the pain starts. But let's get building. And I just ran out of redstone lamps. I'm making another ring around here, and I don't have enough. So let's quickly jump down and not die. Okay, that was not ideal. I mean, I had functioning legs. And let's head back to the nether to grab some more glowstone. What the heck? Bruh, he was literally waiting for me. How do I not have a bow yet? I've never made a bow. That is so weird. Okay, come here, daddy. Come here. No, come back down. Yeah, what's up, boy? Who's your dad? Oh, wait, I called him dad. What the? Yo, okay, I'm out. Okay, let's go grab. What? Yo, for a second I thought the piglin was riding the hoglin. Let's get away from these guys and get some glowstone. All right, I am back, and I got 4 stacks of glowstone. Let's turn it into redstone lamps and continue the UFO. And holy cow, that looks massive over there. That actually looks crazy, and it looks really good too. Jeez, that thing looks like a flying saucer. I mean, it kind of is a flying saucer. I don't know why I said that. That's probably the dumbest thing I've ever said. All right, I got my redstone lamps, and let's grab some more food. And let's take a look at the bottom and see how it looks. All right, that's looking pretty good, I think. And now let's just fill up the stone brick, put some glass over there, and the bottom will be complete. And now let's start filling it up. All of the stone is complete. I really like the shape, and it turned out pretty good. I'm just happy it looks like a circle, to be honest. But now let's add some of these lime stained glass into these little gaps and make it look like an actual UFO. And just to add some extra color, I'm gonna use some smooth stone on the inside of this glass. You'll never see it, but I think it just, you know, adds a little bit more detail to the windows. And let's fill it up all with some glass like this. And I'm not really sure what to put on top of this to cover up the top of the glass. Maybe some black stone will do. Yeet! Epic clutch. Now, what block will be good? I think I'll try some black stone. So turn these all into slabs, and now let's line up the top with some black stone. Let's jump down for epic clutch. Ooh, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's kind of dark though. Ooh, I have another idea. Let me just, you know, climb up this scaffolding super slowly. I'm actually gonna make maybe 2 more layers on top of this glass to add a nice depth effect to the glass. And this is a pretty good building trick or building tip. So let's add another layer like this, and this will use a lot of glass, but I think it'll be worth it for the effect. Just like that. Let's build up these walls. Okay, never mind, that tip sucked. You literally can't see the difference. Yeah, that's useless. Maybe replacing the black stone with quartz will look good, so it's like nice white and shiny, just like what UFOs are, like sleek. I got some quartz, and let's fill it up and see how it looks. Whee! Ooh, that looks really good. I really like that. And maybe for the middle ones, I'll put some blackstone there. So let's finish up this little section. And there we go. I really like how that looks. It's a little too dark over here. I might try to add some tinted glass and see how it looks, but that's a really good place to start. So let's grab some more glass that I've been smelting, grab some of my amethyst shards, and let's make some tinted glass. And let's just put the tinted glass here and let's see how it'll look. And I'm gonna put some shroom lights on the top, even though it won't go through, but I think it'll look pretty cool. And I think I was right. There we go. I think we got the design I was looking for. And now let's just build that on all 4 corners. And finally, I completed the entire top. Let's yeet. Oh no, this might be a little too high. I really need to stop doing that in my hardcore world. It's kind of scary and dangerous. But look at this, guys. The UFO is looking pretty insane. I'm really happy with this. What do you guys think? And the UFO is coming along super nicely. It's looking really good. But imagine it in night mode. And now with the stars and the darkness, it really looks like a UFO. And now all we gotta do is finish the top part. So we gotta make it curve, and I'm gonna use some tinted glass to make the little dome portion where the aliens can see out of. And I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to watch me collect all of these resources again, so let's fast forward it. I went into the mines and got even more stone, a whole nother double chest, or I mean, it's kind of a half a chest. And I went exploring all over the world to try to find some more amethyst shards so I can make some more tinted glass. This was about 2 hours of exploring and gathering resources. And now since I have everything, let's get started again on finishing up this UFO. And finally, let's get right back to work. On the sides of the UFO, I'm going to add even more lights just like this to copy the same design. And let's light these bad boys up. I just want so many lights that it glows in the sky. And let's build up these walls all around this UFO. This is probably gonna take a while. Oh, this is a bigger project than I thought it would be. And now let's add these windows. What am I saying? Let's add these lights on the side of the UFO like this. And then once I'm done that, I'm going to add some over on these curves. And it's so weird being so close to the mob farm now. And now somehow I'm going to have to add some lights to these corners over here. So let's put one over here, just like that, and light it up. And now I'm going to somehow have to find the symmetrical spot over on this side, which is going to be kind of hard. I think it starts right here, and light these monkeys up. And let's add one last one right in the middle of these corners. I think that'll look a lot better. And this is how it looks from the outside. It looks really nice in my opinion. It's really starting to look like a UFO. Once we add those green beams that shines onto the ground, this is going to be sick. All right, I'm all done with the lights surrounding the entire UFO. And now let's start working on the frame for the top of the UFO. And I'm going to make it pretty skinny because if I do remember, a UFO is pretty flat. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm no scientist or alien, but it's pretty groundbreaking. What am I saying? It's a pretty groundbreaking discovery. Okay, there we go. And now let's start working on a circle. And then inside the circle, there will be the tinted glass dome. That will be the viewing area for the aliens. All right, I finished up the frame and I think I got the circle pretty much symmetrical. Hopefully I didn't mess up any corners. But now let's start filling it all the way up and then using the tinted glass to build a little dome over top. All right, well, let's get working. This is gonna take a lot of more building and a lot of stone brick. This is probably gonna take me a while to fill this all up. And finally, the top of the UFO is finally filled in. That was a big pain. But now let's start working on the glass portion of the UFO. And for this, I'm going to be using tinted glass. And it's going to be like a little flattened dome. It won't be a full dome or look kind of weird. It'll protrude up a little bit slightly like this. But it will still be pretty flat. I think this little slope will do. And now let's just follow this circle that we have down here. And there we go. I finally finished the circle and it's going to end right here because I still need to give the mobs some space. So if they do fall from up there, hopefully the mobs up there can't walk on air and land on top of the UFO. I'm guessing they can't though because they don't make it out of this water. So we should be good. But now let's work on this frame all around on every single side of the UFO. And then once we fill it in, we should be done with the UFO. We still need to add some little details at the bottom, but we're getting pretty close to having a finished structure here. And there you go. This is what the window looks like on the top of the UFO. And now let's get our further shot, and it looks pretty awesome. The UFO is coming along pretty nicely. I'm really excited to see how this will look at the end of this video. But while I suffer in pain, make sure to hit that subscribe button while I build this entire dome. I built so many circles in this video. It's insane. Every single row I've built are circles. So if you're liking this video so far, please consider subscribing. We are so close to 1.5 million subscribers, which is insane. Anyways, I'll see you guys once I'm done the glass part. And there we go. I finally finished the top of the dome, and it's pretty dark in there. It's already turning into a separate mob farm inside. Look at all those mobs in there. So I'm gonna use the rest of my torches and light up the inside so we don't have two mob farms around here. Let me just make my safe way down and just light this bad boy up. Even though there's lights everywhere, I still have to place torches down. Oh, the sadness. Oh, hello, sir. Okay, go away. And why won't you look at that? That is amazing. It looks so big from the ground. That's what she said. Oh my god, I got an arrow on the top of my head. How is this zombie still chasing me? He's even running through the fire, through the sun. Come to me, come to me. Could you make it? Could you make it? And holy cow, how strong is this guy? How is he still alive? He's been burning for so long. Maybe that's my son. Oh, okay, never mind. He was my son. Now he's dead. The UFO is looking pretty pogu, but I think adding some little dot lamps around this little ring over here will make it look a little bit better. So let's go do that and see how it looks. Okay, I'm up here and I have no idea how to make this symmetrical. Maybe I'll just put them randomly and hopefully it'll look good. So let's put one over here, I guess. Light that one up. This is gonna be kind of hard. Working with circles might be a lot harder than you think, but you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna place them anywhere and let's just see how it looks from the bottom. This might be a really bad mistake, but you only learn from your mistakes, so make as many as you can. Life advice from a cookie god. Oh dang, look at this light over here. Wow. And I am done, and you can't even tell if these lamps were symmetrical or not. Like, look at the little dot lamps up there. You can't even tell. So I really like how that looks. And finally, I think we can break the scaffolding, and there it goes. The UFO is floating on its own, and perfect timing because the sun is setting, and I really want to see this at night with all of the stars and the moon out. While I wait for that, I'm gonna go pee in this lake because like I've been holding my pee in for this entire episode. And it's nighttime and it looks pretty awesome. And I'm really happy how big I made it, to be honest. I thought it would be too small so I could still see the mob farm. I mean, I still can, but the UFO covers up a lot of it. So it does look like it belongs there. And it's so awesome because this is actually functional. It's a functional UFO. Like, not only it looks cool, mobs even fall out of it. Come on, spider, fall for demonstration purposes. I need this for the video. Come on, bro. You could be the star of the show. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's resisting. He's resisting. What? Oh, man. There goes a skeleton. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. But now, since the entire structure of the UFO is complete, let's start working on the more interesting part, and that is the green beam that will shoot down from the UFO onto the ground, and it'll be sucking up my chest room. Why are my pants off too? I swear every episode my pants comes off. That sounds so weird. Okay, let's start working. Let's get the green. Let's grab my green stained glass. Oh, nice. I only have one stack. All right, let's make some more. Bam! Oh yeah. And now all I gotta do is add some little rings from the top down to the bottom, and I think it starts really small, but then it beams like a big signal spotlight looking thing on the bottom. I put a picture on the screen what I'm building. Put some scaffolding now all the way up to the top, and let's build up. Let's start off by making a little circle kind of like this, just to start, and then let's bring it down a couple of blocks, and this is gonna be super annoying to oh my god, that guy almost nailed me in the head and knocked me down. And once we get low enough, I'm gonna expand the size even more so it kind of widens out until we get to the bottom. Now let's bring it out one more, and this one will go pretty low. I think let's just make the frame first. I think that would be good. Now let's bring out another level, and let's make this one pretty long, and this will be the last beam. Yeah, I think that would do. Now we just got to fill it up with some circles, even more circles. I am the true circle king now, and we should be done with the entirety of the UFO. Let's start working. And there we have it. The beam is complete. The UFO is beaming onto my chest room, and it looks pretty insane. Now let's take some of these leaves, and let's put some leaves going up the beam. Not too much though, because I just want to make it look like the leaves are being sucked up into the UFO. And let's also line up the bottom of this beam so it doesn't look too abrupt, just to cover up the lines, you know, blur the lines a little bit to make it look a little bit more natural, kind of like the wrinkles in my forehead. I just blur the lines so you can't see it anymore, so I don't look old. And now I'm also gonna add some blocks blocks going up this beam so it looks like it's being sucked up from the aliens. Kind of like this. Just random blocks everywhere. You know what? I'm just keep building. I can't speak. English is difficultation. And there we go. It looks like all these blocks are being sucked up into the UFO. And if you guys watched my last episode on Monday, now you guys know why I built this house looking all abandoned and destroyed. It's because this UFO is stealing it. And I know some of you guys in the comments are asking me to put some leaves around the UFO, but I'm actually not going to put any leaves on it because the UFO didn't come from this planet. So there wouldn't be any leaves surrounding it. The aliens are high tech, so they keep their stuff clean and sleek. So leaves wouldn't be a good addition to it. The very last thing to do is to build a pathway from my base, connecting it into the chest room. And you know, I can't forget the leaves. It just makes every single build look so much better. Even simple things like pathways. And there you guys have it. That is my UFO in my hardcore Minecraft world. And it's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. But it actually turned out pretty amazing. I'm really happy with it. Please subscribe if you guys haven't already. Let's try to hit 1.5 million subscribers by the end of 2021. And if you guys subscribe, you guys can come along with the journey to see how big this entire world will get in my hardcore world. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I built a working iron factory in hardcore Minecraft, and inside it there are iron generators that craft iron golems. I also managed to fit 2 iron farms inside of it to give me unlimited iron blocks. I want to build the iron factory out of bricks, which means I need a lot of clay, so let's start Operation Find Clay. Locating. Ooh, clay has been located. Yo, give me my clay back. I need that. Yeah, let's just say Operation Find Clay was a little successful. So let's smelt this up. Can I smelt blocks? I can. Does it give me brick blocks back? It gives me terracotta? What? Hold on, what if I smelt regular clay? I get brick. How are these two even remotely related? Okay, that's weird. Let's just smelt the clay. Okay, even with 16 furnaces, this is taking a little too long. I wonder what I could do. I think this would be more efficient. Oh, it wasn't. I realized you can't turn clay blocks back into clay, so I had to place down every single block and re-mine it. It was so painful. Yeah, not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. But at the end of the day, I finally got all the bricks I need. And now let's start construction of the iron factory right over here. I first started out by clearing out the area, and I also made the area a little bit bigger. He was supposed to land in the water. Now that that's out the way, let's start building the frame of this iron factory. I have to make this iron factory pretty big because I want to fit an iron golem farm right in the middle of it and inside the entire factory. So yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of space. All right, this is the layout I planned for the factory. I think it'll be big enough to fit an iron golem farm in it, right? Somebody please say it right. All right, now let's actually start adding some details and building the actual factory. Oh, I just ran out of andesite. Oh. Wow, that was by far the biggest andesite batch or vein I've ever had. Look how much andesite I got. This is going by a little slow. There we go. Now let's grab all these bricks and build the actual factory. Okay, this doesn't look like much because it kind of isn't. It's a big block of bricks. But this is the exact dimension I need to build a big iron ingot right here. It's pretty big. I didn't think it'd be that big. Oh no, I was supposed to build it 1 block backwards. Okay. All right, the cookie factory is looking pretty good, I think. You know what this reminds me of, though? Reminds me of the jungle pyramid I transformed last episode. It really looks like that. Anyways, we are far from being done, though. after a couple of hours, I finally finished the frame of the factory. I think it looks pretty good. And I'm confident this will fit an iron golem farm inside. And I have some great ideas to put on the sides of this factory for some decoration. So stay tuned for that. So now let's finish the rooftop. And I ran into slabs. Damn. All right, the boring part is over. I finished the roof, and now all I gotta do is fill in the windows. I don't really know what glass to use. Previously, I used blue stained glass, and I think that matches very well. Let's take the lapis ore I got, and let's fortune. Drop your guesses on how much lapis I'll get. Oh my god, fortune gives you a lot of lapis. Never mind, I'm not gonna run out anytime soon. And that gave me a lot of lapis. Honestly, I think I made too much paint. Yeah, I don't really know why I made so many glass panes because all I need them for is this little area. All of that use normal sized glass. So once again, Cookie not using his brain. Oh, what a big surprise. Yeah, I got some extra glass laying around. Okay, the boring part is out of the way. I finally completed the exterior of the entire factory. I think it looks pretty good, but now let's focus on the interior, the fun part, which is pretty empty and boring. However, finishing the interior would probably take a long time, and I'm sure you guys don't want to see that. So with the snap of my fingers, I am done. That was a pretty cool transition, I would say. Now I have all the materials I need to build an iron farm, and I just realized it might not really work because iron golems might spawn onto the floor or even outside of the factory. All right, right in the center here will be where the iron golems would die, so the killing chamber. And I kind of want to make two, one on the left side and one on the right, so like I get double the iron. I'm not sure if it'll work, so I'm gonna try it anyways. So let's slap down some chests. Bam. Bam. Connect it up with some hoppers, just like that. Get some glass going so I can see the iron golem die. Kind of cruel, but it wouldn't be an iron farm if I can't see what the iron's produced, right? That sounds so messed up. And now let's branch the glass tubes to the left and right so I can see the iron golems kind of like just slowly going towards its death. I can promise you I'm a nice person. Okay, let's add some water. Hopefully it goes right to there. Wow, I'm actually a math genius. Any 7-year could have figured that out. But there we go. Looking pretty promising so far. Sort of stepping out of my comfort zone doing this. Now let's make the actual iron golem part on this side and that side. Let's build out a 9x9 area. Okay, that's 11 blocks long. Not 9. I really don't know how to count. Okay, there we go. Let's fill in the middle and put some fence gates right here and break the blocks underneath. And now let's add some waters to the corners like so. And now let's start working on the area where the zombie will sit. Let's slap a composter right here. Trapdoor. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I ran into my first problem. I don't have enough space for villagers. Maybe I can go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that works. We have space over here. Oh man. Let's put a bed here, here, and here. I don't think it would work. I gotta make a little hole in the ceiling so the villagers could live up there, but that's not bad. You know what? I just realized it would be easier if I built it this way because yeah, there's a lot more room over here. All right, let's just surround this area so the villagers cannot escape. All right, there we go. That wasn't as hard as I thought. And now let's build this exact thing over on that side. Wait a second. That isn't an iron golem. What an interesting iron golem species. It's green. Weird world, man. But now for the painful part. It's time to move villagers all the way from this breeder to the farm over there. And yeah, this is gonna be a process. First thing I should do is put some water here so those baby villagers won't die from falling out of the mouth. Yeah, I've been pretty cruel with that. Okay, now we just sit here and wait for a baby zombie to pop out of the iron golem's mouth, which may take like a billion years. This is taking so long. It's already been 10 minutes of me just sitting here. 16 minutes in, and we got ourselves a baby. That's good news. Now just hop into the boat. Oh, the paddles are literally taller than the villager. Look at that. You know, I'm just boating by myself. Psych, I'm boating with my child. Look how small he is. What is happening? I'm stuck. I'm standing on the baby villager. What is going on? My Minecraft is so bugged. I hope your neck's okay, buddy. Hey, just let go of me. What? This villager is cursed. What is going on? I'm confused what he's looking at too. He's admiring the wall of leaves. I think he's reminding me to put somebody on the wall of leaves. Fine. Today's lucky winner is Lynn. Thank you for the YouTube comment. Okay, joke's over, villager. It's time to go. Oh, he was stuck in a boat. Whee!
Bruh.
Where are you going? No. Why are you climbing Mount Everest? Yes. No, wrong way. Oh, okay. That's not good. Get in the cart, you... No. What? I was just setting up this area for the zombie and one just starts walking up here. I didn't even have to wait till night. Okay, I quickly need to block this off so he doesn't burn, but that was some perfect timing. I have no idea where he came from. Okay, it already works, but the iron golem spawned on the roof. That's a problem. Oh, no. Drop in. No, stop burning. Do I have any water? Oh, never mind. He's alive. I thought he died. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's try to get him into the compost. Oh, no. Okay, that was not how I wanted it to go. Just walk. Oh, no. Okay. This isn't going as planned. This way. I just need to push him into here. Get in. Oh, no. Please don't fall. Get in. No. Oh, it was nice knowing you, zombie. What if I just punch him into the hole? All right, I got another zombie coming. Let's try to do it right this time. All right, stand right there. Did I even record any of that? Please tell me I recorded all that. Okay, I don't think I did. Anyways, I got a zombie in there. Now I just need to name him. Grab my Anvil. Name tag. Let's name this guy. And... Why are you swinging at me? What did I do? Was that the iron golem that swung at me? Oh, you know what? Okay. That iron golem is not happy with me, and I don't know why. Let's just block him from life. See you later. I finally got the first zombie inside the iron golem farm, and now we just need a second zombie, and I got 4. Okay. I don't need that many, but with my luck, I probably do need 4 because 3 of them will end up dying. All right, up he comes. Okay, I got him in here. Let's drop him. Close that. And he is not in the composter. And okay. Experiment number 2. Okay, that didn't work either. Unfortunately, I can't have you here. Oh my God. Okay, experiment number 3. This time, let's try to guide him into the right spot. Let's drop him. And I think he's in the composter. He's not. Let's just use brute force. Get in the composter, you dummy. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, he's in. Oh, perfect. Slap this down. Let's name him Subscribe. That's good. And well, bam. There we go. Oh, we got another volunteer. I'm sorry, the position has been filled. You're gonna have to find a new job. Anyways, now let's add a button on the top of the fence. And I think the last thing I need to do is build out the platform for the iron golems to spawn, which could be as big as I want. And honestly, I should have it really big so iron golems don't spawn on top of the roof, if that prevents it at all. So let's build out the platform here for both of these farms. Okay, all platforms are built up, but the only problem is right now is that all the iron golems are spawning on the rooftop. Is he mad at me? What did I do? Okay, he's mad. He's angry. Oh, what did I do to you? Okay, so now let's see if the platform I made inside here will force the iron golems to spawn here instead of the ceiling. I think I spoke a little too soon. The only way to prevent this is to put half slabs on the entire ceiling so they cannot spawn on here. At least I hope that will work. The ceiling won't look as good, but the most important part is that it's functional. So let's do that. Okay, the entire ceiling now are half slabs. So technically, I'm pretty sure iron golems won't be able to spawn. So you need to go away. Oh, okay. I need to be more careful. All right. Now all we got to do is wait and see. Okay, that's not a good sign. Oh, there's 2 iron golems. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why these iron golems are always mad at me. But let's break that. Destroy this. And there we go. I think the iron golem farm is working. They fall right into this lava and I get their juicy iron. Nice. All right, but let's AFK this for 30 minutes and see how much iron I get. Drop some guesses in the comments. Okay, 30 minutes is up, and ooh, that's not too bad. 4 stacks and a half. For 2 iron golem farms though, I expected more. But hey, that's enough iron for a man like me. Next up, I have a pretty good plan to spice this iron golem farm up a little bit, and it requires some bricks. I think it'll be pretty interesting to add this. So let's start building and see how it turns out. Okay, I got the layout complete, and you probably guessed it. I'm gonna make a little roller coaster that goes around this area with an iron golem in it. I think that would be pretty interesting. So let's see how it looks. Let's put some powered rails around to give it a little bit of boost. Let's get the rails in. Okay, now I want to find a way to hide these torches so it doesn't look this ugly. Honestly, I feel like a redstone torch right here doesn't make it look that bad. It reminds me of like Legos. Anybody get me? No? Okay. I'm just gonna stick with that. But over on this side, I could put some levers to hide it, just like so. And let's put the minecart down. Let's see how fast it goes, because I don't want it to be lightning fast, because iron golem will get a little bit nauseous. So I think, yeah, this is a pretty good speed. And now, oh, come back, and I lost my minecart. All right, now for the hard part. I gotta get an iron golem in there somehow. Can an iron golem even sit in a minecart? This might not be the smartest thing I'm doing. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like an iron golem can fit inside of a minecart. I probably should have tested this before, but it seems like he's a little too big. What if I put him into a boat? Does he sit in a boat? Yeah, maybe this was a really bad idea. I feel like this isn't possible. And after doing a ton of testing in single player for 30 minutes, I realized it's not possible to put an iron golem into a boat. Okay, I thought of a different solution, but that requires me to remake this entire thing. I basically moved the entire thing over against the wall, and now I'm gonna make a barrier, and basically it's just gonna be a water stream, and an iron golem is gonna flow around it, if that works. Okay, let's take an iron golem here. Let's push him into the hole. There we go. And seal him up. And hopefully he doesn't get stuck in those corners, because I tried my best to leave some gaps so he could go around, but it's, let's see. Actually worked perfect. Look at him go. Yes. Let's take my name tag and let's name him Golem with a period. And he travels around the corners perfectly. This is amazing. Okay, next up on the decoration list, I want to make like a iron block conveyor belt. So you can see like the iron blocks move like a conveyor belt, if that makes any sense. I guess I'll have to show you guys. There'll be a piston right here pushing the iron blocks that way. Let's slide down another piston here, because pistons can only push 12 blocks. One over here and one last one here. Now I just got connected all up with some redstone. Okay, if my math equations are correct, this should work. I hope so. Let's make some more iron blocks here, and let's fill it up with some iron blocks. Let's turn it on, and this is the moment of truth. Please work. It's actually it's moving. I built a conveyor belt. Well, there we go. Now let's just cover it all up. And I'm really happy how this turned out. I think it fits the iron factory very well. And I think I just came up with the best idea ever. Since I have this iron block conveyor belt, I thought, what if I make a little iron ingot water stream that goes and turns into iron blocks? And I'm sure you guys can guess what goes on this side. I think that would be pretty interesting. So let's make a conveyor belt or a water stream for iron ingots. Let's put down some glass, slap down a hopper, and a bucket of water right here. And that's basically how the iron ingot's just gonna flow. So let's continue the redstone part. And there we go. It actually works pretty good. I think I want to make it a little bit faster though. Right now it's like 1 iron ingot per stream. So let's speed it up a little bit. And there we go. And we got the first half of this factory complete. We got some iron ingots spitting out into this water stream that gets converted into iron blocks. And I'm sure you guys can guess what's going to be over here. For that side though, I'm going to need some pumpkins. And luckily there are a lot of pumpkins just chilling right here. Okay, this is my plan. I'm going to have these little pods all throughout this room. And I'm going to have some pumpkins here and some iron blocks here to make an iron golem. But instead of it being just sitting here all boring, I'm gonna make these iron blocks move into the shape of an iron golem. It will kind of look like it's being crafted. We're crafting an iron golem, if that makes any sense. So let's start building all the pods. Okay, we're gonna have 4 iron golems being crafted. I think this is gonna look amazing when I'm done. Stay tuned, guys. Let's grab all my materials. I'm gonna need sticky pistons, and I only have 3. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, I got everything I need, I think. And now let's start building this thing. First things first, we could just put the pumpkins down for a good idea of where the iron blocks will go. Just like so. And now let's start working on the redstone. I need a piston here. Oh, I just realized I can't have another iron golem so close being crafted here. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, I think I fixed it. I just added one more block to the wall. I thought it would be a bigger problem. But now let's put the sticky pistons down. And I do want one coming out of the floor. I think that'd be pretty interesting. And the middle of the body will be coming out just from here. So it'll go bam, 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 bam or something. And it'll form the iron golem. And now let's just connect it all up and make it work somehow. Okay, so this is basically a T flip-flop. I'm sure nobody will understand what that is. But basically, if you turn this on, it should send a current here and flip. Oh, let me change that. It should flip this. So it'll be off and then on for a bit and then turn off. So I'll just keep the iron golem looking made. I don't think that even made any sense. Let's first activate this guy. Let's bring this current over here and then activate this guy next. Come down here. This guy will be next. And last but not least, the middle torso will activate last. Let's take a look. Hopefully it looks good. And yes, it's crafting an iron golem. Yes, it's perfect. And now let's just repeat the same thing on these other sides. And soon we're going to have a giant iron golem factory. It's going to be amazing. Oh no, I accidentally made an iron golem. I'm sorry, man. You're going to have to go. Why isn't he mad at me? Hello? I'm hitting you. Why aren't you hitting me back? Okay. Oh no, these skeletons are shooting at my iron golem. You're just taking damage. And now they're brawling out. Okay, who's gonna win? If this skeleton wins, I'll actually give him like a diamond or something. I'll ask the skeleton to marry me. I'm sorry you had to go through that golem. I fixed you up. And now the section where the iron golems are crafted is fully complete. I guess other than this part. My bad. But there's one final thing I need to do. I need to add the giant iron ingot right here on the front of the building. So it tells you it's an iron factory. Why am I so awkward? I can't even speak. And luckily, I have most of the materials I need to build this iron ingot. So let's get to work. And the iron ingot is complete in front of the iron factory. Inside we have two working iron golem farms, a real iron golem circling around in a water stream, and iron ingots going into an iron block conveyor belt, turning into real iron golems. Thank you so much for watching and goodbye. I've built a ton of farms and factories in this hardcore world, but I've never built machines. I wonder what that would look like. So today we'll start off with the easy machines, then move on to the medium difficulty machines, like lava machines and cobblestone machines, then onto the hardest one, which will be an automatic snowball machine. The first machine I'm gonna build is gonna be a flower machine. So let's quickly clear out a small area. There we go. Hey man, get off my bed. What the... Kids, man. Now let's fill in the outline with some blocks. And I'm actually really excited for this flower machine, mainly because it's so simple. So let's finish this up. There we go. Now let's just fill up this chest with some bone meal. And to turn it on, all I gotta do is right click this note block and this one here. And it should work. This is probably the laggiest and noisiest machine I've ever built. And after AFKing for 10 minutes, this is all of the dye that I got. But since we have a normal flower machine, let's build a tall flower Please shut up. Please shut... Please, thank you. Let's build a tall flower machine behind it. That includes rose bushes, these pink thingies, this purple thing, and aha, sunflower. Oh, sorry, Techno Piggy. Sunflowers. Let's first get rid of this. That was my first ever villager breeder. So say goodbye in the comments. But anyways, let's start working on the tall flower machine. Now let's just slap down the tall flowers in each of these grass blocks. And now if I right click this lever, it should just start spitting out rose bushes. Yay! And I can turn that into some dye. And it should work for all of these tall flowers. Yeah! Okay, it's getting annoying now. But both of these farms are looking pretty boring and stale. So let's start decorating them. let's build some flowers above the machines. And there we go. Both flower machines are complete. And you know what? These kids are playing tag in Minecraft. What is that? Okay. I'm glad I built this though, because I'm a guy and I love flowers, and that's okay. You know who else loves flowers? Bees. Yeah, what's good? But I've kept all of my bees pretty captive inside this little box. So let's make them a better home. The only thing I need are flowering azalea leaves, which I don't have. That's awkward. What the? Oh. And now let's just yoink these beehives. Oh, I just got jump scared by a bee. Oh, they're all mad at me. Oh no, one got it. I don't want to hurt you. Oh wait, is he good now? After stinging me? All right. Do I need to use shears to shears to get? Oh, okay. That didn't work. How about I use silk touch? This should work, right? Okay, there we go. And let's build the bee machine right beside the flower machine because it only makes sense. So let's first put down a chest right here, which will collect all of the honey bottles. And then some hoppers like this. I'll go all the way across. The beehives will sit right on top of these hoppers with some azalea leaves right here, which will be the pollen. And let's trap them in a glass box so they cannot escape. Oh, the bee got out. I should probably cover this up so he doesn't fly away. There we go. And now he's just spin botting. Right above the beehives will be some dispensers that are filled with shears or bottles that will collect all of the honey. Now let's expand the bee machine and line it up with some redstone. Yay, and the bees are out collecting pollen and making honey. I just need a bit more beehives. So let's go collect some. Sort of find beehives, dude. It's literally impossible. I see bees, but I don't see no hives. Where are they living? Like in the ground? Are they groundhogs? Where are you hiding the nest? Totally not trying to steal it and farm you guys for the rest of your lives. Oh my god! Oh yeah! Ooh, I have located. Oh, two. I have an eye like an eagle. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. There we go. Now if I craft up a ton of bottles and put them inside these chests, they should slowly move into all of these dispensers. When these hives are ready to be harvested, the dispenser should collect the honey and go into here, which it isn't. Nice. There's always a problem when I'm doing something. What's the problem here? Oh, I think all the dispensers need to be full. So then they end up being collected by the hoppers, I think. Well, I smelted 1,000 more pieces of glass and turned them into glass bottles. It filled up every single dispenser. There we go. Our bee farm is Hey. Stop. Don't you do it again. It's not a lot though. So while we wait, let's build a giant bee surrounding the machine, kind of like that guy. Let's go ahead and grab all of my materials and start working on this giant bee. And there we go. We got our... Oh, my mouse just died. We got ourselves a bee friend. What should his name be? He's so cute. Should he be like Arnold or Bee God or Bealicious or Honey You Fine? That was bad. But I don't have a door into the bee machine, so I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna have to carve a little section out of your head. And there we go. The grass doesn't really match though, so let's quickly change that up and make it more bee. Bee. Okay, that's weird. Wow, am I so awkward? Now let's add a little bit of decoration. Bring a few bees in here. And we got ourselves our bee machine. And it seems like we got more bees inside the bee than the actual... hive. And there we go. Let's call him Barry Benson. If you know, you know. Next up, let's move on to the medium difficulty machines. The next one being a lava machine. So let's grab all of my materials. And now I just need some hanging poop. You may also know it out as dripstone. Come on, it literally looks like piles of dinosaur poo. I have everything that I need. We just need to find a spot to build this thing. You know what? Let's actually build something in the savannah. It's so ugly. Let's just cover it up with something. Let's clear out an area. And now let's start building the lava machine. Let's build it a little few blocks up. English is cool. And let's build a square of cauldrons. There we go. And you guys will see why I built it a few blocks above the ground later. I got a cool design in my head. And now let's put a piston here and an observer right here with a little bit of redstone like that. And let's do that for all of the sides. And now let's leave because I'm okay. Now this is awkward. There we go. And now let's build a square above all of the cauldrons that will hold the dripstone that will drip lava into the cauldrons. It'll look pretty cool. Now let's take our dripstone and place it down all underneath this block. Now we just need lava here. Let's oh my mouse, yoink a bunch of this lava. Oh, I forgot he doesn't burn. And fill in every single block. There's no way. Are you I thought, I didn't grab enough lava. I'm such a baby. There we go. And now let's start working on the redstone. And the lava machine is basically done. It's already working a little bit. I just need to turn it on. So let's jump over here. Place down a cauldron and a button right here. I think the button goes on the piston. There we go. It's working. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Now that all the cauldrons are moving in a circle, all the dripstone will just drip lava into the cauldrons. And now I just need to fill up my inventory, grab a few buckets, stand right here and hold down right click. And I should be collecting all of the lava inside the cauldrons and throwing it into this chest. And it seems to work pretty good. Let's AFK this for 30 minutes and see how much lava buckets I get. Well, I was actually gone for an hour and a half and I got a whole double chest of lava buckets and all of the cauldrons are basically full. So the lava machine was pretty successful. But now let's do a little bit of decoration. I built the lava farm a few blocks above the ground so I can build a giant lava pool underneath it and a cool staircase that goes up to the lava farm. And now, just like the flower machines that I built a few minutes ago, which was actually like 2 days ago, I'm going to do the same thing over here with a lava bucket. And the lava machine is complete. This overall is a pretty cool farm. I've never seen something designed like this. I really like it. Now let's build an automatic cobblestone machine right beside the lava farm. And this machine will produce me 120,000 cobblestone per hour, which is pretty insane. Oh. So let's first start building it right here. Let's build 6 blocks up. Huh? Oh, they're invisible. And up here, let's build a 13 by 13 square made out of glass. Let's put a fence gate down and add water to all of the corners and the sides. And this is where all the cobblestone will be collected. Now let's build where the cobblestone will be made, which will be thick block to the side. Let's slap a block down right here and then 4 blocks on either side. And this is where the fun begins. Let's grab some pistons and some blocks and let's line this whole thing up with pistons. And these will push the stone over there. On these edges, let's add a little border that will contain the water that will make the stone. And on top of these blocks, let's add even more pistons to make even more stone and repeat the same exact thing again and again. Now let's add some repeaters and some redstone that will activate all of the pistons. Now let's add the water to the corners. And now let's build some other cool redstone stuff. All right, this is the redstone clock that'll make everything work. And now I just gotta build this exact thing on the other side. That wasn't a weird noise. Now from here, let's work on the TNT duper that will mine the cobblestone for me. And there we go. The TNT duper is done. I feel like I really messed it up though. So we'll see if it works. Now let's just come over here and connect this entire thing up with repeaters. Now let's work on the lava. Now let's grab some buckets. Actually, I don't even need buckets. Let's come down to this lava machine, grab 2 pieces of lava and place it right there. And the lava should eventually flow right into this hole and create some stone on top of the water, which seems like it is. Now let's just break all of these temporary blocks. And there we go. This makes my life a lot easier. And it ends right where the water source is. Perfect. Now let's just do it on this side. And now let's start working on the collection system. Let's break that and make a little tube coming down from the middle here. Let's grab my chests and my hoppers and let's line her up. And this cobblestone machine is going to generate me a ton of cobblestone. So let's just increase the size of this entire storage system. Now let's make a little tunnel with some glass. Let's grab a bucket of water. Place water right there. Safe and skate like that with it open. Another glass of water. I said glass. And bam. And this will allow all of the cobblestone to just roll down here and fill up all of these chests. Let's break all of this scaffolding. And I'm actually really scared to give this a test. I have a feeling I kind of messed this up. So let's come here, flip the lever, and it should start everything. A bunch of redstone stuff will happen. The TNT duper will start, and okay, it's going down. Stone is coming out, which is good. Oh no, is that bad? Is that bad? Oh yeah, I think that's bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think it's clear that I made a mistake. All right, test 2. I fixed it a little bit. I forgot one repeater over there. There's something wrong here, but I think it's right, but it could be wrong. So, all right, we got a problem. Oh, there we go. Okay, TNT is activated. It's dropping. Okay, it blows up right there now instead of all the way down there. Stone's working, and it's actually blowing up the stone. It's working. Okay, so far so good. It did break this glass right here, which isn't good. It could cause lava to flow, but it isn't so far, so everything seems to be working pretty well. This is a tad bit scary. Okay, we'll do a TNT death run. Go, yay! That didn't work. Ow. It seems like the cobblestone machine is actually working with the TNT. No problems yet, which is good and surprising at the same time. Well, let's AFK the machine for 1 hour and see how much cobblestone I get. All right, it's been about 55 minutes. I couldn't wait the extra 5 minutes because I'm a little impatient. And let's check how much cobblestone I got. I couldn't help but notice all of this cobblestone at the very end that couldn't get picked up. Oh my god. Literally all of the hoppers are full. How many stacks are in here? Oh my god. Let's see. Whoa. Hey yo. That's a lot of cobblestone. What the heck? I was gone for an hour and we got ourselves about 20 double chests of cobblestone. I am really shocked, as you can tell by the sound of my voice. So let's turn this off forever and probably never use this again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. No, 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 no. I don't like this. Oh no. Stop right there. Oh no. I made a mess. Okay. GG. It's GG. It's GG. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I can't contain it anymore. It's out of control. It is out of control. Oh, okay. At least I saved the lava from touching that. I mean, well, just when I thought I had enough cobblestone, I got more. There you go. Well, that marks a medium difficulty machine complete. The automatic cobblestone machine. It's pretty cool. But since we have a cobblestone machine, we also need a stone one. So let's take the same exact design and build a manual stone machine right beside it. Let's grab my materials and start building this stone machine. So while I was building, I was having a ton of trouble. At first, I built the bottom layer, but I was trying to go the other way and it just wouldn't work. So I had to destroy it. I then tried building the top layer first and going down, but that didn't work either. So I had to break the top one as well. Then I finally started building it correctly, but then it was a little too long. So yeah, I'm not the smartest cookie in the room. All right, I have finished it and I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. This was a little different design because I had to combine two together. So I guess YOLO. Please work. Okay, stone is made. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's moving. Something is moving. That's good noise. Good news. Okay, I think I did it. Only problem is this kind of goes out a little too far. But that shouldn't be a problem. Let's get rid of all of this glass. I should probably use a silk touch. That would be smart. Yeah, that's a lot smarter. And now all I gotta do is build a beacon, which will have haste 2, and that makes mining the stone instant. And just mining the stone machine for 5 minutes, yeah, let's just say it's pretty successful. And now we have a fully automatic stone machine that makes me thousands and thousands of stacks of stone an hour. That's if I'm not lazy to mine it. But now let's move on to the harder machines. I will build the snow machine. It pushes around snow golems and stuff. Yeah, let's first collect a bunch of materials. And there are 2 more things that I need to collect. Honey blocks and slime blocks. And luckily, I made ourselves a bee machine. And it seems like they're working pretty hard. Yoink, yoink, bam. Yep, that's not enough. Here we go. Oh, God. At least I didn't fly far for this to break, or else I'll be stranded again. Oh, now I gotta repair this. And I also need some slime balls. Into the slime factory. Wham! That's a new noise. Now, in order to build this snow machine, it needs to be pretty high up and somewhere that isn't warm. This place looks pretty flat. Let's build it right here. But before I start building, you guys should join my Discord server. Today, we're running a special Q&A event where you can ask me any questions you want. So go join the server and join a voice call, and I'll be there. So this is gonna be a pretty complicated build, but I'm gonna try my best. Let's first build a 7x7 area. Now let's put some trapdoors above it. And this little square right here is where the TNT will fall and break the snow. So now let's fill up this entire area with water, and this will make the floor blast resistance from the TNT. Now let's start extending the platform, and all the snow blocks that will be blown up will be pushed over to these edges. So let's drop this wall down a little bit and make a pathway for the water. Now let's put a block here and water so it flows all around this thingy. Let's put a ice block right here with a slab, a sign, and another piece of water, and another piece of glazed terracotta right there. I don't really know why. It just helps prevent the thing from freezing and stuff. Yeah, and now we just gotta take the water stream across the side here so both sides connect. And there we go. The collection water streams are done. Now let's start working on the redstone part. I have no idea if I built this correctly. It's a mess, but let's just pray. Now let's work on the flying machines that will hold the snow golem. So let's put 3 composters right here. Oh, I'm not sure if that was supposed to move. Anyways, let's put 3 more here and 3 more here and another 3 there. There we go. Now let's sleep because I'm tired and my brain hurts. Now the goal is to get the snow golems inside these composters, and they will just sit in here and they'll be trapped. So this is the challenging part. So let's take some chains and put them right here. This will chain down the snow golems. Let's put some sticky pistons behind it. The pistons will push the chains over, trapping the snow golem. Now I just need some buttons, which I don't have. You know what? There we go. Now I need to craft some snow golems. I didn't even bring snow or pumpkins. Nice. Let's grab some snow blocks. And now I just need some pumpkin block. Oh my god. I can't believe I spotted that. I got the eyes of a toad. I think the word is hawk. I forgot. All right, let's see if this works. Let's put snow blocks down, a pumpkin, shear it, and pop. Oh yeah. Let's do it again. Trap them and again and trap them. There we go. Snow golems are trapped inside their little box. I am so sorry. Oh, he's trying to escape. You cannot leave. I'm sorry. I don't like how you guys are staring at me. So there we go. Now I can't see their head because the honey blocks covers it. So let's do the same exact thing to trap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 snow golems. I'm so awkward. Anyways. Oh, no. We gotta escape. No. Get back in there. Get in your hole. Come on, please. Just get in one. He's gonna start the revolution of the snow golems. He's gonna retaliate. He needs to get in. Come on, buddy. All right, fine. Now we need to find another pumpkin. Oh, that's not good. No. I messed up again. Why must you be so annoying? And there we go. Did I mess up again? I think these 3 guys are supposed to be over on this side, like right where the snow is. And finally, there we go. I fixed it. Now let's add a few sticky pistons like this and like this, and then some honey blocks behind it like so. That is the most confusing thing I've ever done. And now an observer right there and there. Let's do the same thing on the other side. And there we go. That makes the entire snow part of the snow machine all done. You guys probably have no idea what's going on right now, but soon enough you'll find out. It's pretty cool. Now we need to work on the TNT duper right above this platform that will blow up the snow. And now we are done. I just forgot to get a minecart, bruh. I always forget something. And bam. Let's power this and pull it in. There we go. I think it's all connected. And now let's build this thing. And this is the on and off switch. So now everything should be working. Let's remove everything on the platform and pray I didn't mess anything up, because this thing was a pain to build. So let's right click this. It should turn on and everything should start moving. Okay, it is. All the snow is being placed down by the golems and that should be activated. Oh, okay. The honey blocks slow it down and it works. It works. It blew up the snow. And now these flying machines just push all of the snowballs into these water streams, which will come down this way. And there we go. Dad, Mom, I did something right for once in my life. Yo, this is sick. This is actually genuinely really cool. The things you can do in Minecraft. And people said this is just a block game. I mean, they're right, but let's see how many snowballs this gets me. Let's see. Oh my. Okay, there's even more over here. I don't think I need this many snowballs. But yeah, every single time this TNT blows up, it gets me over 100 snowballs. That is the snow machine complete. And I feel like it's one of the best ones. And there we go. 7 different machines built at 3 different difficulties. This video was super fun. And don't forget to make some memories with your friends and families. Goodbye. The very special Minecraft Live event took place last weekend, where you guys can cast your votes to have 1 out of 3 mobs added to the game. The 3 mobs are the Copper Golem, the Glare, and the fan favorite, the Alley. So in today's episode, I decided to build all 3 of these mobs in my hardcore world, and they turned out amazing. If you guys haven't noticed, we're slowly approaching 2 million subscribers. So join the Cookie Army by hitting the subscribe button. Welcome to episode 25, and I hope you guys enjoy. First off the list, I think I'll be starting off with the Copper Golem. I don't have a huge supply of copper though. I think I'm pretty poor with it. And I was right. 62 copper ingots and 54 raw copper. That is kind of embarrassing. So in order to build this Copper Golem, I'm going to need a lot of more copper ingots to make some copper blocks. And maybe some brown stained concrete or brown wool will add to the color of it. Because there are a lot of shadows on the Copper Golem. But if you guys watch my episodes regularly, I need to fill up on some food to start every single episode. And I don't have any food. That is kind of depressing. How do I not have any food when I have all of these potatoes here just rotten and moldy? I haven't harvested these potatoes since like 1984. So let's quickly harvest all this. Now you see it and now you don't. Well, I guess you kind of do because it's still potatoes, but I harvested it. And I really don't know why I did, because I just checked my chest and like, bruh. Well, we got potatoes for days, not even days, for centuries. Let's head over to my super smelter 6969 and let's start it up. While I wait, I'll go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. Ah, yes, I love my food. I only weigh about 9,000 pounds. I'm literally stuck to the ground. Anyways, let's go copper hunting. The best place to go is in my mine shaft. And I basically explored all of these mine shafts and caves, but I just leave out all of this copper ore. So let's take some time to grab all this. And there's a lot of mobs over here. Oh, I keep forgetting to build a shield. Oh no. Go away, you smelly. Oh, I missed. Go away. I'm sorry I killed your father. But I said it before, raw copper ore looks like somebody threw up on stone and just like stained there. Ew! It's so gross. But anyways, let's gather all of this copper to make the Copper Golem. All right, I'm finally back out of the mines and I got myself 5 stacks and 46 pieces of copper. And the good news is I haven't even fortuned it yet. Let's grab my fortune 3 and let's line it all up right beside my UFO. Drop some guesses in the comments how much raw copper I'll get from all of these ores. And with all of the copper ores placed down, let's start mining. And with all of the copper ore, I only got 3 stacks and 34 raw copper. That was not expected at all. Nah, just kidding. I got a whole chest of it. Let's grab all this copper, head over to the Super Smelter 6969. Amazing name for this guy. And let's smelt all this up. This is going to take a while. So I'll see you guys when we have all of it turned into copper block. I finally got all the blocks of copper I need. Hopefully that's enough. And now let's find a spot to build this boy. And you guys must know by now that I am super picky on where I build my things. And this entire hardcore world is getting insane big. It's so big. That's what she said. But I'm gonna do some running around to find the perfect spot for these 3 mobs. But I think I'm gonna build it just right over here underneath my airship and beside my animal barn. I'm gonna have to expand this path. Now that I have the pathway leading into the area that will have the 3 mobs, let's carve out a little section to separate all of them. So let's build out a big square so they can have like a big podium to stand on. Something very special. And there we go. We got the big podium for the alley. And on the sides will be the smaller ones for the Copper Golem and the Glare, because they aren't as important. All right, there we go. We got the 3 podiums built out. And let's do a little bit of decorating before we start on the Copper Golem. Let's put a stone brick up here and do a simple design with stairs and some slabs. And right in the middle, let's bring it down slightly like that. Put a slab here and glowstone right in the middle with a trap door for some lighting. And on each corner, let's put some circle stone with a stone brick wall and a fence. And you can't go wrong with some lanterns. Let's add some slabs on the very top to make it look like a castle. And I think that's a pretty good design. Let's repeat that on all 4 sides. All right, and there we go. All 3 stadiums or podiums are completely built, and I really like how they look. They look kind of medieval-ish and makes it look kind of like royal. I'm bad at explaining things. But anyways, it's time to start building the first statue, which will be the copper golem. Let's grab all of my copper blocks and let's actually turn some of this into some cut copper. I'm not sure how much, but I'll get like maybe 32. I'm not sure how much I need, and some slabs. And the copper golem is pretty small compared to the iron golem, so it doesn't need to be too tall. Let's make the 2 little legs here, and the torso will be right here somewhere. Now that looks pretty good. No, I'm just kidding. Let's make the torso maybe like 3 blocks long or tall like this. Maybe a stair like that, and then some blocks. It does have a little indent right here, so I'll put some stairs, maybe some slabs up here. That looks okay. And now for the little cute head, let's put some slabs. I think right here will be good, and then stick it out like that. And the eyes will be right here, so let's actually break this. The nose will be here, and let's protrude it. Oh, I'm using the wrong blocks. Let's protrude it out just like that, and I think that is good. Let's build up the eye sockets like that. Let's put some stairs for the eyes, and then build out the face just a little more. I have no idea how this will turn out. I'm actually kind of nervous, but let's jump down and see. Come on, please look good. Oh, yeah, there's something wrong with this guy. What if we break this and turn it into slabs for the head? And let's jump down. That's not bad, right? Like, you can kind of see what I'm going for. Let's make the head a little bit taller with some cut copper at the very top. And let's actually make the head 1 block thicker. All right, let's see how it looks. That's not bad. That's not bad. I actually kind of vibe with that. Maybe if we turn the feet into little stairs like that, so it looks like his actual feet. Ooh, I actually really like that, like his toes. And now we just gotta do his arms, and his arms should be pretty simple. It will be just like an iron golem, so it'll come down from this side right here like that. Maybe we'll put like stairs here for its hands, and the same thing on this side, and stairs facing this way. Nah, let's keep it to normal blocks just like that. I think that looks better. Yeah, definitely 100% better. And let's change these actually to some stairs at the very armpit, just to have a little curvature, and a slab for the shoulder just like that. And let's take a look from the bottom. Oh yeah, now that looks like a copper golem to me. I really like that. His arms are a little too buffed out, to be honest. I think I'm gonna make it even lower, almost to the ground. Let's bring it just slightly hovering above the ground like that. And let's make the armpit a little bit bigger to decrease the gap. And let's take a look. Ooh, I actually really like that. It looks like he has wings, like a little jetpack or an elytra on. Maybe we should make the nose a little bit longer. Let's break that. It looks like he's okay. Now his nose looks like a villager nose. Let's break it. But there we go. We just have to make the little antenna above his head and make his eyes like dark. I think black stone will be the perfect block. Grab some of that and let's put it in his eye. And there we go. It actually looks really good. And unfortunately, I can't make copper walls for the little antenna part. So I think the next best block would be granite or some like red sandstone. And I think red sandstone will be a great fit. So let's yeet into my boat and head over to the mesa biome. All right, we made it. And there's a lot of red sand here. I don't think I've ever built with red sand before. So I'm not sure where red sandstone is, but I'm sure I could just take this and turn it into sandstone, like regular sand, right? Just like that. Oh, there we go. So we don't need a lot. We just need 1 sandstone wall, and there we go. That should be good. And now let's head back to base. Let's turn it into a red sandstone wall. Oh, it gives me 6. And let's build up there, plop it down right in the middle, and then put a regular block of copper at the top. Jump down, and this is the final product. What do you guys think? I personally think it turned out pretty good. Let me know in the comments. But now let's start building the other mobs, the glare and the alley. Let's first start off with the glare. For the glare, it looks like a big block of leaves, which is my favorite. I'm actually really happy with that. So I have a lot of oak leaves here, and I think azalea leaves will be a great fit for this. I don't have any, but I do have moss blocks, and if you take that with some bone meal, it should just grow and expand, right? Let's try it here. Okay, the moss block is growing. Oh, here's the tree, and if you bone meal this little tree, it should turn into an azalea tree. Oh yes, and you get get the special azalea leaves and with the azalea flower leaves, which is really pretty. This might be my next favorite leaf next to the oak leaves. But let's make some shears and let's shear all of these leaves. Yes, my favorite part of life, just shearing leaves. And these leaves are so much prettier. I actually really like them. They might compete for the #1 spot, to be honest. And I'm guessing this should be enough. Let's grab some regular oak leaves. And I think some green wool would be a great fit as well. I do have a lot of wool, but where are my cactuses? I think I'm all out. All right, we're right back at the village to steal some cactuses for some green dye. Take that. Look at this poor guy. I'll put you out your misery. Oh, I thought I would land on him. I didn't know cactuses grow on mesa biomes as well. That's kind of sick. I really need to make an automatic cactus farm in a future episode, but that should be enough cactuses. Now let's head back. And now let's make some green wool. And last but not least, I think some green concrete will be a great addition to build the glare. So let's grab some sand, and I also have some gravel ready. And let's make some green concrete powder. There. Oh, that is a lot. So now let's make a giant tower of red concrete powder all the way to the sky so we can turn this into solid concrete blocks. And yay! Oh, can I punch the goat? Oh, I missed a goat, but I'll punch him now. Loser. Yeah, you better run from me. And let's mine this concrete for the blocks. And this is actually my first time making concrete in Minecraft. And I learned this trick from Mumbo Jumbo. Even though everybody does this, but watching Mumbo Jumbo, I learned it. So I guess you learn something new every day. Anyways, let's grab all this, take a quick swim, backstroke into the water, turn into a soggy cookie. And with all 4 of these materials, that should be enough to make the glare. Now let's decide which one's the lightest block to the darkest block. I'm kind of iffy between these two. Like, is the oak leaves darker than the wool? I have no clue. I might be colorblind, but they all look kind of the same to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally spreading my eyes with my 2 hands right now, trying to gather as much light as possible, and I can't see the difference. And my eyes getting dry. It's kind of burning. But I think I'm gonna stick the leaves together and the wool and concrete together, just like this. And now let's design this thing. The first thing I'm gonna do is build a 5x5 square like this to make the outline of the glare and build like 9 blocks high. And I think that's a pretty good size for the glare. And now at the very top, just build a square with all of your different blocks and just like randomize it so it's all random and there's no order at all, just to make it look like a glare. And I'm building this all by like memory, so if you're copying this, I'm sorry if it looks terrible, but there we go. And now right in the middle, I'm gonna put some gray concrete in a 3x3 square like this so it can be the head. And now you can just build down with all your different blocks. I'm just gonna use my green wool and concrete first, kind of like this. It feels like I'm building like a big blob of slime. It's so weird, like a big chunk of throw up. Hopefully it turns out looking good. And underneath the glare's head, just continue the same design like this. And it should be getting a little bit skinnier once it gets to the bottom, because there's like a little point right here, if that makes any sense. Basically just place blocks randomly until it looks good. And once you have an outline and layout of the glare that you like, start placing down your leaves. And if you guys watch my what am I saying, bro? And if you guys watch my videos regularly, you guys know that I love my leaves. So let's replace all these random blocks into leaves. There's no order at all. I'm just placing it anywhere. And I'm gonna start with the azalea leaves since it's a lot brighter. Let's jump down here and continue the leaves. And at the bottom as well. Just put it anywhere. I think in this case, the messier it is, the better it looks. I wish I can say that about my hair, because right now it's actually a mess. And it doesn't look good. That's the problem. It looks like a big pile of spaghetti. I look like a mop to clean your kitchen. But I think that's a pretty good start. Maybe I should remove these leaves on the sides. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. And once we get lower to the bottom, I'm gonna change it up a little bit and add some more oak leaves since it's darker, which matches the glare's description even more, because from the top is really light and then at the very bottom it gets pretty dark. And once you're satisfied with what you have, all you gotta do is add the eyeballs. And looking at the picture of the glare, it looks like they have the white little eyeballs like usual, but the pupil looks like a brownish red to me. So let's grab some quartz for the eyes, and maybe the sandstone might be the best. Oh, never mind. And for the pupils, I might just go with some spruce buttons. And I gotta remember, the inside of the glare kind of has some little brown spots in it. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe he forgot to wipe, but I'm gonna add it in to match the description of the glare as much as possible. And it might not look that great, but let's take a look. And yeah, that kind of matches it a little bit. Let's add the eyeballs right here, and bam, and then the actual eyeballs, bam. And looking at the picture, there is something right here. I'm not sure if I should add it, and this part looks a little bit weird, so I might change this this to a different black. And maybe just like stairs placed like randomly, and a slab or something will change it up a little bit, add a little bit of shadow, and I think we're done. Let's go check it out. Ooh, that is actually so sick. I like that way more than the copper golem. The copper golem is that is some detail right there. I love that. And the glare might be my favorite mob that doesn't exist, because it's basically a floating leaf block, and you guys know I love my leaves. And I do have azalea here, I think that's how you say it. And let's just slap it up here if I can. I can't. Oh, I need grass. Let's just steal a piece right here. Oh, that looks so messed up. That bothers me so much. I know that bothers some of you guys, and I'm gonna leave it there. Let's head up here, break this, put a grass block here, and just a azalea tree here. Hopefully it doesn't grow. I think it would be a nice addition to add to the glare, even though it's not in the actual mob, but like I think it'll look a little better. It looks like he has a big green warts growing out of the top of his head, but I'm gonna leave it anyways. And there we go. We are 2 out of 3. The glare is complete. And if you guys are new to this hardcore series, every single episode I pick 1 to 2 random people in my comments or on Twitter, Instagram, or any of my social medias to be on this giant wall of leaves, and your name can be on this wall. All you have to do is subscribe and comment down below on any of my social medias, and just pray that you get picked. But today's lucky winner is Jake or Gamer and Alec on Twitter. Thank you guys so much, and make sure you guys subscribe to be on the next episode. All right, right back to the video. And now for the final mob, the alley, the one that actually won the Minecraft Live vote and that is being added to the game. And this one's gonna be pretty hard to build, I think, because it requires a lot of blue blocks, and you guys know blue blocks is kind of hard to get, and I pretty much have nothing blue in my chest. Oh, I do have lapis, some blue dye, and some light blue dye. That will actually help a lot, and that saves me a lot of time because I don't need to go searching for a flower forest biome, which is really nice. So I could just use this, and let's grab some glass and some wool, and let's also make some concrete, light blue concrete and some blue concrete. Okay, never mind. Blue concrete does not match the right color of the alley. Let's yeet that into the fire, and let's make some light blue stained glass, and might as well make some blue with this match. Maybe it'll be good for some shading, and some light blue wool and some blue no, blue is a little too dark. Let's just stick with some light blue and a run of light blue dye. Wow, yeah, I have 2 more left. Oh, that's blue. What? If I do my math correct, I'm pretty sure I can add blue dye and white together and make light blue. Wow, I'm an actual walking genius. Call me Albert Einstein. And there we go. I'm so big brain. Like, I think I discovered that. And now let's build a big tower of this powder and turn it into concrete. And one last color I need is cyan. Using my brain, I think I need green dye and lapis. And never mind. What if I turn this into blue dye? And bam, bam. Oh, there's cyan. Totally did not have to search that up. And let's make some wool. Oh, I just used it all by accident. Whoops. Oh, I don't have any more cactus. Oh, I gotta go back to the desert and grab some. Bruh. Why is cactus so far away? Like, come on. Like, it couldn't have been any freaking closer, dude. I don't know, cactus. I have a cactus, you know. Who even likes cactus? So green and ugly. But I don't think I'm ever running out of cactuses now. Never, ever, ever. And now let's smelt these up. While I wait, let's go for a quick snack break. And cyan wool. Oh my god, I didn't need cyan wool. I already have it. Cyan glass. That's what I'm doing. There we go. My brain's the size of a raisin. To be honest, that might be a little too big. Maybe a rice grain. And finally, I have all the colors I need. So now let's sort them out to lightest to darkest. So I'm guessing the powder, blue, wool, maybe then the concrete. Oh, that's really dark. And then cyan. That looks pretty accurate to me. And now for the glass, it should go light blue, cyan, and then blue, but blue might be a little dark. So that is all the resources you need to build this guy. And looking at the picture, the blueness of the ally changes a lot. What? Ally? How do we pronounce that? English is ally? Ally? I think it's ally.
Alley.
Anyways, if you look at the picture of the ally, it changes colors a lot. So I'm gonna try my best to match it exactly. So the first thing you want to do is take your light blue concrete and build up like this. Let's make it float actually. So let's build it a little higher than usual so you can see it floating, and break 2 of these blocks. So you are a total of 3 blocks high. Now stand on top of it and turn it into a 3x3 platform just like this, and build it up 1 more. And now jump back down, and let's make the little feet, the little cute feet that goes right here and here. And now what you want to do is build back up. Yeet. And now take your light blue wool and protrude it out 1 like this, and then your light blue concrete powder on top, so it's a nice blue gradient change. And I will just go all around with the same blocks just like this. And I kind of forgot, let's break this part right here because I think the ally has like a curved back. All right, there we go. I think that's good. And now for the giant head, let's protrude it out one and use your light blue concrete and make a 5x5 square like this. And I'll build it up one more level. And the sun is setting, so let's go to bed. And now put 3 more blocks on top like this, and then surround it with some light blue wool. And at the very top, use some concrete powder. Bam. Please don't run out. And I ran out, bruh. Okay, I got some more, and there we go. And it's not looking too bad. Got the torso built out of the alley. And now let's build the little arms and then the wings. And lastly, we'll add the eyes. For the arms, I'm going to use some light blue wool and put it right beside the torso like this, and then use some temporary blocks, put 2 there and 1 more wool over here and break these 2, and do the same thing on this side. And there are the little hands. And now for the wings. This part might be a little difficult, so let's head over to the back side, and I'm just gonna add a little concrete block right here just to smooth out the torso a little bit. And let's start working on the wings. Put a temporary block right here, and then build 2 blocks up like this on either side with some light blue concrete. And I think I'm gonna put 1 more block over here like this. And down here, let's put 1 here, break that, and let's go out like 3 blocks or something. And now I'm gonna take some blue stained glass and actually connect it from the bottom like this, and maybe it'll look a little better. It's not bad. And let's jump down here. And there we have it. The wings actually looks really nice. Honestly, I kind of messed up the position of it, and the wings are slightly too low. It's like coming out of its butt. It should be coming out like the top of its head, like right there. Oh man, I kind of messed up. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time off camera and move the wings just like 1 or 2 blocks up, because yeah, it looks like the butt is growing some hairs or something. And there we go. That looks way better. I just moved it 2 blocks up. And now the last thing I need to do is add the eyes. And for the eyes, banners look the best, I think. Some white wool will just look a little awkward. So now I need to figure out how to make a white banner. I don't think I've ever built a banner ever in Minecraft. So I'm guessing it's white wool, obviously, and maybe a stick. And I'm just gonna take a guess like this. A white wool sword. Maybe not. Maybe like this. A sign. Oh, I actually did it. Wow, I actually didn't have to search it up this time. There we go. 2 banners. That's all you need. Now let's add the final touches to the alley. Bam and bam. There are the eyes, and that looks way better because it protrudes out and like it waves a little bit. Let's come down, break all of these stairs, and the moment of truth. All 3 of the Minecraft live mobs are finally built in my hardcore world. Which one is your favorite, guys? Let me know how it looks as well. I got the copper golem right here. This is probably my least favorite just because there's no designs. We got the glare. This might be my favorite. There's a lot of detail and it's covered in leaves. That's pretty awesome. And the alley, or the alley, or the alley, however you want to say it, it looks amazing as well. And there we have it. I built all 3 of the brand new Minecraft live mobs into my hardcore world. We have the copper golem, the green glare, and the fan favorite, the alley. Let me know in the comments which one is your favorite, and also let me know which one you guys voted for. If you guys want a tutorial for all 3, let me know in the comments as well. And thank you guys so much for watching. This was super fun. And if you guys haven't subscribed already, make sure you guys subscribe. And if you guys do, you guys can see how big this entire Minecraft world will get in my hardcore series. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and take care. Guys, we finally got it. 8 brand new dogs were added to Minecraft in the 1.21 update. And in this first episode of our dog mini-series, we're gonna explore all of the biomes and try to find them dogs, tame them, bring them all the way back to our base, and build them a nice home. This is something I like to call domestication by force. They will all be my pets by the end of this. So yeah, all of these new wolves spawn in different biomes all around Minecraft. Some rarer than others, so this is gonna be a pretty fun adventure. But let's first start here, I guess, inside of the taiga biome. I think that's what this is. Oh, wait, it's actually the Grove biome. Okay. So the Grove biome is actually considered a pretty uncommon biome. And it's kind of just like a little peak of snow on top of this mountain, which you don't see very often. And I'm pretty sure the snowy wolf spawns here, which is going to be kind of hard to see because they're white. But let's start searching. Oh my god. But like I said earlier, this will be our first ever mini-series within our hardcore series, if that makes sense. And we'll call this the Dog series. So what that means is for the next 2 Fridays, I'll be posting a unique video about all of these dogs. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Also, in every video, I'll be visiting the cutest dogs that I know. Honestly, I just wanted to do this mini-series because I want to visit my friends' dogs again. Okay, I searched around this entire Grove biome and I can't find anything. Let's go over here. I'm pretty sure this is another Grove biome. Where are them dogs at? Oh wait, that's a donkey. Could you imagine? That would be a big dog. Watch this. I'm gonna turn this corner and there's gonna be a dog right in front of me. Oh. Ah! Oh my god, how deep is this? What the heck? I thought I was about to die right there. I never thought a mountain could suck me in. Oh, is that a doggy? Wait, this is just a pale dog. Oh, wait, there's a snowy. Wait, it's a snowy dog. Wait, that's a fox. You're an imposter. Well, we did find a pale dog, which would be nice to collect, but I didn't bring any bones. So maybe that's a good reminder that I should come here with bones. Where are the bones at? Ooh, 54. Oh, yeah, 58. Dude, I can find anything in these chests, man. Just go dumpster diving. Oh, dude. I should also bring some leads and a few boats with me. Oh, okay, that's a little more than a few. Now I should be ready. Let's go back. All right. Is the pale dog still here? Please. You're not a dog. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. Let's grab some bones and tame him. Yippee! We got a dog. Why you kill... Why did you just do that? Oh my god, I got an aggressive odd dog. This guy's definitely a pit bull. But let's bring him home. That is 1 out of the 8 dogs. Well, I guess 9 because I don't think the pale dog counts as the new dog. Stay. And since you're a pale dog, I'm gonna call you Carson because my real life friend Carson is the palest, pastiest guy I know. So yeah. But now let's chop down and demolish all of these trees in the way to make some room for all of the things I'm gonna be building inside of this dog mini series. And I'm gonna try to fit everything today and everything in the next 2 episodes inside of this area. And this whole place will be like a dog wonderland. Basically heaven on earth. So there we go. Oh yeah. I did this at the beginning of the video, by the way. So that's why nothing changed. It was literally 5 seconds ago when I named him Carson. But I don't think this is going to be a big enough area for everything that I want to build. So I'm going to blow up this entire mountain right here. Yeet. Oh, that was a little anticlimactic. I thought it'd be a lot faster. Okay, here we go. It's picking up speed a little bit. Oh my god, that's destroying way more of the mountain than I thought. Nice. Oh yeah, nice. It still needs some work though, so bam. So for every new dog, I want to build their own little section on this land. So let's build out some frames all around here to just give me an idea on what I'm gonna be building inside of this dog mini series. Oh my god. Ooh, bottle. Level 1. There we go. I got a total of 9 frames all around this area. And each one of these pods will be for a different breed of dog. So yeah, we gotta move this pale dog over to one of these. I'm actually gonna throw you into this corner right here. I feel like this spot is a little less cool. So come here. This is gonna be your home. And we got a few more dogs to collect. Actually, all of them, because I haven't found one yet. I'm actually gonna travel to brand new generated land because that might help. But here we go. We found a spruce old taiga biome thingy. I'm pretty sure this is the pine taiga, and we should be able to find a new dog here. Come on. Ooh, there is a lush biome right here, but I don't see any dogs yet. Where them dogs at? Hello? So I'm pretty sure inside of the old growth pine taiga biome, they gotta make that biome name shorter. Holy cow. I'm pretty sure the black wolf spawns here, but yeah, no luck. All right, let's go somewhere else. Okay, oh my god, there's a woodland master right there. But there's a giant forest biome right here, which is actually the most common biome to find, is literally just a forest. And inside of here, you can find the woods wolf. So let's search around here. This guy should be the easiest one to find, but I'm having a lot of trouble so far. What is a wandering trader doing here? What? Okay, there's no way I'm struggling to find a woods wolf. I'm literally in the most common biome ever. Do I need to hold out a bone? Let's try that. Oh my god, they're normal dogs. Is this one different? Oh my god, they're all normal. Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna tame them anyways. Maybe they will attract like the other dogs. Hopefully all of these dogs are female so they can do like a mating call for the woods wolf. I don't know. I'm trying everything at this point. You know what? Let me dual wield the bones. I need double the power. This is also a grove biome right in the middle here. So I can also find myself a snowy wolf, which is what we were looking for earlier. Oh, that's another fox. Are you kidding me? Why are they so hard to find? The sun is literally going down. I'm gonna go raid this village. Open up. I'm gonna sleep in your bed. Don't mind me. I'm just holding my bone in my left hand. All right, let's try again. It's a brand new day, new mindset, and let's continue searching. Stupid chicken. Tell me where... Oh my god. I didn't think you'd die from a bone. And for this entire dog mini-series, since it's August, which is National Dog Month, for every 1 subscriber, I'll be donating 5 cents to charity. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but 100,000 subscribers is $5,000. And I mean, it's free for you to click, so go ahead and drain my bank account. So yeah, show me your powers. You guys might get like 500,000 subscribers. And 500,000 subscribers is $25,000. And the charity I'll be donating to is called Best Friends, which helps give homeless pets a home and to stop the killing of animals. So let's see how much money we can donate to charity by the end of this entire dog mini series. So go ahead and subscribe. Bro, where the are these dogs, man? It's actually kind of pissing me off now. I can actually have kids before I find a dog. And I don't even have a girlfriend. Okay, we're back into the Grove biome. Maybe I'll get lucky here. This is a cool place though. There's some nice arcs in this mountain and stuff. It reminds me of when I went to China. I went to this place called the Gate of Heaven, and like it's just a giant hole in the rock. Oh my god. And don't ask what I'm doing with my hand.
Brother, what's that?
Oh my god! I found some wood wolves. I think they're wood wolves. Yes! Oh, I literally just logged on. I woke up 5 minutes ago and I run into these dogs. Yes! Yo, they look so cool. Come with me. I'm actually gonna take some leads and wait. Let's try this new feature. Let's grab some boats here. Because in the new update, you can actually lead boats and it makes your life so much easier. So come here, doggies. Come sit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, now I just need a boat for myself. Let's sit on it and let's lead these boats. Oh my god. And now we can just drag them around. Yes. Thank you, 1.21. Thank you, Minecraft. This makes my life so much easier. This doesn't even feel like I'm in Minecraft. Do you see that cliff over there? That looks insane. Oh my god. Look at the sunset over the horizon, over those mountains. Minecraft is not Minecrafting right now. This is kind of crazy. Yo, does this cliff remind you guys of something? Let me just slap the photo on the screen, like side by side. Oh, I didn't know I was here. This is my end portal frame. Oh wait, could I send my dogs through this minecart? Yo, wait, maybe this worked out for good. Oh my god, I thought building this was completely useless, but I might have been wrong. You guys stay right here. I'll be back. So if you guys don't know what this is, I built a giant railroad minecart thingy a few episodes ago when I connected my entire world together. Okay, we're here. Oh my god, my world looks so nice. Okay, let's go grab a minecart. I need 4 actually. Wait, I actually need 5. Okay, we're back. Let's put a minecart here. Let's remove this boat. Wait, how is this guy sitting on the water? Forget about walking on water. Bro is sitting on water. I can't even pull him. I actually broke Minecraft. Okay, that's enough. Wait, I can't unsit him. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna leave him here actually. The legendary, infamous sitting woods wolf in the ocean. Let's break this boat and they're all sitting. All right, I'll do it. Wait. Now he's walking. He's walking and sitting. What is happening? Get up. Nice. Oh my god! Whoa! Yo, it doesn't stop. It does not stop. We got walking sitting dogs now. They are actually moonwalking. What? This guy's got a mind of his own. He's just gone in the cart by himself and he's just setting himself home. I don't think I've ever witnessed. You see that squid right there? It's just doing 360s in the water, just stationary. I need to take a break. Give me a minute. Okay, hopefully Minecraft isn't as cursed as it was like 10 minutes ago. I had to take a little breather. Let's send him up. Whee! There we go. Push the minecart into him and there he goes. All right, it's my turn. Whee! Oh, okay. You fatty, you pushed me down. Oh my god, I'm barely making it every time. Look at this. I can't believe this thing actually came in handy. I thought I wasted hours and hours of my life, but hey, I think it worked out pretty well transporting these dogs. Look how poetic this is, guys. Just me and you inside this video together riding into the sunset. This is beautiful. Minecraft is actually amazing. Wow. Wait. Why are you guys coming back? No, stop. Hey, slow down, boys. Slow down. Go back that way. Oh yeah, we got all them dogs here. Dude, oh my god. Oh wait, I can't even drag the dog. Oh, there we go. Oh, we unglitched them. Come back to life. Let's go. Okay, they're back to normal now. Let's drag them home. Oh yeah, those pathways I built were so useful. It was so easy to transport these guys, and I didn't light up this place. How do I always forget? Okay, sit down. I don't want you guys to die to these guys. I'll protect you. Okay, there we go. Let's go to sleep. And we finally got the brand new dogs in my world. That took me a pretty long time. All right. And every new breed I bring home, I'll actually put them on the tier list. There we go. We just got a little one right here with S at the top, A, B, D, and F. I skipped C because I feel like we don't need it. We only have 8 dogs to rank, so I only put 5. Now, where should we put the new woods dog? He's definitely not an F because I feel like he's pretty cute. He looks like a golden retriever, and everybody loves golden retrievers. And I don't think he's an S tier, so I think A is pretty good. Oh, yeah. And once we collect all the other dogs, we're going to be ranking them inside this tier list as well. And I also want to know what you guys rank these dogs in the comments. But let's go collect some other dogs. Wait. First, we need to move these guys. Let's grab all 3 of them and let's put them right over here. Sit down. That makes 1 out of the 8 dogs collected. Finally. We still have yet to build them a nice little home or throne to sit on. But yeah, let's go searching for some more dogs before we do all that. All right, we're back. And I do see a sparse jungle right in front of me here. Maybe I'll immediately find a rusty wolf. Come on. I see a bunch of chickens, but no dog yet. Oh my god, there's another sparse jungle. And still no luck at all. Wow. Finding these dogs are actually so difficult. Okay, I do see a grove biome right here, I think. So let's go looking for the snowy wolf again. Oh, I hate these guys so much. Oh, they are imposters. Wait, what? One of my dogs just randomly appeared. Okay. Hearing that dog got me so excited. Oh, more foxes, man. He's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, but you're not who I'm looking for. Okay, we ran into an old growth spruce taiga again. I'm pretty sure. Inside of here, you can find a chestnut wolf. But I've been having a very hard time finding these dogs. Where are they? Do they just not like cookies? Yes! Wait. We found the black wolf, I think. Oh, wait. This is an old growth pine taiga. Oh, my God. Hey, yo, chill. Why are you killing the sheep? Oh my god, yo, they're on a massacre right now. Yes, finally. My favorite wolf, the black wolf. Oh, look how cute their eyes are too. Oh, I found another one. Another breed. What breed is this? Is this the chestnut wolf? I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, be my pets. Come here, boy. Oh yeah. Yes, that makes 2 new breeds down. But yeah, ended up running from the old growth pine taiga into the old growth spruce taiga and found myself the chestnut wolf. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's take these guys home. Come on, doggies, get in. Oh yeah. But let's boat all the way home. Throw them onto minecarts and bring them to my new home, which is going to be a dog wonderland. All right, we're here. So let's first rank the chestnut wolf. I mean, he is a different color than the pale wolf, and he is different, but I don't think he's that cool, honestly. He's like just a boring grayish. So I'm actually going to put him at a... I don't think he's like that bad to be a D, so I'm gonna put him at D. Yep, I don't think he's a B. Now for the black wolf. Ooh, he's either an A or an S. I'll throw him at A for now. Nope, not there. Go down one. Yep, there. And maybe I'll move them up if I don't like the other dogs, because I got to see them in person. But there we go. We have 3 out of the 8 dogs now. Now let's move these dogs to their home. Let's put the chestnut over here right beside the woods, because they're kind of like similar color. And for the black wolf, you know what? I'm going to put him up here, because I really like him, if you guys couldn't tell. He's going to be on top of this mountain looking down on everybody. Oh, yeah. All right, since we have collected 4 dogs already, let's start building them a throne or like a little podium. Let's grab a bunch of blocks and start working on something special. All right, let's bring these guys up. I made a little... Where are you guys going? Come up here. Okay, that's one. By force, like the theme of this video. And sit. Oh. Sit. Okay, I got a little podium right here. It's pretty simple. I didn't want to make it too like insane, but I added some gold blocks here just so it kind of feels more like royally, you know, and they just sit up there looking beautiful. I forgot to put some lighting up here though, so let's put a lantern right in the middle. But this isn't going to be all, because around the podium I want to add the theme of their biome, their home. So for the chestnut wolf, I'm going to build a little biome right here. That's the old growth spruce taiga. But let's go get some blocks and build it right around this podium and make them feel like they're at home. There we go. I actually really like how this turned out. It's just a little sprinkle of their hometown, and I'm sure they're happy. So we got the pines taiga here. We got the courser, the podzol leaves, the cobblestone stone things, and some mini trees. Now just imagine this entire place filled with different biomes for the dogs and all of the other things I'm going to be building inside of this dog wonderland throughout the next 3 episodes. So for the woods wolf, let's build him a podium and a nice simple forest around it. But while I build the next 2 podiums for the black and pale wolf, let's take a look at all the fan-submitted dog photos that you guys sent me on Instagram. It's cutie patoo. I can't even see his eyes. It just looks like a big ball of fluff with a nose. Look at this bruh's tongue. That looks fake. It looks like someone photoshopped it. Yo, look at this side eye. All right, this boy just locked up. He wants to get out. Look at him. He's trying to bite the cage to break free. And Rocky's watching cartoons. He should be watching aCookieGod videos. All right, this dog just loafed him, bro. This dog's ready for the beach. Oh my god. Wait, he's a little ghost. He's dressed up for Halloween. Oh my, look at that little cheeky smile. Chloe looks like swagged out, but like the nicest dog ever, you know? And those are some really dirty socks. Okay, that is all the dogs I'm gonna look at for now. I'm gonna check out more of your dogs later. And lastly, for the pale wolf, which is just a simple taiga biome. And bam, that makes 4 of the 9 dogs collected. It's looking pretty awesome, but we still have a few more to collect. So let's head out and find some more doggies. Oh wait, I should probably repair my wings first. All you gotta do is just throw this right into the river. Whee! sea, and Poseidon, the god of the sea, will send it right back up to me, fully repaired. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go find myself some dogs. So what we have left is the ashen wolf, the rusty wolf, the spotted, the striped, the snowy, and that is the final 5. All right, we're back at the sparse jungle. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Why are finding these dogs actually so hard? Oh, that's a cocoa bean. All right, no luck here. Unless... Yep, there is a savanna plateau right here. And over here, we can spawn some spotted wolves. I got some spotted cows. I'll just harass them real quick. But no doubt. Ooh. Oh! Woo! I found one! Wait, they only spawn as one? Oh my god, this guy's fast. Okay. Oh my god. Let's grab some bones. Come back. Don't leave me. Yes! We got him! Dude, I was too focused on this camel over here, or this llama, while he was camouflaging in the dirt. He looks pretty cool too. Like, he's got a nice pattern on him. Let's do a little wormhole glitch. Let's run into this cave right here. And just like that, we are back home. Yeah. A quick teleportation glitch, but we are home. So if I rank him on the tier list, I won't have a dog for the podium, which means I still kind of need to get another one of them. Oh my god. Okay. Well, he's cute, but not like super cute. The pattern's cool, but it's not like I want to hug him, you know? So I think I'm personally going to put him at a, what is this? I'm going to put him at a B right here. Now let's go back on the hunt. Yo, what is this up here? Is there a spawner up here? Wait, what? That's a cave spider spawner all the way up here. That is actually crazy. What is in here? Okay, it's too dark. I'm scared. I'm not going in there. If we can't find all of the dogs in this episode, the dog miniseries will not happen. So we need to find these dogs. It's been a few real life days of me just searching, and this is a challenge. You know what? I'm doing this so you guys don't have to go through the pain. This is taking a long time, unless I'm just super unlucky. At least my area looks pretty cool. Like, look at that cliff too, and the giant man-made railway across this natural beauty. And I kept running around for like another 10 minutes until... Yep, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bruh. Okay, I'm flying to new land. Again, just a quick reminder, for every 1 subscriber, I'll be donating 5 cents to charity for National Dog Month in August. So subscribe to bankrupt me and to save a dog. Oh, armadillos. Wait, I found you guys on the last episode, but I kind of need your skin for some dog armor. You're lucky I don't have a brush. How does this guy keep coming around? What? Where are you coming from? Yo, lead me to your friends. Yes, I literally just ran right. Yes. Oh my god, that was a huge dry spot. Okay, I'm just happy we found them. Okay, these are ashen wolves. They just got a little purple tint to them, but they basically look like the pale wolf. Let's lead them up and take them home. I don't want to even search any longer. And we're home. I'm actually so happy I built that minecart thingy. All right, but you guys sit down and let's take one of these dogs with me to the tier list. All right, where does the ashen dog belong? Like I said, he's literally just a pale wolf, but with a purple sheen on it. I mean, he looks pretty much identical. Not my favorite, I'll say that. I'm gonna put him at a D. I just feel like he's not that special. That makes 6 wolves down and 3 to go. But now let's start building the podium and a little home for the spotted wolf and the ashen wolf right beside him. But now that leaves us with only 3 more spots. And those 3 spots are for the rusty wolf in the sparse jungle, the stripped wolf in the woodland badlands, and the snowy wolf in the grove biome. Possibly the rarest ones, because those biomes are actually hard to come by. But yeah, let's go ahead and try to find some new land. Ooh, a swamp. Can I find myself a Shrek dog? If a Shrek dog existed, I'll put him at an S tier. There's no question at all. But I think I'm flying into new land. I'm starting to generate some new chunks here. Oh my god, I think I ran to Mount Everest. Look at this spike. Holy, it's above the clouds. You're an imposter. What are you doing here? You're no snowy wolf. Get in the cave. Oh wait, those are bunnies. Those are baby bunnies. Wait, there's another one. Why do they look like killer bunnies though? Why do they got red demon eye? Oh my god, there's another one right below me. Okay, at least we see some life inside the grove biome finally. And there's about not to be life because I'm about to die. I am struggling pretty hard to find these dogs though. Like, I think I broke my game. It's slowly loading in. That's how far we are. Oh, I finally found another sparse jungle. Where's the doggies at? Do these dogs just not exist or something? Okay, there's another sparse jungle over here. I have a good feeling about this, guys. Just show me the rust. I see dogs spawning. I see chickens. I'm trying to do some mating calls here. Oh, that's lava. I don't think it's working. All right, bro. I'm convinced these dogs don't even exist. Minecraft was lying to us. This is actually crazy. How many hours I've spent searching for these guys, and I still can't find them. Okay, there is another savanna plateau here. Maybe I can get lucky. On to the next area, which is another sparse jungle. I was flying for so long that my elytra broke in the middle of nowhere. Oh. Oh my. I had to kill a bunch of mobs to fix it and to continue searching. Oh! Yes! We found the rusty wolf. Let's take my bones. Wait, they're actually kind of cute. Come here, boy. You guys are not leaving my side. I went through so much to find these guys. Oh, yes. Yeah. I'm so excited. And they are... Oh! Oh my god. Totally forgot there's a giant hole right here. All right, let's slowly monkey our way out. And here we are, the dog wonderland. Let's place them down right here. And let's take one of these rusty wolves and bring them to the tier list. Where would you guys rank the rusty wolf? I'm not gonna lie, he's actually really cute. Maybe I just like brown dogs. So I think I'm actually gonna put him at... not an S tier. I think I'm gonna put him at B, right where the spotted wolf is. So sit down, sir. There we go. I might actually move the spotted wolf down one. I think the rusty wolf is a way better B than a spotted wolf. So I think they need to go down one here. And I'm sorry, I'm putting the chestnut and the ashen wolf at an F. I have to fill the tier list. It needs to be fair. And the spotted wolf will go at a D. Ugh, I think this is a pretty solid tier list so far. Now we just have 2 more wolves to find. The striped wolf and the snowy wolf. Okay, I ran into a mesa biome, and this is a very cool biome, and there is the wooded badlands right here. It is a little small, but maybe small things come in big packages, and it delivers us a striped wolf. Man, all right. Ooh, there's another one over there. Oh, there's a bunch. I've been at this for 5 full days already. It should not be taking this long. Okay, this one is massive. There's literally no chance I don't find one. It's so big. Oh my god. Wait, why are there so many? Yes, I thought I had to like fly super deep into this biome, but it's literally right here. Yes. Oh, they look so cool too. They look like tigers. We did it. Oh, dude, you guys do not understand how far away I am. Like, I think my base is over there somewhere. I think it's like 4,000 blocks away, but I'm so happy we found them. Oh, yeah. And we're back. Yeah. All right, since we're already here, we might as well put the striped wolf at their new home, which is going to be this little pod. So sit down, everybody, and I'm going to take one of them to the tier list. It's going to be you. So yeah, he's actually pretty cool. He almost looks like a skeleton horse, but dog. So what would you guys put him at? I don't even know. I don't know how I feel about him. He just looks like a tiger, but also not a tiger. He also looks dead, but alive. I think I'm gonna just put him at a D. So let's just start building these 2 new wolves a home. And luckily, we're already building inside of a sparse jungle, so the grass matches perfectly. And over here, let's start working on the striped wolf and rebuild them a wooded badlands biome. Yo, what the? How did my ashen wolf just start attacking this guy? Is he good? Is he alive? Oh, there he is. What are you doing, man? Go back to your podium. Thanks for protecting me, though. I can always count on you. Maybe gotta move him up the tier list after he came all the way to save me. And there we go. Some nice little biomes right here for both of these new dogs. And for these guys, I added a way taller podium just because the thing I'm going to be building over here is sort of propped up on a hill. What the? So I think it kind of just matches. And the Mesa Woodlands biome is actually pretty tall as well. So I thought it'd be a cool match. But that is 7 of the brand new dogs that were added to 1.21, except for one, which is the snowy dog inside the Grove biome. So let's go and try to find him. I don't think I've ran into my desert temple in like a year. I was like, what kind of structure is this in Minecraft? Wait, I totally forgot I built this thing. Oh my god, this thing looks actually insane. I don't remember building this at all. Wait a second, could we explore this real quick? I think I added a secret button somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Do any of you guys remember this? Oh my god. Holy. What's on this side? Oh my god, there's a village. Wait, there's villagers alive in here. Oh my, they got a whole underground civilization. And I totally forgot. Sorry, I got distracted, but wow, that was crazy. I thought that was a natural Minecraft structure. Wait. Oh, are these snowy dogs? Oh my god, they are. Wait, they're not foxes for once. This is actually the smallest grove biome ever, and I just fly over the dogs. Oh yes, the whole wolf pack. I didn't even know that was an achievement. I guess there was only 2, but 2 is good enough for me. You guys don't understand how many. Oh wait, this guy just showed up out of nowhere. Oh yeah. But yeah, I've spent literal days searching for all of these dogs, and I finally come across a. Okay, I can't even speak a sentence right now. And we're home for the 8th time and the final time. Yeah, we got the final dog. Yeah. All right, let's take one to the tier list. Okay, so the snowy dog, I mean, he does look like a pale dog, just whiter, honestly. I don't see much of a difference, and you were a pain in my bum cheeks to get. So I'm actually gonna put you at here. Not even an F. You're below an F. I'm not even gonna put you on the tier list because you were a pain. But we still don't know what an S tier dog looks like yet. There's not a single dog that I put up here. You know what? I'm gonna reveal who's my S tier dog after I'm done building the snowy dog's home. And I'll give you guys some time to think. And guess who I'm gonna put at the S tier. Please stop. Please go away. Please stop. Please stop. Yes. Slept before you, ape. Sorry about that. But there we go. The last biome for the snowy wolf is done. But that's just the start of it, because we still have a lot more to do to finish up this entire wonderland. And that will be on the next 2 episodes of the dog mini series. But you guys are probably wondering, which dog am I going to put at S tier? There's still not a single dog up here yet. And the lucky winner is... right after I check out more of the fan submitted photos on my Instagram of your own dogs. Oh my god. Whoa, this girl got human hair. Yo. Why are you abusing the dog? Here's Maya's dog. He passed away in 2022. Rest in peace. That is why we're donating to charity. So subscribe if you guys want to save some dogs or some animals. Yo, look at this guy. Ozzy's right beside the cookie plushie. Yes. Wait, that's so cute. Thank you for getting a plushie. These are sold out, by the way. But I do have a new plushie coming out on August 30th. So stay tuned for that. If you guys want your animal in the video, go follow my Instagram at aCookieGod and tag me with your best dog photo. And the lucky winner is the snowy wolf. Nah, you stay down there, bruh. You ain't moving. Yeah, keep your head in the wall. It's gonna be the black wolf. I feel like you guys have probably guessed this already, but I actually love the black wolf. He's just so stealthy and cool looking. It's just so different than any other dog, you know? So you have been promoted to S tier. But thank you guys so much for watching me just collect these dogs. It was a ton of fun just exploring Minecraft. And I'll see you guys next Friday and the Friday after that for the dog mini series. See you guys next week. Love you guys. We have all seen one goat in Minecraft, but have you guys ever seen more than 100 goats? Well, in today's episode, I found more than 100 goats in Minecraft Hardcore. Also, if you guys haven't already, go watch my 900 days on one block. We are 1 episode away from 1,000 days, so make sure you guys go check it out. Please subscribe if you guys are new. Welcome to episode 12, and I hope you guys enjoy. I need food. I'm always hungry. Food. Yes. 30 baked potatoes. Come on, there has to be more. No, there's no food anywhere. Not a problem, because I will never ever run out of food, because I got my potatoes. And I also read so many comments of you guys complaining of me not using a smoker. So here you guys go. I'm finally using a smoker to cook my food. Now I'm gonna have my food in record time. And we're only like 30 seconds into the video, and I already need a snack break because I weigh at least 1,000 pounds. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, and let's grab some potatoes. Let's go, a whole stack. But on this episode, my main goal is to find some goats and bring them all the way back here as a pet, because it is a new mob in the 1.17 update, and I already have 219 of these blue axolotls. Oh my god, am I hacking? Why am I so fast? Oh, it's because I have Dolphin's Grace. What happened? Who killed the dolphin? Oh no, we just witnessed the dolphin get murdered. But as I was saying, we do have 200 of the newest mob in the 1.17 update, but we don't have any goats. So I think be a good idea to go travel and find some goats, bring them back here, and try to breed 100 goats in this episode. I'm not sure what goats eat though. I think they eat wheat, so I can use wheat to bring them all the way back, or some leads. Leads are definitely easier though. And let's go on an adventure to find some goats. And I'm sorry if I sound different right now. My throat really hurts. I am sick and I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm dedicated to get a video up for you guys, so bear with me if I sound weird. Oh, the sun's already setting. I'm scared of mobs. Go, run to the village, Go, get out. Yee. Really comfy bed, sir. Thank you so much. He doesn't look that happy. He told me to get up. He nodded his head. He's like, get up. Oh, is this your wife? I'm so sorry for bothering. You guys have your fun. But to my understanding, goats live on snowy mountains. If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a snowy mountain to me. I know on my first episode of this entire hardcore series, I traveled over like 3,000 blocks to find one goat. And I really don't want to do that again. So I'm really hoping there's a goat here somewhere. Oh, that is a goat right there. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, I didn't need to travel 3,000 blocks this time. There's a goat chilling right here on the top of this mountain. Oh, yes. LeBron James. I don't really like LeBron so much. So, Michael Jordan. Let me grab my lead. Hey, but let me feed you, actually. Gain my trust. There you go, buddy. All right, come with me. Come. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's more. There's 3 in total. I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to be alone. I'm taking your 2 friends with me. Carry on the legacy, brother. They're coming with me. Look at my windmill over there. That looks sick. And look how giant my wall of leaves is over there on my last episode. That thing is ginormous. I'm dying. But hey, I'm pretty happy I found some goats. I thought I would have to travel for like at least 2,000 blocks to find these guys. So that saves me a lot of time. All right. I'm finally back home. Hello? Where did my goats go? They escaped. Oh my, what are you guys doing? How'd you guys get free? Come on, buddies. All right, we are finally home. Come meet your ancestors, the beloved sheep. What is going on here? What is happening right here? Minecraft, you guys got some explaining to do. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I just released a brand new YouTube channel called aCookieGod Clips. And the first video came out on Friday. Please go check it out after watching this video. You can be the first 100,000 people to subscribe. Thank you so much, and let's get back into the video. I just realized a goat. Oh my God. That boy just hopped over the fence. You're not one of them. But I realized a goat is just a more detailed version of a sheep. All right, but now let's make some fences here. And let's make the goat farm right beside the sheep farm. That's only fair. So let's make a bam, 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 bam. And now I somehow have to get these 2 goats from here over there. So let's... Oh, that fox already escaped. Let's grab these 2 goats. This is your home over here. No, sheep, get back. Oh, I guess the sheep wants to be a part of the goats. Hold up. This fox got wool in his mouth. Did you kill a sheep? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you down now. Aha! I caught the fox. You're stuck there forever now. Ow! What hit me? What just hit me? Hello? Did the fox hit me or the goat? Bruh, how did you get here? What? Oh my God, I forgot the goats can jump so high. Oh no, that isn't good. All right, I gotta make them a box then because they could jump over this fence. I gotta make them a new home. What the? This is a zombie apocalypse going on with the Walking Dead? What is happening? Oh no, they found a way up. Okay, I need to make these guys a new home. I need to trap them right here before they escape though. I totally forgot they could jump. Ooh, I should put them in there. Since I have no use for this big glass cage anymore, I can put the goats in here and they can't escape. Oh, that's genius. That's genius. Ow. All right, I'm gonna drain all of this water and transport the goats up there. Let's see if I have any sponges though. That'd be really helpful if I do. I feel like I might have some from stealing all those corals. Okay, maybe I don't. But let's take some dirt and fill it up to get rid of all of this water. Oh, I might drown right here. Ugh. All right, and there we go. And all the water should be drained out, I think. Oh, there's some spots that have more water, like here. And that should be... Oh, look at all the water go down. There's another spot. Whee! This is so cool. And now it's fully drained. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not fully drained out yet. And now it's fully drained out. All right, but now let's make a staircase up there. There we go. Oh my God, this guy hopped over the fence already. Look at him. He wants to escape so bad. All right, come here, buddies. I'll take you guys to your new home. This place is beautiful. You guys will love it. Totally not trapped in a glass box
For the rest of your life?
I wouldn't do that to anybody. All right, up the stairs to your new prison. I mean, your new beautiful home. A 5-star hotel. Come on, buddies. And fall inside. One's in. And the second one. Come on. That is in. Oh, look at them. I'm controlling them like rag dolls. This is so cruel. I'm just hanging them. Okay, let me drop them. No! No! Oh my, how did they fall? How did they die from that height? Oh my God, you're kidding me. That was so sad. How did they die from that little fall? I had a feeling that they would die. Oh my God. Okay, let's go back and find some more ghosts. Hopefully more spawned. I was totally not expecting that to happen. All right, I'm back here at the snowy mountaintop and let's pray for some goats. Come on, please, please. Where are the goats? Please tell me. Oh, there's one there. That's the friend I think that I left all alone. He looks kind of sad. He's gonna be even more sad once I tell him what happened to his friends. Oh, there's another one. Okay, perfect. Hey, buddy. I definitely won't let you guys die this time. Let's grab this guy over here. Hi, guys. Nice to meet you. I totally did not murder your best friends. And let's go to a new land. Oh, there's a skeleton right here. Get off. Go off the cliff. Bruh, I'm a unicorn. Bruh, they exist. I'm a cookie unicorn. Let me just sneak by all of you guys here. Please do. Oh, no. That skeleton just nailed that baby zombie in the head. Oh my god, why is there so many mobs? None of them hit me yet. No, don't kill my goats. Wow, these guys really suck at aiming though. They haven't hit me yet. Oh no. Come back, goat. Come on. It's not the time for jokes right now. Let's go. Looks like we have some company. It looks like we have some company. The baby zombie and the spider wants to be... Oh no. Okay, that's a pawn right there. Oh, look at his short little legs. Look at his short legs. That's me in real life. Please tell me I was recording that. All right, I'm not sure if I recorded me getting the goats inside, but the goats are inside now. They didn't die. I just used some water, and now let's breed them. Let's see the baby goat pop out of their butt. Da-da-da-da. Baby goat. Oh, he doesn't have horns yet. That's cool. He'll grow them soon. Oh, look how cute he is. But yeah, this glass box used to be for axolotls, the rarest mob in the game, and now it's for the goats. But now my main goal is to try to get 100 goats bred inside this little box. While I wait for these goats to grow up and I can breed them again, I'm actually going to spend some time to re-terraform and fix up my entire home because this part looks disgusting. It's like not finished at all, just a random pathway going up, and especially over here this part is pretty gross. My farm is literally floating over the land. If you don't believe me, take a look at this. It's literally floating. So let's take a moment and fill in all these spots with some dirt. This looks so much better already. Just a flat line of grass right here. It makes everything look so much better. Look at this. This is disgusting. Get rid of this stone here. Well, what is this hole doing here in the ground? Let's fill it up with dirt. And it's going to look so much better once grass overtakes it. Let's also get rid of this ugly fence I just made. And I kind of want to move these sheep soon and make them a dedicated home because they're just plot down on this random piece of land. There's also a cave right here that I've never really gone down. So let's just cover it up. It's like putting makeup over Minecraft. Just hide the mess on the surface and you never knows there. Me every day when I have a pimple on my face. And let's fix this side as well. This side's a little too bumpy for my liking. Maybe I'm just too picky. I don't know. Like, what is happening here? This bugs me. Like, what is this? I'm getting triggered. Bruh, man, I put no effort in my build sometimes. All right, let's fix it up and I'll show you guys the end result. All right, so far it looks a lot better just having this flat line of grass here as well. But I'm slowly running out of dirt. So I'm definitely gonna have to go some dirt hunting, which would be really hard to find. That was a joke, guys, because you know dirt's everywhere. Like, you know, like dirt's all over the ground, so it's not really hard to find. I'm not funny. But let's grab my wheat here and let's breed these goats again. Here you guys go. Oh yeah. And there's another goat. We have 4 goats in total now, and they haven't escaped yet, which is good. But now let's head over to that part of the land all the way down there where I destroy the land for dirt. Yeah, let's totally ignore this part. I don't know why these trees are missing leaves. I'm totally not the reason for that. Just don't look that way. Oh man, from a top down view it looks pretty bad. I destroyed this entire forest. Yeah, this is the behind the scenes of what goes on. Destruction of the land. All right, let's destroy more of the land and collect more dirt. It's dirt mining time. Yes, a whole inventory of dirt. My favorite block. All right, now that we are now that we are back, let's fix up all the terrain. What the heck? There's a whole family of drowned just waiting for me. Nice to meet you guys. Are you guys fans of my videos? I'm guessing you guys are. Well, say goodbye. Loser, loser, loser. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. The mountain is all flattened out. I fixed up this little section, put some sand down, made it more gradual looking. I really hate the look of this grass just sticking around. It just looks dirty. So it looks pretty good right now. Everything's looking pretty flat, just like my girlfriend. I'm the one crying. But let's breed these cows. Cows? What? I said girlfriend too much and I started saying cows. But let's breed these guys. I've no idea how this little guy isn't fully grown up yet, but it's all good. And now we got another one. I really don't think I'm hitting 100 goats by this episode though. I don't really know what I would do in the meantime because they're growing really slowly. Maybe they need grass or something to eat. Okay, let's try that. Let's take some grass and let's put some in here. So maybe like that will help them grow faster. I have no idea. Or just make them happier. But so far so good. Now I'm gonna fix up this area. This sand portion looks pretty disgusting. So I'm gonna fix up this area and make a nice little beach on the coast. Why is there so much grass everywhere? Oh my god, so annoying. Why is this ground right here looking so gross? My pathways are hovering over the air. All right, let's fix this up. Oh no, I thought that was a zombie inside the village. That would, oh, I thought all the villagers died. This guy's decked out. This is the king. Holy cow. Okay, good thing he wasn't in there because all the villagers would have been dead. That would have been kind of sad. I still have really big plans for this village, but so far it's looking pretty good. I'm just flattening out the area right here and getting rid of all of these and getting rid of all this grass right here. It's getting pretty annoying. And I know the comments will tell me to use water buckets. If I do, I gotta replace the torches and just a lot of work. And you guys know me, I'm probably the laziest person you ever meet in your life. Another king. He's here to avenge the other guy. Oh, he didn't do that well. But let's go check on my goats. Are they fully grown yet? How are they not fully grown? Okay, there's 4 of them fully grown at least, so I could breed them. All right, it's feeding time. Here we go. Now we have a total of, quick math, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 goats. That wasn't even math, I just counted. All right, we're getting there. And once I have 100 goats, I'm gonna make a huge goat mountain or something, just like how I made an axolotl island. I'll make some mountain somewhere. Oh my god, what is up with these zombies decked out in armor? What is this? He dropped a potato too. A potato flew. Oh, being sick is not fun. Yo, look how small the shovel is. What the heck? The shovel looks so small. And he dropped it. And now it's huge. Where's all these zombies coming from? Hello? There's torches everywhere. This is so annoying. All right, after a ton of work, like a whole hour of just breaking dirt and mining it and replacing it down, I fixed up all of the terrain. You guys probably cannot tell at all, but if you pay close attention, it looks a lot better than before. Definitely looks a lot better and is a lot smoother. I'm sure you guys don't see any difference at all, but trust me, there's a difference. And over here, oh my god, this makes me happy. Like, look how beautiful this is now. It's so flat and clean in this area. I love it. And what is this fox doing? Just sitting, what? He was just sitting on the wood like such a good boy. All right, but if you walk over here, this part is pretty messed up as well. Like, all the blocks are totally randomized. Like, I'm not sure why there's sand right here. There's grass everywhere. There's some netherrack right here. It's a mess. And I definitely need to beautify this area. Beautify, that's a random word I came up with. I definitely need to beautify this area and make it look pretty, because this is like the fancy section of my home, because it needs to be fancy for you guys, because this is the shutout wall. So let's take a moment and terraform this area, and let's do a sick transition. Let's do one of these. And bam! It probably doesn't look any different to you guys, but it looks a lot better. I also changed this area. I switched out the sand for some dirt and grass because it just looks better, you know. And I do have a nice plan for this area. I'm gonna add a lot of flowers to make it look super fancy for you guys, because this area is for you guys. I gotta make it nice and fancy. But let's head back over to the goats and breed them, because I need to breed 100 of these guys by the end of this episode, and I'm not really that close yet. Break my ankles and let's breed them all again. And pop. All right, we got some baby goats. I think if I feed them, they might grow up faster. I have no idea. I mean, I guess that's how life works, right? If you eat, you grow. But it seems like we do have a lot of goats now. At least 10, right? 1 2 3 4 5 6. I think I have 9 goats. I'm not that close to 100. Bruh, why did I go mine dirt when I have a whole chest of dirt in here? I have stone in here too. What am I doing? I have so much random junk in here. I need to make a new chest room, guys. That might be a future episode, like, coming soon. I might have to destroy this kitchen and replace it with a lot of chests. I like me some big chests. All right, but the sun is setting. I could totally see it. The sun is conveniently blocking my beautiful view of the sunset, and let's go to sleep. But now that the terrain is nice and done, and it looks a lot better now. Whoa. How did I forget this piece? How did you get here? I definitely broke you. Go away. They're like parasites. They never stop coming back. Once they're here, they don't leave. Leaves. But let's start working on some little borders for these pathways, because they look pretty ugly without any borders. And I think I'm gonna use some stone brick, because it adds some nice contrast to all of the wood that's being used for my builds. All right, and let's start making some pathways. I'm not sure how to really do this yet, but let's focus on this one first. So let's make it like simply like this and bring it all the way along here. It looks way better already, and it's just gonna go all the way down this pathway. All right, and there we go. I think it's a little bit too tall right here, because it's gonna bother me that I can't jump over it if I need to, but it looks a lot better now. It actually looks well done and not just a random pathway in the middle of the world. Let's actually break this a little bit, make it shorter, kind of like me, and let's just replace it with some slabs, and voila, this part should be complete now. Let's go back and breathe. Oh my god, that guy hopped. Let's go back and breed these guys. And if I breed all of them, I think I should have 14 or 15 of these goats. That's a lot of Michael Jordans. You know, you guys should let me know in the comments who is your goat, because I think my goat is either my mom or my girlfriend. They're always here to support me and just help me get through things. Super grateful for them. Well, let's finish up the pathway that goes all the way around my home and over here as well. Pop, 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 pop. And there we go. The pathways just look a lot... Hello, sir. The pathway just look a lot more well done. I guess you can say it just looks a lot better. Now I think I'm gonna spend some time and put torches down all the way throughout this land to prevent mobs from spawning, because my home is getting a lot bigger every single episode. I keep building insane buildings and infrastructures and stuff, and I'm just expanding a lot, and I'm getting pretty close to the edge of the areas where I have no torches placed down. Like for example, over here last episode I expanded all the way to this part of the island, and this huge section is not lit up yet. So let's go check out if I have any coal. Okay, I have a stack of coal. I guess I use all of that, use my entire life supply, get a stack of sticks, and let's make 4 stacks of torches. Let's also grab a water bucket. This will come in handy. And let's just wipe out all of this grass here, and I gotta replace it all with torches. Look how ugly this terrain. How does Minecraft generate blocks like this? Why is there random grass blocks just chilling? Oh, so it bothers me. Like, look how disgusting this is. Minecraft, what do you guys do this world generation? Like, what? Why is there floating sand? Oh my, this thing bugs me. Like, this thing is hideous. All right, I took out most of the grass except that one right there. That one's kind of bugging me. There's always just one piece of grass just chilling that doesn't get taken away. All the grass is gone and the sun is setting already, but once the sun is back up and I sleep, I will fill this entire thing out of torches, and there shouldn't be any mob spawning around me anymore. Let's come over here. I need to stop doon that. How are those creepers still alive? They're waiting for me. They're literally waiting for me. Is the sun not out? Brother, look into the sun. Burn your eyes. Come on, look. Come on, sun, save me. Come on, sun. You've disappointed me. All right, but let's start lighting up the area. And this time I'm actually gonna do it kind of organized, because I do read your comments and a lot of you guys get bugged by how unorganized my torches are. I just place them randomly, but it's because I get lazy and I know I'm gonna break the torches anyways eventually, so I don't really spend a lot of time like organizing the torches. But this time I'm actually gonna put all of the torches 4 blocks apart. Aha, there we go. We got a system going. Let's walk down this line and copy the layout. Look at that. That looks so much better, so much more organized. It just looks so beautiful, guys. It's so organized. The thing that bothers me about this is that I'm gonna have to like break the torches when I re-terraform the land, and it's just kind of annoying trying to follow the layout again. But let's do a quick spin, and there we go. And after doing this, I can see why I shouldn't make all the torches so organized, because that took me an entire hour, a whole hour. Yeah, I can see why I don't do that anymore. But I haven't bred my, I was gonna say cows again. I haven't bred my goats in over an hour, which I should have done. I was too focused on the torches. So let's breed all of these guys up, well, guys and girls, and there's no more babies left. So all of these guys are adults, and we should have a total of, let's count all the adults. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 adults. That will turn into, I think, 5 babies. So in total I think we have 16 goats. That is not a lot. I need to focus more on these 100 goats. But I think it's towards near the, but now that it's in the middle of the video, let's put another name on the wall of leaves, the second person ever. So let's go to my channel. Let's go to episode 9 where I almost died in my hardcore world. Let's scroll down and let's actually pick someone in the top comments here. Let's see who wrote something cool. I like official RZ's comment. He said, I personally think it's better that you're taking the word a little slower. We've already seen people beat the Ender Dragon or rush for netherite so many times before. Much prefer the slower kind of playthrough. And that's basically my main goal of this entire series. I don't want to go rushing for netherite armor, kill the Ender Dragon, or defeat the Wither. I think it's a lot more entertaining building things and expanding the world instead of just doing the basic things that everybody's seen before. So official RZ, you're going on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment and watching. Let's build all the way up there, and this is gonna be quite annoying because I gotta do this every single time. All right, I'm finally up. Let's put a comma right here. Bam, bam, bam. Does that look like a comma to you guys? What does a comma look like? I think that works. Maybe a little taller like that. Yeah, let's just roll with that. And I'm kind of debating whether to put official or just RZ, because I think RZ is a little bit more personal. You know, it's more of his name, so I think I'm gonna put RZ instead of official. There's the R. What does the Z look like? Oh, it's like that way. And the Z or Z, wherever you live. I say Z. No, wait, I said Z, Z. I don't even know. English is hard, guys. I don't know what I say. But there you go, official RZ. You're finally on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment. And at the very end of the the video, I'll be picking one last person. And let's go down. Andrew, it go down. It don't go down. Does anybody know that meme? What am I saying? I can't talk. When there's two dudes on a boat and they're like fishing, and then he's like, Andrew, it go down. And he's like, it don't go down. They're approaching a waterfall, and then he's like, it do go down. And they jump off the boat. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that laughed at that joke. There we go. Eric and RZ. And I really need to start focusing on these 100 goats, because this is going to take a very long time. Let's breed all these guys again. They actually breed really fast, but there's a whole bunch of babies here. Let's feed them. Maybe it does help them. I just feed them all my wheat. And I'm just going to sit here and AFK until they all grow up, and I'm going to breed them again. And while I wait, let's take a snack break. Everybody go drink some water. All right, I'm back from my snack break, and I'm surprised I didn't get attacked by phantoms. I was just sitting here like, I didn't even think of that. I could have died by those phantoms, but they didn't even attack me. But there's a lot of sheep in here now. I should probably take some time to count them. Okay, I just counted, and there's 20 goats in here, I think. So let's breed them all up again. And once I do, I should have around 30 goats, if my mathematical calculations are correct. What did I just say, man? Oh, there's more. What the? So right now, I should have around 30 to 32 goats, which isn't too bad. But now I gotta figure out a place to make their actual home. I want to make a big goat mountain, and I don't want to make it too far. Like over there is quite far, but they do enjoy the snow, so I might have to come up with something random. But what if I make like a big circle hole in the ground, and when you look inside, it's even bigger, and it's just a big snow biome underground? So it's like a reversed mountain. A random idea just to be different, because I don't want to make like a regular snow mountain, because that's just too boring. Snow biome underground would be a good idea, if that made any sense to anybody. I don't know. The only problem is I will be way too lazy to mine a big section underground for the goats, because that would be a lot of mining, unless I get TNT or something. But so far, that's the only idea that I have. I'll try to brainstorm some more. All right, let's breed them again. I waited like 30 minutes just AFKing, and they should be able to breed. Nice. All right, let's make some fat babies. And I think I have around 30 to 35 goats in here. So if I breed every single one of them, I should have... What is 35 divided by 2? Pull up my calculator. 35 divided by 2 is 17. So I should have around like 50 goats in here, I think. If I am Einstein and I can do math, it should be around 50. And now let's just AFK here again until they can breed again. Okay, I think 30 minutes went by. I was watching a Sidemen video, and let's breed them all again. Soon enough, we'll have 100 goats. I'm dying, guys. It's turning out to be a lot of goats. At first, it was only 2, and now we're filling up the entire cage. It's pretty insane. All right, I think they're all bred. And look at all those babies in the middle. Oh my god. Okay, there's definitely more than 50 or 60. I lost count, guys. I lost track. But for the goats home, I think I'm gonna make it over there. I'm gonna scrap the idea of it being inside the ground, because I'm way too lazy to mine out like 5 double chests of stone. I think over here is a really good spot for the goats, especially because I already cleared up most of the area by cutting down all of these trees. Hashtag deforestation, baby. I really like this part of the mountain where it overhangs a little bit and is tall. I think it looks really good. So I might start clearing out all this area here, all the trees, and deforest it all, and then turn this area into the goats home. Only downside is it's kind of far away from my entire base, but soon enough I'll expand everything to over here as well, and I'll build a bridge and everything. But let's actually head home and sleep, because all these mobs are getting quite annoying. Yeet! All right, I definitely need more food though. I can't believe I ate a whole stack of food already. I felt like I didn't do much this episode. But let's take my trusty axe and let's start chopping all of these trees. And I want to clear all of these trees right here near the mountains, because the mountains would be a really good spot to act as some walls so the goats can escape, because those boys can jump pretty high. All right, let's start chopping down the forest, baby. All right, I got the area all carved out. It's looking a lot. Ah! Oh, my throat. Oh my god, that is scary. Go. Oh my god. Go. You can't swim. Loser. Oh yeah, he's just staying there. Nice. All right, I have escaped the Enderman. He's still standing there. What is he doing? Better for me though. Let's go to sleep. But let's grab my wheat again and let's breed these guys up. There's actually a lot of goats in here already. A couple of minutes ago we only had 2 goats in here. Now we at least have like 70. I totally lost count, but during editing I could definitely keep track. What the? Did you guys just hear a goat scream? Why did a goat just scream like a human? That is so weird. All right, but that should be, I have no idea, maybe 80. There's no way I can count either, but they definitely ate more than a stack of wheat. Only have 2 left. Oh, this is getting so overcrowded. I need to get out of here. This is getting unreal. We're almost there. I think one more breeding session and I should have enough goats for 100 of them. Well, I got the area carved out now and I need to come up with a design. It's either I just throw all of them in here, but I definitely want to add some things like homes or houses, maybe some wool, maybe some wheat around, something fancy just to spice it up a little bit, and obviously add some leaves. I definitely need to fill in all of these gaps. Like there's a lot of caves over here that the goats can fall into and die. So let's run into here and grab some dirt. No, I have a lot of dirt. Holy cow. And let's fix up this terrain and just cover all this up because this is disgusting. I can't have any goats escaping either. Let's also fix this mountain right here because some fat dude just sat on it and like squished it down or something. I have no idea how this little crack came about, but I'll fix it up. All right, put some dirt there, some here, and so far it's looking pretty good. I'm hoping the goats can't jump all the way up there. I'm gonna add some glass up there so they can't escape, and I'm also gonna add some type of fence right here so they can run through here and leave. But I think I like this area. It's a pretty good spot for the goats to live in. I definitely need to add some snow here though, because the goats do love their snow. But I think the goats should be ready for their final breeding. I don't know why that sounds so intense. Their final breeding. Oh my god, you see them hopping over there? They really want to get out. Yeah, when I run over here I start lagging a little bit, so there's definitely a lot of goats in here. A little too many. Yeah, they are a little too crammed up in there. A little too a little too crammed up. I'm sorry for coughing so much, guys, but I'm dedicated to finish this. I'll breed them up, get 100 goats, and that'll be it. Oh, I can't even breed them yet. I could breed some of them. Okay, I gotta wait again. You know what? That's nice because I can actually go grab a snack. I'll be right back for the 3rd snack break of the video. All right, I am back. What I ate was cough syrup. It was pretty tasty. But now I got a whole bunch of wheat and they should be able to look at the, oh my god, look at the goats in there, the baby ones. Okay, I definitely need to wait for all of them to grow up because it wouldn't be 100 if I just breed the adults. I definitely need to wait for the little baby ones to grow up. Let's down some more cough syrup. All right, I waited here for like over an hour and finally the babies have grown up. It probably grew a lot earlier. I was gone for a little bit. I think all of the babies have grown up. I don't see really any babies anywhere. You guys know what to do. It's time to start breeding. Let's breed all of these goats. And by the end of this, I should have over 100 goats. I can't even move. I'm pretty confident I can use all of the wheat on these goats and breed them all. That isn't okay. I can't get out of the corner. This is getting out of hand. All right, that is a stack gone and there's 19 left. All right, one more wheat and there we go. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, I'm getting thrown around every time I jump. It's like a mosh pit. I'm like crowd surfing right now. Okay, let's get on the ladder. Okay. Oh my god, they are so crammed in there. Look at them. They don't even have space to walk. This is insane. Oh, I feel so bad. I actually feel bad. All I see is legs. There's so many goats in there. But next episode, I definitely need to transform the overworld and build them a huge goat mountain. And somehow I gotta transfer all of these goats all the way over there. So I'm gonna have to construct a bridge and a home all the way over there. I also need to go get some snow so they feel like they're at home. So next episode is gonna be a big building episode. But before this video ends, let's shout out one more person on the wall of leaves. I can't forget. And thank you guys so much if you guys stayed. And maybe you guys are lucky enough to be picked. So let's grab my quartz and let's bridge all the way up. This is the most tedious part. And this time I'm actually gonna pick a random comment on my Twitter. So go follow my Twitter. It's @aCookieGod. And let's scroll down. I posted this thing on KSI. It was so funny. But let's open my most recent tweet. I tweeted saying I achieved what I wished in my entire life. 669 million total views, which is insane. But let's scroll down. Let's pick one of these people. Who shall we pick to be on the wall of leaves? Lockdown life, my boy. Let's pick Chenzo. He said, "Congrats, Cookie, and that's not the end. We're only getting started. Keep on making amazing content. Also, be sure to keep it comedic." Well, not that funny. I mean, I'm just stupid. I think a stupid kid in med school. But I'll be shouting out Chenzo. So let's build another comma, and there goes my quartz. This is actually a slab. There we go. And oh, I just ran out of quartz. All right, I need to go get some more. You know, I really need to invest in a boat because every time I jump down there, I gotta swim all the way back. This is the stuff that goes behind the scenes. I just start swimming for like 2 minutes. Let's grab some more quartz and let's finish it off. And there's the G. There we go. My boy Chang is on the wall of leaves. Thank you so much for watching and commenting on my Twitter post. I appreciate all of the support. All right, let's take a look from over here. Oh yeah, there we go. Eric, RZ, and Chang. Thank you guys so much for watching and commenting on my videos and Twitter and all my social medias. But now I'm the YouTuber with the oh no. But now I'm the YouTuber with the most amount of goats on Minecraft. There's definitely over 100 of them in here. And on the next episode, I'll be building them a brand new home over there. It's gonna be pretty insane. But thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe if you guys haven't already. Go check out my other videos. All of them take a very long time to make. It's a lot of effort, and just by watching, it'll help me a ton. Also, thank you guys so much for watching till the end. You guys are amazing. If you guys did, it helps me a lot through the YouTube algorithm. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Take care, everybody. There is one super rare mob that was added to the game, and that is the blue axolotl. There is only a 0.08% chance for one of these to spawn. And if you guys are a fan of Wadzy's hardcore series like I am, you guys must know that he got 2 of the rarest axolotls. So in this video, I decided to one-up Wadzy and capture more than 2 of the blue axolotls. And before we begin, I just want to quickly announce that my brand new merch collection is finally out. I love how this collection turned out, especially the brown hoodies and the accessories. I literally used the phone case and the mug every single day. So if you guys would like to support me and be a part of the cookie army, go check out the first link below. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. I love all of you guys. Anyways, this is episode 4 of my hardcore series. I hope you guys enjoy. I just realized I'm eating bread instead of eating these potatoes that I made. I made this giant potato farm and I eat bread instead. What is wrong with me? But welcome to episode 4. The world is looking pretty snazzy. I've never said that word before. Why did I even say that? I got the potato farm. The village is nice and protected. A sheep farm right here. My beautiful looking home. An egg just sitting here. I have no idea how it got there. Probably that chicken over there. And these bad boys. I haven't fed them in a while, so they're probably starving out here. But I think this episode, I want to aim for getting a blue axolotl. The rarest one possible. It's like a 0.08% chance, I think. So it might take me a couple hours or even a couple days to find it, but that is the main goal. And I'm sorry if I sound a little weird right now. I lost my voice a little bit, so it's I can't talk. I lost my voice last night, and I'm just trying my best to speak right now. It sounds like my nose is plugged or something. But anyways, I'm gonna spend some time lighting up these rooftops on top of these village houses because I think mobs are spawning on top of them like zombies, and then they're jumping down and attacking all of the villagers. So I'm gonna spend some time to light up all of these little nooks and crannies up here. All right, I think I lit up every single roof on top of every home in the village now, so hopefully no mobs will be coming inside here. I think it'll be all safe for the villagers. But I got a butt ton of iron golems now just protecting the land. Even this guy out here, he's just killing everybody. Let's go. One day I'm gonna have to make an iron farm out of these villagers though. Get an unlimited supply of iron, that'd be great. All right, but I think it's gonna take a pretty long time to find a blue axolotl somewhere. So I'm gonna start early and go searching for an axolotl. Actually, let me head back. I need one thing, actually. Skirt. Oh my god, my voice. It hurts to speak. I forgot my... Where is it? Hello? Oh, there it is. Hold up. I had diamond tools the entire time? Oh my god. What am I doing using iron tools? I totally forgot I made diamond tools. What am I doing? But I did find my spyglass I was looking for. So let's hop back into my boat. Yeet. Oh, I missed my boat. Yeet. And let's go find this blue axolotl. This might take a couple days. If you guys watched Wadzy's video, he found it within like the first 5 seconds of his video. But knowing my luck, it's probably gonna take me like 5 episodes, but I gotta keep my eyes peeled. And once I get the blue axolotl, I'm gonna make him a special home right beside all of the normal axolotls to show them who is the king and who is the boss. All right, let's stop right here. Just take a look. Any axolotls I see with my very eyes? No, I just see water. Ooh, what is happening over there? That's all right, kids can't see that. All right, I think I'm gonna head back to my base over here because before there was a lot of Oh, I was right. There's a lot of axolotls that spawn right near my base. So I'm gonna keep searching around to find this blue axolotl. I don't think I'm ever gonna find it. All right, let's dive in. We got my bucket ready. That's a pink one. I do not see any. Oh, yellow. Another cyan. I got my head in this little air bubble trying to breathe. Another. Oh, every time I see a cyan axolotl, I think it's the blue one. Every single time. It looks so similar. Of course, Minecraft made a cyan one. Oh, I just killed the bat. The bat just took the bullet for the zombie. But of course, Minecraft made a cyan one to look like the rare blue one to just get us like super. Oh my, how's a skeleton in there? I'm actually gonna grab 2 doors because they keep like suffocating and drowning in the water. Oh, is that one? Oh my god, that's another cyan one. There's a yellow one killing these squids. Oh my god, the squid is like twice your size. Come on, kill the axolotl. The squids are like twice the size of an axolotl and it still dies from it. That was kind of sad. I was suffocated right there. I'm a soggy cookie now. I'm getting kind of moist. That does not sound right to say. I should just stop talking. Everything I say just turns out sounding sus. All right, I'm having no luck finding the blue axolotl by my house. So I think I'm going to travel away maybe like another 5,000 blocks and see if the blue axolotl is hiding from me. Time to go on a long journey. Yo, I just found a sick ocean monument right by land. I've never seen that before. I usually see them like super deep into the ocean, like in the middle of nowhere. I've never seen it on like the stilts to the little pillars. That is so weird. Well, I haven't really seen a lot of ocean monuments before. I've never even really been inside one, but it looks pretty cool. Yo, did that squid just get zapped? Is Aquaman in there? Atlantis? Oh, I should make Atlantis right here. That's so sick. This ocean monument spawned right beside land. That is so weird. It's literally like a couple blocks away. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to save this spot and try. Oh my god, I'm out of here. That jump scared me. What the? I was not expecting that. Oh my god, my heart actually jumped out of my butthole. Oh my god, the hair on my arm is standing up. Okay, but as I was saying, I think I'm gonna save this spot right here, and one day I'm gonna transform it into Atlantis. I'm gonna make a city underwater. But let's keep exploring for a spot that will have axolotls. How about right here? Come on, come on, come on. All right, nope, it is dry. Well, I'm in the ocean. I guess it's not really dry, but you guys know what I mean. Come on, there has to be one here. Okay, that's a cyan one, a brown one. That's just a normal fish. Oh my god, where are the blue ones? Ooh, we found glow squid though. This guy's in the wall. I can't even hit him. Okay, he's out, and he didn't even drop anything. Nice. On to the next spot. Ooh, the sunken ship right here though. It looks pretty intact and not really damaged at all. All right, let's see what's inside these chests here. Oh, I have a mining fatigue for a minute, bro. Oh my god, looks like I'm AFKing here for a minute.
Day 2.
All right, I was actually gone for more than 1 minute. I wanted to go get a snack like usual. I ate like a whole box of Pringles, so a whole can. What's inside this chest? Some lapis, one piece of iron, some gold, and some meats. Not too bad. There should be another chest in here, but it won't be as good as the treasure chest. Over here, buried treasure. Ooh, okay, maybe that will lead me to the blue axolotl. Oh my god, this one's full. I got moss blocks. Let's go. I can actually use this moss block to make a moss biome. I think the only other way to get moss blocks is from a wandering trader, so that is actually really good. I'm actually quite happy with the loot I got, but let's see where this buried treasure is. I have no idea what it means when I'm in the corner of the map. Does it mean I'm too far away or something? Let's boat around and see. Ow, ow, ow. What just hit me? What just poisoned me? What the heck? What was in this kelp? I'm getting jump scared by everything in Minecraft right now. It's a block game. I'm a child. Is it bad that I have no idea how to read this map? Why am I in the corner? Why am I not moving? Am I too far away? I literally have 2 brain cells. I can't even read a Minecraft map. All right, I have no idea how to use this. Go back in the water. Soon that will be the buried treasure right there. No more distractions. Time to get back to finding this axolotl. Holy cow! What is that? Is that a shrine to the heavens? Why is this so tall? Oh my lord, I've never seen Minecraft generate like this. What is happening? Hello? Am I in the alien world right now? There's 1, 2, 3 floating stone island thingies. What the? This is the weirdest world generation I've ever seen. Whoa, this is sick. This actually looks like an actual place in real life. I have no idea where, but it looks like a real place. That sounds so stupid what I just said. But it looks real. Oh, I see some axolotls down there. Oh, I'm coming in. Oh, they tried hiding. I saw them going back. I'm coming back. I'm coming for you guys. Where? Oh, hello, buddy. Show me your blue friend. Where's he at? Yeah, lead me to him. All right, no, you can't do a U-turn like that. I know he's hiding in here. I know he's here. That pink axolotl is acting super sus back there. Imagine he actually is here. That'd be crazy. All right, never mind. Just a dead end, I think. Oh, that sucks. Oh, is that it? Wait. Oh, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Is that it? No, that's a cyan one, right? Oh, he's frozen. He's frozen. Hello? Oh, I'm gonna die. No way. Is that actually the blue axolotl? I'm gonna die. Ah, protect me. Oh my god. The healing power of friendship. Oh, he gave me regeneration. Oh, he's my boy. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, that's the blue one, right? That has to be the blue one. He looks pretty blue. He doesn't look that cyan. Oh my god. No way. Come here. Oh, yes. Hold up. We need to inspect him. We gotta take a closer look, because the blue one and the cyan one looks really similar. Oh, that's definitely the blue one. The cyan one looks ugly. This one's actually cute. Let's go. That's a 0.08% chance of finding it. Oh my god. Thank you so much to that pink axolotl that led me to him. He tried hiding it. He tried doing like a Tokyo Drift 360 and turn around from the cave. I can't believe he actually led me to the blue axolotl. Let's go find that pink axolotl and thank him. Where is he? Is he still in here in this cave? I don't see him. That should hurt my voice a lot, screaming about that axolotl. I'm screaming about pixels in Minecraft. Oh my god, I'm getting a little too old for this. All right, I think the pink one is gone. He's hiding. He doesn't want to be seen anymore after he revealed the blue axolotl. Have you guys ever watched How to Train Your Dragon? And like what's his name? Hiccup shot down the Night Fury, and the Night Fury is like a super rare that no one has ever seen before. That's what it just felt like. I felt like I was Hiccup, and I found the blue axolotl, and I found the Night Fury. I'm gonna name this guy Toothless. I'm actually a child. I'm playing Minecraft as I talk about a cartoon from Pixar. I'm actually a child. Someone must relate though. Someone must know what I'm talking about. Let me know in the comments if you guys watch How to Train Your Dragon. All right, but let's boat all the way back home and make a special little enclosure for this blue axolotl because he's so rare. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea if I'm even going the right way. I'm just holding W and on my phone. I'm not even looking where I'm going, so I might be going off to Narnia at this point. Let's just hope I'm going the right way. All right, yeah, maybe I should have looked at my coordinates before just boating off because I boated 3,000 blocks too far. Ooh, hey, at least I found a desert biome. What the heck? What is wrong with my world generation? I found a floating little platform in the water, in the ocean. What? I've never seen this before either. Has anyone ever seen this before in Minecraft? A floating little platform in the ocean. Oh, some glow squids. Nice. What is going on today? Everything's so weird right now. All right, I finally made it home. That took so long. Hello? You're kidding me. There's absolutely no shot. No chance. There's no chance. I just got home from my like 4,000 block exploration to find this thing. And there's another blue one right beside my house. There's no shot. There's no way. Okay, I quickly gotta get a bucket. That has to be a sign one. Today is just a crazy day. Oh my God. Look at the amount of axolotls down there. There's so many. There's a pink one. Oh, that has to be the blue one. There was a yellow one over there. Okay, let's waste no time. I'm wasting time right now. Am I the first ever person to find 2 blue axolotls in one video? Okay, let's quickly grab a bucket. Grab that. Go, 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 go. There's no way. Go, 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 go. Please don't despawn on me. Where is he? Oh no, where is he? Oh no. That guy just did a nice little hop. Oh, he's right there. I thought I lost him. Okay, is it him? No, that's a sign one. Where did the blue one go? Oh, he's hiding from me. No, no, it has to be here somewhere. There's no way it despawned. I'm gonna be like the first person to find 2 literally in a row. Come on, it has to be here. There's no way it despawned. Come on. Is it here? Is it that guy? If it's a sign one again, I'm punching my screen. Come on, come on, come on. That's the sign one. Probably the same exact one. Where did he go? Please. I want to be famous. I want to find 2 axolotls. The yellow one's right there. No, I think I lost them, boys. I think I lost them. Oh, is he down there? Oh no, that's another sign one. I think. Let's dive down for a closer look. A brown one, a yellow one. Come on, there's no way. He's definitely hiding here somewhere. He knows I'm coming for him. Oh, I'm gonna suffocate. Okay. All right, I'm gonna spend the next couple of minutes trying to find this guy. All right, I'm gonna spend the next couple of hours trying to find this guy because there's no way I'm missing out on another blue axolotl. And after spending about 15 minutes searching around the caves, I honestly thought I lost a blue axolotl, and I was quite sad. Finding 2 blue axolotls with a 0.08% chance would be insane for one episode, but you won't believe what happened next. Oh, holy crap! How did he get here? There's a drown with a trident. Oh, I'm gonna die. There's a drown here with a trident. Holy, that does a lot of damage. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I got it. I got his trident. It's actually like pretty much full durability too. Nice. Oh, there he is. Where'd he go? Oh, he's waiting right beside my house. Oh, I think he wants me. I found him. I found him again. He was, oh yes, I got him. He was right beside my house. Yes. Oh my God. I got 2 of them now. Okay, I thought I lost him. I spent so long trying to search for him inside those caves, and he turned out to be right here by my house waiting for me. Oh, let's go. I got 2. Oh, let's go. Okay, I got 2 blue axolotls. Should I put them in there in the cage with all the normal axolotls? I feel like these guys will fight. I don't know why. I feel like these guys are like the special axolotls that shouldn't be with the normal guys. Let me see if they will fight. Let me put them in there. Let's put both of them. Yes, I got 2. Oh, they stand out so much. They're so cute. Oh my God, that is amazing. That has to go into the record books or something. All right, but I'm gonna collect these axolotls because I don't want them to be in the cage full of peasants, because these guys are the king and queens, and I'm gonna make them a separate home over here by my house or something. All right, I'm gonna put them securely in this one barrel right here so they don't escape. But I might have to be the first ever YouTuber to get 3 or more blue axolotls because I have to one-up Wadzi, and I can't just stick with 2. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I really don't want to go out there and find another blue axolotl. It took me like a couple of hours to find those 2, but I'm gonna have to do it to one-up Wadzi. But before I do that, I'm gonna start building my new home for the rare axolotls, and I have a pretty sick idea for their home. My idea is to expand this this dock right here all the way out into the water. So it goes along the coast here. And I will have like a little crane thing that will hold a cage that like collects the fish in the water. And that cage will have the 2 blue axolotls inside. If that made any sense to anybody. I'm sure nobody understood what I just said. So I'm going to show you guys by building it. I'm going to need a lot of spruce wood to expand the dock all the way along this coast. And I just ran out. Oh, actually, I did not run out. There's one extra one that I just picked up. Now I ran out. So let's run over here with my trusty diamond axe and start destroying this forest. Back to mining trees. What the heck is this fox doing? Is he hunting for fish? What is he doing? Do fox eat fish? Oh, he does have fish in his mouth. What is he doing though? I didn't know fox eat fishes. This whole episode is so weird. I've never seen a fox swim before chasing fish in the water. What is happening? Look how much fish is in here too. It's all cod. Maybe my brain is just tripping right now. I just wiped out the entire forest though, except for this tree right here kind of in the middle. Feels kind of bad, but hey, I need it for my dock, which is more important than trees. Nah, I'm just kidding. Trees are important, guys. Save the environment. Save it any other way than cutting trees though, because I need my trees. You guys remember in elementary when they would give you like a little seed or a little sapling in real life and they would make you plant it in your front yard? Has anyone done that before? Because I planted mine in the front yard and the tree is ginormous now. They gave me like a little pine tree when I was just a kid and now the tree is pretty big. I'm pretty sure it's like taller than me now. I try to put a photo on the screen if I'm not lazy to go outside and take a picture of my tree. Let me know in the comments if you guys did that too. I always thought it was pretty cool though, because it's like a milestone as a kid kind of thing. And like the tree grows up with you as you grow up, you know, until the tree grows too tall and taller than you. And then you feel sad because like you're just so short. Yeah, maybe that's just a me problem. All right, but I got a whole bunch of wood here and a lot of saplings that I probably won't use at all. So I'm gonna turn these into spruce planks here and make a whole bunch of slabs. And bam, that should be enough for the entire dock. And let's get right back into building. Oh, the boss is back. The boss has gold armor and a shovel again. Oh, we gotta kill him. There we go. Oh, we got some gold armor though. Every single episode, the boss just gets harder and harder. All right, I made a pretty long dock all the way throughout here. So now I can finally have a walkway to my axolotl farm and a walkway over to my potato farm, which is really nice. I don't need to walk through this grass all the time. And I think I did a pretty good job making this curve. Look at this nice little curve right here. It took like a shoo. Like that sound effect. Shoo. All right, but now let's make the actual dock that goes out into the water. So I think I'm gonna make it around like right over here. So let's make it like 5 blocks long like this. I think would be good. And now let's expand it all the way out into the ocean, and then I can build a boat beside it and the crane that will catch all the fish, and that will be my axolotl home. I'm sure none of you guys understand what I'm building, so you will see in a second. All right, there we go. I think I'm gonna make it a little bit longer though, but that's what it's gonna look like. And I might make a giant ship right here in the future for another video right beside this dock. I think that'll be pretty cool. But yeah, let's get right back into building. All right, I made it pretty long. It's pretty long. You know what else is long? My toes. Anyways, let's start working on the platform that will hold the crane that will be my axolotl home. So let's make it a little bit elevated right here, just like that. And let's make it like a little square. All right, I ended up having to move the entire platform like 10 blocks that way because I didn't like how close this was to the middle and it would end up blocking the view of my house. So I had to destroy the entire thing and move it over here. But the thing is in a good spot now, and this part right here will hold the crane, and I have no idea how to build the crane. I maybe built one crane once in like 2016 or something. So I'm gonna grab some resources and try my best. All right, I got all of my materials I think I need, and let's start designing this thing. So I'm gonna make a big pillar right here, just like that. All right, so this is the support beam that will carry the crane, and I'm just gonna add some signs around here to just make the support beam look a little fancier. If I could click the done button, and I'll make it go all the way around, all the way up to the top. All right, so now I'm gonna start working on the actual crane portion, and this might be quite hard to build because I haven't really built a crane before. So let's just try it out and see how it looks. That isn't too bad right there. So on this side, this will have the little cage for the axolotls. And over here, I'll probably have like a little weight to like counteract the weight on the axolotl in the water. If that makes any sense. I should probably, I suck at explaining things. I'll just show you guys my building. I'll just shut up at this point. All right, I think I got the crane design finished. I think it looks pretty good. I'll just bridge out here quickly for you guys. So this is the crane. Over here will hold the cage, and down here will hold the little weight to counteract the weight. I put some fences here. I added some fences on the top to give it like a reinforced look, and some signs here as some like connection points or something, and some trapdoors just to, you know, I don't know. It just looks good. Oh my god, my throat hurts. I'm so dedicated to make this video for you guys. My throat is killing me. I have tea right beside me. But don't worry, guys. I'll get the video out to you. All right, I added a little weight portion right here. And I think I'm going to use a mix of basalt and amethyst as the weight. Just because it looks cool. And it kind of looks like heavy, you know, like it's a mineral. And both of them are like heavy looking minerals or something. And the platform, just like that. And I cannot forget torches, just in case, you know, mobs spawn there. All right, so now we got the weight finished. That will counteract the weight over here. Oh, creepy creeper. Oh no, please don't blow up. Go away. Let the big reveal. There it is. I got the little glass cage finished, and the weight, and the huge crane. I think it looks all right. But all I gotta do now is put water in there and throw my axolotls in the glass cage, and they will have their new home. All right, so let's grab my 2 axolotls. Luckily, they haven't escaped, and hopefully they're still alive in this bucket. Let's head on up there. Oh, speed bridge it up, and we are at the top. Now let's fill this place with some water here. Now we are ready to put the axolotls in their new home. 1 blue axolotl and the 2nd blue axolotl, the king and the queen. What should we name them, guys? Put some names in the comments. Should we put King William and Queen Brittany? Let me know some awesome names in the comments. Oh, are they escaping? Could they escape through this trapdoor? Hopefully they can't. All right, but let's take a look from the outside. I'm really excited to see how this looks because this took me a very long time to build. And this was actually like my 2nd time building it because the first time I actually forgot to record. So I basically had to build this 2 times. So let's take my spyglass out and take a look. Oh yes, their home looks amazing. Let's go. Now that is a fancy home for axolotls. There's nothing boring like a glass cage like that. It's actually a nice looking crane on this dock in the ocean. Oh yeah, I'm pretty impressed. It looks like they're enjoying their stay too. And let's take a look from this side over here because you can see the farm and the house. Oh, that is amazing right there. We got the crane, the farm windmill right there, and my house and the village over there. This hardcore world is getting pretty nice. We're making a lot of progress. All right, but like I promised, I have to find another blue axolotl. I said I was the first YouTuber to get 2 axolotls in a video, but Wadzi actually beat me to the punch. And now I'm gonna have to one-up Wadzi and go exploring for I'm gonna have to go exploring for a 3rd blue axolotl. And like I said before, it is a 0.08% chance of finding one. So this might take me a whole nother day. I do see some axolotls down here though, so let's just pray one of them is blue, yellow, some 2 pink ones, and I don't see any more. But I'm dedicated. I have to find another one. So let's go exploring. And after an entire real life day of exploring the entire ocean, different types of caves, and so many different mountains and biomes, I even ran across some ocean monuments. I finally ran into my 3rd axolotl. Oh my god, I found my 3rd one. Finally. That was a whole day later. Oh my god. I finally found one after like going through at least 1,000 axolotls. Finally. At first, I looked down there and I thought that was the blue one. And then I unscoped from my spyglass and he was like right there. Oh my god. That took so long. Oh my god. Okay, mission accomplished. I got my 3rd axolotl. Now let's head home. I am only 4,000 blocks away from home right now. Oh, this is gonna be a long trip. All right, I finally made it home. Imagine I find another blue axolotl in one of these ravines right by my base. I swear my base is like lucky or something. Yeah, I see a lot of axolotls down here. I see 2 pinks, 1 yellow. I don't see anything else. I think they might be hiding in between these caves, but I always get pretty lucky in here. I see a brown one right underneath, right under me. Yeah, I do not see any blue ones though. All right, I didn't get crazy lucky this time, but look at my crane. It looks pretty awesome. I got 2 of my blue axolotls up there. Skirt, and let's place the 3rd one in there. Let's build up here. And now I've officially one-upped Wadzi. He had 2 blue axolotls, and now I have 3 of the rarest axolotls in Minecraft. Each one of these guys is a 0.083% chance of spawning, and I actually got all 3 of them, which took me 3 to 4 real-life days, by the way. This took a really long time. All right, but now that I have the 3 rarest axolotls in Minecraft, and probably the first YouTuber to have 3, I'm gonna try to breed them, because if you could breed 2 blue axolotls and it will poop out, I'm gonna be kind of upset that I spent an entire day searching for this guy. So let's go get some tropical fish from the ocean. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife. Stealing all them fishies. Give me that snatch. Do another quick bing bong speed bridge here. Jump inside. These guys are trying to escape too. I guess they don't like their home too much. Maybe because I made these out of trapdoors and they're trying to get out. But now that I have tropical fish, let's try to breed them. So right click this guy and right click this guy. Okay, they're gonna make some okay, they're not making love. They're headbutting the walls. What is going on? What are they doing? What is happening? Let's right click one of the other guys. Oh, this guy's out. Oh my god, these guys are escaping. These guys really want to come out. Oh my god. No way. No shot. You're lying. Oh my god. You could breed them. I have 4 blue axolotls. I have 4 of them. Oh my god. You're telling me I spent an entire day searching for a blue axolotl when you could just breed them now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have infinite blue axolotls now. Well, there you guys have it. I have 4 blue axolotls. Well, I guess you can say I'm the YouTuber with the most rarest axolotls now. Kind of an achievement. Unless there's someone out there that have more than me. Let me know in the comments if there is. All right, now that I completed the main objective of the entire video, I'm gonna finish off this dock here. So I'm gonna add some support beams into the water and finish it off with some fences. So let's get building. I just had the biggest voice crack. Don't blame me, guys. All right, after spending way too much time building, I finally completed the dock fully. That took quite a long time, but I think it looks quite well. I've never said it like that. That sounds so proper. But I think it looks pretty good. I got the support beams all the way in the water. I stripped all of the wood so it matches with the theme of the entire world. I got some trapdoors just to add some little touch, some buttons up here, and some fences to surround all of the docks so I don't fall into the water and drown. But yeah, that took quite a long time. But overall, I think the entire place looks pretty good, especially with the crane and the axolotls in there. But the crane looks pretty good. But you know what will make it look a lot better? Say it with me, guys. Leaves. Oh wait, I only have 26. I'm not complaining though. This is my favorite part of Minecraft. Shearing leaves. The sound of money. And let's cover it up with some leaves. And I don't really want to add too much leaves this time, because like usually I do add a whole bunch of leaves, but the crane is pretty small and I don't want to cover up the beautiful look of it, because this might be the best build I've ever done. So I don't want to put too many leaves, even though I would love to. All right, and there we go. I didn't add too many leaves, but I think it looks a lot better with the leaves added. And I also went around to add leaves all around my dock, and I added some on the pillar so it looks like it's growing into the water. And last but not least, let's light up the dock so no mobs will spawn around here. And there we go. The entire dock is complete. And now I have 4 blue axolotls, the rarest mob in 1.17 Minecraft. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed that episode. This episode took a very long time to make. It took me so many days to find those 3 axolotls. But I really hope you guys enjoyed. Please smash the like button if you guys did. Comment down below, share the video with a friend. And if you guys want to watch the entire series starting off with episode 1, it'll be the first link in the description. But please subscribe if you guys are new, and I'll see you guys in the next episode on Saturday. See you guys later. Today, I'm gonna tame the happy ghast in survival Minecraft because nobody has done it yet and I need to be the first. All right, fresh new world and we're inside of a jungle. Immediately born as a monkey. All right. Oh god. Well, let's start fisting some wood and craft some tools and try to speedrun this ghast kidnapping. Well, it kind of seems like we spawn on a deserted island, which is kind of horrible for this challenge. Let's continue exploring. But later on, once I bring the ghast back home in the overworld, we're gonna build a happy ghast a home and just have some fun with him. Wait, no, not that kind of fun. Unless... Oh my god, why is this pig so tan? It looks like this pig had a horrible spray tan. Oh, I don't even want to eat. Okay, I do. I'm hungry. There's also a lot of leaf litter. Oh my god, Minecraft looks completely different in this new snapshot. But to bring this dead ghast fart baby back to life, we're gonna need to waterboard him, so I need a water bucket. Let's go yearn for the iron. Okay, that was horrible. Also, having some iron armor and tools would be nice for the nether, because I have no idea how rare it is to find these little wrinkly marshmallow ghast-looking dudes. So let's yearn for the iron. Okay, I can't make the same joke twice. Yo, chill. Trying to get a cinematic shot here, bro. Alright, all I wanted to do is craft some tools. There we go. And now let's sleep. Alright. Oh, I cannot forget the water bucket to waterboard these guys. There we go. Alright, the very next step is to go to the nether. Oh, is that a lava pool over there? Let's grab some water. I see fire. We got fire, baby. Oh, yeah. We got lava. I, too, am shocked that I saw this lava pool all the way over there. But just because I'm Asian. Okay, now let's make one of these fast nether portals. I never remember how to do this. I'm not the best at... Oh. What am I? I'm playing checkers. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Okay, let's reset. Let's place lava here. What am I doing? Let's double reset. Okay, let's place water here. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. It only took a few tries. Now let's build something like this. And now for the lava. Yeah. I did not struggle at all. Okay, now we just need to light it up. I do have wood, so I can just put down wood here. And hopefully it lights up. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's quickly get prepared by mining some building blocks. And let's go save this gas from the nether. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let's first be safe and smart and set my spawn point right here. All right, now we go. Oh, yeah. Please spawn us in a Soul Sand Valley. Soul Sand Valley. Oh, okay. We're in a warped forest biome. Let's make a giant tower of dirt so I don't get lost and I know where to go. And let's go find a Soul Sand Valley. So if you guys didn't know, ghast were introduced into Minecraft in 2010 for a Halloween update. That means for the past 15 years, ghasts have been struggling inside the nether. Because the story is that they used to be overworld creatures and they somehow got stuck inside the nether. That is why when you kill a happy ghast, they drop tears because they're sad boys and missing their home. So today we're gonna be heroes and save the ghasts from the nether in survival. Guys, I think I found it. The Soul Sand Valley. Yeah, nah, that's literally the smallest piece ever. So yeah, these dried ghastling babies spawn inside of the Soul Sand Valley. The only issue is finding the Soul Sand Valley. I think I spawned in the worst biome ever. I was literally floating on islands. It was so annoying. Okay, finally an opening. Is there anything? I do see maybe flat ground over there. That's speed bridge over there. Kind of dangerous, but I'm here to save someone. There's no time to waste. Okay, and it's literally the... Okay, man. Well, on to part 2. Let's do all that again. Yes, die. Imagining dying in Minecraft. It literally cannot be me. Only noobs do that. Yeah. And we're back. Oh, I still have some stuff down there. Let me go grab it. What is it? Oh, I got my bread and some wood. That has got to have been the most annoying, stressful thing I've ever done. But we're back and let's go find this happy ghast. Anything to save those babies. Oh, there's a giant bastion right here, but I don't really care about this today. Oh my god. Oh. God, this nether is really testing me today. This is the worst nether spawn I've ever had. Like, we're literally on islands. And look how free that gold is. It's literally just chilling there. Everything is so free in this bastion, but that is not the priority. There are dried, dead babies out there that I need to save. And the nether today is making it very difficult. Get me away, get me away, get me away. Oh yeah, I found the Soul Sand Valley. All right, let's go. I somehow visit every single destination. I don't think I even been in a fortress. Maybe I ran over one. How are they still chasing me? Okay, that's my first fossil right there. Please, first try. I don't see any. All I see is a stupid skeleton. Go away. Okay, no luck on this one. Maybe this fossil has it. I don't know how rare they are. I don't think they're very common though. Oh, this one doesn't have any either. Okay, there's another one over here. This one's a very small fossil. And I don't see anything. This is literally just one bone. Okay, I see another over there with no signs of the dried ghast. There's one down here too. Wait, how rare are they? I haven't seen any. Why are they so rare? Okay, there's 2 more here. Come on. I don't see anything. Wow, what is going on? It's either they don't exist or they just don't want to be saved. Hello? I've been to like 8 of these. Maybe they all dried up and died. There's none. Bruh, do we just need to resort to killing its mom to craft a dried gas? How does that even make sense? You need 8 pieces of gas tiers and 1 bone to craft a dried gas. You literally need to kill its mom 8 times to even craft one of the babies. Who was the sick dude designing that in Minecraft? Bruh, how does this not have any? Bruh, this one doesn't have any either. There's gotta be one here. Okay, there's none. Please, please, please. How? Where are the dried, shriveled up, wrinkly boys? Oh my god. Okay, there's more fossils over here. I gotta get lucky one. How? Hello? Am I being bamboozled? Is it not in the snapshot? Am I just wasting my time, chat? What is going on? Maybe I'm on the wrong version or something. Oh, there's one down there. Oh my god, that was literally 1 in 20. Ugh. Oh yeah. Yes, I got the dried gas. Wait, he actually is so small. I think this piece of bread look at this dried gas compared to a piece of bread. We got 1 dried gas. That was a pain. Mission accomplished. Let's head home. There's another one. There's another one. Yes. Wait, why is he smoking? Does that mean he's still alive? Like there's a soul left in there? Yo, he's literally crying for help. All right, good luck, bro. See you, man. I'm just kidding. All right, let's save him. Uh-oh, his mom is right there. I just stole 2 of his babies. I don't think she's gonna be too happy. I am saving them, but you know, gas, they're just gonna shoot their fireballs at me. I do really want to collect 8 gas tiers to craft a baby, but getting 8 gas tiers is gonna be a struggle, especially because I don't have a bow and arrow. So for now, I just want to bring these guys back to life. The next step to bringing these dried gas back to life is by waterboarding them, which sounds kind of cruel, but that is how we feed them back to life. So let's place these guys right here in the sand. Look at them. They look so sad. You can still see their soul kind of creeping over their big KSI forehead. They are literally crying for help. Oh my god. And I put them in the hot deserty sand. I'm sorry. Okay, let's grab a water bucket. Let's drown them. Oh, I got achievement. Wait, what the? I just killed the other baby. Okay, I did not mean to do that, but I got achievement saying stay hydrated. Okay, let's put this one in water as well. Oh god, I just heard him swallow. All right, they are getting some little green sparkles now, meaning that they're slowly growing up and coming back to life, I think. But I don't want them to grow up just yet, so I'm gonna dry them up again. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna have to be dead for a little bit longer because I do want to collect the... Oh my god, the noise it made when I killed them. I am so sorry. That sounded actually painful. Before I do grow them up, I want to collect enough leather so we can build some harnesses and ride them around, which means we need some wool, a bunch of leather, and some glass. Let's also collect some poppies and some dandelions so we can turn these into some dye. Okay, I got 6 pieces of leather, and that will make me 2 harnesses for the 2 baby gas I have. I also want to collect some blue flowers. That way I can turn it into some blue dye and make purple. So I can make a purple harness and it'll match with my purple shirt. I also have no idea what happens when these baby gas spawn. Like, do they float away and run away from you? Or are they like your lovers and follow you around like a dog? I'm kind of afraid once these dried gas grow into actual gas, they're just gonna fly away and I'm gonna lose them. So I want to have everything prepared before I bring them back to life. So now I want to find some snowballs, because if you didn't know, if you chuck snowballs at the gas, it actually makes them grow up faster. Somehow physical abuse actually helps in this case. So yeah, let's go find some snow. Right now, I'm in the complete wrong place. I am in a savanna biome right next to a jungle biome. Probably one of the driest biomes in the game. So I don't know where I'm gonna find snow. Over here is little plainy. So maybe over this hill, there will be some snow waiting for me. And okay, something is wrong with these pigs. Every single time I look at them, they look roasted. They look like pre-cooked bacon that you find at like Costco. It is so weird seeing this. Honestly, it doesn't even feel like I'm playing Minecraft sometimes now. We got dried ghasts in block form that I can hold in my inventory. We got tanned pigs now with a shriek down their spine like they have scoliosis. And life is weird now. Like, look at this. That is not a cow. That is like a bull. They don't even have the classic cow spots. Like, how is this a cow? This is not right. You need to die. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I need to find some snow. Oh, what the? I found a jungle temple. I haven't found a natural one in forever. The last one I found, I feel like, is when I redesigned the jungle temple like 3 years ago. Ooh, there's an abandoned nether portal here and more savanna. Oh my god, I'm in the most driest biome ever. Oh, there's a gold block though, and some obsidian and a fire charge. I got the gas produce. Wait, that's gotta be a snow biome. Oh, never mind. I see jungle over there. Why is this the driest seat ever? I don't think I've ever experienced anything drier other than my DM. Okay, I'm always at the top of the hill. Please be a valley. Is there any snow anywhere? Please, please. Oh, wait, that's not snow. That's diorite. Oh, come on, come on. Is there any snow? Oh, just a little meadow valley. Valley. This entire seed so far does not want me to save these ghasts. Hey, if you thought the seed couldn't get any drier, guess what I found? A mesa biome. Why? This seed, this entire world is cursed. Everything is just drier than dry. It's like my relationship status. Whoa, 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 wait. Whoa, I just found a pink sheep. What? There is no way I just found a pink sheep. That was the least expected thing ever. Wait a second. That is so cool. If you guys didn't know, finding a natural pink sheep in Minecraft is like a 0.16% chance. It is like 1 in 600. That is crazy. I think good news is ahead of us. The pink sheep is the sign. And I was very wrong. I've ran over 2,000 blocks. And I just run straight into the fattest mesa biome known to man. All right, well, I guess we're not getting snowballs. Oh, look, I even found a desert right beside the mesa, right beside a jungle, and across the water, tropical water for matter of fact, and a jungle beside it. Oh, and jungle over there. Okay, whatever. Let's put these dried ghasts right here, and let's finally bring them back to life after all of that. Let's put the other dried ghast over here and put water over him. So in the meantime, I guess we just, we sleep. Okay, how can I not sleep? The sun is literally down. Oh my. Let's also craft the harnesses. So I think it's 3 leather at the top. We have to use the pink wool, right? Like, it's only fair that we killed the sheep for it. And what goes on the side again? Iron? Wait, it isn't iron. What is it? Wait, I think it's glass. I don't have glass. Well, luckily I'm right beside a desert. I mean, that was very handy. Let's go. Let's grab a bunch of sand and smelt it. If I had any coal. Oh, brother. Oh, there's not even a piece of wood around here because we're in a giant wasteland. What? I can't even smelt with anything. Can I smelt with a fire charge? Is that possible? I am not cooking. How does that not make any sense? Why can't you not smelt with a fire charge? It's literally fire. There was an abandoned nether portal over there, so let's head there and grab some stuff. Like a lava bucket. And bam. What? Hello? Oh, wait. Maybe the animation is broken? What is going... I think the snapshot is broken. I thought the furnace ate my lava bucket because I don't see the animations. Let's grab the 2 glass and let's make a pink harness. Oh, yeah. That is so cool. This reminds me of like an MMO game. I don't know why. Just seeing like the spectacles or the goggles. All right. With the other pieces of glass, let's make a... Oh, wait. Do I even have enough wool to make dyed wool? Oh, my God. My brain has not been working this past week. I've been getting no sleep and there's no sheep at all around here. Oh, bruh. I can't even make a boat to cross this. I need to swim like a slave. Okay, let's mine some wood. Basic materials that I don't even own. Okay, now we are on the hunt for some sheep. Okay, we got some black ones and some brown ones. We don't have... I need white ones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me your hair. Yes, I got 8. All right, let's run back to my ghast. Hopefully they didn't spawn and fly away. Are they still alive? Oh, wait, they're not. They've never been alive. Are they still dead? Yes, they are. They're still sparkling, and they still look kind of sad. Okay, but let's grab this glass and kind of contain this water here because it's kind of annoying me. Now we got them in a little tube. This feels like a laboratory. This is so weird. I should build a laboratory of ghasts inside of my overworld. Wait, that would be cool. I built a ghast laboratory in Minecraft. Wait. I might actually do that. Yo, nobody steal my idea. Please, nobody. All right, but since we have the wool, let's craft up some... Wait, what am I doing today? Oh! I could have done it the entire time. Okay, why am I a YouTuber? Why do people watch me? And why did I think you needed 8 pieces of wool? Okay, my brain. I might have dementia or something or some issue. I already know everybody watching this was screaming that what I was doing trying to find wool. Oh, okay. Let's just skip past that and build another harness. There we go. We got purple, pink, and purple. One is a super rare pink sheep we found, and the other matches my purple shirt. Oh, okay, I'm going through a mental breakdown in the past few days. All right, but while we continue to wait for these ghasts to grow up, I'm gonna go collect some blocks to build a ghast home. Just a little simple one. I'm thinking I'm gonna use a bunch of sand and terracotta because that's what I kind of have right now. But mainly because inside of the Minecraft trailer of the Happy Ghast, they flew the Happy Ghast through a mesa biome. So I think it's like super fitting that we just build it next to the mesa biome and make a little home for them. And then I waited for the ghast to finally grow up. Yo, the dried ghastling has a smile now. Wait, they're happy. Oh yeah, it's coming. I think they're coming. They aren't so tanned anymore now. They're more... Oh my God. Yo, what up, man? We got a happy ghast. Oh yeah, but he looks so happy. He's got like red gills, which is kind of crazy. He's like a mini ghast. Oh wait, that was such a cute sound. Wait, he loves me. He's rubbing his head against me like a cat does. How did we hate ghasts so much in Minecraft? Look how peaceful and friendly these guys are. All they wanted is some love. They just wanted a father figure like me. My dad went to get milk. Let's call this baby gassed Boo Boo. He is now Boo Boo. I think that's a perfect name because a ghost is like Boo and he's like a little baby gas, so Boo Boo. Yeah, my little Boo Boo. Oh yeah, we are best friends now. Maybe we might make a cookie gas though. I mean, a cookie textured gas would be pretty cool. Nah, just kidding. And it does seem like the happy gas does just follow you around. Like they don't just float away. This one is taking a while to grow up though, even though I think I put this guy in water first. Yo, needy baby. How much water do you need to drink? Bro's about to suck out the whole ocean. Oh, he's alive. Wow, it took you a while to get out of there. All right, let's call this one. Let's call him Gas Nugget because he's a gassy one. Oh, yeah. We got gas inside the overworld. We still need to put these harnesses on them, which I can't do yet, and just have a bunch of fun with them. Okay, well, I guess while we wait, let's build them a house using these blocks that I collected. Just a little house so they can park in and sleep or something. Let's use some oak wood and build it out. I don't know how big an actual ghast is, so make it like 6 blocks like so. Let's use some white terracotta for the walls because it matches pretty closely to their actual skin color, which is just white. Use some more logs and go around again and build these window frames. For the roof, let's use normal terracotta like this. Let's turn the glass into some panes and add some windows. Yeah, hopefully a full-grown gas could fit in here, right? I'm also gonna make the ground all water because if you didn't know, water does heal the ghast faster, and the lore is that ghasts used to be water creatures, so inside of here it's only fitting to make it all water, right? Yeah, looking nice and simple. Let's build another garage right beside this one so Boo Boo and Gas Nugget can sleep right beside each other. There we go. Oh, wow. I built that so wrong. What the? How are they so different? My brain is fried today. What is going on? Is my brain even... Do I even have anything in my skull? I literally just have a floating chicken nugget in my head. All right, whatever. It will do. Let's replace this with some water. Yeah. Okay, it's looking good. This is the happy gas's home. They can come here and sleep inside of the water, regenerate, and then fly right back out into the nice tropical jungle and the ocean. Oh my God. He's so much bigger. Oh my God, he's big. Wait, I think he's fully grown. Let me come here. Wait, is he attracted to the harness? Does he follow you? Wait, he actually follows you if you have a harness out. Wait, he just sits down. Oh, what a good boy. Good boy, good boy. Oh yeah. How do I put it on? Right click. Oh, he's got a harness on. Wait, come here. Oh, I'm riding the ghast. Wait, this is so cool to do this in survival. Everywhere I look, he just follows me. So I feel like I'm playing Agario right now. You know when you like eat the little baby dudes and I make this ghast even bigger. Oh, never mind. All right, he's looking pretty swaggy. He's got the nice goggles on. He's got the nice purple golden bordered harness and a giant saddle on his forehead that can actually fit 4 people. And yes, you can walk on him. How's the hitbox like? Could you walk right up to the edge? Wait, could you shift on him? Wait, that is so sick. You can shift on its head. So like you can actually just build with him. If I click E, he doesn't have an inventory though. It would be really cool to be able to like throw a chest on its back like a camel. Then you can actually use the gas as like a building Goliath or whatever that word means. If I hold spacebar, he does fly up. If I hold shift, he does not go down. Oh, I think I gotta look down. He is pretty slow though. I can definitely run faster than this or boat faster, which isn't a really good mode of transport, but he is really good for building. Let's fly over to these jungle trees. I want to pretend like I'm building something. Just give me like 3 hours to fly there. All right, we finally made it. So once you get off of him, the happy gas actually doesn't even move. He just kind of sits still, which is nice. And now I can just shift and just build stuff. This is gonna be so convenient from a hardcore world. I wish you could build on the side of its head. Like just build him some horns or something like the ugly cow. But yeah, once I'm done with like this wall, I can sit down again and fly back up like this and shift here and continue building. This is actually very nice. Wow. Oh wait, why did his shades come off? Not wearing his goggles. Yo, come back! Yo, he just left me. All right, don't jump off of him because he just flies away. Yo, how do I call my mechanic like GTA? Yo, drop the vehicle right next to me. He was sick of the slavery. There is no way I need to build to him and catch him, right? Come to Papa. What are you doing? Oh, I got a bridge to him. Yo, stop flying further away. I'm gonna run out of blocks. This guy's trolling. Yes, I got him back. Oh my God, you stupid gas. I'm locking you up. Oh, Gas Nugget is fully born over there. Let me just park Boo Boo right here. Oh my God. Oh, okay. He fits. I kind of don't fit though. Stay. No, stay. Oh yeah, we got him parked in the garage. Yo, here in my garage, we got a Lamborghini right here. It breaks down pretty often. He doesn't listen very well, but it's a Lamborghini. I guarantee nobody even knows that reference I just said. All right, Gas Nugget. Oh, there we go. Yes, I got him. Oh, yeah. I'm riding Gas Giant or Gas Nugget. And he looks all swagged out with the pink wool. The rarest wool in the game. Yeah. I can stand on him. I can chill on him. Oh, wait. When I'm standing on him, his goggles go up. And when I sit, his goggles go down on his eyes. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Gotta punch him. Oh, my God. He doesn't take damage. Wait. He kind of likes it, though. He's moaning. Yo, chill. Oh, wait, he's about to die. Wait, I was actually doing damage to him. I was like one punch away from killing him. He was at 1 heart. Okay, let's test the theory. Let's park him in the garage. And he should heal faster if I don't die. Okay, I'm stuck in these. Okay, I'm stuck inside blocks now. What the heck? You big back. Okay, there we go. Let me waterboard him some more so he heals. Those are my 2 happy ghasts. I'm gonna stand right here and take a little screenshot with my pants off. So I'm gonna post this on my Instagram. If you guys aren't following my Instagram, go ahead and follow me at aCookieGod. But now that we have the happy ghasts inside of the overworld and they are saved, I want to try 8 fun things to see if they work or not. The very first thing I want to try is breeding these guys. Oh my God, I tried right clicking to feed him bread and now I'm stuck again. Oh my God. But yeah, I want to... Oh, and there goes my pickaxe. Okay. But yeah, I want to try breeding them. I guess you can't really feed them because you just end up sitting on them. What would ghasts eat? Would they eat the ghast tears? Wait, that sounds... Imagine eating your mother's tears. Wait, can you breed ghasts with beef? No. Okay, that does not work. Well, I really wanted to populate the entire world with like 1 billion ghasts, but I guess we can't. But don't you worry, you guys know me. Inside my hardcore world, I'm gonna try to get like thousands of ghasts and build a giant ghast laboratory or a giant gas sanctuary. The next thing I want to try is putting a gas inside of a water bucket. I saw in a video that you could do it. It doesn't make any sense, but okay, it doesn't work either. I'm just suffocating myself. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe now. Wait, I'm actually stuck. No, how do I get out? Oh, there's no way I need to mine this with my fist. Bruh. Okay, there we go. I'm still fully stuck. I'll just use water. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you cannot put a gas in a water bucket. That's what I thought. But on someone's video, I saw someone do it and I thought it was real. And the story is that gas used to be water creatures. So I want to try to see if I can drown a gas. So let's submerge him. I'm sorry, but this is for scientific purposes. Oh, okay. He kicked me out. Oh, wait, he's taking damage. Oh, no. Wait, did a pufferfish kill him? Or did I kill him? No. How did he die so fast? I killed a happy gas. You don't understand how long it took me to get that guy. Oh, wait. It's so sad seeing this garage empty. Well, it's only you, buddy. Don't die on me. We still have a few more experiments to go through. Let's fly this guy out and hope he doesn't die. The next thing I want to try is to see if I take fall damage by landing on its head. So let's fly him over to the jungle again. Let's leave him right here. And now I just need to jump on him. Please don't fly away. All right, let's jump on him. Oh, wait, you actually do. It kind of glitched out a little bit. Oh, I thought it would work because the gas is like fluffy. He's like a cloud, like a marshmallow. So Minecraft literally just released the ability to add leads to a boat that will attach to a gas. The only issue is I don't have any leads or slime balls. And it's probably gonna take me forever to get those. So let me just look behind this tree and oh, wow, a stack of leads. No way. I don't know how that got there. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Oh, it must have been very natural. I'm sorry, guys, but I had to. Okay, I got a lead and I can carry the gas around through his unibrow, which is kind of mean. So now let's craft a boat. And if I sit in the boat, wait, if I put the lead on the boat, wait, will it work? Oh, there we go. Okay, the gas is attached to the boat now. The boat doesn't fly anywhere. What if I sit in it? Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. I thought it would. Okay, I can still drag the gas around, but I thought the gas will lift me up and like fly me around like the War Machine in the Minecraft movie. Could I somehow attach like a rabbit to the gas? Wait, that would be so funny. Wait, oh my God, what is going on? Why do I have wait, I have so many leads right now. I'm so confused right now. What is happening? How do I attach this lead with the gas to this boat? I want to have the gas float the boat so I can drop creepers on brick. Okay, let's try to get a bunny in this boat here. Let's make him sit in the boat. Now, how do I... All right, I have no idea why it isn't working. I'm in a test world and I'm on the new snapshot, but I'll put a video on the screen of it working. Oh yeah, you can literally carry mobs with a boat with a happy gas now, which would be so convenient to transport villagers around the world. I love this. The next fun thing I want to do is to see if the name dinner bone actually flips him upside down. I'm actually going to go in creative mode this time because I already collected the happy gas in survival and I just don't want to waste some time collecting a name tag. So don't get mad at me. Okay, let's grab a name tag and Anvil. Let's call this dinner bone. And let's see if this works. This is gonna look so weird if it does. An upside down gas. Oh my god. Wait, I can see his tentacles now. Oh, that is so weird. How is his harness even still on? He just flipped upside down. Could I still ride him? There's no way. Oh my god, wait, I'm riding his tentacles. Ah, wait, this is so weird. Wait, this is... This is so wrong. This looks so broken. It should not be a thing at all. The next thing I want to do is to see if we can bring the happy gas back to the nether. So let's get some obsidian and some flint and steel. I'm sorry for cheating, but this is for experimental purposes. Let's power this on, and he literally took himself. Well, I guess you can take the happy gas back to the nether. He really wanted to go back home, and he's dying. Please don't die. Please don't die on me. Don't die on me. I got you. Oh, and he died on me. We had a happy gas. The very last thing I wanted to try is to see if you would get a gas tier for killing a happy gas. So let's just get a spawn egg and spawn in a happy gas. And let's see if he also drops gas tiers. I didn't see anything. It doesn't shoot fireballs at you. They're just always happy, I guess. They don't get mad at you, which is pretty cool. I'm sorry for killing the happy gas, by the way. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they drop anything, which means they are fully happy now. No gas or harm in them making this video. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Please subscribe. That was a fun little video, and I'll see you guys next week. Love you guys. I survived 100 days in a 1x1 border, but every single day the border expands. And the most challenging part is that I cannot leave the barrier, so I have limited resources. What could I build? Did I survive? Is it possible to defeat the Ender Dragon? Keep watching to find out. I'm surprised I even fit in here with my fat belly. It looks like I have a village right beside me, but the only thing I can do right now on day 1 is to mine some wood and craft myself a pickaxe. Ooh, I got a sapling though. I can't really plant it anywhere. Oh wait, I can actually go out 1 extra block over here for some reason, so let's plant it over here. But let's go mining in a 1x1 hole. The rule is to never dig straight down, but what can you do? Let's gather some cobblestone and let's upgrade my tools. There's not much else I can do other than mine, so might as well mine all the way until day 2. All right, and it's day 2 and the border grew. Now we're at a 3x3 space, and luckily for me, I can cheat a little bit with this extra space right here. Let's plant down my extra sapling, and I can also mine this coal that I found and this iron. Let's go. I found some copper, kind of useless, but I'll take it. And now let's finally make a furnace and smelt up my iron. Oh, and a tree actually grew. More wood. Let's make an iron pickaxe and use this to grab this redstone over here. Yo, oh my god. I actually ran right into diamonds, but I can't mine it because it's right on the border. And we hit bedrock. And I'm just gonna AFK until day 3. Yo, where'd you come from? Another one? No, please go away. Please, please, please. That was close, but the border just expanded on day 3. We are slowly getting bigger every single day. The number on my scale is also getting bigger every single day. But now with the border expanded, that means I can mine these diamonds. There we go. I only got 3. I can't mine these ones just yet. But let's start building a house. And every single day, I can keep expanding and working on this house. And by the end of it, we're gonna have a pretty cool looking place to live. But the only thing I can really do is continue mining for resources. Oh, there's a creeper right here. And a witch. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is not good. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna run. Let's block him off and let's go make a sword. I'm kind of tempted, guys. I'm pretty tempted. I can't do it. Let's craft a quick shield. Let's quickly heal up with my rotten flesh and let's kill these foes. Where are you guys at? Oh, where are they? There's a skeleton now too. Okay, let's kill the skeleton. Please don't throw instant damage at me. Okay, I got him. And the creeper is... Okay, that was easier than I thought. Oh no, that is the real battle. The bat. I really need iron. It's right there. But let's continue mining here. No, this isn't good. I'm at 3 hearts. This guy came out of nowhere. Okay, please go away. Mobs keep spawning down here. It's getting pretty dangerous. I don't have any source of food. But it's day 4. The border should expand anytime now. And oh! What? Good thing I didn't die there. But hey, the border expanded. Yay. Oh, this cow's moving. Please come here. I need your meat. No, he's running from me. Okay, but let's fix up this land here and build a safer place. And in the meantime, let's chop down this giant tree that spawned. And I can finally mine these diamonds. And let's build a wall over here with a little window. This is gonna turn out so cool. All right, the border expanded once more. And now there's some grass being exposed. Maybe I could get some seeds because I'm starving. Well, I mean, I do full hunger, but I'm gonna need food. Come on, please give me some seeds. Yes, I got 1, and that is good enough. Just 1. I got a hoe, and oh, I don't have water, bruh. Let's build a tower up in the sky so I can see what's around me. And it seems like there's only the village and some more trees. The closest water to me is probably over there or in that well. It's gonna take a while to get there. Oh man. But let's expand this house 1 block at a time, and let's see if there's anything new that spawned in this cave. Oh, hello, there's a creeper. Blow up. All right, and is there anything else? Oh, a spider. Oh, There's a creeper down here. This is a secret part of the cave. Oh, there's water right here. Okay, I'm maybe 3 days away from getting water. But while I wait, let's just continue mining and collecting resources until I get there. And I broke my pickaxe. I don't have any iron on me. Let's mine around and try to find some iron. Oh, okay. Where did I fall into? Okay, shoot your arrow. Okay, I fell into another part of the cave. I'm at 2 hearts with no food at all. Oh, yes, I ran into some iron. Snatch that. Yoink. Slurp. Give me that. And let's eat these apples. Finally, some food and some iron. Oh, yeah, we're bigger again. And all of these trees have grown. And we're getting a lot closer to that village. But I hear a lot of mobs down here. I've been AFK for a while, so... Oh, my God. Just come up here, guys. You know, follow me. This is where the money's at. And burn. Oh, okay. Woo, woo. Ooh, where did he come from? Okay, let's... Oh, no. Okay, we're good. I really need some food. Let's make a bucket with this iron and go snatch that water. And I'm not close enough to this water yet. Oh, and this one's just right there. It's right there. It's about 3 days away. Oh, I actually got it. And now let's make a little farm. Take these bones, bone meal it up. And we got some food. Yes, some bread. All right, we expanded once more. And let's start working on this house. Let's build up the walls. Give it a nice wooden floor. And some doors. And now I'm finally moved in. Yo, the cow is right here. Come on, please come in. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Come on, please don't leave. You're stuck. Yes, I got the cow. We're making progress. All right, now since we have 1 cow in here, I want to get another one so I can breed them. He's coming. He's coming. Come closer. Come closer. Come on. Come on, smell the wheat. Bro, he's so close. Come on. Just walk in. Just walk in. He's coming. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Yes, he smells it. Yes, we got the cow. I missed you so much, girlfriend. All you gotta do is just get into the hole. And there we go. We got 2 cows. And let's breed them up. And there we go. I'm officially a father now. Well, I guess I didn't really make love. Okay, never mind. Now it's getting a little weird. And on day 9, the border finally expanded enough to reveal the iron ore. I spent the rest of day 9 just mining. All right, I got a whole bunch of iron from mining. And the border is getting bigger by the day, which gives us a lot of more room to work with. Finally. Another cow. Oh, I need wheat. I need wheat. Where's wheat? Where's wheat? Bones. I don't have any bones at all. Just get in the hole, buddy. Yes. Okay, we got another cow. I feel kind of bad. I'm just imprisoning cows left and right. But let's finally upgrade my tools here and make some armor. We are making some progress. Let's go. And let's continue working on this house. First, I need some more wood. All right, we got a nice little tree farm going. And let's expand this thing. This house is going to turn into an entire castle soon. Let's put some little divots here. Gives it a castle vibe. And a ceiling on top. And it's expanding again. But if I want to make this into an actual castle, I'm going to have to change this cobblestone into stone bricks. Which means I need a lot more coal and a lot more cobblestone. So let's go mining even more. Ooh, I found some lapis. Let's try to do the little trick. Let's go 4 blocks this way and mine straight down. It might lead me right into the diamonds I found on like day 2 or something. Oh, found some gold. And yeah, I think it led me right into the diamonds I found before. And finally, this melt all of this cobblestone up into stone bricks. The border just grew again and we're getting really close to the village. I can almost sniff that iron golem. That sounded kind of weird, but let's grab this wheat now and let's breed these cows. I'm running low on food again and I need some bone meal in order to speed this farm up. So now let's quickly make a mob spawner room. Let's mine out a big section here. This looks like a decent size to me. The only thing I need is 1 extra water bucket so I can make an infinite water pool. Oh, I found some right down here. Let's jump down, snatch that water here. And oh, there's a lot of iron here as well. But with this water, I can now make an infinite water pool. All right, now I can finally put some water down. And once I put in some trapdoors, it should be ready. And now I'm finally done. We just gotta wait for some mobs to come. And now we have some mobs to kill. I really need a sword though. Let's craft a sword and let's get some XP and some bones. And finally, I can bone meal this up and always have some food. All right, I spent a day of grinding for some bone meal and wheat, and I finally have enough to breed all of these cows. What? I'm a villager in here. I guess you're a cow now. But let's get this cow out of the hole. And I have a bunch more cows roaming around. So let's also get them in the hole. Boop and boop. And let's breed them up. Sweet home Alabama. The border has grown a lot since the last time I worked on this castle. So let's grab all of my stone, turn to stone bricks, and replace this entire thing with stone bricks. And here's my new castle. It's a lot bigger, and the inside and the ceiling is furnished. And now let's make a dedicated farm for my cows. I don't want to lose this villager though, so I kind of want to try to separate them. There we go. Perfect. Let's break it opening, bring some wheat, and here we go. Come on, cow army. And finally, we have a cow cow farm. Now we gotta figure out something for this villager. Ah, perfect. Now he has a home. We're finally on day 20, and the border is pretty big compared to what it was on day 1, when it was just a 1x1 border. Ooh, I do have a chicken right here, so let's bring him over right beside the cows, and let's trap him in. No, 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 come back. And stay there. And now I'm gonna spend the rest of day 20 just terraforming the land and making sure this place is beautiful. And now let's upgrade this measly farm, because yeah, let's build it right over here and make it ginormous. And there we go, a fancy farm. Let's get rid of this poopy one, and let's replant my tree farm, and let's harvest this wood so I can make that villager an official home, so he's not living in a hole. Now let's build the villager's home right over here beside the cows, because that villager is a cow. And there we go, super simple. Let's now build a super simple rooftop, and I don't have any glass for windows, so I'm gonna use some fences. Now I'm gonna have to transport this villager over to his new home somehow. Do that, break him free. I think he's in a coma. Oh, there we go. To your new home. Okay, not that home. This new one. Oh, yes. There you go. There you go. All right. And he's trapped in there. And we're getting super close to the village. And I want to make an iron golem farm once I get there. So I'm going to continue mining for some resources. Oh, man. There's a lot of mobs over here. My cave now. Ooh, some iron. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Ooh, I ran into another cave. There's some water down. Oh, there's there's 3 axolotls. Hello? There's 4. All right. I'll be back, guys. I'll save you guys. All right. I got my water buckets. Snatch this guy, snatch him. I'll come back for you two. Let's just throw them into a little spot right here. There's 3 now. Oh my god. Beep. And the last one, there's a brown. Oh my god, there's a brown one now. This little water stream is a generator for axolotls. Biddy bop. Look at all of them swim in this little puddle. Poor guys, I think I gave them a worse home than before. Well, I know what my next project will be, because now I have 6 best friends. Drop some names in the comments, guys. So now I'm gonna expand my castle here all the way until the border, and right in the middle of it I'll add a pond for my axolotls to live in. And there we go, it's all built out. Now let's carve out a little circle for the axolotls to live in, and that's a pretty big area, but I'm sure they'll be happy because they don't look too happy right now. Unfortunately, I don't have any sand to make the bottom of the pond, so I'll just fill it up with some dirt. And now let's fill it up with some water. Bruh, what are you doing? It's day 29 and the border grew once again. Now let's finally move these axolotls to their new home. And there we go. It adds a nice bit of life to my castle, especially because I have a cow in here. What a weirdo. Now that we're on day 30, the border should be big enough for me to find some extra diamonds under the ground. So let's start strip mining. Whoa, I ran into a different cave in my world. Unfortunately, I don't see any diamonds though. Oh my god. This guy came out of nowhere with a shovel. Almost killed me. He got me to 3 hearts. But so far, it's been an entire day of mining, and I haven't found a single piece of diamonds. I'm going to keep going, though. I ran into some lapis. So let's do the little trick and see if I run into diamonds. If I do, this is going to be my first piece. Oh, yes. There we go. 6 pieces of diamonds. Oh, and I found some more. And now we're a total of 12. And finally, I'm done mining everything at Y level 11. Every 3 blocks I mined in every direction, and I found 24 diamonds, which isn't bad. I've been down there for so long that there's mobs spawning on my world now because there's no torches on these sides. Holy cow. Oh, no, please don't blow up. No, my farm. And with all of these diamonds, I can make a full set of diamond armor. Let's go. I still don't have enough diamonds for any diamond tools yet, but I'm way too lazy in mine for more diamonds. Like, come on, why would I ever do... Oh, diamonds. And after a couple of days, I got 10 diamonds, which isn't bad, but enough to make some diamond tools, baby. But we are getting unbelievably close to this village. I can almost sniff it. Well, I guess I could sniff it, but... Oh, come here, villager. Come in. I know you want to. Come on, I know. Yes, get in the hole, What? How do you jump out? Hold on. He can't leave. We gotta trap him. Get in the hole. No! Oh, wait. I think he's trapped in the border. Nice. Yeah, we got him, boys. And the sun is setting, which means the border will expand. Oh, yeah. And reveal the villager. Hello, sir. But the border has expanded a lot ever since I started working on this world. So I spent the rest of day 39 just cleaning up and putting torches around. So I fixed up the ground and it looks really nice. And I think I brought in some visitors. A piggy who remembers Douglas. But this time we're going to call him Albert. Stop moving. I need to make you a little pen. No, stop. Trap him in. No, how? Bruh. This guy bulldozed through this fence and I got him trapped. And Albert also started the legend of the broken fence because this is cursed. But now we're only 1 block away from entering this village. I'm coming for you, Iron Golem. While I wait for the next day, I'm going to continue this castle. Let's finally build a giant gate into the castleway and curve it out a little bit like that. And right over here, I'm going to build those watchtowers. And there's my castle. It's kind of half complete. But while I was building it, we have finally entered the village. Well, sort of. Just the part of this building. But the castle is fully enclosed now. There's walls around and my axolotls look pretty happy in here. And we're only on day 42. And by day 100, it's going to be twice as big, which is insane. And now I'm going to start working on a brand new chest room because like, bruh, these are so messy. Let's plant down some trees for some extra wood. Let me just fist my wood here. And let's make a bunch of chests. And I'm going to build it right over here beside this gate. And there's my new chest room. A lot fancier than the other one. Oh, and the border grew once again. And we're finally inside this house. I can finally reach the cartography table. There's no use for this, but I can't reach this chest yet. But to kill some time, I'm going to head over to the nether to explore and grab some resources. Let's slap down the nether portal right over here. Light it up and let's get prepared. The border just grew again. Let's harvest this wheat and let's feed these cows and make some unlimited bread. I also need a new shield because this thing is broken. And let's go. I don't see anything too fancy just yet. But there's a ton of resources over here I can collect to build with. So let's snatch some of this glowstone. These bone blocks will be super helpful. And right down here, there's a ruined nether portal. This one's kind of fat and just placed in the middle of nowhere. But let's jump down. Yeet. Oh, what's inside the chest? Nothing too valuable. I'll snatch this though. And look what we have here. That's right. Some ugly striders. That doesn't look like a promising jump. Let's Spider-Man down over here. Yeet. All right, we are in and there's a blaze spawner right here. Let's collect some blaze rods and some XP would be good as well. And now let's collect some nether bricks. I'm gonna use some of this to build a nice project in my world. And there goes my pickaxe. Let's head back home and make a new one. Well, bam. Oh, we got the iron golem in here. What's good, bro? Come on up. You shall protect my castle. Hey, stop resisting. Stop resisting. Okay, never mind. I think he misses his family. Yo, there's some sugarcane right here. We got 5 pieces. I can make a sugarcane farm now and use this to make an enchantment table. Let's go. Let's start on a sugarcane farm. And now we wait for it to grow. And while I wait, I'm going to continue harvesting my wheat and feeding these cows to make some leather. Still no progress. If only you can bone meal sugarcane. But we were getting somewhere finally. It took a couple of days, but we have sugarcane growing and a bunch of cows over here. It's getting a little overcrowded. We have fully opened an entire village house though. Oh, and another one. Oh, there's a bed in there. Don't mind if I do. Yes, finally. I can finally sleep through the nights. Now let's see what's in these chests. Oh, potatoes. Okay, that'll be a really good source of food. Some apples. Oh, this house is basically open as well. Let's check inside. Another chest with some leather armor and 1 emerald. But more importantly, I finally have a bed to sleep on. Yo, stop harassing my villager. Come on, Iron Golem. Come save the day. All right, fine. I get... Oh, this guy hit him through the wall. Oh my God, this guy yeeted him. All right, I'll set you free. It's nice to see the light of day. And now I'm going to work on a potato farm right beside this wheat farm because I am fat and I need food to eat. Talking about food. Honestly, I don't even like chicken that much. Here we have it. And all I got to do is bone meal all this up and keep replanting them. And have an unlimited supply of food. And there we go. We got a bunch of food now. I'm never running out of food. Let's also fancy up this farm over here. Let's line it up with some stone bricks to make it look a little bit more modern. And I think that looks a lot better. Let's also give my boy Douglas a home. I don't have any carrots, so I'm gonna have to build him a little pathway with some fences. Come on, buddy, let's go. Oh, what a good boy. And get your bum in there. And let's also fancy up the animal farm. And there we go. My world is looking pretty snazzy now. It's coming together pretty well. Let's harvest all of my sugar cane and let's actually make a bigger farm. And there we go. This should speed up the process of getting some paper for enchantment table. We just uncovered another house in the village. Let's see what's inside. And another bed. I'll take it. Let's also build it up to see what's in the distance that I can steal once this border expands. It doesn't look like too much. I feel like I'm in the maze runner right now, just stuck in these borders. Ooh, another bed. Oh yeah, king size bed. Perfect for my size. Bruh, this guy just taking a bath in my axolotl pond. At least ask, bro. But now let's destroy this village right here to make room to expand my castle. I'm sorry, villagers, but I'm gonna have to do it. And now let's continue working on the other half of the castle. Beep bop, beep bop, beep bop. Hey, yo, what? I guess Spider-Man is real. How high can he... Oh, he just disappeared. But the castle is coming along pretty nicely here. All I have to do is finish the inside. And once again, the border expanded so much that I gotta continue adding torches all around to prevent mobs from spawning. So let's craft a stack of torches here and continue cleaning this all out and just lighting it up. Let's harvest the sugarcane again, and hopefully it'll give me enough paper for some bookshelves. All right, that's a decent bit. I'm sorry, cows, but I'm gonna have to sacrifice you guys. And there's 47 books, which will make me 15 bookshelves. All right. All we need is 4 more pieces of obsidian, and there we go. And let's build a cool little place for it right over here. And there we go. I can finally start enchanting. Unbreaking 3. Oh yeah. Fortune and efficiency 4. That is more than perfect. Let's get my axe. Oh, efficiency 4 and some armor. Perfect. I'm gonna spend some time now grinding some XP to enchant my other tools and armor. And with this efficiency 4, I can finally go mining for some netherite. And here's my first ever piece of ancient debris in this world. All right, finally my second piece. Please be more than 1. And I wasn't lucky enough. I only need 20 pieces of ancient debris for a full set of armor and my pickaxe. So let's start grinding. And I only managed to get 17 pieces after a couple of days, which isn't bad. Check out these blocks jumping on the bed. That is so weird. Let's grab the netherite scraps and yeet them into ingots. And voila. We have a full set of netherite armor now. Pretty exciting. It's pretty funny though, because I got cats on day 69, you know, like... All right, the border grew again. It's day 70. And let's actually put these villagers to good use. Let's harvest my sugar cane and let's turn it into a giant farm so I can trade for emeralds and get a mending book. Okay, I really need to sit these cats down. They keep following me. Sit down. Now. Oh my god, I forgot I have efficiency 4 on my shovel. This makes life so much better. And it's silk touch. And there we go, a whole sugarcane farm. Now we just gotta wait for all of this to grow. I then spent day 72 collecting resources to build a nice little design and rooftop over my sugarcane farm. And now let's start on the hut. And my hut is complete. It just makes the entire farm look a lot fancier. And now let's harvest up the sugarcane. Now that I have paper and a lectern, let's give one of these villagers a new job. Hey, some all have jobs already, so I'm gonna steal some of these cauldrons. Hey buddy, looks like you need a job. Bro, where are you going? Yo, come back. And let's trade for some paper. That is 8. Oh, let's do some AFKing for all of the sugarcane to grow. All right, got a whole bunch of paper now. And I actually lost my librarian. Where did he go? Please tell me he didn't die. Well, I can't find him anywhere, so let's get a new librarian. Hello, sir. Let me just take your job and give you a new one. Give me all that. I'm gonna be rich. And on to the next villager. I have 38 emeralds, and that should be enough to get some mending books. As long as I turn them into a zombie villager and convert them back, it should be cheap enough. And you know what? For my mending villager, I'm gonna use this guy that has been trapped in this house for like 8 centuries. Let's keep trying until I get a mending book. Yo, my 5th-ish try, I got a mending book already. So let's quickly trade with him so we don't lose the mending trade. I think that will work. And the sun is already setting, so I need a zombie to come in here and convert him into a zombie villager. Okay, that is not what I was waiting for. And there we go. We gotta drag him all the way over to my mending villager. Let's break it open. All right, come inside. No, I just got outplayed so hard. Okay, the villager ran away. Let's quickly trap him. Okay, good. Go get him. All right, here we go. They're not even attacking each other. Are they making love down there? He's right there. Okay, let me run away. All right, there we go. And all we gotta do is kill the zombie here. And there we go. And now we have to convert him. All right, we got the potion of weakness and the golden apple. Let's chuck her down. And here's the golden apple. Now we wait for him to turn back into a villager. Oh, and there we go. We cured him. And yes, we got the mending book for only 1 emerald. That is perfect. I got some books now. And let's just, trade for as many. Okay, that's a little too many mending books. All right, thank you for your business, sir. Let me just take some grass blocks and cover you up. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll let you free. You've done me well. Shoot, let's craft myself a trusty anvil and let's add mending to all of my armor and my tools. I'm super OP now. Now let's go back down to my mob farm and repair my pickaxe finally. The border has expanded so much that we're starting to uncover these houses over here. It doesn't seem like there's anything good inside though, but it's pretty exciting. Oh my god, I didn't even see this hole. But you know what? Since I'm down here, let's just continue mining. Oh, there's another cave down here. But I need to mine for some iron to make enough blocks so I can make a beacon. Because I want to go to the nether to grab some wither skulls and get the nether star. Holy cow, there's a lot of mobs in here. I'm hitting them with a shovel. I look like a porcupine now. But hey, there's some iron right here. Let me grab that. Yo, look what I ran into. A zombie spawner. I gotta use this to make an XP farm. What's in here? Unbreaking 2, some iron, and ooh, diamond horse armor. Oh my, there's a lot of iron over here as well. But I just realized I'm not sure why I'm mining for iron when I can make an iron golem farm so easily, even though there's a ton of iron in this ravine that I uncovered. But let's quit mining and build this iron golem farm. And let's go ahead and build the iron golem farm right over here in this empty space. I'm sure you guys have seen me build this a couple of times, so I'm just gonna fast forward all this. All right, there we have it. And all I gotta do is add the villager into their new home, which is the hardest part. Bruh, what are you doing in my house? I mean, I guess you did give me mending books, so I'll let you stay. All right, but here we go. I got some rails crafted, and let's get these villagers on this minecart. Get in this stupid minecart, please. Come on. And he is... Hello? Get in. Oh, there we go. Let's build a staircase all the way up to the top. Line it up with some rails. And we are off. Let's push him into his new home. I gotta get 2 more now. And there are the 3 villagers. Now I just need to get a zombie right in the middle, and we should be good. Let's just wait until nighttime. For now, I'll act as the zombie. Oh, that was like a horse noise. But the sun is setting, so let's take my name tag and name the zombie Little Jur. Oh, there's a zombie. There's 2 zombies here. They're attacking my villagers. All right, we got 1 zombie. Don't want to attack my villagers. Come up here. Come on, buddy. Let's try to block him off. All right, perfect. Let's push him in there. Oh, no. Get in there. No. Oh, there we go. We got him. We got him. All we got to do now is drop the trap door. And now let's slap the name tag on him. And look at that. We already have Iron Golem waiting for the zombie. And now let's start working on the killing chamber for the Iron Golem. Let's put a chest down here with some hoppers facing into it. Let's throw some signs in here. Slap down the lava bucket right in the middle. And that should be good to kill the Iron Golem. And now all I got to do is break this block right here. The Iron Golem should fall in there. And he should burn and give me his iron. Oh, yeah. 3 pieces. All right, let's sit here in AFK for a couple of days until I get enough iron for around 2 stacks of iron blocks so I can get a beacon. It's been a couple of days, and let's see how much iron I have. Oh, I have a whole chest of iron. All right, that definitely should be enough to make a full level beacon. Let's head over here and turn it all into iron blocks. And I just need around 2 stacks and a half. I'm so close. I do have some iron in here. And there we go. That should be enough. And let's try to get looting 3 on my sword so it'll be easier to get some skulls. And this might take a while. Oh, man, that's a really good sword, but I don't need this. All right, finally got it. And let's name it Skull Boy. And let's go kill some wither skeletons. All right, my first skeletons. Come on, looting 3. Do its work, and nothing yet. This one's the one. This is the lucky one. I feel it. Okay, never mind. And there we go, my first wither skeleton skull. All I need is 2 more. Looting 3 is a blessing when you're hunting for wither skulls. I finally got the 3 wither skeleton skulls I need, and all I need is some soul sand, and there's a bunch over here. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And I'm actually gonna kill the wither underground in the overworld, because maybe he'll uncover some diamonds for me. Let's place down the soul sand, and the moment of truth, the wither skeleton. All right, let's go. Oh, get my axe out. I don't have a bow. Oh, I didn't think this through. I forgot to make a bow. Looks like I'm only going in with my diamond axe. Okay, that was a big mistake. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Go in with my axe. It's not gonna be a problem here. Oh, what the? Where did these skeletons come out of? Oh, he mined into a cave. Okay, he's doing a lot of damage to me. This is really dangerous. Oh, my shield is... Okay, I need to run. I need to run. Oh, I'm at 1 heart. I'm at 1 heart. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, I got wither rose and a bow with 4 durability. This might help. But the wither is already regenning. I'm not sure if I go in there again, so I might need to go up to my base and make a bow really quickly. Let's quickly grab 5 levels first. Let's make a bow and please get something nice. Punch 2, power 4k. Let's go back down and fight this wither. Okay, where is he? Oh, he's right there. My first shot of the bow. Ah. Oh, please don't knock me in the lava. Oh, he's coming closer. This isn't good. Good thing I built out this giant maze. I can shoot him from all angles. He's healing up, so I gotta go back in there. Oh my god, he does a lot of damage. Oh, I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. Okay, where is he at? Oh, he's right over here by the lava. That makes my life a lot harder. I can't shoot him with my arrows if he has that reinforcement thing. Let's go in. Let's run here. Okay, let's just stand right here and grind him out a little bit, you know. I gotta wait to heal before I go back in there. I definitely don't want him near the lava, though. Just in case another star falls in there, that would be pretty bad. He's gonna die in the last hit. There we go. Got the nether star. Let's go. All right, we can make a beacon now. And I think I'm gonna build it right on top of my castle. There's no better place to build this thing. And that was actually the perfect amount of iron blocks I needed. That's pretty amazing, but let's slap it down. And now let's give myself speed 2. We have the beacon in place. Oh, and the border just grew once again. This used to be a 1x1 border, and look at it now. It has gotten so big that it uncovered this giant piece of land over here kilometer away from my castle and my base. If only I could leave this place. And you know what? I should just build a little watchtower or something right over there on the next island. Just cuz. I'm gonna need a bunch of wood to make this giant watchtower. And a lot of stone bricks. And let's start off by fixing up this land because all this grass and the terrain is so ugly. All right, there we go. It's looking a little better. Nice and flat. There's some torches everywhere. And let's start working on the layout for the watchtower. And this is what I came up with for the base. And on top of this will be the watchtower. And there is my watchtower. It looks kind of weird with the glass, but not too bad. I added a whole bunch of detail too. There's a lot of trapdoors and stairs everywhere. But we're 5 days away from day 100. And we have finally uncovered this village. What's in here? Some more bread. And let's go scout out what's on top of this mountain over here. Maybe uncover some cool stuff. Ooh, that little pond right there is pretty sick. If we ever get to day 200, I'll build something cool over there. And ooh, we uncovered even more sugarcane over here and another cave. But that's about it for this little mountain. But now I'm gonna work on this castle because I still need to finish it up. And I want to build a giant structure behind this beacon on top of the castle to make it look even cooler. All right, there we go. I finally finished this side, so the castle is perfectly even now, which looks pretty good, but it would look even better if there was another section of the tower above here. So let's get working. But first, I'm gonna have to harvest some wood and mine for some more stone bricks. All right, this is what I got so far. It looks all right, but I'm also gonna build a separate tower over here and build like a little bridge that goes across. And it's literally just for decoration. I could make like a spiral staircase going up, but we'll see. And there we go. The tower is complete with the little bridge over towards it. I think it looks pretty good. But this world has turned out pretty insane. It's day 99 going into day 100, and we have done a lot. On day 1, we were stuck on a 1x1 border, and right now it's 100 by 100. To recap, we built some awesome things like an iron golem farm, some normal awesome farms, a giant watchtower, and this amazing castle. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you guys so much for watching, and take care. Oh, what is that noise? What time is it? 3 in the morning. Oh, this can't be good. I better go check what's going on. What the? That wasn't there before. Where did this spaceship come from? Well, might as well check it out. Oh, it's dusty in here. No. Where's the spaceship taking me? Wow, look at the stars. Oh no, we're getting closer. We might crash into it. Whoa. What is happening? This solar system was inhabited by 2 guys, Peter Schmidt and Adam. Unfortunately, they died in some way and we don't know how. But your job, Cookie, is to figure out how they died and find out what they were looking for on those 4 planets. According to the diaries that they left, my mission is to find 4 different gems, 1 on each planet, and each gem is guarded by their own boss. There's the mystical gem, the corrosive gem, the light gem, and lastly the magma gem, which is the hardest one to get. And you need to find all 4 of the gems to activate the spaceship to leave this place before it's too late. Good luck. The very first thing I did, I opened the barrel to find myself a diary. I didn't read it just yet. I wanted to explore more of the spaceship. I ran into a couple of more barrels full of pumpkin seeds, melon seeds, and some dirt. I started climbing down the ladder and jumped down and broke my ankles onto the brand new planet. And let me tell you, the ground was pretty hard. But this universe was full of planets that I've never seen before. There was an acid looking one with a factory on top of it, a scary lava looking one with giant mushrooms everywhere, and lastly a planet with houses on top of it. People used to live here. I wondered what happened to those people. And on the planet I landed on, there was a Canadian flag with a chest underneath it greeting me with a whole bunch of necessities. There's some food and some saplings, another diary, and they left me with my own personal diary. I'm glad they left me some cookies though. I can eat my brothers and sisters. I then made myself a quick little tree farm, and as the sun went down, I decided to read the diaries all throughout the night to figure out why I'm here and how to get out of here. The first diary mentioned a missing mechanical piece that I have to find for the spaceship, and it got me thinking all throughout the night, how on earth am I supposed to find that? Bright and early on day 2, I started fisting down my wood. I then started making the basics like the crafting table and some wooden tools. I also knew my 600-pound life would get hungry quick, so I started constructing a potato farm. And looking down at the cave, I noticed some diamond ores staring at me, so I went down to explore. There were a lot of ores, but one thing caught my attention. There was fresh blood all over the cave floor. I slowly followed it and it led me into a beheaded man. As I walked further down the cave, there was even more heads. And at the very bottom, there was a sign saying, "Rest in peace, Adam Sam Jackson. And inside the barrel, there it was, the missing mechanical part that I needed. Also his skeleton, his fresh head, and his knife. I had to pay my respects to Adam, so I made some fences and made him a little memorial. But it was mainly a scarecrow for my potato farm, and I really wanted these diamonds, but I couldn't get them. So I made a quick cobblestone generator and started mining away for some cobblestone, all throughout the night as the sun set. Just a quick interruption, please don't forget to subscribe. Making this video took a very long time, and let's try to hit 2 million subscribers by the end of 2021. Let's go, Cookie Army. Back into the video. Once I had a stone pickaxe, I went back down into the mine to mine a ton of iron. Ended up with 50 iron ore and smelted it up. And I went for a little snack break. Once I came back, I made all of the basic iron tools, crafted myself some iron armor, and suited up. I accidentally made 2 pairs of pants though, so I kindly gave one to Adam. He needed to hide his junk. And I finally went back down into the mine to mine all of the diamonds in the caves. Once I was done, it was nighttime in this weird universe, so I made a bed and went to sleep. On day 5, I had to figure out where this missing mechanical part goes, and after reading the diary, it mentioned something about the cockpit of the ship. Once I climbed up, I placed the missing piece on the observer and I heard a tick. I'm not sure if that was good or bad, but I spent the rest of the day mining some wood and also mining some cobblestone. I needed resources for a new house, and after a whole day of resource gathering, I went to bed. On day 6, I started constructing my new house, or should I say my cobblestone shack. I didn't have a lot of room to build, so I had to make it as compact as possible, and it looks absolutely beautiful. I look at the little details and who am I kidding? And my first stop is going to be the mushroom planet. So in order to prepare, all throughout day 7, I went into the mines and collected all of the resources I could. Once the cave had nothing left, I started strip mining. And to my surprise, I mined into another portion of the cave that was hidden. I jumped down and found another barrel with rails and candles all over it. And inside the barrel, there was a fire charge, some TNT, a block of gold, and a block of iron. I'm not sure who put this here, but it's not really that helpful. I did end up stealing the candles though. This will come in handy. But once I got back up on the surface, that voice crack. I started using the diamonds to make a pickaxe and went back down mining. As I continued strip mining, I ran into some more diamonds, also some iron, but amazingly, I ran into another hidden portion of the caves. And inside the barrel, there was some food, some grass, an iron pickaxe, and most importantly, there were leaves. I have been saved. Nah, I'm just kidding. But there was a bucket with an axolotl in it called Bubbles. I was not expecting that. On day 10, after waking up from my sleep, I used the leaves to cover my house. Now it looks a lot better. Honestly, I think it made me look a little more homeless. And it's pretty cold in this universe, so I placed down the candles and lit it up in my house for some warmth and some light. I also decided to put some candles next to my farm as well. They need some love too, especially if I'm gonna eat them. But with this axolotl that I found in the barrels, I will finally have a friend in this lonely universe. So I spent some time clearing out an area and mining a little hole in the ground for Bubbles. Once the hole was complete, I filled it up with water and placed down Bubbles. And he was a blue axolotl, the rarest axolotl in Minecraft. And he looked pretty happy to finally be out of the bucket and in a swimming pool. On day 11, it was finally time to go visit the mushroom planet, which houses the mythical gem. And according to the diary, the mushroom planet will be the easiest boss to fight. I turned all of my deep slate blocks into slabs and I started bridging my way over to the new planet. Once I got up close, the planet was super detailed. Once I stepped foot on the planet, I ran into a house. It looked pretty cozy, but I just realized how big these mushrooms are. That's what she said. But as I walked into the house, I fell into a trap and landed right into lava. It scared the poop out of me. And at the bottom, there was a skull waiting for me. I wonder whose head that is. And inside the chest behind the skull, there was a golden apple and a panda spawn egg. Well, that was kind of terrifying. Once I got back up, I broke all of the carpets to make sure there were no other traps. And inside the barrel, there was a bunch of sand and a villager spawn egg. I can finally have a true friend. One villager in the game is more friends than me in real life. And the sun was setting, so I decided to sleep in the house. And right beside the house, there was a mine shaft leading into a cave. I ran down and it led me right into a dead end with a whole bunch of buttons all over the cave. And I was kind of worried. I thought if I clicked one of these buttons, it would lead me into a trap. And when I opened the barrel, there was nothing good inside it. And right then and there, I thought I was in danger. I think the barrel was bait. So I did what any logical person would do, and I started clicking all of the buttons. And I was waiting for something to happen, like TNT to blow up, or the floor would just suddenly disappear, and I would fall 100 blocks to my death, but nothing happened. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. So I ran up the cave to explore more of the surface. I ran into another barrel with even more rabbit hide for some reason, and I was met with a zombie apocalypse. I have no idea where all these zombies came from, but luckily they were already burning, so one swing is all it took to kill them. Yeah, those zombies planned their attack at the worst time of the day. Not very smart. I then ran over to a campground with a tent and a campfire, and the fire was still burning, so whoever was here wasn't gone for long. And inside the chests there were a whole bunch of saplings, and I found the fourth part of the diary. There was also a barrel underneath the tent, but it was all rabbit hides as well. Pretty useless. I ran into a couple of more barrels spread across the planet, but everything was pretty useless. And of course, with cookie fashion, a creeper had to sneak up on me and scare me. And the next two barrels I found was full of fungus, and that was when I knew all of the barrels were pretty much useless. I already have fungus in between my toes. I don't need to collect them in the barrels. I did spend some time looking at the mushrooms though. Maybe there were some hidden things around, but there was no luck. I had no idea where the mythical gem would be. That was until I ran into a hole in the ground. So I made my safe way down, and it led me into a huge cavern with dripstone all over it. And looking around a bit, I found a dude in the middle of the cavern, and I thought to myself, maybe that was Adam's friend. But as I got closer, he started waving his hands in the air like he was in the club, and then he pulled out his bow and arrow and started aiming at me. I blocked his first shot and started running away. I was way too scared, and I was taking a lot of shots running up the cave, and I ran all the way back home to get prepared for battle. I then started reading the diary that was left beside the tent, and I was told this planet was full of traps, and in one of the caves it holds the mythical gem, and the Vindicator was guarding it. Or you can call him the weird looking dude with the big nose that was waving his arms around like he was at the club. Either name works. So I spent some time mining some more blocks to build with, upgraded to a diamond axe, and slept so I have more energy for the battle. On day 17 I went back for war. He wasn't paying attention, so I tried sneaking up behind him, and then he started waving his arms around again. Yeah, this guy's having way too much fun. But I blocked his first shot and I went down for a hit, and I ended up killing him with my first swing. And just like that, he disappeared. That was a lot easier than I thought. And I thought that was a joke, so I started looking around, panicking, thinking there was more to come. But that was it. And I went over to fight his backup squad, which are all witches. And to be honest, they were a lot more dangerous than the Vindicator. They kept throwing poison and insta damages at me, and I'm not gonna lie, I was about to die. So I panicked and started running away. I know these witches have arms, and they can throw those insta damage potions super far. So I munched down my golden apple and continued running. I was scared. Once I was back on the surface, I decided to give it a little break and mine some wood, because there was a lot of resources on this island that I needed. I then ran into a secret barrel that I haven't found before, and this barrel had a bow and arrow in it. Yeah, this would be really helpful to fight these witches off. And I started shooting off the witches with my arrows, and they couldn't even touch me. This was amazing. And once they were dead, I ran into a part of the cavern that I haven't explored yet, and I was met with another trap. I stepped on some tripwire, and poison and instant damage potions started shooting at me. Luckily, I just missed it. I would have died right then and there. But inside the chest, there was the mythical gem. Exactly what I was looking for. There was also the fifth diary and a super OP bow. This would be really helpful for my boss battles. And there was this weird iron door that was placed on the side of the cave. It totally doesn't scream open me and come in. So I tried to walk in, but I was way too fat to fit in, so I just broke down the door, FBI style. And this time I was super cautious for some traps. I turned the corner, and there was just a big hole with lava at the bottom. Like, bruh, you couldn't hide yourself any better? This is taking hiding in plain sight to the fullest. I went to check out the chest on the other side, and it was literally nothing. Just rabbit feet. Well, that was useless. But as I crossed back over the bridge, I accidentally slipped and fell down into the lava. Yeah, I thought I was done for until I landed into water. I was so confused. But the thing that confused me even more was that all the signs said PP on them. Were the builders trying to call me a PP? Yeah, I'm quite offended. Luckily, there was one chest down here with a whole bunch of junk, but there was one thing that was good, and that was my netherite Jordans. Hey, I'll take it. And after running into so many traps around the planet, I had a sneaky suspicion that this cave was hiding something. And while I was looking around looking for some clues, I noticed there was a hidden lever. I flipped it and nothing happened, which was weird. I then started mining all of the snow on the ground, and I unrevealed a secret entrance. When I got down, I almost fell into another trap, but luckily I missed all of the insta damage potions. And there it was. There was a hidden library right underneath the cave. As I walked around, I noticed these paintings look really suspicious. I punched one of the paintings and a sign greeted me. So then I started punching all of the paintings, and I was baited. There was nothing. Hey, free bookshelves though. Perfect to make an enchantment table. And in one of the barrels, there was a sharpness 5 enchantment, which was really nice, but I knew there was something else hiding in this room. I just felt it. I started by opening all of these trapdoors, and it revealed a secret hole in the wall. I wonder where this will lead me. I started making my own path, and it led me into a big maze. Eventually, I ran into a hint. The sign says it blends with the block. Yeah, whatever that means. After countless dead ends, I finally ran into something different. This part had a redstone torch on it and some sand blocks. I then started following all of the sand on the ceiling, and it led me to 2 trapdoors. I hopped up the trapdoors, and it was a secret little water aquarium in the ground. It was full of colorful coral pearls and everything, but there was no treasure at all. I thought I was baited again until I saw a little sliver that opened up in the ceiling. I swam through it and it was a little dry spot with a chest at the very end. I made sure to look out for traps, and inside it there was 1 diamond, 1 netherite ingot, and a book from one of my builders. Once I got back home, I opened the book to see what it says, and it said, "Congrats, you made it to the treacher." Yeah, she failed spelling lessons. She totally misspelled treasure, but thanks for the little adventure. But most importantly, I finally got the mystical gem, and in the rocket ship I finally noticed there were some slots specifically made for these gems. This slot was for the mystical gem in the mushroom planet. This slime ball one was for the corrosive gem for the slime planet. The glowstone slot was for the light gem found in the city planet, and lastly this magma spot was for the magma gem found in the very scary lava planet. I slapped on the mystical gem and a firework shot out. That was a very good sign. That means I'm definitely on track. On day 26 I was getting quite hungry, so I harvested my potato farm and threw the potatoes into the furnace. And it's tradition to go for a snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. After eating 1 entire KFC bucket full of fried chicken, my next objective was to get the corrosive gem in the caustic planet. I wonder what mysterious boss will be guarding that gem. But before we do that, I decided to give Adam's knife back, since it only belongs to him. And then I spent the next 3 days working on a brand new house. I was sick of living in this cobblestone shack. I was practically homeless. I started off by mining some wood and clearing out the area to make some space for my new house. But while I was doing that, I came up with a great idea. Let's actually make my house inside one of these rockets from the spaceship. I looked inside one of the rockets and it was perfect. So I started destroying one of the wings, and once I had enough room, I broke down my cobblestone shack. I then started working on a staircase up to the rocket booster. And you guys know I had to make it a spiral staircase. Once it was connected to the door, it looked pretty ugly. It was so squared. So I took some time to round out the stairs and give it a little bit more detail, and here it is. It looks way better. I then started working on the interior of the booster. I made my home about 3 to 4 stories with some stairs. Then gave the front entrance a nice little design, and that is my new house. I then started moving in and slapped down my bed and put paintings everywhere for decoration. I also rebuilt my tree farm and then went to bed after a long 3 days of building. On day 31, it was finally time to get the corrosive gem and travel to another planet, and I started off by crafting some diamond armor. I only had enough for a chest plate and pants though. I also wanted to enchant it, so I went over to the mushroom planet and down the cave where I remembered there was some obsidian. Once I got all that mined out, I placed down my enchantment table at the very top floor and started enchanting. I didn't have a lot of levels to work with though. I ended up getting Silk Touch on my pickaxe and Protection 1 on all of my armor. I also went to go mine a whole bunch of blocks so I can actually build over to the planet. I then slept to make sure I had enough energy to fight the new boss. Once I was close by to the planet, I kept hearing a slime noise, and that can only mean one thing. The boss is definitely a giant slime, or it could be something else if you know what I mean. The planet still had a campfire running though. That tells me that Peter wasn't gone for long. Inside the barrel, I found the 6th diary and the bottle of beer, and like obviously I wasn't gonna waste it, so I had to drink it. And the diary mentioned something about a ladder on the side of the factory, so I started scouting out the planet. I noticed that there was a barrel on the side of the planet, so I yeeted myself down, and inside it was 2 pieces of ancient debris. I also noticed a big X on the ground. I'm not sure about you guys, but I learned one thing about being a child, and that is X marks the spot. And I found the treasure. It was full of good loot. I finally ran into the ladders on the side of the factory though, and started climbing like a monkey. I was also greeted by some burning phantoms. I'm not sure why they decided to attack me in the middle of the day. It wasn't a good sign though. And in one of the barrels that I found, there was another axolotl and a netherite sword. More importantly though, there was some food. Once I got into the factory, the slime noises got louder, and it got even more stinky. I must have been sweating or something. But there was another axolotl in here. I ran into another part of the factory, and what I saw surprised me so much. I found the cast of SpongeBob. I bet nobody was expecting that because I wasn't either. But hey, I'll take the Easter egg. I finally got to the top, and it was really smoky up here. I jumped down like the diary told me to, and fire charges started shooting out of nowhere. But luckily, I didn't take any damage. But all that exploring, I still couldn't find the corrosive gem until I broke into the factory, and there was a big hole in the middle. When I looked down, there was a whole bunch of green goo everywhere, and the smell was terrible. I didn't really want to go down there, but if that's where the gem is hiding, I have to. However, it was a pretty deep hole, and if I jumped down, I would have died. Luckily, there was a slow falling potion in one of the barrels. I drank it up and jumped down. It was time for war, and there was a giant slime down there, but one arrow shot killed him, and he split into 4 more giant slimes. And with this bow and arrow, it made it a lot easier to kill this boss. All I had to do was stand back and shoot. It was pretty nice, up until they got close to me and started attacking me. But I got so much blubber on me that it wasn't even doing any damage. With this layer of fat, I'm basically bulletproof, and all these baby slimes look like little boogers on the ground. But once I killed all of them, I checked inside the barrels. There was a 7th diary, a super OP netherite helmet, helmet, which was perfect because I only had an iron helmet, a lucky charm totem of undying, and exactly what I came here for, the corrosive gem. Once I got back home to my spaceship, I put the gem down and another firework shot out. And now I obtained the mystical gem and the corrosive gem. One conquered from the mushroom planet and the other from the caustic planet. On day 41, I released my 2 axolotls. The pink one was super cute, but the one named Moon was even cuter. I also placed down the SpongeBob family. Now I have 3 imaginary friends. I think I sounded a little too happy saying that. It was also bugging me that my planet looked so dead and dry. There was just no life and no color to it. So I had the amazing idea to completely clean out the top surface of the planet and change it all into dirt and grass. I made a diamond shovel, enchanted it with efficiency 2, and headed over to the mushroom planet for some dirt. I then spent the next couple of days mining enough dirt to cover my entire planet. And this was a lot of mining. I then started covering the planet with dirt. And there was still a lot of glass everywhere covering most of the planet. So I used my silk touch pickaxe to mine all of the glass away. And mining glass is pretty slow, so this took a while. But with this one simple transition, we are done. And it looks really good. The only problem is there's no grass anywhere. It's just all dirt. And by the looks of it, I was hoping the city planet would have some grass somewhere, so I can silk touch it and bring it over to this planet. So I started bridging over there, and I jumped onto the airship. And inside one of these airships, there were a lot of barrels. Unfortunately, they were all empty. And the first thing I saw on the planet was an illager. At first, I thought it was an evoker, so I had my bow aimed at him. But as I got closer, turns out he was a friendly. And there was a ton to explore on this planet. The first things I ran into was a dolphin spawn egg and barrels full of fish. I also found the 8th diary and a slowness 6 potion. I have no idea what this would be for. I also ran into a sewer system. I'm not sure about you guys, but after watching a lot of movies, this looks like an entrance to something. We'll explore that later. I then ran into my first dock guard. He wasn't doing a great job guarding the dock though, and I punched him right off the planet. He almost hit me with his last arrow though. Close, but not close enough. Eventually, I found what I was looking for. Luckily, there were grass blocks all over the village, so I started still touching all of it I can find. That was until I ran into a huge planting area full of grass, and I spent all night mining it. Voila, it's all gone. And as I was reading the diary, it mentioned something about the boss room being hidden in one of these houses. So I spent the next couple of days raiding all of the homes. The first chest I found inside the house was a barrel with leaves in it. A great way to start. I also found some eggs so I can make a Popeye's farm, and a parrot spawn egg at the top of the house. And these houses are pretty detailed. Big shout out to all of my builders. Once I got outside, I was attacked by pillagers. They were planning an attack on me while I was busy. But then I got distracted on how beautiful these houses look. And there goes my ADHD. I then raided the next home and found some raw iron, another barrel with steak and a golden apple, and then got met by a dock guard. I then got some more raw iron and gold, and on a bridge I found a fox spawn egg. Nice, another friend. I found this secret ladder though in one of these houses. I wonder where it would lead me. When I jumped down, I landed inside the sewer. I knew this sewer would lead me somewhere. After running up and down the stinky sewer, I ran into a sign telling me that I can crouch under this, and telling me that I'm not dumb. Well, I mean, I kind of am, because I wouldn't have known I could crouch under that. And it led me right into a big hole in the sewer, and under there was a big room. This must be where the boss is at and where the hidden gem is located. And to me, the boss looked like an evoker. And if you guys watch my other videos, you guys know that I do not like evokers. So I decided fighting this boss will be for another day. I still had more of the planet to explore, but the boss must have heard me and sent an evoker to attack me. I quickly killed him and tried my best to kill all of the flying monkeys. Oh, I hate those things so much. They're so scary and fast and small. It haunts me in my dreams. But luckily, I got an extra totem of undying. The last remaining barrels were full of Popeye's chicken and a name tag. Also some potions that would be really helpful for battle. But I knew the boss evoker was waiting on me, and if I didn't come soon, he would eventually send an army to attack me. So with that being said, I went home instead and ran away from my problems. I started using the grass blocks that I got, and I placed them all around my planet so all of my dirt can turn into grass. And I decided to go for another snack break. So everybody go get some water, go hydrate yourself, and after this simple transition, most of the grass has finally grown onto the planet. It's looking real nice already. On day 61, I spent some time planting some oak saplings and spruce saplings all over the planet. I also took some bamboo and planted it all around, just for some extra greenery. I also wanted to spawn in my fox. So I headed back to the city to grab some sweet berries. And there was a lot around. Once I spawned him in, I fed him and he ran away. I was wondering why I couldn't feed him more. I wanted to tame him. I kept chasing him around trying to feed him. That was until he fell into the water and I thought it was my chance to tame him. And I just realized I can't really tame a fox. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid. So instead I spawned in my parrot and fed her some seeds. Let's name her William. I mean, that's kind of a guy name, but you guys know what I mean. And I sat her down right in front of the staircase to guard it. I also spawned in my panda and fed him some bamboo. And And wow, they are so cute when they're eating bamboo. I didn't even know this was an animation in Minecraft. It's so cute. So I kept feeding him until he got really fat. And turns out this panda is so thick. Look at that curve on his back. It kind of reminds me of myself. I also wanted to spawn in my dolphin with my axolotls, but their home was a little too small. So I started doing some renovating. I started by making the pond a little bigger. And once I filled it up all with water, I put down the dolphin egg and they were swimming around quite happily. Hopefully the axolotls don't gang up and kill my dolphin. But all 4 of them were looking really cute together. I also grabbed my name tag and named it Chase and slapped it onto my dolphin. Everybody say hi to my dolphin Chase. I then went over to the mushroom planet to grab some sandstone so I can place it at the bottom of the pool. And once I got all the sandstone placed down, I woke up in the morning and found my dolphin was gone. I have no idea where he went. I was kind of upset. Everybody put RIP Chase in the comments. And on day 67, I finally think it's time to go fight the evoker boss and go get myself the light gem. I jumped down the sewer ready for war and took fall damage and got left at 1.5 hearts. Yeah, that didn't go according to plan and I ran for my life. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I looked pretty cool jumping down the sewer. I swear I landed in water. Once I healed up again, I jumped back down and took more fall damage. I was so confused until I realized the ground is covered in glass blocks. I thought it was water the entire time. I saw a barrel and ran to it, and the barrel was loaded. It had a netherite sword of sharpness 5 on it and the light gem. That was all I needed. I just had to get past him and escape. So I took the netherite sword and went to go beat him up. I started swinging my sword at him and shooting my bow and arrow at the vexes flying around me. And he also had a totem of undying in his hand. He must have sacrificed his brother or something. Soon enough, I killed him and got his totem of undying. I then got rid of all of the vexes and made my run for it. I slapped it into my spaceship and a firework shot out. And now all I need is the magma gem. And once I collect all 4, I will finally be Thanos. Nah, I'm just kidding. I have no idea what it's gonna do. But the last gem is in the magma planet, and this one looks scary. I wonder what boss is hiding in there. On day 71, I realized I only had a tribute to Adam and not any of the dead passengers. So I went back into the caves and collected all of the heads. And I started building a tribute to every single person that died. And for some reason, there were duplicate heads. Maybe there were twins on board or something, or a clone. I have no idea. But I built some dual-headed people. One guy had horizontal heads and the other guy had vertical heads. The vertical head guy had super long arms. It looked pretty funny. He's gonna hold fried chicken in one hand and leaves in the other. And the other guy, well, I gave them 2 slime balls. Yeah, I'm sure you guys know what that is. They really need a shower though. It's looking kind of green and slimy. I still have 2 villager spawn eggs though. But before I make them a home, I have to make a farm to feed them. So I started constructing a carrot farm. And once I planted the carrots, now we wait. I didn't have a lot of space to make a villager home though. So I decided let's make it in the other rocket booster on the other side. So I made a bridge or a pathway right through the spaceship and started making some beds for the villagers. And I did the same thing on my house. I made some staircases and then slapped down the beds for the villagers. I came up with a nice design for the entrance of their house and slapped the villagers down. But once they were down, they started panicking because a raid was happening. And this one guy was spinning in circles so fast and sweating balls. He was scared for his life. So I ran over to the city to kill all of the pillagers. And looky here, they were already on the bridge. But when they all died, the raid came back. I went to the city to kill all of the pillagers, but the raid was still happening. So I just kind of forgot about it and moved on. On day 75, since I had so many eggs, I started constructing a Popeye's chicken factory farm. I need some fried chicken on this planet. And once the farm was complete, I put down a hopper and some chests to collect the eggs. And I finally harvested the carrots and tried feeding the villagers to make them happy, but they were afraid of food. This raid was really scaring them and I had no idea what to do. I couldn't find where the raid was happening. I woke up to day 76 and my fox in my chicken factory. This man ate all of my baby chickens. So I threatened to kill him with my bow and arrow, but I thought let's instead put him to jail. I dragged him over to a corner and trapped him in some fences. That is what you get for being a murderer. You get life in prison. But I'll be heading to the magma planet anytime now. And Peter told me the boss in here is dangerous, so I have to prepare. I needed to make an XP farm, so I went over to the city to grab a lot of resources like wood. And this took me a couple of days just mining away the city. But then I turned all of the logs into planks and then into slabs to save on some wood, because you guys know I'm pretty cheap, even in a block game, and started construction on my new mob farm. And I'm sure you guys have seen me build this at least 100 times, so here's a quick montage. And there we go. The mob farm is complete. I started collecting a whole bunch of levels and disenchanted my chest plate and pants, and enchanted both of them with level 30, and also enchanted my netherite boost to protection 4. I also spent an entire day enchanting to get efficiency 4 and unbreaking on all of my tools. And with my remaining levels, I took my sharpness 5 book that I got from looting the planets and combined it with my axe. And so far I have been on the mushroom planet, the city planet, and the caustic planet. But the problem is I never conquered them and claimed them, so I spent a day collecting some leaves, my favorite part of the video. I love my leaves so much I even started shearing all of them away from the trees that are around my planet. Yeah, now I have little sticks of wood coming from the ground, but it's all worth it. But hey, I did leave one leaf on this tree though. It looks pretty stupid, but I didn't deforestation everything. And on day 88 to 90, it was time to conquer and claim all of the planets and name them the Cookie Planet. I made a giant cookie sign on the mushroom planet, and when I was done, you couldn't really see it because it was already green in the background, so I took some oak planks and made a background. And there we go, it looks a lot better and it pops out. I then repeated the same thing on the caustic planet and the city planet. And there we go, I have claimed all 3 planets now, and now I am just left with one, the lava planet. And before I go fight the boss and try to get the gem, I have to make a mark on my own planet, so I put leaves all over the rocket ship and my planet, so if I die and somebody finds me, they know I have been here. And when I was done, the planet looks a lot better with leaves. It adds some nice greenery to everything, even though I chopped down all of the trees. And I can already hear the boss in the lava planet getting angry. I knew my time was coming, the boss was getting prepared, so I started constructing a massive cookie flag. I made it pretty tall so people can see it, and I made it out of gray wool and it looks pretty good. I then covered it up with item frames all over and filled up each item frame with a cookie. So now we can call it the Cookie Planet and the Cookie Flag. I have conquered this universe. I just have one more planet to go, and then the cookie army will grow. I also left a chest at the bottom of the flag and put all of the diaries in order just in case I died. I also put a row of cookies, some goodies like potions, a shield, some leaves, and I left a little note in my personal diary that Peter has left me. And then I got myself prepared for battle. This might be the last time I'm alive on this planet. And bright and early in the morning, I started bridging over to the lava planet. And once we got close, a boss bar popped up, and his name was the Ash Beast. That really sounds like the Ass Beast, but let's not focus on the details. And once I got on the planet, I already started burning. It was hot in here. I looked inside one of the barrels, and there was pants, a golden apple, and a blast protection book. I think this was telling me something. And the other barrel had a strength 2 potion. Thanks, I'll probably need it. I then went over to the center and looked down the crater in the planet, and I saw the Ash Beast waiting for me. I shot an arrow at him, and that was a mistake because I awakened him. Suddenly, a bunch of magma cubes and blazes started spawning, and I fought them all off. It was getting quite overwhelming though. There was a lot. And once I killed this blaze, I started killing all of the baby cubes. It was finally time. I jumped down into the hole, and I was ready for battle. I landed into the water, and he instantly started shooting at me. And I kept trying to swing my sword at him, but he kept flying up in the air, so I started shooting my bow, and I kept missing. He was way too close. And every single time I caught on fire or he launched me into the air, I kept using my water bucket to save me. And he was blowing everything up around us. I was super scared he was gonna blow up the chest with the magma gem in it, so I kept running around as I tried to hit him. Eventually, he got in a pretty good spot where I can keep shooting arrows at him, and I did a lot of damage. I then threw my strength 2 potion down, and this is when I started doing a ton of damage. Once he came at me, I started using my sword, and he was taking heavy hits. I then gave him the final blow and killed the Ash Beast. Let's go. I completely conquered the boss universe. I couldn't find another star anywhere though. I think it burned up, but nonetheless, this was a huge accomplishment. I then ran over to the cave, and there was a barrel inside, and there it is, the magma gem, the final one. Also 2 notch apples and crafting materials for a beacon, but I lost another star. Also Peter Schmidt's head, so it turns out this is where he died, fighting off the Ash Beast. I also found another barrel hidden at the top, and there was another axolotl called Sun. We have collected all 4 gems and all 4 axolotls. The lava planet is mine now, and to make that official, I need a cookie sign, a huge one. So I went back home to plant more trees for leaves and waited all day for them to grow. And while I waited, of course I went for a snack break. You know, I'm always hungry. It was a pretty intense battle too. But once I got back, I started shearing the leaves, and on day 100, I built the giant cookie sign on the lava planet. And it looked pretty good once I was done, but I also had to add the oak plank background behind it, so it really pops out. And there we go. We officially claimed the entire universe of the bosses. In these 100 days, I found the missing mechanical piece, obtained the mystical gem from the mushroom planet, the corrosive gem from the caustic planet, the light gem from the city planet, and now we have the magma gem. We have completed the entire puzzle. I then started hearing a bunch of fireworks being shot out from somewhere, and from the tip of the spaceship, it was shooting a bunch of fireworks. We're pretty lucky the fireworks weren't white in color, and red to be honest, because that would have been even worse. But all jokes aside, we have completed the mission and avenged Peter Schmidt and Adam, and then the fireworks suddenly stopped at night. Well, I guess the only thing I can do now is hop in the spaceship and get out of this place. Off to another universe. All right, let's head back into the spaceship. Here goes nothing. Hopefully it works. Okay, and off we go. What universe should I travel to in my next 100 days? Let me know in the comments below. This video took a very long time, so please subscribe if you guys are new, and I'll see you guys later. Are you afraid of the deep ocean where there are crazy creatures like sharks, crabs, jellyfish, and even killer squids, and having no idea what's underneath you and what's about to attack you at any moment? Well, I survived 100 days in an ocean-only world. In this world, there is no land at all, which means there are no trees and no animals to feast on. I must find all of my resources in the water or underground. This is gonna be a tough challenge. A big shout out to my good friend NotPaulGG for telling me to do this. And just a quick reminder, you only have 2 days left to get yourself a cookie plushie. It's never gonna be sold again, so get it with the first link below. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I finally made it to the surface. Just gotta catch my breath. Oh no, I'm sinking again. Please send help, I'm going under. I can't breathe. The first thing I see when I spawn into the world is some type of shark. He was pretty big and he was staring right into my eyes. I was really worried he was gonna come and attack me, but then he just randomly disappeared. But anyways, the first thing I did was look around and see what's around me. I wanted to find some type of land, maybe a sunken ship or anything that can save me from drowning. And unfortunately, there is nothing around me. It's only me, my Captain Underpants underwear, and a very deep ocean full of random creatures that can attack me at any moment. I went over to the nearest ship I can find and tried gathering some wood. And trying to mine wood underwater is a challenge on its own. And luckily, this piece of wood was just close enough to the surface so I can catch my breath and still mine the wood. I did it. I got one piece of log. We're making progress. But life can't be that easy, and the second piece of wood was way harder to get. I was so close to getting the wood, but I started drowning and I panicked and swam back up to the surface. I was literally an inch away from breaking this piece of wood, but I decided to swim into the ship to find the treasure chest, and the chest was loaded. There was iron, lapis, emeralds, and even a little bit of gold, but the other chest was unreachable, so I decided to swim away and try to find another sunken ship. And I must say, the ocean is pretty beautiful with all the cute little fish swimming around. A couple of backstrokes later, I found another sunken ship not far away from the original one. I dove down to see what's inside, and I found myself a buried treasure map, and in the other chest I found the ship's food supply. I got some wheat, some carrots, some coal, and soon I'm gonna have enough food to feed a whole family. And for some reason, I was trying to get the wood that was really deep into the water, and I started drowning. So I decided to swim back to the original ship to gather some more wood. While I was swimming there, I met with my first ever drowned. This boy was having a shrimp for dinner. He had a piece of shrimp in his left hand. My apologies for interrupting your dinner, but I'm gonna have to kill you. You know, it only took 4 million punches with my fist to kill him. And to heal up, I ate some nasty food. I had some suspicious stew, and I even ate a piece of rotten flesh. I'm struggling out here, boys. But I took a big deep breath and went down under to grab some wood. I finally got 3 pieces of wood, and I swam to the coral reefs so I can make a crafting table. I finally got on top of a coral reef, and I'm not swimming anymore. Thank God, my legs were getting pretty tired. While I was standing on the coral reef trying to catch my breath and rest a little bit, I found an alien in the water. He was just hanging out with the squids like it's a normal day. Look at him, that's an alien. But anyways, I made a crafting table, plopped it down, and I was finally out of the water completely. I'm not soggy anymore. Let's go. And I made myself the basic tools like a pickaxe and an axe. And day 1 was a pretty adventurous day, and I was pretty tired from all that swimming, so I just watched the sun set over the beautiful ocean. Bright and early on day 2, I went right back to the ship to mine some more logs. I finally got 8 pieces of logs, and I decided it was a good time to go mining. And in this ravine right beside the ship, there was so much iron just staring at me, asking me to go get it. So I took a deep breath and dove under into the ravine. I started drowning fast. I thought I would find an air pocket somewhere, but I couldn't. And I slowly started suffocating. And I just made it alive. I was so lucky to find this air pocket, or I would have died in hardcore mode. Oh man, I just sat there catching my breath. I was panicking. Drowning might be one of my biggest biggest fears. And I had a great idea to make myself some doors. This way I can place the doors in the water and it'll give me an air pocket to breathe in. I then went exploring the underwater cave to find myself some iron. And just take a look at me in this air pocket. It looks like I have a force field around me. It looks kind of cool. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days swimming around mining iron and coal. I finally found a dry cave ravine type looking thingy majiggy, and it was a big relief being able to mine iron and ores in a dry cave. Once I had 38 pieces of iron, I made a furnace and threw the iron in there to smelt. Oh, you thought I was smelting it to get iron ingots? No. I'm smelting so it's warm and I can dry off. I've been freezing in the ocean and in these caves, man. Once I had enough iron smelted, I made myself an entire set of tools and I made an entire set of iron armor. I suited up and I was ready to fight that shark that was staring me down earlier. I felt like a boss. Once all the iron was done smelting, I made a boat so I can start exploring the ocean, and I started making my way up to the surface. Finally, daylight. I felt like I was in the trenches. But once I hopped into my boat, I noticed some big shark or some type of creature behind me. Oh no, I think it's the shark. He heard me talking smack about him. So now that I was decked out in iron armor, I had the guts to take a closer look. I got right beside him and made sure my sword was out just in case if he attacks my yacht. And he seemed pretty friendly. I even got right above him and he didn't even notice me. I then ran into this weird looking creature. It looks like a jellyfish with a piece of Lego on top of his head. What is that purple thing? I also came across these creepy octopuses or squids with polka dots on them. And one of them swam over to me and I thought he was gonna say hi. He poked his head out the water and he actually stung me. He poisoned me. I was panicking. I thought I was gonna die. I was losing hearts fast. I bolted away so quickly. Yeah, lesson learned. Don't go near those water spiders with 8 legs. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days just exploring and trying to find some structures under the water. Take a look at how many drowned zombies were attacking me. Jeez, that is a lot. I raided both chests and there were literally nothing good in it. I then found a ruined portal in the distance. Inside the chest there was a golden apple, some tools, and a little bit of iron. And you know I had to steal that gold block. I mean borrow, obviously. I also ran into this sea snake or some type of eel right beside a shark. I was waiting for the shark to slurp up that eel like it's a smoothie. But once I got a closer look, I saw all of its little legs. I thought it was an underwater centipede. Oh no, I am out so fast. I hate centipedes and all its little legs. Do you guys like centipedes at all? I then saw a blob of dirt on the side of this ravine and I knew I had to take it. I'm gonna need this dirt to make a farm soon. So I placed down a door and started mining all the dirt. The day was coming to an end, so I boated into the sunset. How romantic. All by myself. The very next morning, I found myself another sunken ship. And I got myself a lot of iron and gold. I then made my very first friend, a dolphin. I started swimming around like I was Aquaman. I was so quick. I then saw this red squid or octopus chilling in the coral reefs and I wanted my revenge. I jumped in the water with my sword and went to attack it. I wanted to show them who is the king of the ocean here. But the red octopuses don't attack you and I just killed an innocent octopus. Yeah, I'm just gonna boat away from the crime scene and act like nothing happened. Alright, take notes. The spotted octopuses are the dangerous ones and the solid colors aren't. After a little bit more boating, I found myself land. The first ever piece of land. Oh, I was excited. It was only an iceberg, but as long as it sticks out of the ocean, that makes me happy. There was a lot of creepy creatures chilling by this iceberg too, but I had to get on top of it because it might be the only object above water that I see in this entire 100 days. It's basically as special as walking on the moon. Another 1,000 miles away, I thought I found myself a mutated shark, but it was just a hammerhead, and I thought I had a big head. I decided to get into the water a little bit to see if they would attack me, and you can tell I was pretty scared. I was trying to hide behind my boat, and I had my sword out, and they weren't really interested. Maybe my meat isn't juicy enough. But bro, no other YouTuber can make sound effects like me. But I went to get a closer look because I want the shark to attack me. That is probably the first ever time I heard somebody say that on Earth. I got right above him, and he swam right next to me, and I was in the water. I thought he was gonna bite my foot off. He was swarming my boat. I was kind of worried. That was a close one. I just boated away. After days and days of exploring, I think I finally found where I want to make my base. I found this cool mountain range in the water that was like in the shape of a circle, and there was a ravine that broke right through it that looked like it was a gate into the inner circle of the ring. So I want to make my base in the middle of this circle and build up these mountains so it's like a wall surrounding my base, and it would be like a little separate pond or ocean with the ravine acting as a door for for my boat to get in and out, if that made any sense to anybody. I then started working on a very simple cobblestone platform, and I came up with this little ring clock looking design. And right smack in the middle of the platform, I wanted to make a water elevator that goes down and up from the cave. So I went down into the water and started pillaring up to make the water elevator. I then started filling up the pillar with a whole bunch of sand to get rid of the water. And in the morning, I finally put down some chests to sort out my inventory. And I was running out of food and getting quite hungry, so I jumped into the water to hunt for some fish. And I saw this one lonely fish away from the entire group, and I had to put him out of his misery. I'm just kidding. I also went for the big group of fish too, because I was a hungry boy. On day 14, I decided to go mining. My goal was to find some diamonds and to find a mine shaft, because right now I have no source of wood. I was exploring this cave I found, and there was no luck at all. I was right by lava, and I just couldn't find any diamonds. And there it was. I found my first diamonds of the ocean only world. I also found more diamonds hiding underneath this piece of wood, and I ended up eating all of my food, so I decided to spend the rest of my time collecting as much wood as I can. I also picked up some dirt that I found so I can start making my farm once I'm out of the ground. You guys see that rhyme right there? That wasn't even intentional. It just happened. Yeah, time to drop my Minecraft career and start rapping. But after spending about 2 days in the ground just collecting wood, fighting mobs, and collecting some ores, I finally decided it's time to swim back up to the surface. I also killed all of these fish on the way, because, you know, why not? Once I got out of the water, I did the doggy shake. You know the thing dogs do when they're wet? I'm weird, bro. But on day 17, I decided to hop on my boat and go explore the ocean some more, because maybe I'll run into some cool things. And let me tell you, I actually ran into something super unexpected. After raiding some chests, I actually ended up getting a fishing rod with Luck of the Sea enchantment. I was pretty excited. And from day 18 to 22, I raided so many chests. I actually slurped the ocean dry. While I was exploring, this hammerhead shark actually came up to me to say hello. And he swam right up to me, and I thought he was gonna jump and attack me. So I quickly swung my hammer at him. That's not a hammer, that's an axe. What am I talking about? I'm not even sure if he was trying to kill me or say hi, but he was looking right at me, like 3 centimeters away. What is going on? He's like on my boat. And I woke up this morning and chose violence, and I killed him. But he also attacked me, and I lost a lot of hearts. That scared me. I then got a buried treasure map, and I went to go find the treasure. And I was having a lot of trouble finding it. Once I did, there was a lot of iron in there, 1 piece of diamond, a little bit of gold, and I was basically balling. And the weirdest thing happened. As I was boating around, I ran into the stronghold. What are the chances of me running into the stronghold, just randomly boating around? That amazes me. But I was scouting around the stronghold trying to find the end portal room, and once I did, I swam down, broke a block in, and broke the spawner as fast as I could. Hey, we found the end portal without using any eyes of ender. Now that is pretty pog. I also decided to take advantage of the stronghold, and I went to the library to steal all the books so I can make myself an enchantment table back at my base. After an entire day of boating, I finally made it back home. My shoulders are burning, man. That's a lot of rowing. And on day 27, I saw a lot of sharks around my home. Maybe the hammerhead shark that I killed called in some backup to get their revenge. But anyways, I started placing down all of my dirt so I can make a farm, because I'm running out of food, man. It's hard to feed this big belly. I then hold up all the dirt and planted 2 of my potatoes and all of my carrots. Look at them just dance around. But now I just had to wait for them to grow, and hopefully they do, because I'm gonna starve. I also spent day 28 to 29 making this nether portal. I used all of these buckets, but unfortunately the footage of me doing that actually corrupted, and I lost all of it. But no worries, only good vibes here. It was time to go to the nether, so I went down into the water to grab some gravel so I can get some flint. I then made a quick flint and steel and lit up the portal. Also, look how great these shaders look. Look at the nether portal's shadow. If only real life looked like that. Oh wait, it kind of does. Anyways, I think I'm all prepared to go explore the nether. Once I got in, I just remembered I don't have any gold armor, so I slowly backed up back into my portal to grab some gold. Once I got those crispy Jordans on my feet, I went right back in. I was first met up with a ghast that kept shooting his fireballs at me, and one of the fireballs actually nailed the pigment in the head. That was a pretty nice headshot, I'm not gonna lie. The pigments weren't that happy about it, and I didn't even hit them. It was the ghast. But they all got mad at me and started chasing me, and I quickly built up on top of my portal to stay away from them. Oh my god, look at all those pigments running at me. Oh, I am screwed. The pigments also took the portal back to the ocean only world, and I was pretty scared to go back to my base with all these pigments waiting for me, but but I finally built up enough courage to go. Once I got through, I got attacked and quickly swam away for my life. And then randomly, they all started like synchronized swimming. What are they doing? They're just spinning around in circles. I thought it looked pretty good, so I had to take some cinematic shots of them. Dang, look at them go. But once I got back into the nether, I started mining some blackstone to use as building blocks because I'm sick of the cobblestone look. I then had to go back to my base to make some new pickaxes, and these octopuses or squids were just right by my base. And this yellow polka dotted one started swimming closer to me. I backed away in fear, but I ended up killing him. He also had a friend nearby and he wasn't too happy, so he was doing this weird jumping dance looking thing, and I ended up killing him too. But I went right back into the nether to try to find a nether fortress, and I was having no luck. But I did see my girlfriend in the lava, and her two sisters were chilling nearby. But anyways, I wasn't having any luck finding a nether fortress, so I went back home. But I did collect a lot of blackstone and bone blocks. I turned the bone blocks into bone meal, and I started harvesting for potatoes. And just like that, we have a whole potato farm. We eating good tonight, boys. I also had more dirt, so I decided to expand the farm because I'm trying to feast. And I think I pissed off all of the squids and octopuses because they had brought their entire family over just to stare me down. Look how many of them are in the water. On day 35, I made my first ever diamond pickaxe and went down to grab some obsidian to make an enchantment table. I made some bookshelves from the books that I got from the stronghold and placed down my enchantment table. Then from day 36 to 40, I went to the cave to go mining. I didn't have much luck though. I basically spent all of my time fighting off mobs in the cave. But on the bright side, I did get some diamonds. On day 41, I was pretty sick of looking at my platform and seeing this ugly cobblestone. So I decided to use the blackstone that I got in the nether. I changed that blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I replaced all of the cobblestone into blackstone. And this took quite a long time because this iron pickaxe is so slow. But once I switched up all of the blocks, the base looks so much better in black. I was really happy with it. I also want to expand the base a little bit, so I made a quick staircase that will lead to my new chest room. I started working on a big area with the blackstone just so I have a lot of space to run around in, because obviously I can't run on water. And this is what the platform ended up looking like when I was finished. I had some nice fences and borders around so I wouldn't fall off into the ocean, and it was all lit up and ready for the chests. And this time I didn't want to use normal chests. I wanted to use barrels, and I placed barrels all across the platform. And the barrels also matched the ocean only world theme because barrels kind of come from shipwrecks, so I thought it was a pretty good match. I then spent the rest of the day moving everything into my new chest room. On day 45, I had some plans to expand my farm, so I put some water down the middle, and now I can expand the farm off the sides. I also worked on a blackstone border that will go around it just to make it look a little neater. Now I just need to fill in the water with dirt, which I did not have, so I spent day 46 exploring the ocean trying to find dirt to mine. But you guys know me, I get distracted really fast, and I ended up raiding a whole bunch of sunken ships and random structures on the way. After finessing half of the ocean, I finally found some dirt on the side of a ravine, and I mined as much of it as I could. A 1 day long journey turned into 5 days, but I finally made it back to my base. Skirt! You guys see that insane boat parking? Sign me up for NASCAR, bro. I guess it's called NAS boat. Yeah, I'm probably the only one that laughed at that. Now it's time to finish up the farm. If only if these phantoms stop attacking me. God, they are so annoying. I finally finished the farm and planted potatoes on every single piece of dirt by the time it was night. Now that took a while. Could have just went to McDonald's drive-through, man. On day 53, I realized how broke I was, and I literally had no wood in my chests. I've been waiting for a wandering trader to show up so I can trade for some saplings, but I had no luck. And I didn't want to go to the mine shaft, so I thought of the next best thing to go to the nether and grab some of that ugly red wood looking thingy. I have no idea what's it called. Crimson? Yeah, I don't know, man. Once I got to the nether, could somebody please tell me how a phantom is in the nether? I swear they haunt me everywhere. That boy is so lost. He was probably so confused when he went through the portal. After an entire day of trying to find a crimson forest, I finally ran into one. And I actually spent an entire lifetime mining as much wood as I possibly can, because getting wood is literally impossible in an ocean only world. Once I got back home, I turned most of them into planks, and I realized how ugly this wood really is. I would rather have oak planks or anything like birch any day of the week, but I can't be picky because that's all I got. On day 59, I realized I had a lot of diamonds, and I wanted to make some diamond tools with enchantments, and in order to do that, I need some levels. So I want to make a mob grinder, and there was no way I'm making it out of cobblestone. It's just too ugly for me, so I had to make it out of blackstone. I made a whole bunch of pickaxes and went to the nether to to mine the entire nether away. And a couple of pickaxes later, I literally mined out this entire section of blackstone. And I ended up getting around 11 stacks of blackstone. That is a lot. Hopefully that is enough to make a mob spawner. I then turned all the blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I made a lot of slabs. After breaking down my nether portal, I made yet another platform to expand my island for the mob spawner. This will be the area where all the mobs fall and collect. But anyways, here is a quick build montage. And I ended up running out of blackstone. I have no idea where it went. I had 11 stacks. I also realized I had 30 levels, so I decided to enchant a book, and I got Aqua Infinity. Usually a pretty bad enchantment, but for this, absolutely amazing. I also enchanted some random iron pickaxes with the remaining levels, and I ended up getting Silk Touch. But you already know, back at it again in the nether mining more blackstone. Turned right into slabs and back up to work on the mob spawner. Once I finished the roof, I added a slab to every second block on the inside so no spiders will spawn, and clog up the mob spawner like a toilet after Taco Bell. Did anybody get that reference? Anybody? No? Okay, me too. I finally had the chance to see if it was working, and it was dry. Literally nothing. It's empty. It's a ghost town. No mobs at all. Like 16 stacks of blackstone all went to waste. But I didn't want to give up, so I made around 4 stacks of torches, and I wanted to light up every single cave underneath me so all the mobs will start spawning into the mob spawner. And I was really hoping it would work. So I literally spent an entire century lighting up every single crack in this mine shaft. I also ended up finding a zombie mob spawner. This will be really helpful later on. I swam back up to my island hoping to see like an entire crowd of mobs, and there's only just one zombie. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in myself, but it looks like we have a visitor. One of those polka dotted octopuses came back, and I was kind of nervous, but this guy was pretty cool and friendly. He must watch our Cookiegod videos. But I finally thought it was time to make some diamond tools and a diamond chest plate and pants. And I threw my old clothes into the ocean. Totally not littering. I was looking kind of cute with 4 different types of armor. On day 77, it was more of a chill day, so I just harvested my potatoes. And let me tell you, there was a lot of potatoes. There was a lot. And by the end of it, I literally had an entire inventory of potatoes. This is gonna last me like 1,000 days. Actually, no, maybe like a couple minutes. And I'm so sick of these phantoms, man. There's literally 4 phantoms attacking me. Why? And the second I killed 4, another 4 came. I'm done. I'm actually done. It's starting to sound like Jurassic World out there, man. So I decided to just block myself in this water and drown. So instead of dealing with those phantoms, I decided to just go mining, and I was aiming for a lot of diamonds. Strip mining at Y13 is literally the best thing ever. So I came out on day 82 with 31 ores of diamonds. Why didn't I just say diamond ores? What is wrong? Oh my. And on day 83, I finally started working on my water elevator. I was pretty tired of just finding a cave and swimming back up to my base. So I mined the water elevator pillar down to the cave, and I saw this zombie just taking a bath in my water. Like, I'm sorry for interrupting, bro. And when I swam back up to my home, I got a pretty nice surprise by 2 creepers. I got pretty lucky that they didn't blow anything up, but I hopped on my boat to grab some kelp for the water elevator. I then skirted my boat to park and filled up this entire pillar with kelp. And just like that, I have a soul sand water elevator. And I think I was having a little too much fun going down and going back up in a big loop. So that is what I did for the rest of the day. I'm pretty childish, I know. On day 84, I killed all the mobs in my mob spawner to start enchanting. I enchanted my diamond pickaxe and I got efficiency 4 unbreaking 3. Let's go. And the mob spawner was way too slow, so I decided to go to the nether and just kill pigmen. And it worked pretty good. I got to level 30 in no time. I enchanted another diamond pickaxe and I got fortune 2, baby. I was so happy. I put down all of my diamond ore and started mining that so fast. After mining all of it, I ended up getting 49 diamonds. On day 85, I noticed something strange. Over here, you just see 1 squid, right? But if you look left a little bit, you see some invisible whales in your peripheral vision. What kind of superpower do these whales have? They literally go invisible if you're looking directly at them. So I had to hop on my boat to investigate. And once I got close enough, he popped into vision. And these guys make an insane noise in the water. It sounds so creepy. It's like a low hum. Maybe they're mate calling with me. I really need to stop laughing at my own jokes, man. On day 86, I realized I have 2 ender pearls and I wanted to kill the ender dragon before 100 days ends. So I got prepared to go to the nether to find a nether fortress and get blaze rods and trade for ender pearls. After some exploring, I ended up finding a bastion. Once I got in, I never realized how much damage a piglin brute does. I got attacked twice and I got left at half a heart. My heart was beating so fast. I ran as fast as I could. I did not want to die on day 90 on hardcore mode. I somehow managed to live with half a heart, but this time I was smarter about it. I attacked them from the top so they couldn't reach me. Oh my god, there was a lot of them. I then realized this is the bastion with the treasure room with all this lava underneath this bridge. That means there's gonna be a lot of gold blocks waiting for me at the bottom. I carefully made my way across this bridge, killing all the piglins, and found the center of the bastion. Look at all those juicy gold blocks waiting for me. After a little bit of planning, I decided to jump onto the gold blocks and looted the chest so fast and built myself back up. Then these magma cubes knocked me into the lava and I was pretty certain I was gonna die, but luckily I brought a cauldron with me and put water down and took the fire out. And I saw him coming for me, so I quickly built myself into a corner. After taking out all these baby magma cubes, I finally had access to the gold blocks. Ah yes, it's free real estate out here, boys. I mined all the gold blocks before any piglin brutes could come and attack me, and once I got them all, I ran like I was in the Get Out movie. Has anyone watched that movie before? It's a really good horror movie. But anyways, once I got out, I continued my journey to find another nether fortress, and I actually ran into another bastion. And this bastion was called the bridge or something, because the gold blocks were just chilling on a bridge. I guess that's why they call it the bridge. I then ran over to the bridge, built up to the gold blocks, and started borrowing them. Definitely not stealing them. I could never do such a thing. I then explored the bastion a little bit and found a lodestone. Could somebody tell me what this does in the comments? It looked really cool though. I've never seen it before. On day 92, I saw these 2 piglins looking a little homeless, so I dropped them some gold to see what they can give me. And the very first trade, they gave me 2 ender pearls. I've never been this lucky before. And the rest of the trades were complete garbage. After another day of exploring, I finally found myself the nether fortress. A hoglin then snuck right behind me and knocked me all the way down to the fortress. That was scary, man. I then found the blaze spawner and started killing all of them and got myself 7 blaze rods. I then trapped some piglins to trade some gold with them to get some ender pearls. I actually ended up getting 13 ender pearls super quickly, so I kept trading to get even more, just in case some eyes of ender break. After some trading, I got 17 ender pearls and I left. Back home, baby, let's go. I actually hate the nether so much. Is the nether your guys' most unliked biome as well? Because it's mine. And once I got back home, I had 32 levels, so I want to enchant another diamond pickaxe. I enchanted it and I only got unbreaking 3, and I was pretty upset. You can tell by my vigorous mouse movements. I'm getting closer to defeat the ender dragon. I then turned some poopy bows into a nice full durability bow, enchanted it, and I actually got an insane enchantment. I was not expecting all of these enchantments. I literally got every single one of them. I was really happy and feeling lucky, so I made myself another bow. I wanted to make this a god bow and get power 4, so I enchanted this one and got power 4 as well, so I renamed it monkey mode. And I had to test the bow on something, so I saw this shark or some random tuna thing down in the water, and I was trying to shoot it with my bow, and it looked pretty cool because it was like raining arrows in the water, but I didn't hit him because I just suck at this game. I also enchanted all of my armor with just some poopy levels just to get ready for the ender dragon. And once I had my whole inventory set up, I just realized I found the stronghold earlier. I didn't even need this many eyes of ender, but then I realized I need to light up the portal, so I just hopped on my boat and left. But luckily I didn't have to throw any eyes because I took a photo of the cords of the stronghold. The 10-day long boat journey begins. After an entire night of boating, I finally got here. I dove into the hole I made that leads me into the end portal, and I placed all the eyes of ender into the portals. Once it was all lit up, I was ready to go. Yeet. And you guys know the usual thing, just shooting arrows at all of the crystals and breaking them all, you know, with my 100% accuracy. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I missed a lot. After a lot of bow shots to the dragon, a lot of axe swings to his head, and some water bucket clutches, I finally killed the dragon. I collected the dragon's baby, the egg, and let's go. I got the dragon egg, and I yeeted myself into the portal back to the ocean only world. There was just a slight problem. I didn't sleep, so I spawned at the normal spawn point where I started the entire video. You guys probably remember this ship, right? The original ship where I got all of my first wood. Well, it's the end of the video basically, and I'm still getting wood from this ship. After spending most of day 99 boating all the way back home, I decided to do one last thing before the video ends. I just wanted to spice up the island a little bit and make it look a lot better, and also make a nice house. So I surrounded the main platform with some crimson slabs, and it didn't look too bad. And on day 100, I wanted to build the house. I didn't have a lot of blocks to work with, but I decided to embrace the crimson wood and try to make it work. And this is the little archway I came up with. Then I accidentally stripped the crimson log, and I took a good look at it, and I actually really like how it looks. So I just started stripping all of the wood. Now that looks so much better. I also grabbed some cobblestone walls and put it on top of this little archway so it looks like a balcony, and I wanted to add some windows. So I quickly grabbed my shovel, hopped on my boat, and started mining some sand in the ocean. Once I got all the sand, I threw it all in the furnace, and while I wait for it to smelt, I started working on the windows to the house. And I'm not gonna lie, this crimson wood color is starting to grow on me. I'm starting to like it. And I love the noise it makes when you strip wood. But anyways, this is what I got so far. All I need is some glass for the windows, and I got myself a house. Well, the front of the house, because I never finished my projects. But let's not talk about that. I also threw these lanterns on these logs, and it looks so much better. Just adding a little bit of light and some spice. Oh my god, Salt Bay. Once the glass was done smelting, I put the glass down, and the entire house just looks so much better. Oh yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. I'm not gonna lie. Not the best in the world, but you know, it's gonna do for a ocean-only world. And quickly before day 100 comes to an end, I wanted to add something to these sides here, something that will fit the theme of the ocean. So I thought putting some sand down would look pretty good, and I think it does. It brings back the ocean into my entire island. What do you guys think? And that is my entire house, and this was my 100 days in an ocean only world and in hardcore mode. Thank you so much for 1 million subscribers, and I released my very own merch. That's right, I have my own clothes, and this one is special to my 1 million subscribers. This limited edition hoodie and mouse pad will only sell for 3 weeks, and you will never be able to get it again. So click the first link in the description to go get yourself the very first 1 million and cookie hoodie. But I'll see you guys next time. Thanks so much for watching. Do you guys remember the good old days playing Pokemon as kids and trying to compete with your friends to see who has the better Pokemon cards? I sure do, and it was a great time of my life. Well, today we are playing Pokemon on Minecraft, combining two of the best worlds together. In this video, I am playing on play.pokesaga.org, and the realm is Pokesplash. This Pixelmon server has amazing features like all kinds of gym leaders, a safari zone to capture a whole bunch of different Pokemon, a dedicated training zone, daily quests to keep yourself busy, Pokemon bingo, and unique events. If you guys want to play, there's a simple installation tutorial in the description. And once you're on the server, you can do /warp cookie and build your house right beside mine. So come to Pokesaga if you guys want to play some Pixelmon on Minecraft. And let's start the adventure. On day 1, I had the choice of an original starter or a custom starter, and I had to choose the original one, because come on, original Pokemon was my childhood. I then had the options of water, fire, and grass. I really wanted to choose the monkey as my starter Pokemon, but I had to choose the Charmander because he is just so OG. Charmander was a big part of my childhood. I then threw on my starter armor, and I realized there were some special cookies in my inventory. It goes from tier 1 all the way to tier 3. And I also had one Master Ball, and this time I wasn't gonna waste it on a seagull, like my first 100 days on Pixelmon. I then did some exploring around the spawn because there was just so much stuff to offer on this server. And while exploring the spawn, I ran into the Loch Ness monster. I quickly grabbed my Pokeballs, but I realized it wasn't a real Pokemon. I was baited. I then ran into the Poke Center, and when I walked in, this is the first thing I said. Oh, this boy big, he thick. I also ran into the warp crates area, and I found a statue replica of myself. This guy is so much like me, he was even rubbing and patting his big belly. Respect, respect. God dang, why did they gotta make fun of me like that? I look like that right now sitting on my chair. And then I started touching the never mind now. I then did /RTP to teleport to a random place around the world, and I landed on the mountains right inside a birch forest. And I was like a curious cat. I started collecting apricorns and random berries around the world. I then saw a random bird in the sky, and for some reason I threw a Master Ball at it. I was joking around, but I was so scared I was actually gonna hit it. Thank God I didn't. And by the way, I streamed this entire 100 days on my Twitch account. I only averaged about like 70 viewers. But if you guys want to come chill with me and have good vibes, please follow my Twitch in the link below. It's pretty awesome over there. And I was getting quite hungry, so I started eating the berries that I picked up. I don't really know the real function of the berries, but all I can say is it's pretty tasty. And while running around, I saw a big floating sign in the sky. I was pretty curious, and it was actually a care package. Well, the correct term is a Pokestop, but it did remind me of those parachute like care packages from the Hunger Games. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And the first Pokemon I ran into was a spider. He's lucky I don't have my Gucci flip-flops on, man. He would have been... I think I woke my mom up from that slap. She's napping right now. I'm dead. I then spent the next couple of days just running around, collecting the basics like berries and apricorns for my future farm. Then someone in my Twitch chat told me to do /RTP again. I'm so happy there isn't a cooldown. And I spawned right into a cave. I then grabbed more basic materials like coal, and I also got baited by this weird diamond looking ore. I got pretty excited, but it was only crystals. And there's also this weird white creamy looking ore. I didn't know what it was, but I mined it anyways. Maybe I can use it for my morning coffee. And then inside the cave, I ran into my first ever boss, a Diglett. Why does this Pokemon just look so weird? And he looked pretty cool being green, so I tried collecting him into my balls, and he just wouldn't go in. He broke like 10 of my balls, so I had to fight him for revenge. I threw down my Charmander, used Ember attack, and I literally got clapped. How embarrassing. I lost to a Diglett. So I did /Warp Poke Center and went up to heal my Pokemon for free. But before I go catching a whole bunch of Pokemon, I wanted to make a house. So I teleported back into the wild and grabbed some spruce wood. I love my spruce wood. It's just such a beautiful looking piece of wood. Oh, that sounds so wrong. But I mined down the entire forest. Deforestation, baby. Let's go. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm team trees for life. Once I was done getting some wood, I went out to explore to find some flat land for my mansion. I wanted to find somewhere flat so you guys can come on and build your houses right beside mine. And while exploring, I found a random Poke Center chilling in the middle of nowhere. I then got curious and walked behind it and saw a giant snake. I don't really like snakes, but for some reason I wanted to catch him into my Pokeballs. He could be the snake to my balls. Oh, that was a bad joke. But then I gave up and ran away. I did end up finding a cow walking on 2 legs though. Pretty weird. And I think he was pretty scared of me. He kept running away every time I walked closer to him. He was scared of me to milk him. But then my chat told me that there were good things inside the chest. So I ran back and there was actually a lot of loot inside it. I have no idea what they do though. So I thought it would be a good idea to set up my home here. It was flat, there was grass, and there was just a Poke Center right beside me. And while I was cleaning out the area, I found another Poke Center right beside it. And there was even more good loot inside the chest. So on day 10, I decided to build my house right in between the 2 PCs. My first house design was an ugly square house. My Twitch chat was flaming me how ugly it was. So I had to break it down and build a new one. So I started expanding the house. And while I was building, I noticed there were rats about to move into my new house. My house wasn't even built yet. And this Rattata wanted to be my partner and live with me. Kinda sus, but I'm not gonna mention it. But anyways, after a couple of trial and errors, this was the design that I came up with. I mean, it wasn't really a design. It's only like 3 walls, but it's something. It's getting there. It's getting there. But I think I made it a little too big because I already ran out of resources and I need a lot to finish this. But since I'm from the future, the house turned out really nice. I ended up making a mansion and then I moved my chest into the house. Well, I mean my half house because I'm missing like one entire wall and the ceiling and windows. But yeah, anyways, I spent day 14 collecting some cobblestone so I can make a furnace and smelt my iron that I mined. I then ran into a giant floating purple centipede looking thing and I was pretty shocked. Hold up, what is this? And once I got a closer look, it was a epic boss. And the Pokemon was a Steelix. I then threw my Charmander at it to fight it. I know I could win this battle. Easy peasy. I'm gonna take back what I just said. He was just a little too hard for me. Just a little bit. On day 15, I went to the desert to grab some sand so I can have some glass for my new mansion. I then found a random Pokeball laying on the ground. I right-clicked it and it gave me a Dusk Ball. Could somebody tell me the difference between a Dusk Ball and a normal Pokeball? I have no idea. And after grabbing a whole bunch of sand, on day 16, I decided to fight a whole bunch of random Pokemon in the wild. The first Pokemon I fought was a Cineterretit. It took 2 Ember moves, but I ended up killing him. No, I'm just kidding. I know it's called a Centrite. I'm just playing as a Centret. Now it sounds weird. Am I saying it right now? Centrite? Am I even speaking English now? I then found a snake slithering on the ground, and I had to fight Kevin Durant. He was only level 2, so I clapped him. I also had to clap the rat that was trying to move into my house. And after killing this pet rat, my Charmander leveled up to level 10. After killing a whole bunch of other Pokemons, I found a random Geodude. And I knew he was garbage, but look at those biceps, man. Geodude is so muscular, I just had to catch him. So maybe I'll look like that one day in real life. And after like 10 tries, he finally got into my balls. My Charmander then learned a new move, Dragon Breath, and I replaced Growl with it. And while we wiped out all of the Pokemon in the desert, I ran into a desert temple. I checked the chests, and there was rock and fire gems. Absolutely no idea what it does, but I'm a hoarder, so I had to keep it. I then tried to blow up the desert temple up with the TNT, but sadly it doesn't work. On day 19, I went exploring to find some new Pokemon, and I ran into a Lavatar. And my Twitch chat was pretty excited. They told me it would turn into a Godzilla once it's evolved. So I chucked like 5 Pokeballs at it, and I finally got him. Building up that team, baby. I then ran into another flying centipede, but this one was blue and green. He looks pretty tough, I must say. But on day 20, I went back to mining. I was mainly focused on iron ores, but I also got some ruby and crystals. Once I got home, I smelted the iron so I can make shears to grab leaves so I can cover my entire mansion with leaves. I used the iron to make more iron tools and shears, went chopping for more spruce wood, and continued on my mansion. And behind the front entrance of the house, I wanted to make a big viewing area with a lot of glass. So I made this half circle window looking thing. And then I finally finished the layout of the mansion. On day 22, when I was checking over the apricorn farm, I found a ginormous wasp. But I wanted to improve my Pokemon team, which means I need more Pokeballs. Unfortunately, I didn't have a lot of red apricorns, so I had to expand the farm. I grabbed all of the extra apricorns and planted them down around the island. What? I played too much one block. I then did /RTP to hunt for some more apricorns, but it spawned me into a jungle biome, and you guys know what's in here. Jungle wood and cocoa beans. Ingredients you need to craft cookies. So I spent the rest of day 22 collecting jungle wood and cocoa beans. I wanted to make a cookie factory. On day 23, I raided a PC for their bookshelves, and I went hide and seek hunting for some apricorns. While hunting, I found an old fisherman that didn't really look that old. I feel like he looked pretty young, and I thought he could give me something cool, but he just wanted to talk to me. Once I got home with all of the apricorns that I collected, I placed them so randomly around my house, and it was so random. And once I planted all of the apricorns, I needed to be around for them to grow. So I just AFK'd all the way until day 26, and once I came back from being AFK, I found 2 snakes making love in my house. They're living rent-free in here. What is this? So I threw down my Charmander and embered one of the snakes to death. And the apricorns didn't grow much while I was AFK, so I took the glass that I smelted, turned it into glass panes. I don't really like the look of glass panes, but it just saves me so much time because I hate mining sand. And then I filled in all of the windows with glass. Doing the half circle was a little bit challenging, but once I was complete, it looked pretty good. And to finish off the night of day 26, I was running out of food, so I decided to start working on a farm. Then my chat told me to try to do /kits, and thank God for them because there was a lot of food kits. I also had all of the Omega, Champion, and all of the ranks kits, so I collected them all because I got excited, and I got 38 rare candies, 3 master balls, and 46 ultra balls. That's pretty poggers. They also gave me a lot of TR and TM vouchers where you can learn all of your moves, but I'm a noob, so I didn't know how to use them. On day 27, since I got so excited with the kits, I decided to carry on the excitement and grab my keys and special cookies to open. I opened 2 skill keys and I got $10,000 and a crystal title, but I had 3 Omega keys and I was really excited for these. The first one I opened, I got a Battle Bond Greninja. The second key, I got an upgrade and got a legend key. And the last key gave me a random Gen 7 shiny. And I was super excited to open the legend crate. And obviously, there was the roulette animation. Gets me even more excited. But then I got a Urshifu, you're a Pokemon. Well, I got my hopes up, and then I got Urshiftron. And then on day 28, my Twitch chat was telling me to level up the Lavatar. I'm so bad with names. But while I was doing that, I ran into a big blue house. I've never seen this before, so I quickly went to check it out. But it was just simply an item shop. Since I got my hopes up, I decided to steal the bookshelves. God, I'm a thief. I love it. I mean, what? And the shop was built right into a village, which was kind of cool. And inside the houses were NPCs. I spoke to 2 of them thinking I can battle them, but they were useless. Then I met the guy. He was an old man that was level 26. I was so eager to fight him, I broke into the side of the house instead of using the door. I'm a thief and a home invader, but I had to challenge it, so I threw my Greninja at him, and we were into my first ever battle. But the first Pokemon he released was a Diglett, and I wasn't even afraid. And when I killed him, my Greninja actually started evolving. And once he finished, he looks so sick now. Then the next Pokemon the NPC threw down was a Clink. And I clapped him too. I guess clapping is his clink. Oh man, I'm not funny. And then I destroyed his his Colossal. That is a terrible name. Whoever named that Pokemon needs to get fired. Let's go, boys. Pog in the comments. I beat my first ever battle. On day 32, I wanted to check out the Safari. This is a feature on the server where you can go around and collect a whole bunch of sick Pokemon. Way better than the wild. This makes my life so much easier. As I was running around the Safari, I found so many cool Pokemon that I've never seen before. I just wanted to catch them all. You guys hear that reference? I also saw a pterodactyl flying in the air and I wanted to catch him so bad. I also saw another Charmander that was level 40 and I was pretty tempted to catch him and completely ditch my first and original Charmander. I am so cruel. But anyways, my chat told me to collect a Ghastly. So I got him to really low health and then threw a Pokeball at it. And I caught Ghastly. He turned out to be pretty bad though. After running around and exploring the cave, I found a Drillbur, slammed him into my balls and moved on to the next. Then I found a Lickitung. And sheesh, what does that tongue do, bro? I then ran into a Lapras inside the water and my chat was telling me to catch him because he was really good. Yeah, he wasn't that good, but anyways, I got him pretty low and threw so many Ultra Balls at it and he wouldn't get into the balls. And the chat was warning me not to hit them again, but I was confident. I hit the Lapras with a lick and I left him at 1 pixel of a heart. I got so lucky. He has no health left. I threw an Ultra Ball at it and I caught him. I also saw this boss Patrat and I went to battle him as well because I knew he would give me a lot of XP. And he actually dropped me a rare candy. I then started riding my Lapras and this boy was slow, like turtle speed. Not even kidding. But once I got into the water, we were zooming, baby. We also found these weird turtle looking things and caught one. Then on day 41 to 45, I started fighting every single Pokemon I can find. I needed to level up my entire team so I can destroy these bosses and gyms. After a whole bunch of killing, my Lavatar learned the move Rock Slide. And then right after that, we met Godzilla. Look how big this guy is. It was nice to meet you, Giannis Antetokounmpo. But dang, I really want a Pokemon this big. Imagine riding that thing. With my weight, I would probably break its back too. But anyways, I tried to fight it for trolls and I got completely slapped. Like so hard I flew to China. So I decided to leave it alone. I then found a wild Pikachu and I had to catch him. So I went into battle with him to try to get him low and I accidentally killed him. I was pretty upset. But not long after, I found another Pikachu. And this time I played it safe and caught him. Oh yeah, he looks pretty cool. But then I remember this server has a place dedicated for training. And I was grinding on my Pokemon. Wait, that sounds kind of weird. After killing a whole bunch of Chansleys, my Lavatar got Stopping Tantrum. In countless hours of more grinding, my Drillbur finally evolved into a Excadrill. Let's go. And I'm just gonna say this one thing. His spine do be messed up though. Please sit straight, guys. Just a reminder to correct your posture. And I forgot to mention I added lucky eggs to every single one of my Pokemons and XP share to my Lavatar. And finally, after even more hours of grinding, my Lavatar evolved into a Pulpitar. He's getting so close to Tyranitar, the Godzilla himself. Once I got home from training, there was a legendary boss waiting right outside my house and I had to go try and kill it. I kept spamming Fight Attack with my Greninja and I actually got it to half health. I then used my Turtle Boy and hit it with a Dragon Pulse and I ended up killing my first ever legendary boss. I was so unexpected and I found myself a Keystone. Let's go. I'm at the Gucci store. What should I choose? The wristband, sunglasses, or necklace? My Twitch chat ended up choosing the sunglasses for me. Oh yeah, look at me. On day 57, I started harvesting my apricorns and planted them all over. I also wanted to start working on the house, so I smelted some iron for some shears and went to go get some leaves. After tearing through 3 whole shears, I got like 11 stacks of leaves. I've never been this happy. And while I was looking around at the damage I've done to this forest, I spotted a massive bird in the sky. And this is what I had to say about it. Yo, this pigeon took some steroids. Then I tried chucking my Pokemon at the bird and my arms were just too weak. I couldn't even reach that far. I'm not Tom Brady. I also got a whole bunch of oak wood for the floor. I then noticed another giant wasp flying in the air and I spent like the whole night trying to throw my Pokemon at it to fight it. For some reason, it was just going right through the wasp. And on day 58, once I was done collecting all the materials, I had a full inventory of stuff for the house. I then spent the rest of day 58 mining. Now it was time to start working on the roof and I knew this would take a very long time. Placing all these stairs is so time consuming. It took a little bit of trial and error, but this is what I came up with, just a simple triangle design. I then made the house even taller and made this design. I really like it, starting to look like a big church. Now it's time to start on the roof for the entire house. And I did get distracted here and there because these legendary bosses kept spawning around my house. I just wanted to kill one so bad. But after losing miserably, I went right back to building. And one of my fans in chat had the great idea to make a big balcony at the back of the house. I then grabbed some glass panes and used it as the fence for the balcony. Once I had the bottom roof of the house was complete, it was time to start working on the top. Oh my god, so many stairs. After 2 hours cut into 20 seconds, the roof is complete. Doesn't look too shabby. I'm sure some of you guys watching can do way better than me. I then used some oak wood to make the floor, just to accent the dark spruce wood. And for the upstairs as well. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with both of these floors, but the house is pretty big. And while I was finishing up, the owner of the server came to visit me, and he wanted to make me feel bad and threw down his Rayquaza. I mean, I'm sure my Pikachu can keep up with his Rayquaza. Nah, I'm just playing. I will get clapped. Then he requested to duel me, and I had so much confidence in my team. But then his level 100 Marshadow completely team wiped my entire Pokemon deck. Wow, it feels bad, man. I really thought I had a good Pokemon team running until he put me in my place. And while I was healing up all my Pokemon at the PC, he kept trolling me and world edited my entire house away. Bro, I worked so hard on that thing. Abusive owner. I'm reporting to Hypixel. Also, my stream chat was making fun of my stairs. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely nothing wrong with it. But after being garbage canned by the owner in our Pokemon battle, I knew I had to go training again. So I picked out a team and headed over to the dedicated training area. Only a couple of battles in, my Charmander finally evolved into the Charmeleon. Oh, he looks so much cooler already. And after a little bit of training, my new Charmeleon learned Fire Fang. What? Fang. My Pupitar also learned Earthquake. After a lot of grinding and a couple of new moves learned, my Charmeleon finally evolved into the one and only classic Charizard. Ah, yes, he looks so tough now. And the first thing I did was ride him. Yeah, I'm soaring through the sky. Who needs airplanes when you have a Charizard? And now it was time to turn the Pupitar into a Trinanitar. English good so. And then we finally evolved him. Let's go. We got Godzilla himself. I also have my Ghastly turned into the Haunter. My entire family is growing up fast. But I didn't like my Haunter very much, so I decided to swap out the Haunter for a Gibble. And then I spent the next couple of days training him. A couple of days later, he finally evolved into the Gigabyte. And yet another century later, he finally matured into the Garchomp. These Pokemon look so much sicker when they're all evolved. On day 79, one of my amazing Twitch viewers voted for me and gave me 10 voting keys. I spammed the crate and got 16 diamonds and a Master Ball. The rest, I have no idea what they do. On day 80, I thought I was ready to fight the Battle Frontier, but my boy James had Gordon Ramsay on his side, and Gordon looked so tough, and he was clapping my Pokemon so hard, I decided to forfeit. There's literally no way I'm beating him. So I decided to head home to grab some more keys and finally eat my special cookies. I was hoping they would give me a OP Pokemon so I can start beating these trainers and NPCs. I went to try to open these crates and they were expired. Like, how does a virtual key expire? What the hell? But anyways, I started running around the entire spawn trying to lose some hunger so I can start eating these special cookies. I spent the entire time talking to my Twitch chat. So go drop a follow if you guys haven't. It's pretty vibes over there. I'm definitely going to try to stream at least twice a week. I ate my first 2 cookies that were tier 1 and I got $75,000 and $50,000. That wasn't too bad, but I really wanted a legendary. I gobbled down a tier 2 and I got $50,000 again. I was kind of disappointed, but then this one was the one. I ate the cookie and I actually got a random legendary Pokemon. Exactly what I was looking for. So I ran over to the PC, opened it, and I got a type null. I have no idea what that even means. Like, he doesn't even have a name, but my chat was saying it was pretty good. So I just trusted their word. He looks pretty cool though, I gotta admit. Now I had tier 3s left. If tier 2 gave me a legendary, I was so excited for tier 3. I ate the first one and got a random shiny, and my last one was a high IV Ditto. Like, out of all Pokemons, I got a Ditto. A Ditto. I'm disappointed. On the bright side, the random shiny I got was a monkey. Let's go. I got a monkey. I think the video can end now. The entire video's goal was accomplished. Look at him. He looks so sick. Look at his hands. Looks like me a little bit. But since the Ditto had high IVs, I decided to use all of my rare candies on the Ditto. I was just way too lazy to keep training. I spammed all of the rare candies until he got to level 45. After getting some Pokemon upgrades, I thought I was ready to defeat the Battle Frontier. I threw down my Tyranitar to start, and he managed to do some type of damage, but then he ended up dying. I plopped down my Greninja, I surfed him, and I did so much damage to Gordon, but I ended up forfeiting because I knew he had 5 other Pokemon, and I was just in the bucket. I don't even know what that means. I just said it. So I headed right back to training to try to level up my type null. Maybe my legendary will carry me. After a little bit, he learned double hit, and I replaced it with tackle. And I had an XP share on Pharaoh Seed, and he started evolving into Pharaoh Thorn. And he looks kind of funny. He looks like a UFO. My type null finally hit level 20, and the grind is real. On day 89, I went home and started harvesting my apricorns, and I expanded my farm and did a ton of more training to get my type null to level 50 and her happiness to 220. And finally, my type null evolved into Silvally, and that was my first time reaching the gyms. First up was the Dragon Gym. I tried fighting him so many different times and I could not beat him. Every every single time he would just clap my cheeks. There was absolutely no way I can beat the dragon gym. So I headed over to the electric gym. Maybe there's more hope over there. Before I fought the gym, I bought Earthquake from the Gen 7 TM shop and put the move on the aCookieGod, and I thought I was ready to beat him. I used Earthquake against the Zerka tree and he lived. How did he live? He literally has like 0.5 of a pixel of a heart left. Yeah, I was pretty upset. And all my Pokemons got dumpstered. Can we all just take a moment in silence for me and my pain? Hey, but a big shout out to all the Twitch viewers that watched me play these entire 100 days. I streamed like 4 days in a row, like 10 hours every single day. So you guys really helped me get through that. Thank you so much. But we still have work to do. On day 91, I was exploring the wilderness a little bit and I ran into a weird gym. And it was actually the Ivy gym. I thought to myself, maybe this gym was more my level. And it was just a bully match. All 4 of my Pokemon fainted. So this is what it feels like to be bullied, huh? I was losing hope big time. Big time rush. Oh, what a great show. Anyways, I had to do it. I had to bring my friend back on. And you guys might remember him from the first 100 days on Pixelmon. My boy VTech Martin, who hasn't changed his Minecraft name since 2013. But maybe he will help me get through these 100 days and help us defeat a gym. So we spent the day of 92 roaming around the mountains trying to find a Clefable. After waiting around and flying around with my Charizard for like an entire day, my friend ran into an epic boss and it was Absol. So I had to give it a go. I threw down my Tyranitar and started using Earthquake and I started pouncing on him. Tyranitar ended up fainting, but he did half of Absol's health. There was hope. I then threw down Garchomp and he got completely McDonald's. Same as Charizard. He got Burger Kinged. And then Dreepy got just, yeah, he just got destroyed. So I quickly went to heal up my Pokemon and grabbed Civilly. I got him all the way down to low health and I used Dig to finish him off. Let's go. We killed an epic boss. And then right after killing Absol, another legendary boss has spawned. And I got clapped a couple of times. There was literally no way of killing this Steelix. I came back for the 4th time and the Steelix actually brought home his dad. Yep, there's no way I'm trying to beat those guys. I tried fighting one of them and I just get garbage canned left and right. I'm starting to feel like a landfill. I'm just being thrown out. So I just went to bed crying, like real life bed. I was pretty upset. On day 94, I woke up to check my PC and it was like Christmas morning. I woke up to see 5 different level 100 Pokemons in my PC. Let's go. Baby, this is what happens when you be a good boy. Santa blesses you. And I actually got a monkey ape. This guy's a straight up gorilla. I released all of the Pokemon and they started chasing me. This was so awesome. I was ready to defeat all of these gyms. I went over to the battle frontier with all of my new Pokemon, tried fighting the Groudon, but James ended up switching him out for Necroma. I can tell he was scared of me. And we ended up killing Necroma. Finally, we killed 1 Pokemon. And then he released Mewtwo and I knew I was screwed. Like, bro, how is this even fair? So I headed over to the Dragon Gym again to try to redeem myself. My Clefable ended up killing the Diagla, but then all of my Pokemon fainted through the Dragonite. So I had to switch up the lineup. I got my boy Dragonpult, Clefable, and Greninja. And there's no difference. We're just taking L's left and right and center and middle and diagonal. So I gave up and went to the electric gym. My lineup was Tyranitar, Garchomp, and aCookieGod. And I tried so many times and we fainted every single time. This was getting bad until now. I used Earthquake on Zerka Tree and fainted him. Zeraora then got completely destroyed by the move Dig. And now it was the final battle. Master Trick used Flamethrower and I dodged it. Garchomp then dug a hole and slapped him down onto the ground. And we finally won our first gym. Finally, oh my god, we beat the electric gym. I was so happy. I was so happy, in fact, that I went back to the Dragon Gym because I had so much hope. I used Dragonpult, Clefable, and my boy Greninja. My boy Dragonpult one-hit Komomomomo with a Draco Meteor, and I got so excited. Maybe this is the one. He then got Dragonite to half health before he fainted, and this was a good sign. Greninja just lived Dragonite's attack, and we used Ice Beam to finish off Dragonite. Ice Beam then did Diagla's half health, then Clefable's Moonblast did some more health, and he was so close to dying. I then used Flamethrower move, and I ended up killing Diagla. Let's go. I beat both of the gyms back to back. Hog in the comments, boys. The Cookie Army did it. Big thanks to the Twitch Army. And after beating all of those gyms, I thought I was the man. So I wanted to cool down and finish off my mansion. But there was only one slight problem. This Baguette boss heard I was clapping all of the gyms, so he wanted a piece of me. There was only one thing to do, and that was to battle him. I spammed Flamethrower and Earthquake with my Charizard and left him in the dust. Yeah, get that garbage out of here, man. But anyways, I grabbed some wood, glass, and leaves and started finishing up the windows. I also added a cool design to the front house window right above the front door. I then filled in all of the gaps and touched up all of the windows, and this is how the house turned out. But you guys know there's one thing missing, and I made sure to keep it all the way till the end of the video, so only the true fans will know. And I'm talking to you guys. I added leaves to the house. house. Let's go. You think I grabbed 11 stacks of leaves for nothing? So I threw down leaves on all of the rooftops, all of the windows, and all of the walls. And just like that, the mansion is complete. And that is my 100 days on Pixelmon. If you guys want to play this server and build a house right beside mine, there will be a tutorial link in the description on how to join the server. And I'm on PokeSaga playing on the server Splash. So once you're in, type /server space splash and you'll be right there. Then type in /warp space aCookieGod and you spawn right in my mansion. But thank you guys so much for watching. Please follow my Twitch if you guys want to see me live, and I want to give a big shout out to my Patreons. Thank you guys so much for supporting me and making my childhood YouTube dream come to life. It helps me tremendously, so thank you guys, especially my master Patreons. I literally wouldn't be here doing what I do without you guys, so thank you guys so much. If you guys want to be a Patreon and support my YouTube dream, the link will be in the description. Thanks again to PokeSaga, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Take care, everybody.